His older sis is a genius campus beauty, but everyone treats our main guy like a total freeloader. Since he awakened the absolute weakest lightning ability, his classmates mock him, saying he will just live off his sister. But they have no idea he actually has a dual element talent, plus he just unlocked the ultimate top-tier Purple Dawn Lightning God ability. Turns out, this is a parallel Earth. Human civilization is doing pretty okay, but there are terrifying beasts roaming around, and only Awakeners can actually stand a chance against them. Every single person awakens some kind of ability before they turn 18. These powers are split into 9 ranks. Regular folks usually get F tier or D tier, but our guy got stuck with a pretty pathetic E tier lightning power. Even if he risks his life to throw his strongest hit, the spark is weaker than a mosquito swatter, making him the biggest joke in his class. Even his childhood friend Lu Ruyan tells him to skip the martial exam and study liberal arts for an easy life. In this world, the national exam is split into liberal arts and martial arts. Going martial means entering a dangerous test map to slay beasts, so average low-tier awakeners are basically forced to choose liberal arts, which means throwing away their powers entirely. But if you actually pass the martial exam, you become a professional academy awakener. Only after surviving their brutal training do you get a real shot at breaking your limits and becoming a super-powered elite. Sure, Lu Ruyan just wants him safe, but liberal arts only gets you a boring desk job. If a wild beast attacks, you are basically dead meat with zero way to fight back. Remembering how his parents died during a beast attack years ago, our main guy refuses to back down and registers for the martial exam. He spends almost every single day at the gym training. He chose the spear as his weapon from day one, but even after 2.5 years of grinding, his mastery is still stuck at the lowest rank with absolutely zero progress. Just as he sighs, wait for it, a system panel pops up before his eyes. He sits straight up in shock. The legendary system has actually arrived. Opening his beginner gift pack, he lands an S-tier ability and 200 ability points. Our guy is absolutely ecstatic. In this entire country, an S-tier awakener only appears once every 2 years. Once they do, elite academies will literally fight over them, offering massive resources to turn them into unstoppable powerhouses. He reaches out his hand to open the box. Ding. The system congratulates him for obtaining the S-tier Purple Sky Divine Thunder. Outside, the sky suddenly turns pitch black as massive purple lightning crackles violently across the clouds. Even the commander of the city defense force watches this in absolute terror, convinced that some high-level lightning beast is about to invade. Meanwhile, our guy stares at his hands. That S-tier Purple Sky Divine Thunder is no joke. With this insane power, he is definitely going to dominate the martial exam. Next, he opens his ability point chest. The system says he can farm these points simply by slaying wild beasts. Spending these points will level up his stats and skills. Our guy is absolutely grinning like crazy. Just grinding mobs is going to make him completely unstoppable. This system is beautifully simple. It displays his current stats, showing 2 basic skills split into Spear Mastery and Lightning. Abilities are basically a mix of spirit and body stats. Once he dumps his points into both, a massive wave of energy instantly floods his entire system. So this is what boosting vitality and mind feels like. Looking at his brand new stats, his only real concern about the academy exam now is whether he can grab that top rank. Thinking about those arrogant geniuses who have been flexing since day one, he still wants to be absolutely ready. Time to head to the martial gym and test his new limits. He grabs his spear and takes a test swing. Suddenly, a squad of firefighters kick his door open, yelling they got a report about a huge fire. He awkwardly explains he was just training his ability, which caused a massive energy spike. The firefighters sigh in relief, shocked that all this chaos was just a student training. Minutes later, our guy arrives at the Thunder Martial Hall. To unleash the true potential of their abilities, Awakeners have to constantly train both their minds and bodies. That is why the training hall is totally packed. Among them, the Thunder Hall and the Bear Hall are the most famous spots. Bear Hall is only for the rich elite kids, while Thunder Hall is completely free for high school students. The moment he walks inside, he runs into his cousin Tang Chi right in the lobby. Our guy raises his hand to wave hello. Tang Chi simply nods back and introduces him to the rest of her squad, and Zin instantly checks him out. Honestly, with his killer looks, if his power isn't totally garbage, he's basically boyfriend material. You can't blame her for staring, right? Tang Chi just shakes her head, warning that he only has an E-class ability, making the exam too dangerous. Some guy nearby sneers, mocking an E-class scrub for even trying. Our main guy has no time for their trash talk and heads straight to the private training rooms. Gripping his heavy spear, our guy feels a completely new sensation. It is not that the spear got any lighter. His body has just become way stronger now. The strength tester is made of memory metal, which resets instantly no matter how hard you hit it. This is the perfect chance for him to test his punch. A second later, he unleashes a brutal strike. Boom! His spear literally dents the metal machine, and the score on the screen flashes 321 points. Our guy cannot help but laugh. A normal person's physical strike only hits around 100, but his raw physical strength is already 3 times higher. Next up, testing the Purple Sky Divine Thunder. He channels the power in his veins, launching a massive crackle of purple lightning straight at the tester. The numbers on the screen spin wildly, stopping at 3,021 points. He bursts out laughing. A Tier 1 Awakener's peak strike only hits 1,000, yet he is already crushing mid-Tier 1 levels without even ranking up his class yet. This S-tier ability is absolutely broken, but this is far from enough. Combining physical stats, lightning magic, and spear techniques is going to be his true trump card. He grips his spear, lets the lightning coat the shaft, and triggers his Storm Piercer skill. With a deafening screech, the spear tip slams violently into the machine. With a massive sonic boom and crackling lightning, Jingming looks up to see the screen flashing a wild 5,997 points. Instantly, everyone in the room just completely freezes in sheer shock. Was that a freaking earthquake? Only the people on the same floor can tell that this insane shockwave is actually the energy of some high-tier awakened, setting off a crazy move. But seriously, who would even be in this high school gym right now? Besides, all the newbie candidates are supposed to be over at the Violent Bear Dojo, doing their training. Tang-Chi pipes up, "Go see for yourself, guys. That massive energy wave definitely felt like it was right nearby." Meanwhile, Jingming is holding his spear and about to head out when he bumps straight into them. Tang-Chi tells him not to stress about tomorrow's exam, saying keeping his head on his shoulders is what matters most. The others completely ignore the kid, saying they shouldn't waste time since that massive energy shockwave definitely came from right here. Throwing the door open, the whole group completely loses their minds. The testing machine is covered in black scorch marks, and the screen is still blinking with a massive 5,897 points. The entire testing area is a complete wreck, and Han's eyes go wide. Can a high school kid seriously pull off a score like this? Even a high-tier first-rank awakened wouldn't have this kind of raw power. Everyone else starts throwing out wild guesses. Looking at the heavy scorch marks, they think some second-rank powerhouse must have used this high school gym by mistake. There's no way a student did this. I mean, even the absolute top prodigy in the entire province couldn't pull this off, let alone some random student here in Jiangcheng. But Han has a crazy theory. Only Jingming was standing around here earlier. Could he be some low-key genius hiding his absolute god-tier talent just to blow everyone away at tomorrow's exam? But the guy next to her just shakes his head. No way, an E-rank weakling hiding his power couldn't cause this much insane destruction. Besides, both ends of the hallway lead straight out of this building anyway. So that powerhouse probably just slipped out the other way. Fast forward to exam day, the entire testing ground is absolutely packed with candidates. Some of the kids are completely freaked out because they spotted a one-horned rhino. Usually, they only have to deal with basic shadow cats, but one cocky guy just scoffs at their fear. What's so scary about a one-horned rhino? If you can't even handle a basic beast like that, then even if you somehow get into college, you're still just a useless loser. Jingming is pretty amused. Is this loudmouth guy just flexing for attention, or can he actually fight? Jay whispers to him, "If I remember right, that's Mingyang of the Thon Fong sword from High School 1. Word is he woke up a B-rank ability and already leveled up to rank 1. He's basically the top seed to win the whole thing." Hearing that, Jingming just chuckles. "Oh, so it's this little clown. I wonder how his B-rank matchup stands against my S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder." Meanwhile, the head examiner steps up and starts shouting out the official rules for the combat exam. You start this morning and finish at 9 p.m. sharp, giving you 12 hours in total. The battlefield is this abandoned town right in front of us. Just like always, the zone is split into the outer, middle, inner, and core areas. Hunting down different types of beasts will net you different point values depending on the threat level. The tougher the monster, the more points you rake in. The core zone is basically extra credit, reserved mostly for the elite geniuses to challenge themselves. So don't bite off more than you can chew, or you'll die for some cheap points. Jingming smiles. Yesterday, he'd only survive in the outer zone. But now that he's got that broken S-rank talent, he's heading straight for the inner zone, and maybe even dominating the central core. Next up, the homeroom teacher hands out their gear. This smartwatch tracks every single beast you take down and automatically updates your score in real time. Your tactical pack has 2 energy bars, 1 energy drink, and a first aid kit. Pop your safety sphere to trigger an electric barrier that ordinary monsters can't break through. The teacher pulls Jingming aside to remind him that popping the safety sphere ends the exam early, but keeping his life is what actually matters. Just as Jingming is about to cross the gate, Ruyan suddenly rushes over and yells out, "Hey, you haven't joined a squad yet, right? Wanna team up with us?" But the 2 other members of her squad immediately look incredibly annoyed at her suggestion. Seriously, she's always playing the nice girl, but this is the final exam. With a 5-man limit, carrying an E-rank deadweight is going to ruin our high score. Jingming just shrugs and smiles. "Thanks for the offer, but I'm going solo today. You guys go ahead and team up without me." Seeing how locked in he is, the squad stops pushing and heads inside. The second he steps into the zone, his smartwatch buzzes with a notification. Candidate Jingming, Class 553 of Jiangcheng High School Number 2. Real-time rankings show Mingyang sitting comfortably at spot number 1. He's got 7 points for Jiangcheng High School 1. Number 2 is Le Uyan with 5 points, and number 3 is Triyu Ho with 4 points, both from the same school. Wow, talk about the top seeds of Jiangcheng. They're already racking up beast kills, like it's absolutely nothing. Time for me to make a move too. Since it's a massive walk from the outskirts, Jingming decides to sprint straight for the central core area. But before he can even get very far, he freezes. Right there in the bushes ahead, another candidate is barely breathing, clearly heavily injured and near death. Jingming frowns. This poor kid got wrecked so incredibly fast he couldn't even trigger his safety sphere to bail out. No wonder the teacher kept begging me to quit. If I hadn't unlocked that S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder, this would be me right now. This exam is a literal meat grinder. Jingming taps his smartwatch to call for medics, but suddenly heavy creeping footsteps start echoing close by. Looking back, a jet-black beast creeps out of the shadows. A shiver runs down his spine. The clever monster actually kept that kid alive just to bait in more prey. In a flash, the beast lunges, dodging the attack with a clean leap. Jingming tightly grips his spear with his right hand. Channeling his Purple Sky Divine Thunder, crackling electricity wraps around the shaft with a wild, deafening buzz as he swings. The spear pierces the mid-air Shadow Cat, killing it instantly. As the corpse drops, the system doles out 3 ability points for the clean kill. Our boy Jingming knows the drill. Beasts have 9 ranks, and anything below rank 1 is unrated, basically matching a human awakener's base level. But that wild, bloodthirsty beast aura doesn't faze him at all. Rich kids usually get bodyguard escorts to clear the outer zones early just to get used to the vibe, but Jingming, he is built different. Most rookie awakeners totally freeze up the first time they feel that heavy, terrifying pressure from a real monster. This is Jingming's first real face-off, but surprisingly, he doesn't feel a single shred of fear. Staying in this basic outer zone, absolute waste of his time. While making his way toward the central zone, he shuts down his Purple Sky Divine Thunder completely. S-rank powers drain way too much energy, and spamming it would burn him out in under an hour. With this exam lasting 12 straight hours, he has to save his juice for the inner zone. Looking at his constantly rising points on the screen, he is not even hyped. Sure, he is racking up score, but he lacks real combat experience. Just blasting things with lightning won't actually make him stronger. Just then, a wild one-horned rhino charges out from the rocky hills. Jingming grips his spear, uses the beast's momentum to pivot, and drives the tip straight through its skull. As the rhino crashes down, he feels his grip on the weapon instantly click and feel much more natural. Did his spear skills just level up? He quickly pulls up his stats screen, and yep, his mastery officially upgraded to intermediate. And check this out. He instantly dumps all his points into spear mastery, and suddenly advanced combat memories flood right into his brain, absolutely wild. Meanwhile, Ruyan's squad happens to pass by. She gasps, covering her mouth in total shock because she thinks she just saw Jingming. Her teammate instantly laughs, asking if she is seeing things. There is no way a weakling like him could ever survive this deep in the middle zone. Another guy kneels to inspect the dead rhino and points out the single fatal wound on its head. It looks like it was pierced by a long-range polearm, most likely a spear. Ruyan immediately pulls up the live leaderboard. She scrolls down and spots his name at rank 46. Jingming from Jiangcheng Second High with 256 points. The squad is completely speechless. An E-rank awakener ranking in the top 50 solo? That is a feat only high-tier C-rank geniuses are supposed to pull off. Could it be some other guy with the exact same name? Meanwhile, the crowd watching outside is buzzing with different theories, but everyone agrees that First High is still dominating. They did not just sweep the top 10, their top ranker has a monstrous 412 points. Looks like the champion title is basically his. Chief Trung Von Sun of the Jiangcheng Education Bureau laughs proudly. Mingyang possesses a B-rank talent, which is elite even across the entire province, so holding the top 10 is child's play. He glares over at the principal of Second High, mocking him. Second High needs to step up. Their best kid is only rank 18, not even top 10, and they barely got 8 people in the top 50. The Second High principal can only pray that his star students clutch up. But when he notices the name Jingming, he can't help but ask his assistant who this kid even is. He definitely was not on their star student list, so how on earth did an E-rank awakener break into the top 50? The teacher is clueless, wondering if the kid hid his real power. With zero recorded footage to go on, nobody knows how he is farming points. Back on the battleground, Jingming enters the high-risk middle zone and intentionally stomps on glass to lure monsters right to him. Monsters here aren't just smarter, they're intensely territorial, making them way harder to deal with than those weaklings in the outer zones. Suddenly, heavy rustling footsteps echo nearby. He spots a deadly blade-clawed tiger pacing through the brush. Jingming tightly grips his spear and charges straight at it. Talk about luck. Bumping into a high-threat beast is the perfect opportunity to test out his newly upgraded intermediate spear style. A split second later, his spear clashes with the tiger's razor-sharp claws, sending a numbing shockwave right through its legs. Before it can recover, his weapon flashes like lightning, stabbing deep into its underbelly. Even with a gutted stomach, the beast's feral bloodlust kicks in as it furiously swipes its claws at him in a desperate frenzy. But Jingming is ready. His advanced technique grants him insanely fluid footwork, letting him slice the beast with every swing while easily dodging those lethal claws without getting a single scratch. Ready to finish this, crackling lightning suddenly wraps around his entire spear. With a deafening boom, the tiger collapses lifeless. A second later, his system screen blinks, successfully killed a rank 1 blade-clawed tiger, rewarding 14 ability points. While others run for their lives to Jingming, this place is just a goldmine for quick levels. But get this, the second he heads deeper, the main meeting room completely loses its mind. His rank just skyrocketed to 32, and the other teachers immediately crowd around his homeroom teacher. Second High only has ordinary classes, yet a kid from class 5 just cracked the top 50. Everyone praises teacher Chen Fam's genius methods, but he just humbly laughs it off as the kid's own talent. Suddenly, the leaderboard shifts again. He gains another 44 points, landing at rank 25. A massive jump like that means either he wiped out a peak unrated beast in 4 seconds, or he shredded 3 lower rank 1 monsters in under 4 seconds. Either way, it is absolutely mind-blowing. He might actually take the top spot. Chief Trung Von Sun frowns, convinced an E-rank student couldn't possibly do this alone. Somebody must be helping him cheat, which is a massive, punishable offense. Over in another sector, Tangqi closely watches him climb the ranks. She realized that yesterday's massive lightning strike was definitely his work, especially with those obvious spear marks left behind. Even the current number 1, Mingyang, is starting to sweat. He has never even heard of this guy, so who the hell is he? Meanwhile, Jingming finally reaches the central area, and his system screen flashes with a bright red warning. Taking a few steps forward, he spots a pack of blade-clawed tigers tearing apart a dead rhino, and right in the middle sits a massive alpha, the Tiger King. As Jingming readies his spear for action, footsteps slowly echo from behind him. It is Mingyang who instantly guesses that this mysterious powerhouse is actually Jingming. Pointing at the beasts, Mingyang suggests that Tiger King is on a whole different level, so fighting it alone is suicide. What do you say we team up? Jingming just shakes his head, saying, "No thanks, I can handle this solo." Armed with advanced spear skills and S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder, this Tiger King is the perfect punching bag to test his true limits. Next up, our boy hops onto a car to size up the Tiger Pack. Looks like the Tiger King actually knows basic battle tactics. The beast roars, sending its minions charging forward. Mingyang just smirks, thinking if this dude won't team up, let's see what he's actually got. But Jingming just spins his spear, whipping up a fierce wind that instantly smashes the lead tiger's claws right out of the air. Then with a swift slash, he drops multiple beasts at once, making the Tiger King absolutely lose its mind. Still, Jingming grips his spear, feeling kinda bummed that his physical strength is still too low to one-shot the entire pack. Before our boy can even react, the Tiger King lets out a screeching roar that shatters every single glass window in sight. Even Mingyang has to block his ears, but Jingming doesn't even blink. He basically tells the beast, "You might scare others, but you can't scare me." With that, our boy strikes first. He parries the giant monster's razor-sharp arm, then rides the momentum to land a brutal, heavy blow straight onto the Tiger King's giant skull. It is basically like Sun Wukong's legendary staff. This quick 5-second clash leaves Mingyang completely frozen in shock. The Tiger King got absolutely obliterated in a single breath. Like, who even is this guy? Meanwhile, Jingming looks at the corpses, thinking it would be awesome if more beast packs showed up. Seeing our boy about to dip, Mingyang rushes after him. He asks how Jingming destroyed a whole pack with just a spear. Did he awaken some crazy physical enhancement ability? Without even looking back, Jingming just mutters, "Lightning element." This makes Mingyang super salty, thinking this guy is just trolling him. Does he take Mingyang for an idiot? The dude didn't use a single spark of lightning, but when Mingyang checks his smart watch, he freezes. The #1 spot just got jacked by Jingming, leaving him in second place with 985 points. And get this, the main conference room goes wild as the Minister of Education stays glued to the screen. Since only the top 10 students get live streamed, everyone in the room just saw Jingming absolutely dominate that entire fight. Only 18, and he is already a master of high-level spear arts. If things keep going like this, Nanjong City is easily hitting the provincial top 100. 2 hours later, deep in the central zone, Mingyang is hunting monsters, desperate to reclaim his top spot. Suddenly, he runs into 3rd-ranked No Hao, 4th-ranked Mink Day, and 9th-ranked Tong Chi. While Mingyang is left wondering why the area is so dead, Mink J drops a bomb. Jingming killed literally everything. With no monsters left, they had to squat up. Zheng instantly pulls up the leaderboard in disbelief. Our boy Jingming is sitting at a massive 3,435 points, more than double Mingyang's second-place score. Tong Chi sighs, explaining that subtracting his mid-zone points, Jingming farmed 2,500 points here alone. That is over 200 monsters, which is why they want to squat up and head to the absolute center of the zone. Word is there's a crazy strong tier 2 beast waiting there. By nightfall, Jingming is chilling on a massive pile of corpses, dumping all his newly earned points straight into his stats. Suddenly, Mingyang's squad spots a massive beast and gasps. It is a bloodthirsty savage bear! To make things worse, the absolute unit starts going wild, smashing everything in sight. Zheng clutches his head in despair, muttering that they are totally cooked. Mink Day, casually chewing some chocolate, adds that its hide is tough as an E-rank alloy. Even rockets won't scratch it. One slap from this beast will turn us all into paste. Tang Chi instantly loses hope, saying they should bail immediately because they won't even survive the smaller monsters here in this zone. If we even step foot into this sector, these high-tier level 1 monsters will easily wipe out our entire squad. I am dipping. No amount of ranking points is worth dying for. Mingyang clenches his fists, absolutely fuming at whoever designed this insanely brutal exam. Suddenly Mink Day points. Look who just showed up. It's Jingming. Our boy vaults over a wall, charging straight into the danger. Mink Day's eyes instantly light up, asking if that is really Jingming calling him so handsome. But Mingyang scoffingly asks what good looks are gonna do him here. Rushing into a pack of beasts like that is basically suicide. Suddenly, someone yells out that he has just alerted the entire horde. But Jingming just starts slicing through them. Angry roars echo as the pack swarms together, completely surrounding him. They launch a massive joint attack. No Hao panics, wondering if Jingming is about to die, but Mingyang just shrugs, calling him way too reckless and saying he brought this on himself. Tong Chi immediately moves to jump in, but No Hao grabs her, asking if she has completely lost her mind. Going out there is a death sentence, Mink Day warns, reminding her of her own words. But Tong Chi panics, screaming that Jingming is actually her cousin, and she cannot just stand by and watch him die. Suddenly, a massive explosion echoes, and a blinding wave of light floods the entire area. Mingyang shields his eyes, wondering if this crazy lightning is the ability Jingming mentioned. Below them, Jingming holds his spear tight as arcs of pure electricity crackle around him. Staring ahead, he realizes that relying purely on physical strength against this many high-tier beasts is indeed a bit too much. So it is time to unleash the magic. An S-rank ability is absolutely no joke. It is pure power and incredibly broken. Suddenly, he stops and looks over as the bloodthirsty savage bear charges out, roaring with pure rage and heading straight for him. He quickly sizes up the bear, massive, slow, and totally manageable with his 9 Heavens Thunder buff. But looking at the smaller beasts surrounding it, he realizes dealing with these annoying minions mid-fight will be a major pain. In that case, time for some quick cleaning. Jingming launches himself straight into the pack. He shreds them one by one. The system pings that he just killed a high-tier shadow cat, earning 13 ability points. A sly grin spreads across his face. Is this really the insane boost an S-rank ability gives to my strength? Channeling this level of lightning is incredibly risky, meaning he can't keep this mode active for long. But for these minor beasts, It is more than enough. The system pings again. One-horned rhino defeated, adding another 15 points to his stash. The bloodthirsty savage bear loses its mind, slamming its massive paws on the ground before charging straight at Jingming. Our boy easily dodges, but the beast comes right back. This time, Jingming leaps high into the air, slicing down more surrounding monsters in a flash. The system chimed. One-horned rhino slain, rank 1 high-tier beast, energy points plus 15 for taking down a high-tier rank 1 monster. The bloodlust violent bear roars in pure rage as Jingming mocks it. What is wrong, mad because your little lackeys got wrecked? Chill out, once the last one is done, you are next. The bloodlust violent bear bellows, moving to protect its ally. Jingming watches silently. Well, look at that. The damn thing actually predicted my next move. The bloodlust violent bear rapidly unleashes its raw power, causing everything around to blast apart. As the thick smoke slowly drifts away, a massive gap opens up. Jingming charges straight in, thrusting his spear forward with a wicked grin. Finally, no more annoying small fry getting in the way. Time to show me what you got. Let us see if that tough armor-like fur of yours can actually block my absolute storm of lightning. Jingming's spear tip slams directly into the bloodlust violent bear, bursting into a blinding flash that forces everyone nearby to cover their eyes. Back in the control room, that same weird light completely floods the monitors, leaving the crowd around totally stunned. Von San asks in total disbelief, "Principal Trio, do you seriously call this an E-rank ability? You are not pulling my leg, are you?" Li Kuang chimes in, agreeing that just this single burst of power is enough to easily obliterate high-tier rank 1 beasts, almost matching a rank 2 boss. Even with an A-rank ability, doing something this wild would be almost impossible, right? Trio Dio is just as shocked, guessing it might be a mutated ability. Von Sun gets pumped, saying no matter what, after today the whole building is going to shake because of Jingming. On the battlefield, the bloodlust violent bear is still roaring savagely, howling with pure aggression. Jingming looks on, surprised that the attack only caused some superficial flesh wounds. Landing lightly on the ground, he realizes this beast definitely lives up to its rare rank 2 status, sporting armor-like hide that deflects blades and spears. And the worst part, it does not conduct electricity. With his current strength, trying to jump 2 ranks to one-shot this bear is honestly stretching it. The bloodlust violent bear glares at Jingming, its body vibrating with a strange, eerie energy. Jingming gasps, "What in the world is this?" Once again, it charges straight at him with everything it has got. Just watch how quickly he reacts to block the savage attack. The beast triggered its berserk mode already? This bear really hates his guts. The beast's eyes grow wilder and more vicious, its massive jaws splitting open in a deafening roar. It launches a relentless barrage of attacks, but Jingming swiftly dodges every single blow. He is genuinely impressed. Once a beast goes berserk, its physical power gets a massive, terrifying boost. But there is a catch. It completely loses what little brain it had, turning into a mindless killing machine running purely on raw instinct. Best to avoid a head-on clash for now. The smartest play is to use my speed and circle right around it. Jingming drops back to the ground, gripping his spear tight, waiting for the perfect split-second window to temporarily paralyze its movements. Flanking the monster, he delivers a heavy, crushing strike directly to its side. The beast shrieks, and Jingming immediately unleashes his next ultimate skill. 9 Heaven's Divine Strike, blow it up. The bear screams in absolute agony as the lightning explosion slams it hard into the dirt, leaving it collapsed right before him. Jingming smirks, "After half a minute under my Divine Strike, no amount of defense can save you." But the beast's eyes flare with red rage, desperately trying to crawl back up to strike again. The system alerts that the target is completely paralyzed. Jingming smiles, it is finally time. Lightning wind slash. A massive thunderous explosion erupts with absolute devastating power. Debris and shattered rocks fly everywhere. The bear slumps lifelessly onto the ground and the system chimes, "Slain low-tier rank 2 bloodlust violent bear. Energy points plus 24. Exhausted, Jingming sighs, "Thank God that is over. Just to put this big guy down, I had to upgrade my lightning wind pierce, all the way from basic to advanced. This power definitely did not disappoint. Even though it only lasted 2 minutes, that was easily the most intense fight of my life. I wonder how many points I will rack up if I wipe out every single monster in this core zone." As night falls, the city sinks into quiet. The leaderboard flashes on screen. First place, Jingming with 10,835 points, from Jiangcheng High School number 2. Second place, Mingyang with 1,103 points, Jiangcheng High School number 1. Third place, Ngo Hao with 945 points, also from Jiangcheng High School number 1. The crowd goes wild. Over 10,000 points is totally insane. Von Sun chuckles, saying 10,000 points does not just break our Zhongcheng record, it completely smashes the Jiangnan provincial record. He is a genius among geniuses. Another bystander speaks up. Last year's top provincial scorer only got around 8,000, so Jingming basically has this year's crown locked down. Checking his watch, Jingming dotes that they are running out of time. Every single beast in the inner core zone is already dead. Guess I will head back to the middle sector now. I will hunt down whatever is left. Even tiny scraps are still points. Meanwhile, Mingyang's squad approaches. Tongqi gasps, saying Jingming actually took down a rank 2 beast king, which is totally mind-blowing. Mingyang frowns. Why is he heading back? He is already top of the leaderboard. Why not just finish the exam early? Mike Day points out his direction, and you can see he is heading back to the middle zone. Wait, are we really about to watch him wipe out the entire map? The entire squad panics at the thought of total annihilation. Mingyang dashes after him, knowing that with Jingming's insane speed, he might actually pull it off. If they do not move now, they will not get a single point in the final hour. Our alliance ends right here. I am moving ahead. Tongqi rushes after him, urging him to hurry, while Mike Day looks on in confusion, begging them to save some points for him. 1 hour later, the announcement blares. The martial arts college entrance exam for the class of 2137 in Zhongcheng is officially over. Killed beasts will no longer grant points. All candidates return immediately. Tongqi from Zhongcheng sighs in exhaustion, muttering that it is finally over. Claimers erupt everywhere from students asking why it had to end so fast. I was just one beast away from passing the benchmark. That was way too close. I actually made it through. Jingming stands there, holding the carcass of a dead beast. Did it really have to end this fast? Honestly, I was just getting warmed up. He quickly blends into the departing crowd as the examinees exchange silent nods of relief. Xiaoya grins and grabs Tangqi's hand. Is this Jingming guy really your cousin? Tangqi flinches. Oh my god, girl, you've literally asked me like 3 times already. Yes, it's him, seriously. She blushes and points at herself. So sis, can you please just give me your cousin's contact info already? I'm literally begging you here. Tongqi proudly turns her back on her. Wait, weren't you totally uninterested yesterday? Now I actually have to think about it. Hearing this, Xiaoya immediately fires back. Today is different. He's literally #1 in the martial exam now, so please, just hook me up. Suddenly, the crowd rushes forward. Look, Jingming is finally leaving the exam hall. Where? Hey, stop pushing. Let me see first. Looking totally badass, Jingming walks out holding his spear. The crowd goes wild with cheers. Congrats, Jingming. Look over here. Hey, can you share 100 of those points with me? Jingming just smiles and waves back. No How forces a laugh and pats Mingyang's shoulder, saying that spot should have been yours. Mingyang just shrugs and replies, nobody expected some absolute freak of nature to crash the exam. Honestly, with my power level, I'm just glad I scored this high. Trio Dio smiles and says congrats to Jingming, then introduces him to Bureau Chief Trung from the Education Department, telling him he doesn't have to take the bus back. The chief wants to personally drive him. Jingming politely greets him, then glances back at the massive crowd. Yeah, taking the bus now with everyone buzzing and asking stupid questions would be a total nightmare. Inside the car speeding down the road, Von San speaks up and asks if Jingming has decided on an academy yet. He calmly replies that lately he's only cared about leveling up his strength, so he hasn't even thought about which college to choose. Von San chuckles, telling him that with his insane score, any academy in the entire country is basically a cakewalk. But while we have over 100 colleges, more than half of the elite users graduate from just 3 top universities. Let me give you the rundown on them. Qingjing University sits right in the heart of Great Xia, fully backed by the government. Graduating lets you jump straight into elite state roles. Even the current level 9 guardian of the nation graduated from there. Then there is Magic University in the bustling harbor city, offering insane top-tier resources. It is packed with elite guilds, perfect for solo beasts chasing the absolute peak. Lastly, Jin University has 200 years of history, ancient heritages, and a seriously stacked staff. All 3 colleges guard exclusive, top-tier training methods that are kept strictly secret. They are the ultimate dream spots for every aspiring fighter out there. Jingming looks at him, totally confused. I know we need training methods to transform from awakeners into true users, but what exactly makes a method top-tier? He immediately breaks it down for him. Check this out. Power training methods are strictly ranked. If you use a basic low-tier method, most awakeners are going to need quite a while. It takes 4 whole years just to advance. But with a top-tier method, it takes barely 6 months to completely evolve from an awakener into a true power user. Don't worry, with your insane score, you are guaranteed to get a special admission offer. When that happens, even the big three will throw massive perks at you, so you can just choose whichever one fits your personal goals. Jingming politely replies that he understands, thanking the teacher. The city slowly sinks into the dark night. The next day, Jingming turns on the shower, fully enjoying the relaxing, warm water. He looks up at his status screen. Jingming, Awakener, Purple Thunder, Vitality 183 plus 185, Advanced Spear Technique plus, Advanced Lightning Wind Blast plus, Power Points 2534. Jingming figures this stash should be plenty until he enters college. He wonders if they will let him hunt beasts there, or if he will have to sneak into the dangerous wilderness himself. Meanwhile, Tang Chi is outside, struggling to open his door. Huh? Why is this lock broken? Perfect, she can sneak in and surprise Jingming. But surprise! His aunt Huatan Uyan is already inside, smiling and waving. Jingming, totally shirtless, panics. Auntie cousin, why are you guys here? Tang Chi blushes and yells, what on earth are you doing, Jingming? Jingming quickly turns and bolts, like, how is this my fault? He remembers how, right after his parents passed away, his aunt stayed with him day and night, taking perfect care of him. She brought warmth back to his home as his legal guardian, even if she occasionally served him some discipline. Than Uyan smiles warmly at him. Tio Min, I don't know much about this martial exam, and I was so worried when you first signed up. Seeing you safe is all that matters. Your score doesn't count, and even if you didn't pass, it is totally fine. Jingming looks confused. Wait, did Cousin Qi not tell you? Tang Chi winks playfully, saying she thought it'd be way better if he told her mom himself. Jingming shyly scratches his nose. Auntie, I actually did pretty okay. I scored 10,000 points. Hearing that, Tan Uyan spits out her water in shock, frantically asking how much and if he's lying. Tang Chi quickly chimes in, saying, Mom, it's absolutely true. Cousin Jingming scored 10,124 points. She is left completely speechless. She tearfully realizes that the Hua family finally has an heir. Trust me, his parents in heaven are definitely looking down, feeling incredibly proud of him right now. Inside a meeting room, Xiao Qiat points to the projector screen, noting that Jingming only awakened a basic Tier 2 nature-type weak lightning ability. The board starts whispering, if those scores are real, we absolutely must recruit this kid. But looking at his actual talent and level on paper, there's no way he could pull this off. Looking at his combat footage, there is zero chance he only awakened an E-rank skill. That destructive output is easily a rank, or maybe even S-rank. Seriously, what if he used some illegal methods or cheated during the exam? Right, cheating with performance enhancers is highly possible. How else could a top scorer suddenly emerge from some tiny backwater 18th tier town? Chio Nyet coldly cuts them off. Enough arguing. Put Jingming on the special S-rank recruit list for now. As for whether his score is real, I'm going to Jiangxing to personally investigate. On his phone, a text from the Jiangnam Education Bureau pops up. Your rank is number 1 with a total score of 11,124. Jingming stares at his screen, completely dazed, pumps his fist, and yells in pure hype. Number 1, top scholar of Yunnan province. I actually freaking did it. Right after, articles and rumors explode everywhere. Reporters are even swarming school officials, desperate to get any scoop they can. A reporter asks Principal Zhao Yao about the massive online hate on Jingming's scores. Everyone is claiming there is dirty play behind the scenes, demanding the school explain if this genius is just a total fake. Trio Dio shuts them down. Our school just uploaded Jingming's actual combat exam video right on the official homepage. Go check the legitimacy yourself. The absolute fairness of the combat exams is not something you can just question. Everyone whips out their phones and loses their minds. A single spear strike pierced right through a level 1 armored rhino. This insane physical force is even stronger than a level 1 mutant. Is it physical reinforcement? Wait, isn't he a lightning user? No way this destructive force is just an E-rank talent, especially since he is barely an awakened. The principal grins and points at the proof. Jingming's results are absolutely real. He is the first student from our city to claim the top spot in the entire province, and this historic win deserves some serious rewards. Here is the massive cash prize and the elite energy training manual that the Education Bureau is handing over to him. On top of that, the government is hooking him up with a luxury villa and another cash bonus. Photographers are snapping away for the front page, while Chio Kiet grumbles from the sidelines. Sure, they released the video, but haters still claim he cheated. And honestly, we are all wondering the exact same thing. What is his actual power rank? Triot Dio mutters, where on earth is our main star today? Chen Fan replies, I just called him. He is finishing up training at the dojo and will be here right away. The principal is shocked. The big exams are literally over and he is still grinding. This new champion is seriously built different. Later in the meeting room, Chen Yao serves some drinks. Please have some tea, teachers. His hands shake as he sets the tray down, thinking, these high-level mutants who have seen actual blood are no joke. Their terrifying aura is enough to freeze anyone in their tracks. Chen Yao escapes with goosebumps, wondering if these monsters are about to throw hands. Chio Muit breaks the ice. It's been a hot minute since the three of us sat down like this. So, which monster are you guys trying to snatch up today? Suyun snaps back, cut the act, Ms. Zhang. If Jingming's crazy records are legit, our Qingjing University is absolutely locking him down. Wu Yuan bursts out laughing. What makes you think you can just claim him, Suyun? I'll have you know our Jin University is taking him home. She sighs, watching them trade barbs. Honestly, trying to recruit a top-tier champion means you've got to be ready to throw down with every other elite school. Just as the tension in the room peaks, the door swings open. Jingming steps inside with a casual greeting, and the entire room falls dead silent. Chio Nyet silently sizes him up. Not bad, the kid is completely in sync with his spear. Looks like he hasn't slacked off even a single bit after the exams. Plus, he is not flinching at all under the heavy pressure of high-level mutants. Chen Yao steps up to introduce everyone, starting with Ms. Zhang, admissions head of Magic University. Then Ms. Su from Qingjing University, and Mr. Wu, director of Jin University. Ms. Zhang stands up, walking right over to him with a sharp look. Student Hua, we've all seen your combat footage. Your real-world combat skills are insanely sharp, and your battlefield instincts are absolutely top tier. But I've got one question. Your ability doesn't look like that trash E-rank weak spark you registered with. Care to tell us what's really going on here? He totally saw this question coming. He plays it cool. Right before the exams, a freak natural lightning bolt struck me in the dojo, and after that, my power just evolved like crazy. Both of them gasp in unison. That sounds exactly like a rare mutated ability. Xiao Nyet pulls out a high-tech device. Kid, you probably don't even know what your mutated ability actually is yet, right? Lucky for you, I brought a tester, so let's check it out. She tells him to just channel his energy. Instantly, Jingming unleashes a wave of raw power straight into the measuring device. Suyun flinches. That lightning is pure chaos, even I'm getting goosebumps here. The machine beeps, declaring the scan complete. Mutation identified as the legendary Purple Heaven Divine Thunder. The tester screeches, cracks, and literally explodes into shards. Oh man, you should have seen their faces. Pure shock. The principal can only gasp, asking what on earth just happened. Wu Yuan grins like a maniac. This seals the deal. Suyun cuts in. He completely fried a military-grade portable tester. This kid has to be an absolute S tier. Chio Nyet is ecstatic. Talk about hitting the absolute jackpot with this recruit. Wu Yuan shouts over the noise. Student Hua, Jin University will offer you 4 million cash, a full set of C-rank gear, and cover your entire 4 years of tuition. Every single skill manual and training guide will be completely free. Su Yun scoffs from behind. You seriously think that chump change is gonna pull a genius? Student Hua, join Qingjing, and we'll give you 6 million top-grade gear for your entire college run, and let you pick any skill manual you want. All on the house. What do you say? Jingming is stunned. Wow, these guys are loaded. Ms. Zhang smirks, crossing her arms. Magic University won't waste time on cash or cheap gear, but will match their manuals. More importantly, we'll give you 1 S-class cultivation resource every year. The other 2 recruiters completely freeze. S-class resources? He looks totally lost and asks what that even is. Xiao Nyet smiles. Have you ever heard of the terrifying dragon-class beasts? Beasts shaped like dragons are naturally overpowered from birth. We call them the dragonkin. They're born at level 4 or 5, completely outclassing standard monsters. Our S-class resource includes pure blood from a B-rank dragon beast. Chugging that dragon blood will give your physical strength a stupidly massive upgrade. Your body's raw durability will literally match a dragon's. Every single S-class resource contains this insane blood. Suyun facepalms. Even I'm getting tempted. You Madu folks are seriously filthy rich. Wu Yuan grumbles. S-class resources are usually gate-kept for elite graduating seniors. Throwing that at a fresh face? Yeah, there's no way we can compete with that. The 3 of them crowd around him. All right, kid, time to lock in your decision. Which of our top 3 colleges are you choosing? Jingming answers clearly. I choose Nando Mutant University. Jingming figures Magic City Awakened University is not only throwing the absolute best perks at him, but from what he knows, their real combat training is on a whole different level too. Like, over half the champions in the college league battles come straight from Magic City. Ingo Uyan lets out a sigh, bowing politely to show some respect and thank the 2 instructors for scouting him. Triunyet uses her magic ring to summon a custom token, handing it right over to Jingming while saying she cannot wait to see him show up on campus. Regular freshmen do not start until the 1st of next month, but since you are a special recruit, you can head over early and we will hook you up with a sweet dorm immediately. When he asks about accessing the library training guides and combat skills early, Triunyet just whips out a card, telling him it is no problem and they will even give him a private training room. To keep people from bugging you, here is my contact info. Just hit me up the second you get to Magic City. Jingming gets serious, saying he is hyped to register at Magic City. Soon he is at the station, hearing the PA announce train G91 to Magic City is now boarding. Hoa Hoa tears up, crying that their kid is finally grown, while Dao Lam comforts her, saying this trip is going to launch Jingming straight to the top. He turns to Kai Kai, reminding her that college applications are coming up and suggesting that if her cousin Jingming goes to Magic City, she should try to apply there too. Her mom totally agrees, saying they can look out for each other, which makes Tongqi sigh in embarrassment and promise her parents that she gets it already. And check this out. While chilling on the train, Jingming decides to pass the time by brushing up on his ability training methods. Out of all his exam rewards, the absolute crown jewel is this crucial training manual called the Deep Sea Tempering Method. His system panel pops up to explain that training techniques have 4 distinct ranks: basic, intermediate, advanced, and peak, meaning a higher rank lets him level up way faster. Since he is holding a solid intermediate technique, he leverages his massive spiritual power of 180 to memorize every single page in under half a day. Following the steps, he begins isolating a pretty unique energy floating in the atmosphere, hoping he can successfully sense it on his very first day of training. Right on cue, a level-up prompt flashes on his system screen, but he waits. He is not upgrading just yet. See, the manual clearly states that transitioning from a basic, awakened to a true ability user yields way bigger stat boosts if you break through using a much higher grade training method. Once he gets to college, he can score a peak grade training manual, so there is no way he is wasting his big breakthrough on some mid-tier intermediate stuff. Time flies. Jingming hops off the train. Arriving at the school, he is totally stunned by what he sees. The front gate is literally over 100 meters wide, making him wonder how crazy the inside looks. Just then, Triunyet rolls up, welcoming Jingming to campus. Jingming waves hello to Triunyet, who tells him to hop in so she can drive him to admissions. She smiles, asking if Magic City University has totally blown him away yet. Spanning 40,000 acres and 26 square kilometers, the campus is so massive that incoming students could walk all day and still not see half of it. He is super hyped. Seeing is believing. She hands him a card telling him to just scan it to enter his dorm. Looking around, Jingming is completely floored because in his past life studying for a PhD, he never saw any dorms like this. Wait, hold on. Who even gives freshmen luxury villas for dorms? This is just straight up insane and something he has never seen in either of his lifetimes, but hey, he will take it. She explains that every single student here gets to live in a villa, but the level of luxury depends on how high your grades are. A provincial top scorer like him gets the absolute most luxurious tier, spanning over 800 square meters, but she tells him not to worry about being lonely. The villa is shared by 2 people with 2 floors, meaning he and his roommate each get an entire level to themselves. Jingming follows along, thinking a double is actually pretty awesome compared to living alone. As an orphan back in his past life, he always loved shared dorms, but this grand winding staircase is next level. Triunyet takes a seat, letting him know all his paperwork is officially wrapped up and it is time to cover the most important rules he needs to watch out for. He tells her to lay it on him, so she explains that the 2 absolute pillars here are credits and the private mentor system. At Magic City, credits are literally everything, meaning whether you are grabbing lunch, buying combat gear, or hunting down rare treasures, you need credits to pay for it all. One single credit is basically worth about 10,000 Great Xia dollars, and while there are tons of ways to grind them, you mostly get a set amount based on your yearly evaluation. Since his entry rank is a solid S rank, he gets 100 credits immediately. Triunyet calls for Eva to come out, and his current balance flashes on screen. Triunyet explains that this is the custom AI equipped in every villa, which is basically a branch of the university's main super AI. The one in his room is just a subunit, but even as a clone it boasts level 4 AI, which is plenty for daily life. Jingming is totally stunned. A mere subunit is level 4? The AI technology on this blue star is way ahead of his past life. She continues. The second major rule to watch out for is the school's exclusive mentor system. Every single student gets to pick their favorite mentor and ask to apprentice under them to get personal guidance. Though, of course, the instructor actually has to agree to take you on first. Jingming points to himself, shocked. One-on-one training for a freshman? Can he really just ask an elite professor for private lessons? Triyu Niet proudly crosses her arms and says that is absolutely right, because their mentors are top-tier, awakened with exclusive combat skills and highly secret training methods they will only ever pass down to their personal disciples. She notes that Magic City currently has a total of 4 lightning-type mentors on staff. First on her recommendation list is Dean Young Gentian of the Weaponry Academy, and right as she speaks, Eva instantly pulls up the legendary Dean's profile right in front of Jingming. The profiles of the other 3 candidates flash on screen, with 2 of them being research-focused professors. As for the last candidate, he is from the Weaponry Academy but mainly uses swords, leaving the final choice to him, which gets Jingming hyped since his lightning specialty relies on a spear. Locking onto Dean Jung was easily Jingming's best move. The next day, he pulls up to this crazy rich estate in the middle of nowhere and just stares. Man, instructors live like absolute kings compared to us broke students. Mingyang leans against the wall. You here to find a master? After Jingming nods, the senior gets super curious. He points out that this kid is still just a basic awakened. Normally, special recruits around here are already mid or high tier beasts. Crazy to think a basic awakened got specially recruited this year. The senior introduces himself as a sophomore at the Weapon Academy. Wait, scratch that, he is technically a junior now. A junior? The guy introduces himself as Dom Mingyang, so Jingming introduces himself back as a brand new freshman who just registered. Mingyang is shocked. Just registered and already hunting for a master? This freshman does not play around. He explains that normal newbies wait until the freshman tournament to secure a master. Jingming is completely clueless about this tournament, but Mingyang says it is a massive tradition at Magic University. It goes down 3 or 4 days after registration. The entire campus, students and instructors alike, will show up to watch the new blood clash. If a newbie pops off, academies will literally fight over them, and top instructors might even recruit them on the spot. Sure, special recruits can try early, but it is still a massive stretch. Deep down, the senior thinks there is no way a fresh recruit actually lands the dean as a master. The odds are basically like winning the lottery, so it is probably a wasted trip. Jingming just chuckles, thanking him, and asks if Senior Dam is also here to beg the dean. Mingyang sighs and nods. Yeah, he has been trying for over 6 months, getting rejected at the door every single time. He was about to throw in the towel, but his pride just would not let him. Suddenly, the front door swings open, completely startling him. The butler steps out and welcomes them both, saying Master Zung is waiting inside, so they should follow him. Mingyang is utterly stunned. The butler was never this nice before, and since the master is actually waiting, he wonders if today is finally his lucky day. They follow him inside, and Jingming immediately senses a ridiculously heavy, suffocating pressure vibrating in the air. This guy is on a whole different level. Meet Young Gentian, a high-tier level 7 powerhouse, wielder of the Thunder Spear, and the legendary dean of the Weapon Academy. He looks right at them. You must be Jingming. Director Trung Cheong-yit told me about you. Follow me to the training room. They head over to a private training hall. Yang Zhentian admits he watched Jingming's combat exam and was highly impressed. His real-world battle power is absolutely insane, and his spear technique is already top tier. But first, he wants to see Jingming's S-tier Purple Sky Divine Thunder with his own eyes. Jingming nods. Sure thing, he says. Rolling his wrists, he begins channeling electricity, shooting blinding lightning straight into the air. The dean grits his teeth, utterly captivated. So this is the legendary S-tier Purple Sky Divine Thunder. Even though the Dean's own lightning element is a top-tier A-class, the massive power gap between A-tier and S-tier is just built different. It is impossible to bridge. If this kid keeps grinding, he might actually surpass the Dean. Now here is where things get real. Yang Zhentian tells him that with his insane potential, joining his squad is a no-brainer. But the old man has lived a wild life with tons of friends, and just as many deadly enemies. Becoming his student means painting a massive target on his back. His enemies might come for Jingming's head. He asks if the kid is still down for that. Without skipping a beat, Jingming drops to one knee with a confident smirk, saying he is absolutely down. Honestly, he respects high-tier warriors who survived bloody battlefields the most. Having powerful enemies just proves his new master is a certified badass. The dean laughs out loud. Good. Starting today, you are my 32nd disciple and my very first S-tier. Yang Zhentian pulls him up, telling him to stand. He hands over his custom top-tier cultivation technique along with his absolute masterpiece, the body-strengthening skill called Thunder Immortal Body. Jingming is seriously hyped. A rare, legendary body-tempering skill like this is infinitely more valuable than standard, basic moves like the Lightning Wind Strike. It is a complete cheat code, the master explains. The basic cultivation method is already elite, easily one of the school's top 3. But the real prize is the Thunder Immortal Body. This secret technique is the absolute pinnacle of his life's work. It is officially rated as an S-tier skill by the world's top martial arts halls. Jingming analyzes it. S-tier techniques are just as insanely rare as S-class abilities. The higher the rank, the harder it is to learn, but the payoff is legendary. Most level 7 grandmasters can only dream of making an A-tier skill at best, but Dean Zung actually created a legendary S-tier masterpiece that directly unlocks the mysteries of human biology. This guy's martial talent is seriously terrifying. Honestly, the master's genius is mind-blowing. Yang Zhentian goes on to explain that this Thunder Immortal Body can only be practiced by someone who possesses a lightning element. It has 13 stages, and every single level up gives your physical strength a massive, ridiculous boost. But first, you have to officially awaken. Go on now. Use this limit break training method to level up and then come back to find me. Then, I will personally help rebuild your foundation for the Thunder Immortal Body. Jingming bows, deeply grateful. Having a legendary master to guide you is a massive cheat code. Otherwise, he would have wasted so much time just going in circles. The master looks at him with high hopes. Even he could only reach stage 13. The final 3 stages are totally stuck for him. If the master never reaches the level 9 Martial Saint Peak, Jingming is his absolute best hope to prove this technique works. Because if his theory is right, reaching that final god stage will grant true, eternal immortality. Later, when Jingming walks out, he finds Mingyang holding his head, looking completely crushed and depressed. Jingming walks over, asking Senior Dam what happened. He sighs, nursing a bruised face. Do not even ask. Did you see that guy in the hall just now? He is actually one of the dean's top disciples. Senior Leo, I have to push him to a fraction of his power just to qualify for apprenticeship, but I will probably never make it in this lifetime. Anyway, you got rejected too, right? Dean Jung is not easy to impress. Want me to share some tips on how to handle it? Jingming politely declines. No need, Senior. I actually got accepted. Mingyang's jaw literally drops in pure shock. Did this kid seriously succeed? No dean has ever taken a disciple before the freshman tournament even starts. Is this guy seriously the principal's son? Honestly, he doesn't even look like him, so who is this mysterious god? Up in his second-floor dorm training room, Jingming sits there cultivating and totally locked in. This top-tier training method is no joke. The raw energy I can sense is way higher than those basic mid-grade techniques. Since I've finally mastered this cheat code, why grind step by step when I can just dump some points and instantly level up? Now watch this. Jingming taps his system to hit silver, and lightning explodes everywhere. Gritting his teeth, he forces his body to absorb the energy. Veins pop as he grips his pants, and his physical power completely breaks through. Panting heavily, he stares at the screen. Level 1 awakened. Finally broke through. He holds out his hand, flexes his power, and massive surges of lightning start crackling. Clenching his fist, he thinks, this top-tier training is insane. I can literally feel the raw, awakened power coursing through my veins. My power shot up at least 4 or 5 times. If I run into that tier 2 bloodthirsty bear again, I won't even need a spear. My lightning alone will absolutely fry it. Looking at the system, Jingming sighs. No wonder everyone's desperate to grind high-tier cultivation methods. If I used the deep sea method, my stats would have only jumped by 30 or 40 points. But now, I gained nearly 100 points in one shot. That gap is just massive. Since the upgrade only costs 300 points, I'll save the rest to stack up and unlock some S-tier combat skills later. Like this Thunder Immortal Body manual on the table, it's an S-tier combat skill, which is way more crucial than basic training. The cost to upgrade this beastly skill is insanely high, and I have no idea when I'll fully master it. The next day, at the faculty villas, Yang Zhentian is in absolute shock. Wait, you did it already? In my 20 years at Magic University, I've seen countless geniuses. Even the most outstanding geniuses usually take a massive amount of time to break through, but you only got this manual less than 24 hours ago. Jingming just scratches his head, feeling pretty proud of his crazy speed. Building the foundation for the Thunder Immortal Body I use is brutally hard from the start. You have to use the blood of a lightning-type beast as a guide, using your own electricity to forge your bones and muscles. The ultimate power of your undying body completely depends on the rank of the beast blood you use to build your foundation. Since you've already succeeded, today I will help you forge your undying body foundation. High-tier lightning beasts are insanely rare. I originally prepared some essence blood from a tier 7 storm giant bear that I personally took down years ago. But then Trungchio Nguyet told me that you get an S-tier resource package every single year. So I made the executive decision to combine them, pulling some strings with the principal to upgrade you to a double S-tier resource instead, the essence blood of a tier 8 Thunder Tyrant Dragon. Jingming is absolutely hyped. Master, you and the principal really went this far for me? I swear I'm gonna pay back this massive favor double in the future. Yang Zhentian pats his shoulder. I appreciate the sentiment, but there is no time to waste. Let's start now. Up in the training room, he pours the beast blood directly over him. He warns the kid to brace himself. This Thunder Tyrant Dragon blood is basically pure poison for low-tier users, so it will hurt like absolute hell. Next, I'm going to use my own Windfire True Lightning to forge your undying body foundation. How much of this power you can actually absorb is entirely on you. He instantly floods Jingming's body with massive energy, and surges of blood-red lightning completely wrap around him. Jingming screams in pure agony as that crazy power rips through him. Downstairs, Ming is casually sipping tea with Uncle Fuck, totally shocked that this new junior brother has actually survived for 5 whole days. Talk about next-level talent. Back in the day, I barely lasted 2 days using just low-tier, tier 7 beast blood before my body completely gave out on me. Junior brother Jingming is honestly built different. He is totally proving he's worthy of this legendary tier 8 dragon-type blood. Combine that with his S-tier lightning, and he's honestly so hyped to see what this kid's undying body can actually do. But wait, did you hear that? A sudden deafening crash from upstairs completely shatters the peace. Ming instantly bolts upstairs, wondering if his junior brother's foundation is finally set. He cracks the door open, peeking his head inside to check out what's happening. Inside, Jingming is aggressively absorbing the blood, his eyes glowing a terrifying blood red. Ming shivers in place. The sheer, overwhelming aura feels like a top-tier predator, absolutely petrifying. Suddenly, he loses control and lunges at Ming like a rabid beast. Yang Zhentian screams for him to wake up, instantly snapping Jingming out of it as he pulls back his bloodlust. Holding his throbbing head, he asks, "Master, what just happened to me? Why did I suddenly feel this crazy urge to destroy everything?" Yang Zhentian explains that the Thunder Tyrant Dragon Essence blood was probably messing with his head. Those beasts are notoriously savage, and since his absorption compatibility was so ridiculously high, he got hit with some pretty heavy side effects. But don't stress too much. As long as you keep your cool and avoid any crazy emotional spikes, you will be completely fine. Once you level up and get stronger, these side effects will fade away. Jingming sighs in relief. Thank goodness, because I really don't want to lose control and do something I'll regret. Yang Zhentian tells him to cheer up. The Foundation Forge was actually flawless, hitting a 98% absorption rate. Out of the 20 disciples I've trained in this, the highest was only 92%. You just shattered a record that stood for years, kid. Ming hypes him up. Congrats, junior brother, on successfully forging your Thunder Immortal Body Foundation. Your martial arts path is going to be a breeze from now on. Yang Zhentian then introduces Ming as his senior brother, a peak tier 3 user he can always hit up for tips. Stepping forward, Jingming politely greets Ming. Pulling out his phone, his senior brother says he didn't prepare a real gift, so he will just wire over some academy credit points as a welcome present. Jingming is completely shocked by the notification. 200 credits? Bro, this is way too much for a simple welcome gift. In his head, he realizes that is basically 2 million Great Xia dollars in raw value. Yang Zhentian laughs it off, saying 200 credits is pocket change for your senior brother. Seniors are supposed to spoil their juniors anyway. Just make sure you do the same when you get your own juniors in the future. Jingming nods, saying he totally gets it. Rubbing his temples, Yang Zhentian tells him that since his foundation is set and he hasn't eaten in 5 days, he should go get some rest. Wait until tomorrow morning to come over and follow your senior brother Liu to study fist and spear techniques. Jingming nodded. Yes, thank you, teacher. Later, back at his private villa, Jingming walks in and gets totally caught off guard by someone already inside. Wentao greets him. Hey, you must be my new roommate, right? Nice to meet you, I am Wentao. Jingming waves back. Hey, I am Jingming. The guy completely freezes. Wait, Jingming? You are that legendary top scorer from Jiangnan province? Surprised, Jingming asks, wait, you actually know me? Wentao just paces around. Duh, my nickname is literally the know-it-all of this place. I have dirt on basically every freshman this year. I did not even try to look you up, but the massive scene you caused was just too crazy to ignore. Everyone has heard of Jiangnam Province's dark horse top scholar. I never expected to meet the real deal, let alone have you as my roommate. Wait, are you seriously from that poor Jiangcheng in Jiangnam? And is it true you were just a basic awakened when you took the exam? Plus, there is no way your ability is just E rank. Jingming smiles inside. A super talkative, hyperactive roommate? Honestly, he pretty much loves it. He has always hated being totally alone, both in this life and his past one. In his past life, he grew up in a run-down orphanage, never got adopted, and never felt like he actually belonged anywhere. School made it better since he had friends to hang out with. His college days were the absolute best, gaming daily with his boys before grinding for his master's degree. Who would have thought that after drinking way too much on graduation night, he would wake up right in this crazy world? Even after reincarnating, he is still an orphan. But with a chaotic roommate like this, maybe he will not have to face things all alone anymore. He keeps rambling. I am a tier 1 mid-grade with an A-rank mental ability, choosing the tactical path. One day, I will command millions of soldiers to wipe out every beast on Blue Star. Jingming cuts him off. Okay, stop right there. I need to hit the training hall in a bit. Wentao hypes up the training hall. I am totally in. I have never seen Magic University's arena yet. Stepping into the Thunder Training Hall at Magic University, Jingming is pretty shocked. This place is seriously packed and absolutely jumping with energy. Guys around are bragging. I finally mastered my C-rank Yang Extreme Raging Flame skill. Another student scoffs. Oh please, so what if you mastered it? You still can't break through my golden hardening armor. A third guy snickers. You both are trash. My triple-size gigantification can slap both of you straight into the wall with one hit. Eva explains, this is our main hall training zone, designed to handle up to 300 students practicing at the exact same time. The whole hall is reinforced with C-rank alloy and memory metal, so you do not need to worry about any wild abilities destroying the place. You can book private rooms if you want, but Jingming passes. No need, let's just train here. Wentao bounces around hyped. Sweet, looks like everyone here is flexing their raw power. Honestly, the hype in this room is kind of crazy. Jingming sighs, dude, you are not exactly quiet either. Hey Eva, what are these pillars for? She explains, this is our punching power challenge. We have 5 leaderboards, each matching up to ranks level 1 through level 5 of ability users. Would you two like to try? Breaking into the top 3,000 gets you 50 academy credits as a sweet reward. Jingming is confused. Wait, just hit top 3,000 for a reward? Is it really that easy? Wentao frowns. This whole university only has around 4,000 students total. Wentao grins. All right, let me take a shot at this. Eva guides them. Just tap your student card on the pillar to start, but remember, absolutely no abilities or combat skills are allowed. Right away, Wentao steps right up and taps his card. The speakers blare out. Welcome student number 2037012556. Wentao to the punching power challenge. A crowd immediately gathers to see the freshman try. Looking at his aura, he is just a tier 1 mid-grade rookie, must be a freshman. This is going to be pretty fun to watch. Wentao is totally stressed. Why does this dumb machine have to make such a massive scene? With a crowd watching, he absolutely cannot lose face. He quickly gets into stance and throws a heavy punch straight at the target. Eva reports, punch power is 476 kilograms, solid job. Wentao sighs in relief, glad he did not look like an idiot. Getting into the top 3,000 should be easy, but Eva cuts in. Unfortunately, your rank is below 100,000. He gasps in shock. Wait, below 100,000? Doesn't this whole school only have 4,000 students? Eva explains, this board tracks every single student from the last 100 years of our history, not just your current freshman class. Wentao screams, that is a total scam. No wonder everyone was staring. They were just waiting to watch him make a total fool of himself. The crowd laughs. Below 100,000 is just sad. Even back when I was a freshman, my score was never that pathetic. Look at his face. It is as red as a monkey's butt. Definitely a freshman. Jingming pats his shoulder. Don't sweat it. You are a mental user. Raw physical power was never your thing anyway. He scratches his cheek awkwardly. Thanks, man. Hey, why don't you give it a shot? You will definitely crush my score. Jingming nods. All right, let's see what I can actually do. Wentao cheers him on. Go get them. The honor of our dorm is riding on you. Eva speaks up. Welcome Jingming, student number 20370124. Give him some hype. The crowd murmurs. Wait, another challenger? This guy looks even weaker, like he is only a tier 1 low grade. At tier 1 low grade, he will be lucky to even hit 400 kilograms. Wait, that name actually sounds pretty familiar. Meanwhile, Jingming locks in. He is now a level 1 user. After 5 days and 5 nights refining his foundation, it is time to find out. Get ready, because this is going to be epic. He gets into stance, clenching his hand into a tight fist. Jingming unleashes a monstrous punch, sending a shockwave ripping through the air. Resting his hand on the machine, Jingming waits. Eva blares. Punch force is 4,589 kilograms, the absolute highest score. Congratulations, you have broken the record. The room explodes. The punching record actually got shattered? Over 4,000 kilograms. Are you telling me a level 1 just did that? That punch would literally turn me into ground beef. No way that kid is a freshman. Nearby girls start whispering. Wait, I heard the top 1,000 on this board are literally legendary, era-defining monsters. So how insane is this guy's future going to be? That rank 1 record stood for over 10 years, and I just recorded the whole historic moment on my phone. Wentao hypes him up. You are seriously my idol, man. I am following you wherever you go from now on. Jingming just grimaces, telling him to stop being so extra. He thinks to himself, this is way better than expected. The lightning dragon is a perfect match and the level up boost is insane. Eva steps up to congratulate Jingming on breaking the record. A reward of 400 Academy credits hits his account. Jingming smiles. Not bad. So if I smash another record next time, do I get more credits? She explains that the first-time bonus only counts once per rank, but he can try other tiers. His eyes drift to the other 4 columns, spanning tiers 2 through 5. Guess he will just break those later. Suddenly, a crowd swarms Jingming. Some older girls tease him, offering to show the cute junior the ropes. They beg him to join their club, completely freaking him out. He bails immediately, realizing he needs a private training room. Elsewhere, Ming speaks up. Teacher, junior brother Jingming is trending on the school forum. 4,500 kilograms of pure fist power is just illegal. Chen Thian sighs, wondering why the kid is breaking records instead of resting. He sighs and remembers his own past, back when he was peak tier 1 with the undying lightning body. My punch test barely crossed 3,500 kilograms. Little junior Jingming is not just slightly stronger than me, he is on another level. You just know a hater was bound to show up sooner or later. This bitter rival is absolutely seething while scrolling the school forums, blaming Jingming for stealing his glory and making him a total joke in his hometown. Back in his room, Jingming stares at his hand, deep in thought. With this undying lightning body, he can go 5 days and nights without food or sleep, still bursting with energy. His body-tempering physical defense is practically on par with E-grade alloy. For any normal person, his skin is basically bulletproof and completely impenetrable. Talk about an overpowered S-rank body-tempering skill. Suddenly, Wentao bursts in, screaming that Jingming is absolutely blowing up the school forums. Tons of idiots are commenting, begging to challenge him. Jingming just shrugs. Ma Dou has some pretty big egos. Wentao gets hyped, offering to trash-talk these keyboard warriors for him. Jingming pats his shoulder. Forget it. No time to waste. He has got to hit up the skill library anyway. Head back to the dorms without me. Standing before the massive skill library, he scans his pass to unlock the gate. Jingming is curious because rumors claim this massive place is run by the Space Attribute Vice Principal, and it looks like those rumors are totally true. With security this tight, even a Tier 9 Martial Saint would fail to steal anything hidden in here. He is seriously impressed. Jingming swipes his student ID on the scanner, slowly stepping past the defensive barrier and into the lobby. The receptionist greets him warmly. Welcome to the skill library, Jingming, she says. How can we help you today? Jingming is surprised. Wait, you know who I am? She explains that S-rank clearance lets him view every single skill in the library. You are a VIP here. The second you swiped your student card, our system immediately flagged your arrival. Secretly, she knows S-rank clearance means infinite potential. He is a future grandmaster for sure, so she has got to stay on his good side. He just nods, realizing how it works. I want to check out lightning combat skills. Which floor should I hit? She directs him. B rank and below are in the public rooms on floors 2 and 3, but for high-tier stuff, head straight to floor 4. Right this way, please. Jingming nods politely, thanking her. Eva chimed in, explaining that once he selects his skills, they will bring the original manuals directly to him. Since anything B rank and up is ridiculously rare, please handle them with extreme care. He asks her to pull up every single lightning combat skill rated B rank or higher. She complies, and a holographic list of lightning techniques fills the air. Jingming gasps. There are double S and even triple S rank skills here. The top school really does have the ultimate archives, and I can read all of this for free? Sadly, the higher ranks have crazy level and mastery requirements. For now, I will just stick to A rank. Offense, defense, movement, body tempering, and support. The list of A rank skills is honestly overwhelming. Good thing his awesome teacher gave him a solid list of recommendations beforehand, saving him tons of time. He immediately starts sorting through the options, getting lost in the new techniques. Finally, his choice is made. I will take these four. Resting his chin on his hand, he breaks down the synergy. Lightning Rain for ranged offense, Chain Lightning Spear for massive burst damage, Lightning Flash for movement, and Lightning Prison for crowd control. Combining these four with his undying lightning body means he will literally have zero weaknesses left. Eva warns him that mastering 4 A-rank skills to basic level will take 6 months each, recommending he mix in some lower tier stuff instead. He rejects the idea, saying this is fine. The teacher walks in with the heavy manuals. Here are your selected combat skills, Jingming. I mean, can you even blame him for being shocked? On the black market, B-rank skills cost millions, but A-ranks are completely priceless. Walking out with 4 of them at once is just unreal. The intent and energy flowing from them are so complex. No wonder A-rank skills require reading the physical originals. Copies just cannot capture this raw power. He sits there, totally absorbed as the hours fly by. Even when 7 p.m. rolls around, Jingming is still turning the pages, burning every single detail into his brain. Finally, he leans back with a satisfied sigh. Done reading, time to upgrade. System alerts start chiming as he dumps 200 energy points into each skill. He checks out his updated stat sheet, his fingers curling into a tight, heavy fist. With all these crazy new skills unlocked, he wonders who the lucky victim will be to test them first. Later that night, inside their premium villa dorms, Wentao breaks the silence. Jingming, Eva just announced that the freshman assembly is tomorrow morning at 9 on field 1. Plus, there is a giant student group chat you need to join. Jingming just nods. Got it. So what rank skills did you choose anyway? He replies that he went with 4 A-rank skills. Wento is utterly shell-shocked. 4 A-ranks? Normally, mastering those takes until junior year. Jingming really does walk a different path. Wait, since you can browse A-rank skills, does that mean you have A-rank clearance? Jingming glances back. Not A-rank, it is S. Wentao leaps straight out of his chair. S-rank clearance? I didn't even know our school had that. How did you get it? Are you telling me those E-rank rumors online were fake and you're actually S-rank? He just chuckles, letting the know-it-all kid in on the secret. Wentao gets wildly excited. He figured the trial score gave him a boost, but S-rank is insane. Top students from other provinces only get A-rank. Buying stock in him early was definitely the play. You will be a major fan later. Up in the second-floor training room, Jingming is picking out a weapon because every warrior needs gear. His old black obsidian spear broke and got left behind. Besides, it could never handle this next-level intensity. He has Eva open up the school store to search for spears and she complies instantly. Jingming looks at the federal tier weapons and wow, that is a whole lot of spears. You can customize the length and weight, but higher tier means heavier and way more expensive. He goes for an E-tier spear weighing 210 kilograms, plus combat armor and boots. His phone pings. Buying the spear actually gets him the suit and boots. Total cost is 237 Academy credits, arriving tomorrow, so keep an eye out. Jingming realizes Academy credits burn insanely fast because his stash just got cut in half. Until his new spear shows up, he has to rely on his trusty old weapon. Tonight, he is going to train with those 4 newly learned A-tier skills. By the next day, it is the freshman assembly, and everyone is gathering up. Watching him walk by, the crowd starts whispering. That is Xu Jingming, the top scorer who smashed school records yesterday. They expected some beefy musclehead, but the dude is actually insanely handsome. Out of nowhere, Leizhou yells out, Xu Jingming, I want to challenge you. The crowd immediately goes wild. He is the runner-up of the Zhongnam exam, born with a silver spoon to Tier 4 parents, and he is super salty that nobody ever remembers second place. Jingming just shuts him down. Sorry, bro, but I have absolutely zero interest. The guy sneers, do not reject me yet. Your aunt sells rare spirit herbs, right? Well, my family is her biggest buyer, and we owe her a massive debt. If we delay that payment, your aunt is going to be in deep trouble. Hearing that, Jingming snaps, are you threatening me? Leizhou instantly takes a step back, totally crushed by the insane pressure radiating off him. He feels a wild beast aura erupting from Jingming. Leizhou stammers, not a threat, just a reminder. Jingming glares back, time and place. He replies, noon in 7 days, arena number 3. Jingming shrugs, fine, I will be there, just do not regret this. The crowd starts whispering, first versus second place next week is going to be a total war. We need to grab seats early. The host takes the stage to announce, welcome to Capital University. Class is officially in session. We gathered you all here to talk about credits and instructors. But first, let us look at the school combat power ranking list. You will use virtual cabins to fight in simulated battles, and your rank depends on how many stages you clear. Give it your all, because the rewards are absolutely insane. Next up are the typical boring speeches from the faculty while students gossip. Jingming yawns. Thank God that hour-long meeting is over. Only those virtual cabins sound remotely interesting. I will definitely try them out, but for the next few days, I should grind training with my instructor and senior brother Lu Ming. Over the next few days, he trains with Lu Ming, practices cultivation arts with Chen Tian, and meditates to guide energy through his body. 7 days later, Lu Ming is shocked. Junior brother, did you seriously reach Tier 1 Intermediate already? It has barely been any time. Jingming plays it cool, claiming it was just luck. Secretly, he waited days to spend 386 points to upgrade, fearing he would terrify his senior brother otherwise. Lu Ming pats his shoulder. By the way, you are fighting that freshman at noon today, right? Jingming nods. That is right. He laughs. Man, I am already praying for 3 minutes for that poor guy. I am coming along because I have got to see my genius junior brother fight in absolute peak condition. Soon, they arrive at the arena where Lei Zhou is already waiting. The crowd is gossiping, saying they want to use this match to see if this rural province champion is actually the real deal or just all hype. I bet Lei Zhou wins. No way Xu Jingming broke records, but in a real fight, does it not all come down to raw abilities in the end? Suddenly, someone screams out, Xu Jingming is here! Liu Ming smiles, thinking that with his junior brother's insane skills and looks, he is going to steal the hearts of so many girls. Lei Zhou analyzes Jingming and realizes his level went up, but he is still confident. He sneers, Xu Jingming, just fighting for a basic win or loss is super boring. How about we bet all our academy credits if you dare? Jingming shrugs, deal, I have 370. Lei Zhou replies, if mine are not enough, I will cover it with cash. To keep it fair, we will transfer them to the referee's account. Our referee today is Zhou Yun, a level 6 intermediate cultivator. Jingming just smirks secretly. Battles between awakeners are dangerous, so the school obviously wants to prevent deaths. But hey, who cares? The crowd is hyped for this crazy 370 credit bet. Things are heating up! Zhou Yun announces she received the credits and tells them to get ready. The fight ends on surrender or knockout, no extra hits allowed. Jingming steps into the arena, casually saying, got it. Lei Zhou smugly replies the same, swearing he will take back everything Xu Jingming made him lose today. The crowd gasps as his A-tier fire ability flares up, radiating intense blazing heat everywhere. He rushes forward and unleashes his signature move, the Blazing Slash. Lei Zhou's flaming blade aims straight for Jingming, who casually blocks it with a lazy spear flick. The audience turns pale. He stopped a massive ultimate move with just a basic attack. Lei Zhou grits his teeth in total denial. How is this even possible? Jingming just glares at him. Nothing is impossible. You are just too weak. Jingming slams the shaft of his spear directly into the guy's gut, making Lei Zhou double over before sending him flying across the arena, coughing up blood. Lei Zhou slams hard into the wall and passes out instantly. The crowd goes wild. Wait, is it already over? Xu Jingming barely moved twice. I thought Lei Zhou was supposed to be stronger? Most of the freshmen here would be crushed instantly, meaning Jingming is on a whole different level. Lu Ming chuckles. So boring. That guy could not even force out 10% of his power. Zhou Yun starts to declare Jingming the winner, but Lei Zhou stumbles up, wiping off the blood. Gritting his teeth, he furiously pulls out a glowing combat pill. She panics. A bloodburst pill? Are you insane? This is just a school match. The crowd is furious, seeing him use a dangerous drug that temporarily boosts his rank but ruins his body. He is risking everything for this win. Lei Zhou screams, I will take responsibility for any side effects. Just let me go all out for this one round. Wen Tao yells in frustration. Using pills is straight up cheating. The rest of the crowd agrees, shouting that this is totally against the rules. Zhou Yun explains that since this is an informal duel, any gear or items are allowed, and Jingming can use them too. Lei Zhou gulps down the pill, roaring as dark power erupts. She realizes the pill's quality is top tier, boosting Lei Zhou straight to low tier 2. Jingming might actually be in trouble now. Lei Zhou's armor glows with boosted power, but Jingming's aura looks like a seasoned general. He grins. Finally, this is not just an adult beating up a toddler anymore, and charges forward with his spear raised. Lei Zhou watches Jingming in pure shock. Dude is insanely fast. They clash head-on, but Lei Zhou cannot even hold his ground, dropping his weapon and stumbling back. Clutching his hand, the Tier 2 low-rank fighter realizes he is completely outclassed in raw strength by Jingming. What kind of monster is this guy? Head-on clashes are useless, so he decides to stall. Jingming just smirks. Is that all you got? Frustrated, he wonders what kind of lightning power Jingming has. There are literally 0 openings, but at least Jingming cannot get close right now. Before his potion runs out, he has to drain Jingming of all his lightning to stand a chance. They start trading long-range attacks. Jingming flips through the air, dodging every single strike before landing a painful counter on Lei Zhou. Lei Zhou panics. Since when could this guy shoot from a distance? He looks up in absolute shock. What kind of combat skill is this now? Jingming's gaze turns ice cold as he reaches out, summoning a massive lightning prison. Lei Zhou is trapped and losing it. A crowd control skill? He desperately tries to break free from the surrounding electricity. The guy smirks, yelling that if he cannot get out, Jingming cannot get in. But Jingming just walks over. Nice fire shield. Let us see how many of my spears it can take. He leaps high into the air. Get ready for this absolute masterpiece. Jingming unleashes a barrage of lightning spears, completely shattering the shield. Lei Zhou is terrified, realizing one hit means game over. He holds his head, screaming that he surrenders. Just as the spear tip barely grazes Lei Zhou's forehead, Jingming stops it with his bare hand, then drives it right through him. Lei Zhou screams in agony. Clutching his chest, the loser groans while Jingming looks down on him. Chu Van announces Jingming as the winner. Spectators go wild, a complete blowout. Pulling off 4 massive combat skills in just 5 seconds is honestly way too broken. No way this is freshman tier. Someone remarks his moves look like elite B-tier skills, while their own best is only C-tier. But Ming just facepalms. You guys are clueless. Those are all A-tier, and he is actually using them in real combat. Back then, Ming took 4 months just to learn one A-tier skill, so having a junior this overpowered is massive pressure. Lei Zhou then thanks Jingming for sparing his life by redirecting that spear. He is totally defeated. The credits and academy points are all Jingming's now, and he promises to pay off the rest of the debt to his aunt on time. The transfer goes through, 50 points and 32 credits. Easy money. Jingming is thrilled, while Wen Tao jumps in to hype him up. He calls Jingming a legend and invites him to hit downtown Shanghai tonight to unwind. But Jingming declines, saying he still has to train with his senior. Ming tells him to go, saying resting is key to long-term success. After so much intense training, taking a break actually sounds good, so Jingming smiles and agrees. Wen Tao is amazed, recognizing Ming as the vice president of the Lightning Club. He admits the guy looks way cooler in real life than in photos. So tonight is a plan. Bro Min, just follow my lead, I will handle the rest. Hearing this, Jingming turns around, pretty curious about what he has planned. Our boy hypes up his plan, an absolute must-do for college life. It is a co-ed mixer, and the table is already stacked with food. Wen Tao slides a piece of cake to Jingming, telling him his popularity is blowing up. He posted a mixer invite on the school forum, and the sign-up count is wild. He slams the list down with a sigh. Literally 100 girls signed up, and we have to narrow it down. I am totally overwhelmed. Jingming rests his chin, amused by his friend's dedication. 1 out of 100? He is actually curious about who got picked. His friend grins, keeping it a secret until they arrive. Suddenly, he spots them and waves. Over here, a cute girl in a pink dress waves back. She greets them, introducing herself as Qi Dongxia. Right behind her stands a girl dressed way more stylishly, introducing herself as the roommate. Chuyun Wentao smiles. Qi Dongxia has an A-tier beast enhancement type ability. Chuyun is a tier 1 high rank with an A-tier natural light ability and the top-tier scorer of Sichuan province. Jingming introduces himself. Stunned, Chuyun realizes who he is and instantly gets hyped, asking him for a friendly duel whenever and wherever he wants. Qi Dongxia stops her, calling her a complete battle maniac for trying to fight the moment they meet. This is a mixer. Chuyun looks genuinely confused. She thought they were here to spar with elite peers. Jingming chuckles, saying it is just a misunderstanding, and invites them to sit. Wen Tao agrees, suggesting they eat first then hit Huaihai Road, the absolute premier shopping street in downtown Shanghai, to walk and shop. Chuyun looks around in awe of the bustling city. The girls walk ahead while the boys follow, admiring the high-end gear and A-tier moonlight blades on display. It definitely lives up to its reputation. The selection of combat suits, weapons, and potions here is way better than in Jiangcheng. They pass street food stalls, shopping together. Jingming reaches out, and Chuyun hands him her shopping bag. Walking behind the girls, he stares at the massive pile of shopping bags in his hands. They literally spent millions in a single evening. Chuyun dresses pretty simple, but she is shockingly loaded. Wen Tao grins, whispering that she has both insane money and a legendary background. Qi Dongxia calls back, teasing the gentleman to grab the last few bags because it is probably time to head back home. Later, in front of the building, Jingming waves goodbye. Chuyun thanks them, saying she had a great time, and Qi Dongxia also thanks them. Jingming turns to leave, telling them not to sweat it. Wen Tao waves goodbye, and Chuyun blushes as she bids them farewell. Wait for it, she calls out that she was totally serious about that duel. Jingming looks back, grinning, and says he is looking forward to it. She smiles softly at his reply. Behind her, Qi giggles while covering her mouth, watching her friend closely. Nudging her friend, Qi teases that since school started, she has never seen Chuyun act this nice around any guy, but she definitely treats Jingming differently. Dragging her to this mixer was definitely the right call. Chuyun says her A-rank morning glow ability is super sharp, making it easy to see that most guys look at her with dirty motives. The boys around her are literally packing nothing but trashy, thirsty thoughts about her top-tier body. They all wish she was their girlfriend because she's totally gorgeous. But when she opens her eyes, she realizes Jingming is different. His liking for her is completely pure, without any sketchy vibes. He's just different. Chuyun smirks and rubs her chin, teasing that their rich little princess might actually be falling in love. Cut to Jingming and Wentao out for a walk. Wentao sighs and says getting fresh air is pretty nice, and Jingming just smiles, totally agreeing with him. Learning that Chuyun hit high-tier level 1 makes Jingming realize he's got to grind harder. 15 days flash by, and he's sweating it out in the gym, ready to level up again. He calls on Deep Blue to boost him. The system pings, 456 energy points deducted, promoting him from mid-tier to high-tier level 1. Another 354 points gone, upgrading his Thunder Immortal body technique from level 1 straight to level 2. Exhaling deeply, he feels his overall stats shoot up. Just like before, this second tier of his technique focuses heavily on upgrading his muscles and bones for max durability. Checking his manual, Jingming notes that breaking through to level 3 will unlock a crazy special state called Lightning Limit Form. This Lightning Limit Form boosts his speed and power to absolute extremes for a short burst. He checks his status screen, hyped for the upgrade, but sighs because his energy points are basically zeroed out. He wants to ask his master for permission to go hunt wild beasts. Get ready, because things are about to get wild. Over at Yang Zhentian's place, the master literally yells in shock when Jingming tells him he just broke through again. Jingming casually adds that he broke through last night, and even got his Thunder Immortal body to level 2. His master is completely blown away because leveling up both at once is insanely hard. The old master thinks this kid makes it look as easy as drinking water. S-rank talent mixed with savage grind is a cheat code. Right then, senior brother Ming walks in and laughs, calling Jingming a complete freak of nature since it took him a whole half-year to make that exact same breakthrough. The master smiles, reminding them that while raw stats are cool, real combat experience is what actually matters. He orders Jingming to spar with Ming so he can test his new strength. Jingming nods eagerly, and in the training room, Ming tosses him a heavy spear. Ming promises to nerf his own power down to low-tier level 2 and tells Jingming to go all out. They both take their stances as the countdown begins. 3, 2, 1, go. The moment the fight starts, they turn into twin bolts of lightning and clash head-on, their spear tips creating a massive shockwave in midair. Ming is shook by Jingming's raw physical power, while Jingming gets hyped because this is his first real, even matchup since getting the system. Grinning, Jingming charges raw energy in his right hand, launching a crackling lightning prison sphere straight at his senior. He follows up with a rapid barrage of descending lightning spear strikes. Ming is impressed but yells that he is not some weak freshman who will fall for that. Unleashing his own true Jade lightning technique, Ming fires back with blue bolts. 20 minutes later, Jingming leans on his spear, admitting defeat because his lightning energy is totally drained. Ming lands and tells him his skills are top tier. He only lost because of his lower energy reserves. Yang Zhentian walks over, clapping and praising the absolutely epic fight. Honestly, Jingming performed way better than the old master ever expected. He thought Ming would stomp easily, but they were neck and neck, and the senior only won by dragging it into an endurance battle. Looking at him with a proud grin, Ming asks if Jingming knows what tier he just reached. When Jingming looks confused, Ming reveals he's officially level 2 invincible. The kid is totally speechless. Yang Zhentian waves his hand, calling an end to the spar so they can take a well-deserved break. He hands over a cyan spirit fruit to wipe away the fatigue. As Ming steps back, Jingming approaches the master, asking for a quick favor, and the old man tells him to speak up. Jingming drops his request, explaining that he wants to leave school for a bit and head straight into the dangerous wilderness. Yang Zhentian frowns and asks how long he plans to stay there. Jingming replies he'll return in over a month, just before the freshman tournament. The master is shocked by how long that is. The wilderness isn't like some safe school arena with guards. Man, you know it's going to be absolute chaos out there. High-level beasts roam completely unchecked, and surviving out there alone for a whole month is basically a giant suicide mission for most rookies. Shaking off his deep worries, the master pats Jingming's shoulder and tells him to go ahead, but strictly warns him to run the instant things look sketchy. He knows every true powerhouse is forged through brutal life or death struggles, so he won't stop his eager disciple from growing. Jingming bows deeply and thanks him. Yang Zhentian curiously asks which specific zone he's heading to. Taking the cyan spirit fruit from Ming, Jingming tells him he is targeting the wild outskirts of Nuenthui City. Stroking his beard, the master nods since it's close to Motto. The strongest beasts there are only level 4 or 5, so it's fairly safe, and he orders Ming to share some survival tips. Jingming politely thanks his master. Raising his hand, a bright light flashes from his storage ring. The master admits he can't help much, but he did prepare a sweet custom weapon for him. A sleek weapon materializes in Yang Zhentian's hand, leaving the kid totally amazed. Later, back in his room, Jingming sits on his bed and calls for his AI, Eva. He orders Eva to open the school's quest board. Looking at the screen, he remembers his senior's advice to grab some outdoor quests to farm academy credits before leaving. He scrolls through options like gathering beast materials and harvesting rare magical herbs. Other jobs include hunting down fugitives or joining large-scale battles. Jingming sighs, realizing high-paying quests always involve brutal fights. The school is literally tossing them into the fire. But that is just how Magic University breeds monsters. Jingming taps the screen, fully understanding why people say this place is insane. The absolute best students from Magic University do not just chill on campus, they are out here in the wild, hunting down crazy grade A and grade B missions. In no time, he gears up completely. Everything is prepped, and there is no time to waste, so he is heading straight out. Eva bids him farewell, wishing him luck. Over at the Yuanxi City Relief Base, the whole place is buzzing, with teams looking for recruits. Beast hunting teams are gearing up, premium pills are selling fast, and Grade C squads are desperately shouting for extra hands to join their search missions. Looking around, Jingming realizes he has finally reached the Yuanxi Relief Base. Step by step, he makes his way through the crowd and walks right into the Adventurers Guild Hall. A receptionist approaches him with a polite bow, welcoming him and asking if there is anything she can help him with today. Handing over his card, he tells her he wants to register as an adventurer, which is a mandatory step before anyone can head out into the dangerous wilderness. She takes his card with a shocked look. A level 1 freshman from Magic University heading into the wild is basically unheard of. The paperwork will take some time, so she suggests he take a quick break. Jingming turns to find a seat, but suddenly a loud commotion on his left catches his eye. People start whispering about goddess Chu Xuan, hyping up her insane looks and powerful aura as expected from a top Motto student. Right on cue, a gorgeous girl with long silver hair and killer vibes struts into the hall. This is Chu Xuan, a second-year powerhouse at Magic University, and the crowd gossips that she is heading out to the wilderness to gather some crazy footage for her channel. Her videos are slick, done with a team, sure, but they are absolute fire. I never miss an upload. Someone asks if she has 10 million followers, but another guy corrects him. It is actually over 15 million, claiming he would trade 10 years of his life just to date her. Jingming thinks she is just as gorgeous as Chu Yun, but his thoughts are cut short when the receptionist returns, handing over his adventurer card and a satellite smartwatch loaded with wilderness maps. The smartwatch maps out danger levels and beast activity in every single sector. Jingming grabs the gear and thanks her. Little do they know, some sketchy dude has been eavesdropping on them. The moment the receptionist leaves, he wastes no time sliding right over to Jingming. Hey kid, first time out there? You cannot survive without some good pills. Want to buy some? Jingming immediately gets suspicious and asks how much he is charging. The sketchy guy pops open his coat. Grade 1 healing pills are 20,000 and detox is 50,000. The grade 2 ones work even better, but they cost a bit more, around 40,000 and 30,000. Jingming nods, saying that does not sound too bad. Hearing this, the sketchy guy grins, praising Jingming for actually knowing his stuff. But Jingming's eyes narrow into a smirk. Even a basic grade 1 pill should easily cost at least 30 to 40,000 out here. Seriously, it is totally sus. A price this low is a major red flag. This dude is definitely hunting clueless rookies. The guy eagerly asks how many he wants, but Jingming just calls out his little game, asking him how many newbies he has already ripped off with this trash. Stunned, the scammer leans in close with a dark threat, asking if the kid is trying to play him. Without a hint of fear, Jingming just smirks right back, asking what he thinks. Furious, he snarls that Jingming is the very first person gutsy enough to mess with him here. But right then, a girl steps in to break it up. She calls out Trio Swan Lum for scamming people again. Glaring at Wang Tian, the scammer backs off, growling that the kid got extremely lucky this time. Before walking away, he drops a final threat, warning him not to step outside the relief base if he wants to avoid a world of pain, while onlookers start whispering. Whispers echo that this rookie is completely done for, questioning why he had to go and provoke a psycho like Trio Swan Lum. Others point out that the scammer is a mid-tier level 2 fighter, so a level 1 rookie has zero chance against him. The girl warns Jingming that Trio Swan Lum holds massive grudges, so he should definitely stay inside. He nods. Thanks for the warning. But does nobody stop a known scammer out here? She explains that the guy has major backing in the black market, so nobody dares cross him. She tells him to use official channels for supplies and stay put inside. Jingming smiles, thinking she is actually a pretty nice girl. Shaking it off, he closes his eyes and decides to just buy a whole month's worth of supplies first. Healing pills, detox pills, and blood-bursting pills. There is a ton of gear he needs to grab. He heads back to the counter, buys the essentials, and stuffs them into his backpack. Soon after, he walks out, confident, not a single trace of fear on him. Trio Swan Lum is already waiting outside. He laughs, calling the kid an absolute idiot for ignoring the warnings and stepping outside, demanding to know if Jingming really thought he could just disrespect him. Jingming is completely unfazed, asking him what he wants. He cracks his knuckles. Since you embarrassed me, I am breaking your legs. Enjoy that wheelchair for life. He claims that is the only way to satisfy his grudge. Just then, the helpful girl spots them and panics, wondering why the idiot did not listen to her warning about staying inside. She runs to help, but her friend grabs her arm to hold her back. Meanwhile, the thug yells that if he cannot teach a raw rookie a lesson, his reputation is completely dead. Suddenly, his muscles swell. A creepy dark green energy wraps entirely around him. Boasting a grade C metallization ability, he is fully confident that crushing a complete rookie will show everyone exactly why nobody should ever dare to mess with him in this area. With my metal skin and this grade D armor, a weakling like you cannot even scratch my defense. He keeps barking. Pay 1 million credits and kneel or else. Jingming cuts him off. Too loud. And oh my god, you have to see this next part. Jingming completely vaporizes him with a lightning strike that sends his body flying, leaving the crowd in absolute shock. Jingming calmly strolls right past them, while the crowd goes wild, whispering about how incredibly fast that strike was and how they could not even see his hand move. Looks like Trio Swan Lum finally messed with the wrong guy, and people realize they wasted their time worrying about the rookie when he is actually an absolute monster. How did he even do that? I missed it. One guy reveals that a single kick shattered Trio Swan Lum's pelvis entirely, leaving him a helpless cripple for the rest of his life. He adds that the kid is a prime example of a ruthless Magic University powerhouse, being both insanely strong and completely unforgiving. Madhu Ability Academy? Captain, how did you even know that? The captain replies that she has only seen his battle armor on students from the elite Madhu Ability Academy. It is probably exclusive, custom-made gear they designed themselves. The girl standing right next to her agrees, whispering that only a super cracked-out school like theirs could ever pull off something so completely overpowered and insane. Can we recruit him? Seriously. We are still missing a heavy hitter who can both attack and defend, right? The captain snaps back. Chu Thien, didn't we agree on an all-girl squad when we started this? The others instantly tease Chu Thien. You crushing on him? Bruh, same. He is so fine that I wouldn't even mind having him join our squad either. Back in the bustling streets, Jingming slides his card to verify. Gate cleared. He steps into the dangerous wilderness. Casually, he walks into the primeval wilderness. Above, the screeching of wild birds sounds absolutely brutal. Jingming looks up. Those intense roars are just beasts marking their territory. They are at least level 4 monsters, but they are not his targets today. This wild zone is split in two, abandoned ruins and wild forests. The monsters in the ruins are pretty weak, making them perfect for farming easy ability points. Checking his map, Pingan County looks pretty sweet. It is mostly packed with level 2 beasts, with barely any level 1s around. No level 3s or 4s to worry about. The place is huge, holding at least 500 to 600 beasts. Jingming grins. Pingan County, here I come. Speeding up, Jingming charges straight toward the county. Suddenly, a massive shadow blocks his path as a ferocious beast lunges forward, roaring right in his face. It is a level 2 Shadow Cat. Yes, talk about free ability points delivered right to his doorstep. Lately, the dark influence of the Thunder Tyrant Dragon has been messing with him. The more he suppresses his urge to slaughter, the crazier this bloodlust gets. He gets super hyped, realizing he does not have to hold back anymore. Sensing his terrifying vibe, the cat actually gets scared. Fast forward 1 month and another squad arrives in Pingon. Captain, what is wrong with this county? We have been walking around for a whole day, but we have not seen a single beast. The captain snaps back. You are asking me? Who should I ask? There should be at least 500 to 600 beasts in this area. Even if they migrated, they could not have cleared out this cleanly. Wait, speak of the devil, look who decided to show up right on cue. It is a blade tiger, hyped to finally find a target. They prepare to jump it. But before they can strike, a massive surge of foreign magic blasts through the air. It slams down right in front of them, obliterating the beast instantly. The group is completely shook. What was that? Some kind of crazy new laser weapon? No, laser weapons are way faster than that. This feels more like some kind of lightning-type combat skill. The captain immediately commands, let us get out of here right now. Some elite powerhouse has probably claimed this county, and that blast was definitely a warning shot. They wisely choose to turn tail and run. No wonder they did not find any beasts. That lightning user probably wiped them all out. That thunder spear was absolutely terrifying. One guy whines that his legs are literally frozen from fear. The captain snaps back, quit whining and run. If we make that powerhouse mad, we are toast. No surprise here. Look at our boy Jingming on high farming 19 easy points. He smirks. His lightning spear reached advanced mastery, meaning his attack range just got a massive 1,000-meter buff. Not bad at all. Looking at his system screen, grinding for a month got him over 8,000 ability points, jumping from high-tier level 1 straight to high-tier level 2. His indestructible lightning body just broke through to stage 3, and multiple A-rank skills reached mid-level mastery. Seriously, who else can pull off this crazy leveling speed besides him? Giving those guys a silent warning, Jingming turns to leave. This spot is completely cleared. He packs up, planning to visit the outpost tomorrow before heading deeper into the wild. But when he actually rolls up to the local relief base, the hunters there start laughing at him. What is the deal with that? Did that tactical backpack grow legs? No way he is lugging back actual monster meat, right? Only a complete idiot would carry that much heavy junk around. Jingming completely ignores the haters. Good thing he bought the heavy-duty tactical backpack, because there is no way a regular bag could hold over 400 kilograms of monster loot. Reaching the counter, the clerk asks, Sir, what materials are you looking to sell? You can just drop your bag right onto the scale over here. Jingming drops his bag and unzips it, telling her he has got over 400 kilograms of level 2 beast materials. He asks how much cash that gets him. The clerk is completely stunned because this is an insane haul. Examining the loot, she gasps over the tiger tendons, blade horns, and rhino horns, realizing they are all top-tier materials. Realizing the scale of this, she politely asks him to wait a moment. Since there is so much high-quality beast loot, she needs to call some extra staff over to help inventory everything. Soon she returns with 3 other guys. The man leading them introduces himself, saying he is the manager in charge of all purchasing operations here. After exchanging greetings, the manager introduces himself as Triu Nyi, and our boy replies that his name is Jingming. The manager is super impressed, praising him for being incredibly talented and hunting so many beasts at his age. I will get my guys to count this. Why do not we sit down to talk business while they work? As they chat, the staff works hard counting the pile. The manager slides over a platinum membership card, explaining it grants him a sweet 5% discount on any purchase at the outpost. Please accept this, Mr. Hua. In his head, the manager is plotting to stay on his good side, knowing a young high-tier level 2 awakener is a major big deal. Jingming does not hesitate to take the card and thank him. Right then, the clerk walks back with the final count, announcing that they finished checking everything. 89 items from high-tier level 2 beasts, 107 mid-tier, and 221 low-tier. Hearing this, the manager gasps in utter shock. Damn, did you wipe out an entire beast nest or something? He calculates the total to 24,764,000 credits, then offers to round it up to a clean 25 million. Well, thanks a lot then, Manager Triu. Once they wrap up the deal, 25 million credits are instantly wired to Jingming's bank account. He is hyped. 29 million makes him insanely rich in a flash. Pockets full of cash, he gets up to leave, bidding farewell to Manager Triu until next time. Here is my card. Hit me up for tea when you are free. Watching him walk off, Manager Triu Nungi grins, knowing this kid is going straight to the top. Just then, his phone starts blasting. After picking up, he asks Triu Xuan Lam, why are you calling me out of the blue? Triu Xuan Lam snaps back on the other end. Manager, I just saw the punk who ruined me walk into the relief base. You gotta get revenge for me. Triu Ningi replies, is this that tier 1 high-grade kid you talked about? How do you want to play this? Triu Xuan Lam barks. Get the Tiger Shark squad on him. I want him wishing he was dead. The manager shrugs and agrees. I will lend you the Tiger Sharks, but after this, we are completely done. Xuan Lam screams back, do not worry. Once this is finished, I am leaving Nguyen City for good. Hanging up, manager Triungi feels a sudden bad vibe. The Tiger Sharks are a Tier 2 elite ability squad. Taking down a single Tier 1 high-grade kid should be a total walk in the park, right? Meanwhile, our boy Jingming is sneezing his lungs out. You just know some hater is talking trash behind his back. Over at the office, Triungi is grinning ear to ear as he makes a hyped call. Manager Wang, I just ran into a seriously crazy talent. His name is Jingming, and his solo loot haul literally crushes what entire squads bring in. Hearing this, Wang Sam freezes in shock. Jingming, let me pull up his file right now. Suddenly, he gasps as if he stumbled onto something massive. Wang Sam screams into the phone, Manager Triu, this Jingming kid is extremely important to me. If he shows up again, you call me immediately. Triu Nyingyi quickly nods. Got it. If this kid can get the veteran boss this worked up, he must have some insane background. Good thing I treated him with respect. He stares intensely at the boy's profile on his screen. Unbelievable. Another disciple of Yang Zhentian just landed at his base. A Tier 2 high grade with talent that easily eclipses Ming. This kid is a straight-up monster you absolutely cannot mess with. Walking down the street, Jingming runs the numbers. A spatial ring here costs over 10 million yuan, and the storage space is barely the size of a suitcase. Talk about a ripoff. But man, those spatial rings are so damn convenient, and he seriously wants one. He wonders just how insane the tier upgrades must be for the high-end versions. Suddenly, his phone rings, shattering the quiet street. Wentao speaks up on the other end, Brother Min, it's been forever. When are you finally heading back to school? Jingming asks, maybe in half a month. Why? What is up? Meanwhile, in a dark alley nearby, a pack of mercenary-looking thugs are locked onto him, radiating pure bloodlust. Xuan Lam points a finger at Jingming, barking orders, that is your target. Break his arms just like he did to Chan Theng, then drag him to me. Mingyang replies with a cold look, understood. On the phone, Wentao is still complaining loudly. While you were gone this past month, some cocky new freshman enrolled and has been acting like he owns the place. Jingming goes quiet, making Wentao ask what is wrong. Glancing back, Jingming mutters, nothing, keep talking. The captain waves his hand to prep the team as their target walks right into the narrow alley. Hako quickly starts scanning the target's power levels. She nods. One of the thugs smirks, Captain, no offense, but you are way too paranoid. What kind of trouble can a tiny Tier 1 high-grade kid even pull off? Mid-scan, Hako freezes, gasping in pure shock. How is this even possible? Mingyang frowns, asking, what is it? Is something off with him? A beam of light shoots from her eyes straight into theirs. Watch closely, because she is about to share the feed. The stronger the spiritual type ability user, the brighter the glow. Mingyang completely loses it when he sees the massive purple aura radiating from Jingming, muttering, this cannot be real. That light is easily 10 times stronger than any standard Tier 2 high grade. A monster like this could wipe out our entire squad in seconds. As the purple energy swirls around Jingming, whipping up a fierce wind, Mingyang growls, Triu Xuan Lam set us up. His intel is total garbage. Abort the mission. We are going back to deal with him. Before Jingming can even make a move, they vanish. He blinks. What is going on? Why did they suddenly run? The only hater he has at this base is Triu Xuan Lam. The sore loser probably could not accept defeat and tried to pull some shady trick to get even. That pathetic snake, next time we cross paths, I will make sure he really regrets it. Right then, a heavy fist slams into Xuan Lam's face, spraying blood everywhere. Xuan Lam crashes hard onto the dirt, whining, what is your problem? Why did you hit me? Mingyang's face is pure rage as he barks, you seriously have the nerve to ask that? Damn it, that garbage intel you gave us almost got my team killed. The target is not some weak Tier 1 rookie, he is a beastly Tier 2 high grade. Clutching his bruised face, Xuan Lam is in total denial. Tier 2 high grade, how is that possible? It's only been a month. Mingyang turns around, leaving him in the dirt. I do not care what you think. This job is officially over, and we will talk to Manager Triu ourselves. Back at the base, Triu Ngi looks up in surprise. Back so soon, did you guys already finish him? Mingyang stands tall with his hands behind his back, replying, no, the mission is dead. Triu Xuan Lam's intel was completely wrong. The target is not a Tier 1 high grade. He is actually Tier 2 high grade. Even worse, Hako verified his actual combat power is easily at least Tier 3, so we backed off. Triu Nyingyi frowns, starting to sweat bullets, a Tier 2 with Tier 3 combat strength? What is wrong with Triu Xuan Lam? He cannot touch someone like that. A Tier 2, wait, what was the target's name? Mingyang answers immediately. Triu Xuan Lam did not say, but he is about 1.9 meters tall, shredded, and carries a massive spear. Hearing this, Triungi's face goes pale. Oh no. Could it actually be him? Vuong Sam slams his hands on the desk in absolute fury, screaming, "You sent people to ambush Jingming. How dare you do this?" Triuningi forces a weak smile, sweat dripping down his face. Manager Vuong. He is just a tier 2 high-grade kid, no need to get so worked up. Vuong Sam slaps the boy's profile onto the screen. Are you freaking blind? This is Jingming's actual file. Read it yourself. Triungi freezes as he scans the data. Top scorer of Jiangnan Province, a freshman at Magic University, 18 years old and already a Tier 2 high grade. This is literally unheard of. Most kids his age are barely Tier 2 low grade. Even worse, Principal Yang Zhentian is his personal mentor. Triuningi goes totally stiff, whispering, "We are in deep trouble now." Vuong Sam gnashes his teeth, glaring daggers at Triungi. Do you get it now, you idiot? A Grand Master tier powerhouse could level this entire relief base and the government wouldn't even blink. Bowing 90 degrees, his voice is dead serious as he promises he won't make things difficult for them. Trio Neat waves his hand, commanding his guards to Dredeg Loi Swan Lam in. With a completely swollen face, he trembles, begging desperately for a second chance. Shoving Swan Lum's head straight to the floor, he speaks coldly. It looks like one simple beating isn't enough to make this right. The mastermind needs to face brutal punishment, so blame yourself for kicking a steel wall this time. Before he even finishes, blood splatters everywhere, leaving the guy barely alive. He bends down, looking up toward the boss. Chief, look at this. But Vung Sum cuts him off instantly. You think this is enough? Triao Niti stammers, Chief. He turns around with a razor-sharp glare. I can overlook the shady business you've done here for years, but this time you've dragged us into an absolute nightmare. Everyone involved gets heavily punished. No exceptions. Not just you, but the entire Tiger X squad is absolutely toast too. No one escapes. Dragged away by guards, he screams out for Chief Vung. Meanwhile, the chief and other managers stand strictly at attention, waiting for a major VIP arrival. Someone whispers in absolute disbelief. Wait, is that Chief Manager Vung Sum up front? Aside from Trio, literally every single department head has shown up for this. The girl next to her whispers, "Get ready, because some insanely powerful big shot is about to show up." Van Lei points ahead, curiously asking her friend if that's the student from the Magic Capital Ability University. She looks over, totally lost, asking where. As Jingming steps forward, his face shows a mix of surprise and confusion. The big boss himself walks over with a solemn look. Welcome back, student Hua. I'm the chief manager of this base. Teothian's jaw straight up drops. The bosses came for him, she whispers in total shock. He's clearly not just some regular university student. Bowing his head low, the chief manager speaks to him in a super polite tone. Regarding how Triot Swanlum offended you, we've already executed him on the spot. All accomplices have been punished too, and they'll be spending the rest of their lives in prison. To prove our absolute sincerity, our base has prepared a special apology gift for you. Witnessing this, Jingming is secretly blown away. This chief is genuinely ruthless, wiping out his own subordinates without a single shred of hesitation. Vung Sum gestures toward a red tray. This is our highest tier black gold membership card. From now on, your stay here is completely free and you'll enjoy at least a 20% discount on any purchase you make. On top of that, here is a 1 cubic meter space ring, a freebie. Jingming's jaw drops. Did he just say 1 cubic meter? Jingming does the quick math. A 1 cubic meter space ring easily costs over 50 million yuan. This chief is showing some serious sincerity. Well, since you're offering, Chief, I'll take it. Vung Sum smiles. You're straightforward, just like your teacher. Actually, your senior brother Ming also came to this exact base for his wilderness training back in the day. They chat for quite a while. Later on, Jingming gets to thinking. This black card VIP suite is insane, way better than a villa. After a month of non-stop training, he finally gets to kick back. He remembers the chief's promise, just call me directly if you need anything. In Ngui Thui City, I have a lot of pull, and that's the power of connections. A regular Tier 2 high-rank genius would never get VIP treatment like this. He looks at the space ring, ready to imprint his spiritual signature to claim ownership. My mental strength is sitting at 972. Insane. Easily 600 to 700 times higher than average. A total breeze. Awesome. I can pull things out with just a thought and put them in by touching them. Aside from storing living things, everything else is incredibly easy to use. Jingming sits down to gather spiritual energy when his phone suddenly rings. Hey, teacher, I just stepped out of the wilderness, and I actually have some news to report to you. Yang Zhentian is furious. They dared to attack you? A cheap space ring is letting them off way too easy. If anything bad had happened to you, I would have completely demolished their entire base. By the way, why did that elite squad just give up after following you into the alley? Jingming replies, they probably realized I'm also at Tier 2 high rank. Since it didn't match their info, they likely backed off to double check. The teacher gasps in shock. You're already Tier 2 high rank? You've only been out training in the wild for barely a month. Jingming nods, yeah, I just leveled up a few days ago. Yang Zhentian bursts out laughing. Classic. Your cultivation speed is actually way faster than mine was back in the day. When are you heading back? I'm throwing you a proper celebration. Jingming tells him he'll return right before school starts, but first, he's heading straight for the high-level danger zones. With my advanced Thunder Flash movement skill, Tier 4 beasts won't even touch me, and if I run into a Tier 5, I can use a Bloodburst pill to survive and gain some experience. His teacher chuckles. All right, kid, you sound like a pro, but playing it safe is still your best bet. Jingming agrees politely. Nearby, the butler notes he hasn't seen the master this happy in ages. Yang Zhentian beams with pride. Jingming isn't just book smart, his real combat skills are top tier. His leveling speed is insane. They say life and death crises push the strong, but this kid is a straight-up cheat code. Next day, forest training, he heads to the wilderness for real combat. Listening to beast roars echoing, Jingming realizes this forest is packed with way more loot than any ruined city. But then, check this out, he accidentally steps on a dry branch, making a loud crack. Spinning around, Jingming senses raw power rushing straight toward him. He quickly unleashes his divine lightning to clash back, and with a single clean slash, he obliterates a whole row of trees. He spots a Gale Direwolf, level 3. Jingming notes that these beasts pack special abilities just like actual human powerhouses. Judging by that wind blade, this beast is a mid-tier 3. Let's see how many ability points this puppy gives me. Suddenly, a voice shouts out, look, a Gale Direwolf. Jingming turns and spots Chu Xuan arriving on the scene, with Captain Veng leading the way. With wind pressure this intense, this beast is a solid mid-tier 3. His subordinate nods, saying this creature is the perfect for Miss Kung to test her skills on. Captain Vuong speaks first, using their usual tactics to cut off the beast's escape route. Jingming thinks these Tier 3 high rankers are just here to steal kills, but Chu Xuan snaps back, Captain Vuong, I already told you, I do not do fake kill-stealing videos. Captain Vuong scowls, do not put it like that, we are just being good Samaritans helping out. A Tier 2 scrub gets saved by a gorgeous goddess, think of the massive clout, but Chu Xuan totally shuts him down, I do not need fake clout. Jingming looks totally chill, making Captain Vuong rage hard, but since Miss Kung is the one paying, she is the boss who calls the shots. Captain Vuong nods. Fine, if you do not like it, we will find another target. Jingming secretly thinks Chu Xuan is way too nice, and online streamers like her actually have some real standards. But that captain just gave off a seriously shady vibe, showing he barely has any real control over his squad. Whatever, none of my business. Those Tier 3 elites finally back off. Now, Jingming is ready to unleash some real pain. Those snobs really look down on him, so he instantly obliterates the beast with a crazy lightning wind strike. Jingming notes that a Tier 3 beast gives 30 system points. Not bad at all. He decides to go absolutely wild for the next 10 days. Cue the epic clean slashes tearing through the forest. Fast forward 7 days of pure non-stop monster hunting. His insane lightning storms rain down from above like absolute chaos. The ground shakes, sending wild beasts running in pure terror while giant apes end up whimpering on the dirt. Jingming sighs, his lightning spear shot did not even kill the boss. He laughs at the remaining small fry apes. Do not get cocky, because you are all going to join your dead boss. He charges in and starts obliterating them one by one. Once the smoke clears, nothing remains but a massive pile of monster corpses and our proud hero. With over 3,000 system points saved up, he can finally go back and unlock those sweet S-rank combat skills. But just as he checks his watch, an emergency signal flashes. It is a distress signal, and check this out right now. Chu Xuan is desperately parkouring through the trees, with a massive, raging monster snapping right at her heels. She is totally panicked. Her team got separated, and now she is stuck facing a Tier 3 Earth Dragon. This is bad news. Anything with the word dragon in its name is a straight nightmare to fight. She is only a mid-tier 2 user. Even popping her secret blood pill won't save her. Her only hope is some passing squad seeing her distress signal. She is totally done for. Without trees for cover, there is no way she can outrun this thing. Escape is impossible, but suddenly massive lightning bolts rip through the sky. Chu Xuan looks up and gasps, "It is Jingming coming to the rescue." She screams at him to run. It is a Tier 3 Earth Dragon. He cannot win, but she completely freezes when she realizes he is not even flinching. Why is he not listening? She thinks, if I go down, that is on me, but I cannot let some innocent bystander get dragged into this mess. She bravely jumps in front to block it, but the beast roars, unleashing a massive blinding storm of wind. The wind is blinding, making her cover her eyes. But behind her, Jingming unleashes a wave of pure, terrifying power, calling down a massive storm of crackling blue lightning. She watches in absolute shock as Jingming blasts a bolt straight into the beast's head, wrapping its entire body in electric currents and tearing its flesh apart. The air fills with a bloody mist, leaving her frozen. She collapses, shocked at how fast the dragon was killed. This power is seriously unreal. The massive explosions she heard earlier definitely were not just her imagination. Wasn't this guy supposed to be just a tier 2? Jingming smirks. Dragon beasts really are the best, giving way more system points than regular tier 3 mobs. Jingming asks if she is alright. Chuswan stammers that she is fine, her legs are just a bit shaky, thanking him for saving her life. He shrugs and says anyone would have helped, before politely offering his hand to help her stand up. She is so touched. I do not know about that, but my name is Chuswan. I owe you my life, so just ask if you ever need anything. He introduces himself as Jingming, saying he does not need favors, but a signed photo of her would be awesome. He remembers his buddy Wen Tao is a massive fanboy who has been begging for her autograph for ages. She admits she has no photos on her, but promises one at the base. Jingming happily agrees. She spots his spear, the Dark Cloud Wind Spear, asking if he is a student at Motto Capital Academy too. He says it was a gift from his mentor. He asks if she knows it. She nods in awe. It is a legendary C-rank weapon that lower-tier users can wield, making it incredibly famous. She introduces herself as a second-year junior, amazed at how humble this incredibly strong senior is. He thinks that technically he is a senior since most third years are only tier 2. Seeing her starry eyes, he decides not to ruin her mood and casually greets his new junior. She gets super excited, praising his insane power. That Earth Dragon was a tier 3 beast equivalent to a high-rank boss, yet he totally wiped it out in seconds. She asks if he is leaving. When he says yes, she shyly asks if she can tag along. She got separated from her guards and cannot survive out here alone. He agrees, offering to escort her to the abandoned city ruins nearby so she can head home safely. She is super grateful. Then she asks if he wants to check out the Earth Dragon's cave since there might be some legendary loot inside. There must be something valuable in there, or the beast wouldn't have chased her so far out. Jingming nods, agreeing to go explore. She then asks which academy he belongs to. She mentions knowing their dean, Yang Zhentian, who is famously called the King of Hell because of his brutal temper. Jingming smiles. That head of the Weapon Academy is actually his mentor. She is incredibly embarrassed and immediately apologizes. Jingming chuckles, realizing this supposedly cold-streaming goddess is actually just a massive, cute chatterbox in real life. They arrive at the cave entrance, and she points the way inside. He warns her to stay close behind him, just in case there are any more nasty surprises waiting. Jingming raises his blade, ready to scout ahead. With that, both of them start heading inside. Stepping into the flower forest, she gasps at how sweet it smells. Jingming freezes, scanning the area. He spots tier 3 clear spirit grass, A-grade blaze flowers, and C-grade hypnosis grass. How on earth did so many rare mystical plants gather in one single spot? Chuswan is totally stunned. Spring water condensed from Earth's essence, an S-grade spirit spring that heals anything under tier 4. Shocked, he asks if she is absolutely sure. She bends down, picking a flower with her slender fingers to examine it. The spirit spring's energy must have mutated these nearby plants, giving them this unique scent. There's no way she's wrong. This is definitely a legendary S-grade Earth spirit spring. Jingming is impressed, praising her deep knowledge of rare treasures. Chuswan grins proudly, bragging that she actually passed her second-rank pharmacist certification back at school. He is stunned. She is a total genius, since that second-rank exam is notoriously brutal. She just chuckles politely, saying her senior is exaggerating. This spring can easily make 5 batches of S-grade healing potion. Generously, she offers all of the S-grade water to her senior. Jingming offers an 80-20 split, plus half the rare herbs for each of them. Chuswan beams, happily thanking her generous senior. Suddenly, footsteps echo from outside. A lackey complains that this empty cave has 0 monsters, so there can't be any good loot inside. Right then, our duo realizes they're not alone anymore. Captain Vung disagrees, pointing out that based on the tracks, this looks like a tier 3 Earth Dragon lair. The lackey is hyped, knowing a dragon-type beast nest means crazy good loot. When they bump into each other, Chuswan acts relieved, saying Captain Vung almost gave her a heart attack. Inside, she's sweating bullets. If this elite tier 3 squad spots the S-grade spirit spring, things are going to get extremely messy. He smirks, telling Miss Kung they've been searching everywhere for her. A lackey suddenly speaks up, pointing out that the guy next to her isn't her usual teammate. She lies, introducing him as her school senior she bumped into. She then offers to share the rare herbs, saying whoever finds the loot gets a cut. Captain Vung flashes a wicked smile, thanking Miss Kung for the offer. But the lackey notices the spring, whispering that it looks like S-grade earth spirit water. Oh, man. Look at how fast their faces change. S-grade treasure is on the line, and Chuswan realizes they are in deep trouble. The moment S-grade resources are mentioned, the whole vibe turns icy. He cold-eyes her, saying it looks like she wasn't being honest. Trying to de-escalate, she surrenders everything, saying they can have all the spring water and herbs. She tells her senior they should leave. She whispers to Jingming that these guys are peak tier 3 awakened, so they can't win. But Jingming just scoffs, saying they are just peak tier 3, and he doesn't think he's any weaker than them. Besides, even if we hand over all the treasures, they're not going to let us walk out alive anyway, right? Captain Vung sneers, telling the kid that despite his arrogant mouth, his guess is completely spot on. Since Miss Kung is a famous streamer, if she goes back and posts a sob story, his crew is finished in this country. So, leaving no witnesses is their only real option. Chushuan is terrified. Knowing she can't drag her senior down, she decides to swallow her trump card, a blood-bursting pill. She gulps it down without hesitating. Instantly, violent energy floods her body, and the ground around her starts freezing with icy frost. Captain Vung smirks, ordering Cho Sung to take care of her little boyfriend first while he handles Chushuan himself. The rest just need to guard the exit. Instantly transforming, the captain tells Miss Kung she is dying today, taking the shape of a C-grade saber-toothed tiger. His lackeys mockingly tell their boss to take his time and not kill her too fast. They laugh, saying it'd be a waste for such a pretty girl to die badly, promising to film the whole thing. Chuswan is panicking, cursing these beasts in human skin. Is she really dying here? She's so angry and she hates that she dragged her senior into this mess. Suddenly, she realizes the space beside her is empty. Wait, where did her senior go? Before Captain Vung can even process what is happening, Jingming strikes. The lackeys scream for their captain. Jingming coldly remarks that Tier 3 fighters don't seem like much. Down below, Chosung is completely stunned. He's too fast. The captain is pissed, realizing that even though Chosung is just mid-Tier 3, he's no pushover. It turns out this kid is the real threat here. He really misjudged him. With a roar, Captain Vung lunges in beast form, but Jingming instantly shuts him down with his lightning spear. Jingming realizes that based on raw power, this peak tier 3 captain is definitely stronger than him. That means it's time to stop holding back. These thugs instantly go dead serious. Watch his body here. Jingming starts activating his insane lightning form, and the blinding flash forces her to shield her eyes. A lackey stutters in absolute shock, asking what kind of monster this is. Jingming's eyes glow with a cold, terrifying light. His physical form changes, a pair of sharp horns sprouting from his head. Jingming grins, loving the absolute surge of raw power. Captain Vung roars, claiming it's just a cheap trick and some basic buff state. But as he tries to move, he suddenly freezes in terror. Jingming's newly transformed body is radiating a crushing level of pressure. Jingming strikes with his lightning windbreak, while the captain desperately blocks, screaming that it's useless. He brags that no Tier 4 attack can penetrate his rock armor, but before he can even finish gloating, his defenses start cracking wide open. With a single thrust of his spear, Jingming sends the captain flying. Jingming calmly points out that his physical strength has multiplied several times over. Even if his opponent is made of iron, there is no way he's surviving this level of raw energy. Jingming adds that his control over his awakened abilities is now at its peak. Chosung charges in, but his beast claw is easily blocked. He panics, wondering how this is possible when his B-grade combat skill has reached advanced mastery. What kind of monster is this guy? Jingming shrugs, admitting a peak Tier 3 fighter is pretty tough, so he will need one more stab. Captain Vung begs for his life, promising the entire spirit spring and his personal savings of over 100 million. But Jingming cold shoulders him, saying it's way too late for mercy. Chuswan stands there totally dazed. Is she dreaming? Hiring this elite squad cost a massive 6 million, and their Tier 3 champion captain got completely wiped out just like that. This is absolutely insane. She's never heard of any student pulling off a crazy feat like this. It totally outclasses an A-tier ability. Could he actually be S-tier? Jingming speaks up. His emotions were numb from leveling up, but now they are surging back. Next up is you guys, he says, making the surviving thugs shake with absolute terror. A monster, he mockingly repeats, a monster? Compared to trash like you who kill and rob, I think I'm pretty damn human. Desperate, the remaining thugs scream to pop their bloodburst pills and fight to the death. but right then, devastating slashes rip through the air, sending blood spraying everywhere. Together, the two of them completely wipe out the brutal gang. Back to normal, Jingming catches his breath, deep in thought. Lightning Extreme Mode is incredibly useful, but it drains way too much energy. Using it for just 10 minutes feels like wrestling a giant beast for hours. Chushuan runs over, looking totally worried. Are you okay, senior? He reassures her, saying he is fine, just a bit exhausted. First, let's grab the Earth Spirit Spring and those rare herbs, then we can take a quick breather. She is totally hyped that the spring water didn't get contaminated by all the blood. Jingming carefully fills his bottles with the pure liquid. Not bad, he mutters. We got even more than expected. Half of this is yours since you did a lot in that fight, he says. Chushuan beams a radiant smile at Jingming, thanking him happily. Suddenly, she slips on the wet ground and loses her balance. Oh no, she realizes, the side effects of the bloodburst pill are kicking in. Before she can stop herself, Chushuan falls right onto Jingming, letting out a soft groan. She is dying of embarrassment. Her entire body is completely powerless, her mental energy is totally drained, and she can't even grab clothes from her spatial ring. This is so awkward. If her senior misunderstands this whole situation and she leaves a terrible impression on him, what on earth is she going to do? Oh man, look at her blushing. Jingming scoops her up, saying the side effects are brutal, so he'll carry her over to rest. Her heart is seriously going crazy right now. Is it because this is her very first time being this close to a guy? He gently sets her down, telling her to rest there, while he goes to gather the remaining exotic herbs. Jingming pulls out a spare jacket and hands it to Chushuan. Taking it, a wave of complicated feelings washes over her. Her senior is honestly just way too sweet. A bit later, Jingming starts looting the fallen bodies, grabbing their rings. Aside from some rare herbs and Tier C beast materials, he realizes these supposedly elite Tier 3 squad members didn't actually carry any high-value loot. Hopefully this 1 cubic meter spatial ring can trade up to a 2 cubic meter one. Carrying this massive spear around is going to be a massive pain. Senior, the Earth Spirit Spring can actually cure this weakness from the bloodburst pill, she says. Do you think you could spare me just a little bit of it? Just a tiny sip is fine, she adds. Chushuan quickly drinks the pure spring water, instantly feeling a refreshing, gentle warmth spreading through her entire body. She gets excited, feeling way better already, though fully recovering will probably still take another 3 to 4 hours. Jingming nods, surprised to hear the bloodburst pill's backlash could be cured. This S-grade Earth Spirit Spring is seriously some next-level cheat code. Since it'll take 3 to 4 hours and night is falling, we should camp here tonight to stay safe, he says. She blushes, realizing they'll be spending the night alone in this dark cave. What do you think? Jingming asks. Chushuan shyly murmurs that she'll follow his lead. The next morning, sunlight pierces beautifully through the forest canopy. Stretching, she thinks the mountain air is so amazing she could live here for a month if there weren't monsters. Man, what on earth was she overthinking last night anyway? Her senior would never do anything weird. But still, why is she feeling slightly disappointed? Jingming breaks her thoughts, telling her it's time to head to the forest edge. Startled, Chushuan quickly agrees. The two of them silently make their way through the woods until they suddenly halt, their faces tightening with pure dread. Blocking their path is a monstrous beast. Oh no, she gasps. That's a level 5 flame tiger, but weirdly the predator just turns and bolts, completely ignoring them. Did it seriously not spot us? He wonders. She points out that the beast looked like it was running for its life. Suddenly, a massive rumble shakes the ground behind them. Right behind them is a massive ravenous swarm. Horrified, she explains these iron-devouring rats are only Tier 1, but in a swarm, even a level 6 powerhouse gets completely devoured. Honestly, I'd run too. Jingming is completely stunned, realizing why even that massive Tier 5 beast fled. He grabs Chushuan's hand and they start booking it. She warns him that their stamina is insane. They can sprint non-stop for 5 to 6 hours, so they definitely can't outrun them like this. The supply base is our only safe zone, Jingming says, but it's at least 90 kilometers away. We have to find a way to speed up. This spear is too heavy. I'll have to ditch it, he grunts. Chushuan chimes in, saying her spatial ring is big enough, then instantly stores the weapon inside. That lightened the load, but running while holding her hand is still way too slow. Honestly, he's just going to have to carry her on his back. Instantly scooping her up, he ignores her startled gasp. He shifts her onto his back and takes off at full speed. Finally, after a brutal sprint, they reach the supply base. Damn, even the ruined city outskirts are overrun by those iron-devouring rats. He curses. The absolute worst-case scenario is actually happening. Activating his lightning extreme mode, Jingming prepares to risk everything. Hold on tight, Junior. I'm boosting our speed. he shouts as the system notification starts spamming alerts for each killed rat. Inside the base, the soldiers are on high alert. Triong-yi reports to the commander that the rat tide is massive, estimating at least 300,000 of those beasts. Vuong Sam looks totally grim. This is an absolutely devastating blow to the wilderness balance. It could trigger a crisis lasting months. He sighs, adding that any awakened remaining in the forest are probably getting devoured right now. He just hopes Jingming didn't venture too deep. Otherwise, unless his master Yang Zhentian steps in personally, absolutely nobody is going to be able to save him from this. Look over there. A soldier suddenly screams, "What is that? That lightning is terrifying. Is it some boss-level monster controlling the storm?" Don't panic, Vuong Sam orders. Run a threat assessment immediately and authorize Squad 1 to fire. But a panicked subordinate reports the target is blitzing toward the base at 80 meters per second, making interception impossible. Violent lightning bolts crash down, shattering the quiet landscape. With Chuswan screaming her head off on his back, he makes a spectacularly heavy landing right inside the base. Everyone freezes in shock. That was a human? They thought it was some legendary lightning beast. Seriously, the sheer pressure radiating from this guy is absolutely terrifying. But that figure riding on his back looks crazy familiar. Jingming pants out. "We made it to the base. We are safe." Chushuan worries. "That path was way too dangerous. Thank God you were there, senior." Vung Sum rushes over. "Are you student Hua? You actually survived that beast tide? Need me to do anything to help you out?" He replies, "I ran from the mountains for over 40 minutes to get here. I am beat. Help me rent a room to crash." The guy is shocked. Those mountains are over 90 kilometers away. Even a level 4 awakener might not survive that. Yet this Jingming actually pulled it off. Vung Sum shouts, "Someone get over here and help student Hua stand up." She waves him off. "No need, I will hold my senior." The crowd starts whispering, "Wait, is not the girl next to him the legendary goddess Kung?" Unreal. What is their relationship? Is our goddess seriously stolen? Later, Jingming crashes hard. He lies on his bed, completely and utterly exhausted now. Chushuan sighs, "Senior, you are finally awake. You slept for 2 whole days. I almost fed you earth spring water." He sits up. "That long?" "Yeah, what about the mountains?" She replies. "The tide is still active, so the zone remains completely locked down. No beasts are slipping past." Jingming suddenly remembers the official school term starts in just a few days. Looks like it is finally time to head back to campus. Chushuan nods along. "If you are heading back, let us go together. I am packing up too." He agrees and she suddenly stops him. "Oh right, senior." Chushuan pulls out a photo. "This is that signed photo you asked for earlier." Jingming blushes hard looking at it. The signature literally says, "I am asking you to help me." Wait, is this picture a little too suggestive? "Do you have a normal photo?" Chushuan freezes up. Wait, did she completely misread his request? Her inner voice is absolutely screaming right now. How embarrassing. Chushuan actually thought her senior was making a move on her. Chushuan quickly grabs the photo back. "Let me give you a new one. Return that old one." He looks at her. "Can I keep this specific one for myself?" She brightens up. "Of course you can." Jingming quickly turns away, coughing. "Anyway, sleeping for 2 days piled up my work. I gotta go handle some business. Plus, I need to book a bullet train ticket back." Chushuan suggests, "No need for a train, I can just drive my car over. You can just wait for me, senior." Soon enough, they are riding back together in her ride. He grins. Perks of being a famous influencer. A globally limited edition supercar worth over $10 million. Must be nice. "This is actually my first time riding in a self-driving car." She smiles. "Even though it is just a level 5 artificial intelligence, keeping us on track without a driver is cake." Check it out. After a super long drive, they finally arrive. Chushuan steps out, showing off her long, slender legs, while Jingming casually shoulders his 100-ton heavy spear. Bystanders start whispering, "Damn, that guy is handsome. Tall, built, and radiates a dangerous aura. Such an intense, cool vibe. Too bad he already has a girlfriend, and she is absolutely gorgeous." He breathes a sigh of relief, finally back. Over the past month, his power has completely skyrocketed. She asks, "Curious senior, which dorm zone are you in?" Jingming stops to reply, "Zone 3. Chushuan shrugs. "I am in Zone 2. Guess we part ways here. If you ever need anything, just call." He waves. "Sure, I will definitely hit you up." Suddenly, Chushuan stops in her tracks. She turns around, steps right into Jingming's space, and gives him a quick, unexpected kiss on the cheek. She turns to leave. "Consider that a small thank you for saving my life. See you around, senior." Jingming just touches his cheek, completely dazed. Did my man seriously just get sneak-kissed? As night falls over the massive skyscraper, Chuswan starts digging on her computer to find out his real deal. Let us search his files. Wait, freshman record breaker for strongest level 1? Weird, why does his name keep popping up under freshman topics? Ah, here it is, his full profile. Jingming is actually a freshman, a high-tier level 2 freshman, and I was calling him senior this whole time? This little liar, next time we meet, I am making life hell for my junior. Meanwhile, Jingming is sitting back checking his loot. The flame-fanged wolf materials and quest items are fully packed. Plus, his 2 spatial rings and bank account have $25 million. Sucks that the beast tide crashed the party, or I would have farmed way more ability points. Still, 3,700 points should easily cover 2 level 2 combat skills. Wento suddenly bursts in. Brother Min, you are finally back. You did not even give me a heads up. I heard about the beast tide over there and got worried. He nods. Yeah, it hit, but the army came to clean up. Wait, looking closely at your vibe right now, Brother Min, did you seriously break through to level 2? Jingming acts casual, to be exact, high tier level 2. Dodged death a few times, got pretty lucky. Not only did I escape, but I also scored a massive breakthrough. Wentao gasps, of course you did. Brother Min is built different. Danger really is the ultimate cheat code, makes me want to try it. He sighs, do not. My case is a complete fluke. The wilderness is brutal. Wait until you are level 2. He laughs. I was just talking smack. There is no way I am heading to the wilderness yet. Oh, by the way, Chuyen came looking for you a few times while you were gone. Hit her up when you are free. Jingming pulls out a photo. Once I wrap things up here, I will contact her. Also, brought you a little souvenir from the wilderness. Instantly, Wentao screams in absolute hype. No way, a signed photo of Goddess Kung. Inside the bustling library, Jingming calculates his gains. 4 quests got me 871 academy credits. Running missions really is the fastest grind. Then, he speaks aloud. Eva, display all S-rank lightning element combat skills. Instantly, the system shows them: Hidden Lightning, Rushing Thunder Fist, and Thunder Prison Domain. Jingming looks closely. Even at a top-tier school like Magic University, there are only about 20 S-rank lightning combat skills. Since S-rank skills decide my future combat power, I must choose carefully. He quickly taps his status screen. Jingming ends up locking in these 2. One focuses on long-range spell attacks, while the other is geared toward absolute defense. A perfect mix of offense, defense, spells, and close combat. Normal people can only specialize in one path, but since I have a literal cheat code, I am taking both. The Heavenly Thunder Art is a legendary Ma Do skill. As the prerequisite for the triple S-rank Myriad Thunder Cage, it is insanely deep, way cooler than the S-rank Thunder Immortal Body. Man, this skill is so insanely complex it literally hurts. It is way worse than pulling all-nighters to research foreign academic papers back in my past life as a PhD student. After 6 brutal hours in the library, he just slumps over his desk groaning. At least he finally got the basic concept down. Now, time to let the system do the rest of the heavy lifting. Jingming clenches his fist. He calls on Deep Blue to unleash a massive surge of lightning to boost him. But upgrading this S-tier skill to just the basic level takes a whopping 1,600 ability points. All those hard-earned points from risking his life in the wasteland? Literally only enough to learn 2 skills. Eva chimes in to remind her little master that it is already 1 in the morning, warning him to manage his time and stop using his powers inside the library. He sighs and agrees. Learning the Dark Prison Lightning armor is going to take way longer, so he decides to come back next time. Heading out, he finds the streets surprisingly packed with midnight joggers. Kyuyun is out there jogging, thinking about how she has been grinding late into the night for over a month. Honestly, even she is shocked by how fast she leveled up. Once Jingming gets back, she is going to challenge him and prove who the real top freshman is. But suddenly, a strange noise cuts through the air. She looks up and spots a massive eagle. Kyuyun gasps, identifying it as a white-ringed black-feathered eagle. She knows these beasts love using their insane defense and raw power to hunt right inside the city zones. It is moving like a Tier 3 beast, which is bad news. But wait, why is thunder rolling when the sky is completely clear? Suddenly, lightning blasts out of nowhere, striking the giant eagle and sending feathers flying everywhere. Kyuyun is totally blown away. The beast got completely vaporized. She wonders what kind of high-level lightning user is hiding out in the city. Judging by the distance, whoever did that must be right here on campus. Is it some overpowered senior, or maybe one of the instructors? But check this out. The absolute legend behind that terrifying lightning strike is actually our boy Jingming, and he is seriously loving this incredible, devastating new S-tier power. Jingming is incredibly hyped. This skill is even stronger than he expected, completely vaporizing a beast instantly from nearly 1,000 meters away. He has no idea someone is watching him from the shadows, whispering about whether this is the famous freshman, Jingming. The next morning, when Tao asks if he is seriously heading out this early, Jingming shrugs, saying the freshman tournament starts in a few days, so he is hitting the skill library. Wen Tao mutters to himself that this guy is a literal monster for grinding right after getting back. He decides he better hit the gym too after breakfast. Outside, a familiar voice calls out. It is Chu Yun, looking relieved that he made it back from the wasteland in one piece. Jingming politely asks why she is dressed like she is about to fight. She gets straight to the point, asking if he remembers his promise to spar with her. He raises an eyebrow, asking if she is absolutely sure she wants to throw hands with him. Chu Yun gets annoyed, telling him she was the top scorer in Sichuan province, so he better not underestimate her. Jingming just chuckles and tells her he gets it. He suggests finding some time later, but she immediately grabs his hand and drags him along, saying right now is perfect and they can just use his dorm's second-floor training room. Jingming thinks she definitely has that fiery Sichuan energy, but he seriously wonders why she is so incredibly hyped to get beat up by him. Our girl Chuyun is secretly smirking, dying to see the look on his face when she reveals she hit level 2. A few minutes later, they are standing face to face in the training room. Chuyun smirks, telling him she hopes he does not lose too miserably. Jingming just smiles back, warning her that she does not stand a chance without a weapon. She grins, telling him she obviously brought a weapon, before instantly summoning her gear right out of thin air. Spinning it around, she whips up a mini storm, before slamming her massive spear into the ground. He is genuinely shocked to see a girl wielding a giant heaven-painting halberd. She taunts him, telling him to get ready, because she is completely wiping the floor with him today. Jingming just nods and says, "Bring it on." Now you already know what the boys in the crowd are thinking. She is about to get completely wrecked. Jingming easily notices her low-tier level 2 breakthrough, but he has been grinding way harder than anyone else. She freezes in absolute shock. High-tier level 2? How is that even possible? Wen Tao laughs, bragging that he told her so, and that she stands zero chance against their boy. Chuyun is fumes. She wanted to flex her level to overpower him, but instead she is the one getting totally shut down. They are both top scorers, so how on earth is he leveling up this fast? Jingming asks if she still wants to go, and she pouts, telling him to play nice and hold back. He laughs inside, admiring her flexible attitude. No wonder she was Sichuan's top student. He tells her not to worry. He promises not to attack first, letting her make the first move. Chuyun smirks, warning him that he is going to regret this. Jingming is taken aback. That is the A-tier Dawn Light, a serious natural-type lightning energy. He has never faced a weapon-buffing skill like this before, and wonders how hard it actually hits. She unleashes her light flame gravity slash, but Jingming just smiles. He senses the energy shifting around him and effortlessly parries her heavy halberd with his spear. He calmly points out that mixing light and fire is a pretty cool trick, but her raw power is just lacking a bit. Wen Tao is hyped. This signature move of hers literally crushed everyone back in Sichuan, but Jingming just blocked it like it was nothing. Refusing to back down, Chuyun charges in again, launching her devastating bright dragon slash. Jingming shakes his head, telling her that her speed is too slow and her power is lacking. Exhausted and covered in sweat, she finally groans and calls it quits. She cannot believe he easily countered her A-tier ultimate and her divine light without even using a single skill himself. She gasps, realizing his spear's mastery is way beyond advanced level. He just grins, telling her she is spot on because he is already at master rank. Master level? She is shocked because most people train daily starting from age 8, taking 10 whole years just to reach advanced. He is a literal monster. With S-tier power and insane talent, there is just no way to catch up. She throws her hands up and surrenders, while Jingming asks if she has any other tricks. She knows his mental strength and S-tier powers are way too high, meaning her magic would not even scratch his defense. Giving her thanks for the spar, she offers to treat him to some lunch today. He easily agrees, making her laugh happily as they head out together to grab a bite. Chi Dongxia is pretty annoyed, but classmate Hua is just on another level. Wen Tao hypes him up, saying Jingming is a beast and definitely the strongest provincial top scorer out there. Jingming plays it cool, saying it is nothing special. Chuyun is not even that strong, her level just shoots up crazy fast. Wen Tao sighs. Not that strong? Only you would say some crazy stuff like that. You seriously do not know she is the great-granddaughter of Tung Dao Vien, that rank 8 light master from our history textbooks? Jingming is shocked. That powerhouse from 80 years ago? I remember our textbook literally dedicated a whole chapter to that guy. Wen Tao explains that back in Sichuan, Master Tung Dao Vien is a total household name. He absolutely spoils Chuyun, so of course her leveling up is going to be ridiculously fast. He finally gets it. No wonder she went on that massive shopping spree last time, even buying a spatial ring that fits a 2-meter halberd. Her family background is pretty crazy. Grind time, I need to keep training. The next day, sunlight hits Magic University. Jingming smiles as his dark armor finally begins to manifest. This skill lasts half an hour. It blocks 90% of shock impact. Plus, it triggers a nasty counterattack. Basically like having a pretty solid thorn mail. 4 hours later, he checks the system to upgrade his thunder armor. How many ability points does he have left? Only over 700. He needs to hit the nearby wilderness areas, like Yangchong, to farm more points. But starting right now, it is time to go all out for the upcoming freshman tournament. The big tournament day finally arrives on September 9th. Checking out their gear, he notes their weapons do not look like what normal girls carry. Chi Dongxia snaps back, the weirder the weapon, the faster you win. My goal is top 50. Chi Yuyun chimes in. My goal is actually a bit higher than Chi Dongxia. I am aiming for the top 2. Jingming is curious why she only wants second. Do you not want to fight me? She huffs, saying she cannot beat him anyway, so why would she look for a beating? Wentao warns them about Li Chengji, the arrogant top scorer from Qinghai who is also eyeing second. Chu Yun just grins with excitement. I really want to see what that guy is made of. Chi Dongxia points ahead, telling them to look because they have finally reached the arena. Up in the stands, a voice asks Tuan why she is suddenly interested in the freshman matches since she usually hates watching tournaments. Chu Xuan smiles, replying that she is only here because someone she cares about is competing. Her curious friend asks if this person is a guy. She replies, yeah, he is a guy and he just arrived. Down below, Jingming walks in. This arena is absolutely massive. Wentao is completely shocked, saying that even if the school has tons of land, this is just crazy. I heard from my teacher that the freshman match is a massive 100-person battle royale, so yeah, having an arena this big is actually pretty normal. Jingming grins. 100-man battle royale? Get ready, because this is about to get absolutely wild. When Tao looks around, completely overwhelmed. Oh my god, look at the crowd. Why are there so many top club big shots in the audience? Even the presidents of the top 2 clubs, Ashes and Meteor, showed up in person today. Is this massive lineup seriously all for you, Brother Hua? Jingming turns to him. Does our Awakener University actually have club activities like normal schools do? He replies, of course we do, but clubs at Ma University are nothing like those gaming or chess clubs at regular schools. You can basically think of them as elite combat squads made entirely of powerful Awakeners. Usually they team up to hunt dangerous beasts out in the wilderness, getting monthly cultivation resources on a regular basis. After graduation, they can even transition directly into the affiliated guild to become official professional members. Oh, right. Your senior brother Ming happens to be the vice president of the Ashes Club. It is actually pretty weird that he did not show up on your big day. Hearing this, Jingming wonders why he has not been able to reach Senior Leo or even his master ever since he got back to school. Word is they went to the southwest, and he just hopes they are doing okay. Suddenly, a guy runs up to them. President, I heard things are pretty tense down in the southwest, so thanks for rushing back despite your busy schedule. But you can just leave recruiting the newbies to us subordinates. There is no need for you to guide this in person. Gui Hope shakes his head, saying the others do not matter at all. His only goal this time is to recruit Ming's junior, Jingming, at any cost. He then glances over to the side, wondering why Wu Yuan from the rival Meteor Club is also here today. Could his target also be Jingming? Standing nearby is a pretty tall and thin guy, who happens to be the Meteor Club president, Wu Yuan. Suddenly, a massive magic circle glows on the ground. Check this out. The high table deans are actually showing up. Things are about to get real. A door literally materializes out of thin air. The crowd starts whispering, wondering if that is spatial magic. Someone else agrees, saying it is absolutely insane. Another girl wonders which school big shot is arriving. Suddenly, a pair of long legs steps through the portal and Long Sung floats down gracefully. Wentao whispers that she is the vice principal in charge of the combat library. Jingming is shocked, seeing how incredibly young she looks. Tio Tien explains that Awakeners have insane physical builds, so they age way slower, but she is probably under 40 years old. Long Shung speaks up, introducing herself as one of the 3 vice principals. She usually manages the combat library since the principal is currently away from the school. Since the other 2 vice principals are busy with critical matters, she is hosting the ceremony. She welcomes everyone to Magic University, noting that this freshman class has a grand total of 1,025 students. Among them are 56 A ranks, 832 B ranks, and 135 C and D ranks. Plus, there is one extremely rare S rank Awakener in the crowd. Everyone immediately turns their heads to look straight at Jingming. Long Sheng continues, explaining that to help them grow stronger, the school distributes cultivation resources based on their performance evaluations. Spanning from D to S tier, there are 5 rankings in total. This freshman tournament decides your benefits for the first year. A massive screen projects the details, and the crowd starts whispering. Between the evaluation systems, credit systems, and combat power rankings, the competitive environment at Ma University is seriously intense. Yeah, they should just cancel all these systems to keep things fair for us. Hearing that, Long Sheng snaps back, asking when Ma University ever promised to be fair. Our goal is to forge absolute peak powerhouses, and real power is only born from brutal competition where you must fight and grab everything. Her terrifying aura instantly silences the entire crowd. Watching this unfold, Jingming grins, thinking that with a brutal system like this, he definitely picked the right university. Ling Shuang keeps preaching, telling us that at this school, hiding your power is a huge mistake. The stronger you are, the more insane resources you get. She then starts breaking down the upcoming freshman tournament. The freshman tournament is split into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a chaotic 100-man battle royale run by the system to track your kills. Only the top 5 of each round survive to advance to Phase 2 across 10 rounds total. The massive screen flashes the reward list, and she keeps talking. She points out the insane rewards, skipping the lower ranks entirely. Seeing this, Wen Tao gasps, asking how much a 10 cubic meter spatial ring would even go for on the market. Qi Dongxia scoffs, telling him money cannot even buy that kind of cheat code. Ling Shuang adds that this tournament also decides their student evaluations and second-tier privileges, which the academy grades directly. That is all I have to say, she finishes, handing the mic over to Principal Tan next. Sun Qingshui agrees. Then, Ling Shuang turns and walks through a portal. Next, Sun Qingshui faces the crowd with a dead serious expression. She officially kicks off the tournament, dropping a vital tip that top-tier performers will get scouted by legendary teachers as personal disciples, so they better not slack off. One rookie mutters he is definitely going all out this time. Another just hopes to get noticed by any teacher on the board. But getting hand-picked by the principal, that is an instant ticket to the absolute top. The announcer cuts in. Phase 1, Round 1, it's go time. The system draws the first lineup, and those chosen better step up immediately. Wen Tao spots the lineup, pointing out that the cocky Li Chengji is up in round 1. The guy spots Jingming and throws up a blatant, disrespectful hand sign. Qi Dongxia warns Jingming about the flex, while Chu Yun mutters that the clown is practically begging for a beatdown. Wen Tao snickers to himself, thinking how this idiot chose the worst possible raid boss to provoke. Seriously, of all the people to mess with, he chose the absolute god-tier main character. Now even the second most dangerous person here holds a grudge. Let's hope he doesn't get utterly destroyed. Meanwhile, the arena is absolutely packed with hyped-up rookies. Sun Qingshui reassures everyone not to sweat about dying, since the system deploys a barrier if things get lethal. No need to worry about permanent injuries either. Keep your head attached. That is the only rule. With a quick countdown, the signal drops, and this massive arena instantly explodes into chaotic, high-stakes combat. The crowd goes wild, wondering who the blade-wielding freak is who already reached Tier 2. Someone answers that it's Li Chengji, the top dog of Qinghai, who is absolutely dominating the field. Li Chengji excitedly trashes everyone around him, laughing at how weak they are. The system then blares that Li Chengji took first place in round 1 with 36 defeats. He smugly calls out, wondering if the Grand S-grade awakened Jingming can even match his insane score in this first phase, or if he is all hype. Wen Tao facepalms. This guy is literally speedrunning his own demise. I've seen people ask for a beatdown, but this clown is taking it to a whole new level. Wu Yuan's lackey asks if they should target the newly evolved Tier 2 Li Chengji first. Wu Yuan coldly shuts it down, stating that Jingming is still their absolute priority target. The sidekick asks if he has some crazy inside scoop. Wu Yuan replies it is not even a secret since he witnessed the guy's power with his own 2 eyes. The system announcement blares, drawing names for round 2 and calling them to the stage. Jingming smiles, noting his luck is pretty good to get called up so early. Wen Tao tells him to show that trash Li Chengji real power, while Chu Yun cheers him on. A dude on stage panics upon seeing Jingming. Others groan about their terrible luck, realizing they are cooked in this round and have to fight for the remaining 4 slots. Jingming stands proud, scoffing at those trying to keep their distance. Meanwhile, up in the stands, Sun Qingshu asks if he is Director Yang's new disciple. Ming Yang confirms that is indeed him, the absolute monster who awakened the S-grade Purple Cloud Thunder. He continues watching closely. His aura looks pretty solid, but let's see how he actually performs. Next to them, Yang Zhenqian literally spits his water out in pure shock, yelling, "How is Jingming already tier 2? Basic rookie, no way." Ming Yang nods, calling this insane leveling speed totally illegal. Sun Qing complains that old Yang kept this insane news a total secret. The system counts down, and the second the signal drops, blinding purple lightning erupts under Jingming's feet. He twirls his massive spear into a deadly vortex, grinning because fighting actual people is way more fun than grinding mindless beasts. Wait, guys, look at their faces. They are completely shook. Is this really the aura of a high tier 2 beast? How is Jingming already a high tier 2 user? The crowd completely loses their minds. Bruh, high tier 2? How are we even supposed to play this game? Are we sure this is a freshman tourney? We are literally the same age, yet he is an entire tier above us. Thualoy asks President Kwukthike if he knew about this cheat code beforehand. He casually replies, asking if they finally see Jingming's limitless potential now. Chushuan beams with pride, thinking that of course he did. Wait, he's actually her junior, but he completely fooled her for so long. She grumbles about him hiding his strength, promising to make him pay later. Meanwhile, Li Chengji grinds his teeth, realizing his easy win just vanished with Jingming here. He sneers that in any other round, Jingming would have easily swept, but since he is stuck in round 2, he wants to see him try to survive. Amidst the panic, a loud voice cuts through the arena to guide the other rookies. Listen up, Jingming is an S-grade high tier 2 beast. We can't beat him alone. Our only chance is to team up and jump him first. The crowd instantly locks in, sensing hope. They agree that jumping him is the ultimate meta strategy. Hearing this, Jingming senses a strong hypnotic pull in that voice, realizing a psychic user is pulling the strings. He spots the guy casting the mind control. The caster whispers that there are 103 of them, making it 102 versus 1. They can easily drain and destroy him. He identifies as Shi Liao, an A-grade psychic, guaranteeing a free win if they follow his lead. Opportunities to stomp an S-grade god-tier user like this don't come twice. Completely brainwashed by the spell, the mob goes feral, rushing headfirst at Jingming while hyping themselves up. They shout that they are cooked if they do not try, but jumping an S-grade gives them a real shot. This is their one chance at legendary status, so they are going all in. Shi Liao, tell us, what are we supposed to do? Over on the stands, Mac Vu asks Tram Sao if this Shi Liao kid actually has some real skills. He actually got the rookies to team up. Stroking his chin with a smirk, he thinks Jingming is in deep trouble and might get wrecked. Sun Qingxue notes that Shi Liao is Dean Long's star disciple, so no wonder he's actually this good. That guy mocks them, saying they only teamed up because Jingming is too overpowered and Shi Liao just got lucky. She sighs that luck is still a skill, but Jingming is seriously screwed now. If an S-class powerhouse can't even clear the first round of the freshman tournament, this whole thing is going to be an absolute joke. Back in the arena, Jingming sees Shi Liao chanting some spell at him, but he completely ignores the guy's smug trash talk. Jingming, if you took me out earlier, you might have stood a chance. You must be terrified now, because you've got 0 hope left. 1 against 102? Jingming sneers. What makes you think I'm losing? Shi Liao snaps, ordering the melee fighters to charge while the ranged units spam their attacks, and the support spam buffs on everyone. One cheap shot artist leaps high into the air, screaming at the top of his lungs that their chance to beat an S-class god is finally here. Seeing someone lead the charge, the others get brave and rush in. Shi Liao gloats, telling Jingming to stop focusing on him and worry about the mobs first. Jingming just gives a cocky smile. Numbers mean absolutely nothing to me. Instantly, this is where it gets crazy. A blinding purple light erupts, blasting straight into their defensive barrier and shattering the wall to pieces. With bodies scattered everywhere, everyone is terrified of Jingming's eerie form. One heavy guy starts shaking, screaming that it's going to blow and they're dead. And then, boom, a massive shockwave sweeps away the rocks and players, lighting up the sky with a mysterious purple glow. Bystanders on the edge are totally lost. What is that noise? Is that a literal mushroom cloud on stage? Did Shi Liao and his boys just get vaporized? Turns out, a protective shield automatically forms around all the injured players. The system blares that because of unstoppable lethal force, the auto-defense shield has been triggered, meaning they've been eliminated by Jingming. Shi Liao is only slightly scratched up. Damn, if I don't beat Jingming, I'll never be able to rank up. If we can't even take down one guy, the next stage of the tournament is completely hopeless. Shi Liao refuses to yield, screaming to ignore him and keep attacking. The remaining mob goes berserk, charging in with bloodshot eyes, determined to drag Jingming down with them even if they get eliminated. Surrounded on all sides, the guy doesn't even flinch as they all point their swords and sharp weapons straight at him. Suddenly, blue lightning flashes in Jingming's eyes. Xi Liao thinks they've won and rejoices, thinking a one-for-one trade to eliminate Jingming is totally worth it. But then he freezes in pure shock. Every single player is floating helplessly in the air, trapped in Jingming's magic. Jingming stands tall with his feet planted, raising one hand for his ultimate finisher with his eyes closed. Xi Liao is completely stunned. How is he blocking every elemental attack without using active combat skills? Is this the true power of an S-class god? He drops to his knees, cursing that they brought an army only to realize they're just ants to this guy. I mean, are you seeing this? The crowd goes absolutely wild, shocked by Jingming's god-tier flex. Over 100 players against one guy, and they couldn't even scratch him. I have lightning skills too, so why is his so broken? Chu Xuan jumps up, cheering that her senior is totally fine, while Chu Yun laughs at how naive these guys were to think they stood a chance. Tram Zhao chimes in, saying the kid's lightning mastery must be at least advanced level. Kung Sua points out that his sonic boom speed is over Mach 2, showing his insane physical build. Tram Zhao agrees, noting his perfect thundernet means he's been training hard. Sun Qingshou agrees, wishing old Wang was here to spill some inside details on this beast, Jingming. Back on the field, the survivors are panicking, unable to pierce his guard. They're literally thinking of running, while Jingming taunts them to come at him. Then it is my turn. A bolt of lightning slams down, followed by a barrage of divine strikes, picking them off one by one. The opposing team tries to coordinate, screaming about his insane speed and trying to group up before they get picked off. They desperately block with shields, but that just amuses him. Jingming starts racking up a crazy combo, critiquing their bad form as he beats them down. Your slash angle is off, your speed is trash, and your power is pathetic. He delivers a clean, lightning-fast strike to end their suffering. Standing over the defeated crowd, Jingming slams his spear down, too weak. All beaten up, they glare at Jingming, wondering how he can call them weak after completely destroying them. And just like that, the announcement cuts through the noise. Round 2 of Stage 1 is over, and Jingming absolutely crushed it by wiping out 102 people. The robot beeps twice as the remaining 4 qualifiers, including Qin Tum, tap their tags on it. Unlike Jingming, who cruised right through, the others from round 11 have to fight again for those final 4 slots. The crowd is going wild. They're screaming that this was a complete god-tier beatdown and that it's insane only one freshman is advancing like this. I've never seen the guy sitting next to me squeeze his fists this hard before. Just wait. Those school clubs are gonna beat each other to a pulp just to recruit Jingming. Some Trao nudges Wu Yuan, asking if it's been like 40 years since we last saw a freshman monster like this. Yep, Kung Sua chimes in, saying the previous record was set by a peak creation tier expert with 87 kills in 7 minutes. He admits Jingming's new record is so cracked that nobody will ever break it. Kung Sua is still shaking his head, wondering how on earth Yang Zhentian trained Jingming's spear skills up to master tier already. Qin Tum listens in, realizing Jingming must be some kind of freak genius when it comes to weapons. I wanted to drag him to the Elemental Academy, but honestly, there's no point now. With Jingming on our side, our freshmen don't have to worry about the other 3 schools this term. As Jingming walks off the field, Qi Dongxia runs up to congratulate him while Wen Tao is practically bouncing. Bro, did you see the look on Li Chengji's face? The second you beat Xi Liao, that jerk became a complete clown. Seriously, he's so fake he could teach actors how to switch faces. Honestly, who wouldn't be mad? The guy is just a paper tiger acting tough until he gets checked, but that cocky stunt earlier was too obnoxious to ignore. Whatever, I'll challenge him in stage 2 since I've got 3 attempts anyway. Then Jingming high-fives Wen Tao, telling him it's their turn to shine. He tells them to chill, saying top 50 is a walk in the park. Chu Yun smiles, saying she's hyped for this. She fist bumps him, promising to show off. I might not be able to beat you, but besides you, I'm easily the strongest freshman here. In round 3, Wen Tao finishes 4th with 9 kills. Then in round 6, Qi Dongxia takes 3rd with 12. Finally, in round 8, Chu Yun grips her spear, whispering that it's finally her turn to wreck some kids. She wears this super confident, gorgeous smile on her face, and literally every guy in the crowd starts screaming like crazy. Look at that, it's Chu Yun, the top-tier beauty from Sichuan. Her physique and looks are absolutely insane, and she's using a massive sky halberd. You never see girls wield weapons like that. I'm calling it right now. She is officially our school's brand new goddess. The buzzer sounds and the match starts. Chiyu Yun assumes her stance and unleashes her Dawn Light skill, instantly knocking out every opponent in a single devastating sweep. Everyone gasps. Crap, she's only low tier 2, so she's not a complete glitch like Jingming, but honestly, we'd still get clapped. Kwakthak just smirks, ordering his team to put Chuyun as priority 2. Let's put Lee Chungji as priority 3 for now, and his subordinate quickly nods in agreement. Kyuyun effortlessly strikes the guy ahead of her, blocks another behind her with her spear, and slams the first dude again. With a savage knee strike, another opponent drops. She grips her spear tighter, unleashing her Storm of Divine Light technique. Her radiant gravity slash comes down with so much force that everyone is forced onto their knees, crying out that it's too heavy. Then, the announcement confirms Chuyun took first with 45 kills. With a quick blink, she sends her spear back into her ring. She walks down from the stage, waving at her fans before leaning in close to Jingming. So, how was that? Pretty decent, right? Jingming nods, praising her. Seriously impressive. You're blending physical combat and magic skills incredibly well. Can't wait to see what you do in round 2. 2 hours later, the second stage of the freshman tournament officially kicks off. This is a free challenge format where everyone gets 3 attempts. You can challenge anyone ranked higher than you, but players outside the top 50 can't challenge the top 50. Dozens of combat stages rise into the air. Lee Chungji rubs his chin, thinking he should skip Jingming and maybe challenge rank 2 Chuyun instead. And here's where things get wild. Jingming's voice suddenly echoes, asking Eva to let him challenge rank 3, Lee Chungji making the dude totally panic. He points right at his face, yelling, Jingming, you're rank 1. Why the hell are you challenging a rank 3 like me? Our main character just rolls his eyes, replying that the rules never said only lower ranks can challenge up. Besides, did you really think you could just talk trash to me and get away with it? The crowd behind them whispers, wondering what kind of beef these two have. Someone whispers back, dude, you didn't know? Lee Chungji literally taunted Jingming earlier, and now he's getting caught off guard. Honestly, that was so cocky. No wonder Jingming is calling him out. Eva's voice chimes in, announcing that arena number 74 is fully prepped for this battle. Eva tells both of them to step up. Lee Chungji grits his teeth in rage, muttering that he wants to see just how tough an S-rank Esper actually is. With both of them ready, the countdown begins. Please prepare yourselves. 3, 2, 1, start. Right away, the dude screams as raw energy explodes from his body, activating his rank beast type enhancement, the Blood Lion King. He charges forward, roaring that Jingming forced his hand. Jingming's eyes flash with pure danger as he mutters that nobody forced him. His own big mouth brought this on. In a split second, he vanishes in a flash of lightning, teleporting right behind Lee Chungji. The guy spins around with a feral lion slash, yelling that a lightning Esper shouldn't dare fight him head-on unless they want to die. Their weapons collide with a massive bang, and the sheer shockwave blasts Lee Chungji backward. He's completely shocked, realizing his opponent's physical strength is somehow higher than his own. Jingming immediately channels more lightning into his spear. He fires his purple heavenly lightning, and the electricity leaves Lee Chungji screaming in agony. The dude crashes hard into the lightning wall, unable to break free as he shrieks. Everyone in the crowd is staring in absolute disbelief. Even as a tier 2 beast Esper, Lee Chungji can't even put up a fight against him. And that's not even the worst part. What's actually terrifying is Jingming is actively holding back his lightning just to torturing him. Eva hasn't even called the match yet because of this brutal beatdown. Holy crap, note to self, never mess with Jingming. Finally, Eva announces that Jingming is the winner of this match. With sparks still dancing on his fingers, Jingming sighs, wishing he could have dragged the beating out a bit longer. Still, those 10 seconds of pure agony will haunt that clown for the rest of his life. Hopefully he learns to tone it down, otherwise a garbage attitude like that is going to get him wrecked soon. Escaping death, Lee Chungji gasps, man, I am alive. I actually thought I was dead back there. He watches the kid's back as he walks away. Then, Chuyun yells out to Eva, demanding a shot at third place Lee Chungji next. Behind her, her friends are snickering while Lee Chungji's face goes totally pale with raw panic. Holy crap, Lee Chungji gets launched in a massive arc. Eva crowns Chuyun the winner, who just smiles and says thanks for the easy match. The dude gets completely knocked out and hauled off on a stretcher. Now that is what I call a beatdown. Chuyun walks over, bragging about how easily she wrecked him. Alright, you are pretty tough, he says. They high-five to celebrate. The crowd goes wild, whispering that there is definitely something fishy going on between these two. Hai complains that their class goddess was snatched up way too fast by this Jingming guy, and the semester has not even officially started yet. Someone warns him to shut up unless they want to end up like Lee Chungji, getting tag-teamed by a power couple. 4 hours later, Sun Qingshu announces the freshman tournament is officially over, and the final ranks are locked. In first place, Jingming. Second place, Chuyun. Third place goes to Li Chengji with Qi Dongxia ranking 26th, and Wen Tao landing at 39th. Next up, students are told to log into the academy portal. Chuyun asks Jingming which class he got assigned to. He says he is in class 2-1 of the weapons division. How about you? He asks. She replies she is in class 3-1 of the elemental division. Behind them, Qi Dongxia snickers, teasing if she is already calling him her man. Wen Tao whispers that if she is calling him Jingming today, tomorrow she will call him babe. Meanwhile, Sun Qingxue says academy sorting is done. The opening ceremony and freshman tournament have officially come to a close. Additionally, top performers from the tournament will receive notifications tonight regarding exclusive apprenticeship offers from elite masters. Keep an eye out for those messages. Make sure to check your inbox. Trum Sao grins, noting this year's freshmen are way stronger than before. Dumbenting agrees, pointing out that first place Jingming is an absolute beast. Give him another year or two, and he will probably run this entire school. The top clubs are definitely going to fight tooth and nail over him. Out on the streets, Jingming sighs in relief, suggesting they grab a bite to celebrate finally being done. Chuyun smiles, teasing that the rookie king should treat them. After all, he is super rich now with that 10 cubic meter spatial ring he just won. He laughs, telling them to order whatever they want. Wen Tao jumps up, hyping him up for being so generous. Suddenly, a guy approaches them and asks Jingming to wait up. Jingming is confused. The stranger introduces himself as Wu Yuan, the president of the Vun Ting Club, and says he wants to recruit him. As the only S-rank student here, Vun Tin is willing to show some serious respect. If he joins, they will give him the vice president spot right off the bat. He will also get 100 credits each semester and B-rank resources. Onlookers are shocked, whispering about how insane it is to become vice president immediately. Regular students actually have to pay fees just to apply for these clubs. Starting as a servant versus vice president is a massive gap. Plus, Vun Tin is a top-tier club. Just having that vice president title practically guarantees a spot in elite guilds after graduation. Suddenly, a voice interrupts them. It is Ngui Hup telling Wu Yuan that the Vun Tin Club is being way too stingy with their offer. If Jingming joins Koi Tun, he can be the reserve president. Once I graduate, the club is yours, plus all the perks. The crowd gasps at the insane offer. No way, a reserve president spot? Koi Tun is playing absolutely no games here. Wu Yuan frowns, knowing Vun Tin is tied to a parent guild. By their rules, leadership roles are strictly pre-assigned, so he really cannot match that massive offer. Jingming rubs his chin, saying he needs some time to think about both offers. He will give them an answer in a few days. In his past life, he joined the student council and even became president, but it drained all his time. In this life, he is definitely playing it smart and keeping his freedom. Wu Yuan hands over his card, telling him to call his personal number. Ngui Hup does the same, handing cards to the other three guys as well. If you three want to join Vun Tin, you are always welcome too. Koi Tun extends the same invite. Jingming suggests they leave, but Xiu Yun sighs, saying it won't be that easy. Right on cue, a massive crowd of students rushes them, begging Jingming to join their clubs, with some shouting that they have mostly girls and the best environment. We have massive corporate backing, they scream. Jingming has to dodge and weave through the chaos, barely escaping the wild mob. Let's head over to Tanyaku, he says. Suddenly, rapid footsteps approach them. Chushuan waves, greeting her junior after a while. He smiles awkwardly, saying hello. Chuyun looks curious. Jingming introduces her, explaining this is Chushuan, a senior he met a while ago back in the primordial wilderness. She smiles, introducing herself as a student of Class 3-2 in the Elemental Academy. Wen Tao is shaking, amazed that Jingming can make this icy goddess smile. Chuyun steps up and introduces herself as Chuyun, a classmate of Jingming. Chushuan is stunned by Chuyun's gorgeous looks and perfect figure, feeling a strange urge to get closer. Wait, she has charm that works on both guys and girls? Terrifying. Chuyun invites her along for dinner and Chushuan happily agrees. Out on the streets, the crowds are bustling and the city energy is electric. At the restaurant, everyone raises their glasses to celebrate the end of the tournament. Chushuan grabs Jingming's arm, urging him to drink. He laughs and nods. Chuyun quickly slides in, insisting on a toast with Jingming too. Watching them, Wen Tao whispers to Qi Dongxia that both girls are totally into their boy, so they should bail from this battlefield immediately. He stands up to leave, telling Jingming that he is leaving both ladies in his hands. Saying he and Qi Dongxia have stuff to do, they both run off. Jingming is left completely speechless at how fast they bolted, blaming the alcohol for this mess. Chushuan is totally wasted now, whining that she cannot even walk. She cutely asks her favorite junior to help support her. Chuyun is also tipsy, complaining she cannot walk either and demands he carries her too. Jingming asks if they are serious, and they both yell yes, leaving him completely helpless. Fine, I will drop you two off. Nearby students are whispering because that is Goddess Kung. This guy is living the dream, and everyone is dying of pure jealousy. After walking them home safely, he gets back to his apartment. Surprise! A mysterious guest is waiting inside. She stands up with a friendly greeting. Hey there, classmate Hua. I am To Ngok, your class advisor, and I brought over your massive freshman tournament prize. He waves back. Hello, Instructor To. Thanks a ton. To Ngok hands over a high-tech box, telling him it is locked with his fingerprint. She promises to text him the chat group ID later so he can join the class. She tells him to contact her directly if he ever runs into school trouble, then heads out because she has other students to notify. He just nods, saying thanks. When Tao runs downstairs, asking Jingming if there was any crazy drama with Chuyun and Don Tri Kung, Jingming shrugs. What drama could those two possibly have? Seriously? No fight? Wen Tao is shocked. He praises Jingming for keeping the peace and settling everything like an absolute boss. Jingming ignores him, scanning his thumbprint to open the chest, and honestly, we need to check out this crazy loot. A whole 10 cubic meters of space. This ring is huge. Finally, he does not have to drag heavy weapons everywhere he goes anymore. When Tao is drooling, saying 3 storage rings make Jingming look like some rich bachelor. A top 50 scrub like him only got 400 credits. Jingming admits he is wearing way too many rings. Tomorrow, he will hit up the equipment department to trade some of this gear in. What does this pill even do? There is no info. When Tao says scanning is easy, summoning Ava to check it. Turns out it is a focus elixir from the university's chemistry department. It works for rank 5 users and below, boosting their total mental power. An A-rank resource. Jingming is surprised Ava can do that. When Tao laughs, she can scan beast parts and rare plants too. That is incredibly useful, Jingming smiles. Too bad Ava cannot leave the campus. When Tao replies there might be a knockoff version online. Jingming nods, telling him to look into it later. Up on the second floor gym, he boots up the system to check his current mental stats first. The two main pillars are physical and mental strength. Higher stats mean your skills last longer and hit way harder. Converting system points into mental power is giving worse returns lately, so it is a total ripoff. He hopes this pill delivers. He gulps it down and wind erupts around him. Mind-blowing. His mental stat shot up by 50 points, breaking past 1,000 and saving him 500 points. Hyped up on this energy, he trains hard for 2 hours before crashing. The next morning, the campus streets are already packed with busy students. Scanning his thumbprint, Jingming smiles. After selling off those spare rings, his net worth has jumped to over 100 million. Awakened life is basically printing cash. Ava calls out number 14 for the third alchemist. Since Jingming is way back at number 43, he decides to sit down and cultivate during the long wait. While looking for a quiet spot, Chu Swan walks up to greet him. Jingming grins. What a coincidence, senior. Did you finally sober up from last night? Blushing hard, she says she has. She asks if he is selling those cave herbs. Not really, he says. Refining them into pills is way better than selling. Chu Swan smirks, asking why he is searching for an alchemist when a pretty and talented one is standing right in front of him. Jingming blinks in shock. Wait, aren't you just an amateur? She immediately fires back, asking who told him that lie. She reveals she actually holds a rank 2 alchemist license, making simple potions a total breeze. Plus, she is quitting those wild wilderness vlogs to focus entirely on brewing. They sit down on a bench together. That's when Chu Xuan opens up. After almost dying last time, she realized the wilderness is too extreme. She will still make videos, but focus on the cozy brewing life. Jingming is pretty impressed by the pivot. He warns her she might lose tons of subscribers. She sighs, explaining she is an orphan whose parents died in a beast tide when she was young. Even after awakening an A-rank ice talent and scraping into college, her wallet was completely empty, making life a massive struggle. Once her channel blew up and sponsorships for armor and weapons started rolling in, the cash got good, but deep down she always preferred brewing alchemy. Looking over at Jingming, she admits that without his rescue, she would be dead. And honestly, no one can count on luck forever. So she made the jump. Jingming cheers her on, but wonders how an ice-type user can even refine potions. She laughs out loud. You seriously know nothing about alchemists, do you? Special cauldrons can convert raw energy into flames. Even his lightning could do it. Jingming grins, handing over the box of rare herbs. Chu Swan is shocked by his trust. She accepts the challenge, promising to deliver a batch of finished rank 2 pills in just 1 week. Right then, his phone starts buzzing, and we are suddenly cut to Master Yang Gentian's sunny headquarters. Inside, senior students are gossiping. One mentions the forum is literally blowing up with news about their monstrously talented junior brother. Dumbum Duyet is skeptical. Is he actually that cracked? Ming just grins, promising she'll be mind-blown. She is skeptical, thinking senior brother might be hyping him up too much. Still, she cannot wait to see this prodigy for herself. Jingming walks in. Master Yang Zhentian smiles, greeting him warmly. Jingming bows, saying he ran over the second he got the call. But then Jingming spots Ming's bandaged feet and gasps. Senior brother, what happened to you? The master explains that the rank 8 Grandmaster Venglum used the Qin Guild as monster bait. Their squad got completely wiped, your senior brother got severely trashed, and I even went head-to-head with that absolute bastard Venglum myself. I lost the fight, but I definitely left a mark on him. Because of all this chaos, I can't make it to your freshman tournament. He is absolutely fuming. Seriously, an 8th rank Grandmaster is supposed to be strong enough to move mountains, but turns out to be total trash. Since he is only rank 2 right now, avenging his senior is suicidal. If he rushes in now, he is basically just cannon fodder. In this brutal world, you either get strong or get controlled. Simple as that. Yang Zhentian claps him on the shoulder. All right, Jingming, stop overthinking this. Let me introduce your fellow disciples. Meet your third-year senior brother, Thu Vi, and second-year senior sister, Dom Duyet. The two of them wave. Welcome, Junior. Thu Vi hands over a gift, a 4th-grade energy pill to boost cultivation efficiency, which is a solid B-tier training resource. Dom Duyet passes over a card, promising to transfer 200 academy points directly. Bowing to them, he offers a polite thank you to his new seniors. Ming chimed in, telling senior sister Dom Duyet to stop doubting his words. Go ahead, Jingming. Prove you mastered 4 different A-tier lightning combat skills. Jingming smiles, confirming it is all true. The other 2 are completely jaw-dropped. Holy crap, how on earth did he pull off 4 masteries? Seriously, how does someone master all those complex techniques while simultaneously leveling up to high-tier rank 2? Dom Duyet is secretly screaming inside because A-tier skills are insanely hard. She barely mastered 2 of them herself just before she managed to reach high-tier rank 2. Matching her rank but mastering way more skills? That is just totally unfair. Jingming shrugs modestly, claiming he does not have any crazy secrets or special experiences to share. He claims he is just a natural talent. She facepalms in defeat. Meanwhile, he silently laughs, keeping his massive system cheat entirely to himself. Yang Zhentian beams with pride. He has always been impressed by Jingming's talent and hard work. He promises to throw a victory party for him later. To celebrate taking first place in the tournament, the principal has been praising him non-stop. Jingming just shrugs. They were simply too weak. Now, he wants his master to test a new skill. Thu Vi wonders what skill it could be. Since Ming is currently out of commission, he offers to take the hit instead of bothering their master. Wait, get this. Jingming casually says it is the S-tier Dark Prison Thunder armor. All 4 of them instantly freeze in total shock. Thu Vi instantly backs down, muttering that a low-tier rank 3 like him could never break an S-tier defense. Yang Zhentian, totally hyped, tells everyone to head straight to the training field. Moments later, they gather at the field. Thu Vi asks the others if they seriously believe their junior mastered a legendary S-tier skill already. Ming replies that knowing Jingming, the kid is definitely not bluffing. Dumbum Duyet sighs, feeling totally outclassed. Okay, she finally gets what they meant by calling him an absolute monster. Right then, lightning crackles around Jingming, forming a full suit of lightning armor. This is the S-tier skill, Dark Prison Thunder armor. He hyped himself up, shouting for his master to bring it on. Yang Zhentian smiles, warning Jingming that he will start with the power of a peak rank 3 Esper. Immediately, the sheer force of the impact slamming against the armor erupts into a massive, blinding shockwave. Yet Jingming stands his ground completely unfazed, not feeling a single thing. Feeling confident, he tells Yang Zhentian to crank up the heat because that was barely a tickle. The master gets even more excited, laughing and telling him to speak up if it gets too intense because he is about to push it. Instantly, Yang Zhentian ramps up the power to 2, 4, 6, and then 10 times. Jingming grits his teeth, struggling as the armor finally shatters under the pressure, dispersing the final wave. He drops to his knees, completely exhausted. Yang Zhentian laughs with joy. That was impressive, since a low-tier rank 4 attack is only about 10 times stronger than a peak rank 3. An opponent would need to be at least a 4th rank A-tier Esper to break through this armor's defenses. Jai is totally blown away. Combining S-tier warrior skills with S-tier abilities is just straight-up cheat code level. Twitney adds that surviving a 4th-rank strike while being 2 tiers lower is beyond genius. It is monstrous. Yang Zhentian then chimes in, saying it is finally time to grab some food. Panting heavily, he shouts for his teacher to wait. No way. This is not his limit. Oh man, prepare yourselves for this. His hair starts turning pure white as his whole body floats up, looking like a crazy fusion of Son Goku and Gojo. He roars as Yang Zhentian watches in shock. Ming shields his eyes, yelling that Jingming has actually upgraded his Thunder Immortal body to the 3rd tier, unleashing his ultimate form. Both Tweetney and Jay also shield themselves from the massive pressure, completely stunned by how ridiculously strong their junior has become. Twetney is losing her mind because her own Thunder body is only at tier 2. Her junior mastered 4 A-tier skills, 1 S-tier skill, and unlocked his ultimate form. Is this kid even human anymore? Yang Zhentian, he is absolutely loving it. He unleashes his energy again, laughing that he now understands how the kid easily survived a 10-fold impact. It is because his legendary body is already at tier 3. Let's go again. A massive glowing magic circle forms right above Yang Zhentian's head. Jingming reactivates his lightning armor, bracing himself to take the next hit. 3 minutes later, they finish the test. Yang Zhentian laughs, realizing that only a mid-tier rank forest spur using 20 times the power could break through his armor now. He looks at him proudly, admitting that Jingming's progress has completely shattered all of his expectations. Wiping his sweat, he thanks his master. Deep down, he is incredibly hyped because he finally knows the true limit of his defense. Yang Zhentian helps him up, telling him that out of all his students, Jingming is the only one who learns everything without even being taught. As the 5 of them head back, Twitney happily suggests ordering the most expensive items, since she is in a great mood. Later on the road, Jingming shares his doubts with Ming. He asks Ming whether he should choose the Koi Tun or Vun Tin guild. Ming instantly answers Vun Tin. Driving the car, Jay glances back in confusion, asking if Ming would actually recommend Vun Tin over his own guild, Koi Tun. Ming explains that if Koi Tun were not dealing with issues, he would have dragged his junior there. But right now, Vun Ting is definitely the better option. Yang Zhentian advises him to stay with the junior guild for now, and then build his own faction when he reaches his 3rd or 4th year. Once they graduate, these guys will basically form the core of your own faction. Still, Jingming is pretty skeptical. Does he even need to build a whole faction? Hearing that, Master Yang Zhentian scowls. Do you know why I never reached Grandmaster tier? It is because I had 0 backing. Doing every single chore myself just wasted all my precious time. Remember this, Jingming. Let others handle the small stuff so you can focus entirely on cultivation. The kid nods. I got it. Thanks for the advice, Master. Secretly, he starts planning. Once he secures a bit more raw power, it will be time to start building his own crew. The very next day, Jingming heads back to school with a lot on his mind. Real classes are finally starting, and things are about to get busy. During the lecture, the teacher explains, "Today we are breaking down the exact origin of beasts. Hundreds of years ago, energy flooded Earth, turning wild beasts into monsters and awakening humanity." Staring at the screen, Jingming realizes that after this energy hit, people unearthed tons of ancient ruins. Almost all advanced tech on this planet evolved straight from those ancient ruins, including the ability testing gear they use today. After that, they dive right into a pretty gruesome anatomy class. Everyone just stares at the massive creature, skeletal model, sitting in the middle of the room. Next up is the Weapons Academy to study combat tools and gear. Right after, Jingming has to sit through Elemental class. Called up to demonstrate, he summons a water dragon that leaves the teacher completely speechless. Not bad, you are insanely skilled to control S-class power like it is nothing. Nobody in the Elemental department can pull that off. It is a real shame you do not actually belong to our academy. Over the weekend in the wilderness, Jingming hunts down a giant beast solo. His black lightning spear, which cost 1,000 points, constantly crackles with electricity. He swings his brand new spear with 0 doubts, and get this, those fresh skills and epic gear are totally breaking his power limits. Checking his system stats, Jingming is pretty shocked. His power more than doubled in just 2 months, and his ability points are past 13,000. Too bad there is still no plus sign next to his main ability. Logically, if everything else can level up, this should too. Instead of hoarding points, he needs to upgrade his stats right now to stay as efficient as possible. So he just taps the blood sign. Instantly, an electric current surges through his body, leaving him overflowing with raw power. He hypes himself up. One day, his purple heavenly thunder is bound to reach double S class. Back at school, Jingming grabs a seat next to Chiu Yun. She complains immediately, "The control skills you learned in just a few days are way better than my whole month of training. It is literally so annoying." He just gives a polite laugh. Guess I just had a sudden breakthrough. Secretly, he is thinking, sorry, but you can never beat someone who literally has a cheat system. Then, Chu-yun leans in and whispers, hey, the joint freshman training trip between Capital Academy, Titan Academy, and our school starts in a week. Are you actually going to join? Jingming replies, I heard it is in the wilderness, so of course I am in. Deep down he knows this is the perfect chance to farm points and see how strong the rival geniuses really are. What kind of elite prodigies do those top schools have anyway? A week later, excited students crowd the main waiting hall, ready to roll. When Tao hypes everyone up, saying, with Jingming on our team this year, this joint trip is an easy dub for us. Chu-yun totally agrees. Yeah, we got first place 4 years in a row even without an S-class powerhouse. Securing a 5th consecutive win is basically a lock. But Jingming cuts them off. She is here. Everyone turns their eyes to the massive overhead doors slowly sliding open, revealing Songling Xiang as she steps forward to speak. Welcome, everyone. I will be hosting today's briefing regarding the upcoming joint training trip. Ava, pull up the map. Songling Shuang then announces that their destination is Wilderness Devil Den No. 7, located deep within the mountains of Shunan City, Gui Province. Staring at the thick black mist on the screen, the other students start panicking. That place looks absolutely terrifying. I heard it earned the name Devil Den because countless high-tier awakened have died there. This trip is going to be insanely risky. Songling Shuang reassures them, I will be leading the team myself, and each department is sending top-tier mentors. Plus, the higher-ups will distribute a massive batch of resources to the 3 schools based on individual player rankings. Rankings depend on the number and rank of beasts killed. Only the top 50 count. First place gets 34%, second gets 23%, and third gets 19%. The remaining 47 players will split the last 24%. Then, she looks directly at Jingming, emphasizing that first place is absolutely crucial. Our school's honor and our streak of 5 consecutive championships are on the line, not to mention our future funding. Jingming, can we count on you to handle this massive task? He confidently nods. No problem at all. In his mind, he knows that with his current combat power, no freshman can touch him. Seeing his confidence, Songling Shuang easily reads his mind and warns, that is great, but let me give you a heads up based on the latest intel. See, to crush their hopes, Capital Academy just brought in a crazy wild card, a straight-up foreign recruit with S-class cheats. Hearing this, the other students are totally shocked. Capital Academy actually secured an S-class user? Where did they even find one? Our country hasn't produced a single new S-class outside of Jingming in years. Seriously, the last S-class awakened was 3 whole years ago. Ava immediately projects a hologram of this mystery fighter onto the screen. Songling Shuang clarifies that this powerhouse isn't from around here, but is actually an exchange student from India recruited directly by Capital Academy. His name is Kiran, an S-class reinforcement user who is already at Tier 3. Even Jingming is pretty shocked, and the crowd completely loses their minds. Tier 3? Wait, what? Is it even possible for a freshman to reach Tier 3 with an S-class ability already? Songling Shuang confirms that the intel Ava gathered is completely solid, but unlike you guys, he is already 20 years old. Hearing this, the students gasp, 20? That explains it. He has had 2 extra years of training. But since when does 20 count as a freshman? Capital Academy is playing dirty here, but since in India college starts at 20, Jillian is technically a legit freshman. Chu-yun glances at him and thinks, high-key, 3rd-tier S rank is no joke. She knows she is absolutely no match for that guy right now, but looking at Jingming, the dude is not even sweating it. Meanwhile, Jingming is secretly laughing to himself. So, what if they are both S rank? Fighting above his level is basically a Tuesday for him. With 3 S-rank skills, 4 A-ranks and master-level spear combat, why on earth would he ever be scared of some random clown? Plus, this contest is all about who slays the most high-level beasts. There is no way he is losing to some freshman, even if the guy is a level 3 S-rank. Ling Shuang smiles faintly as she sizes him up. Not bad, this Jingming really is the most elite S-rank student their academy has seen in years. Facing this kind of crazy pressure and still keeping his cool, giving him that special double-rank Tyrant Dragon Blood was totally worth it. Did Qingjing University really bring in outside help just to steal the first pick on the resource pool? Well, Ling Shuang whispers, they are about to be seriously disappointed. Alright, that is the main setup for this field trip. With only 7 days left, everyone better prepare. And honestly, you do not want to miss what is coming. 7 days later, Chu Swan hands over the goods, detox, healing, energy recovery, and mind-clearing pills, all Tier 2, 20 per bottle, and plenty to get him through the entire month. He gently pats her head. You worked way too hard. Look at those massive dark circles under your eyes. Stop staying up late making pills. If we run out, I can just buy some. Chushuan blushes and mumbles that store-bought trash can never match her own home-cooked quality. She says these are made to keep their maximum potency. Plus, she packed 2 extra sets of each kind for him to give to his little sis Chu-yun. Jingming gets curious, since when did she and Chu-yun become besties? She just gives him a mysterious smirk and tells him it is a secret. She tells him to stay safe and totally crush it on the trip tomorrow with Chu-yun, then says her goodbye so he can get some early rest tonight. Once she leaves, Jingming looks at the bottles and realizes making 160 Tier 2 pills in a week means she must have pulled all-nighters for 3 or 4 days straight. He knows how she feels, but right now is not the time for romance. He needs to grind and get stronger before he can even think about that stuff. Later, a massive crowd packs the sports field. Jingming is shocked to count 856 people. Practically every single freshman signed up for this training trip. Chu-yun is confused. Why did the academy tell everyone to gather on the field instead of the subway station? Wentao laughs and says she is clueless because they are actually flying out on a massive aircraft. She gasps, an aircraft? There is not even a runway on the field. Suddenly, a colossal ship shadows the sky. Someone screams to look up, and the crowd goes wild over how insanely massive and cool the thing is. Is this kind of crazy technology even possible with our current science? Actually, it is a legendary ship dug up from ancient ruins, and nobody has figured out its anti-gravity tech yet. Ling Shuang steps up and orders all the freshmen to board. The entire crowd immediately rushes on board, and Ling Shuang casually uses her high-tier magic to pilot the ship, deploying her legendary dual-space barrier spell to protect them. Once the ship quickly powers up and launches, Qi Dongxia gets hyped, yelling about how the entire vessel has suddenly turned completely transparent. When Tao agrees, hyping up Headmaster Long Kong as a Tier 8 Grandmaster, who is just built different. This special barrier completely detaches the ship from their physical dimension, meaning they do not have to worry about colliding with any dangerous flying beasts. Meanwhile, Jingming is lost in his own thoughts. High-level elites really operate on a level of power that totally breaks common sense. Once his indestructible lightning body reaches level 6, he can randomly absorb a beast's bloodline ability. He wonders if he will get lucky enough to pull a flying skill. Ling Shuang commands the ship's AI system to launch. Confirming the launch, the AI gets them moving, and before they know it, they arrive at the Thwunt and Relief Base. The guide announces each university gets 2 dorm buildings, with Magic University taking buildings 1 and 2. Once they grab their room keys, they can check in. The place has its own cafeteria and a massive training ground right next door. Qi Dongxia shouts that he is in room 402. Wentao replies that he is on the 2nd floor, room 203. Jingming says he is in room 504. Chu-yun waves her paper, laughing because she is next door in 505. Honestly, you can tell these two are destined to be together. He says he is heading to the training room first, and she smugly replies that she is coming too. Meanwhile, a huge crowd has already gathered at the main gym. Chu-yun points out the S-rank prodigy from Qingjing University, who is currently flexing in front of a cheering crowd by lifting 200 kilograms like it is nothing. She sighs. Definitely not something normal people can lift. Suddenly, Kieran spots Jingming of Magic University. He immediately slams his barbell down, cracking the concrete floor with a massive boom, and runs straight over to greet him. Kieran speaks up, greeting Jingming warmly and introducing himself as an S-rank student representing Qingjing University. The crowd starts whispering, that is the top-ranked freshman from Ma-do. They gossiped about him already reaching high tier 2, and seeing him now, he definitely looks like the real deal, completely different from Jillian. Plus, Jingming is only 18, just like the rest of them. Good thing Thon Kin has Jillian on their side, or Ma-do would absolutely wipe the floor with them this year. Jingming thinks this foreign guy is actually pretty polite, so he simply nods and says hello. But suddenly, the guy totally ignores him and walks right up to Chu-yun, asking if she is the famous beauty Chu-yun. He tries to act smooth, but she looks completely disgusted by the guy's rank body odor. Suddenly, Jingming grabs his wrist in a death grip, his voice dropping to a freezing tone. He tells Julian that while he might think he knows Western manners, approaching a lady while drenched in sweat is straight-up disrespectful. Julian winces in pain, his expression turning furious. The terrifying pressure radiating from both of them leaves the surrounding students shaking. The vibe is completely ruined. Are they really about to throw hands right here? Someone go get a teacher, because if these two S-ranks clash, nobody can stop them. Jingming shoves him away and tells him to show some respect and learn great Xia customs while he is here. Kieran is shocked by how insanely strong this Magic University S rank is because he cannot even budge him. How does a lightning type even pack this much raw power? This genius girl Chuyun is clearly on another level. He wonders what her deal is with Jingming, but honestly, it does not even matter. He just needs to make her fall for him so he can secure free cultivation resources for the rest of his life. Chuyun thanks Jingming for saving her and suggests they find a fresh place to train because of the gym smell. He agrees. An hour later, she is stuffing her face. Post-workout food is the absolute best. Meanwhile, in the shadows, some weird cultist is whispering that the end is near and the world is about to collapse. Only the Supreme Celestial can save humanity now. He tells someone to join them, but Jingming just responds with a cold, not interested. Jingming already knows the drill. Ever since the beasts showed up, these fanatics from the Destiny sect have been preaching their doomsday garbage everywhere. The area around this crypt is packed with sketchy users, so cults running wild is nothing new. Suddenly, the fanatic screams with a shaking voice, "Why do you not believe me? Why? I get it now, you guys have not suffered enough yet. The price you paid is too small, but do not worry, pain will teach you the truth. Only pain reveals the greatness of the Supreme Celestial." Suddenly, the guy pulls a blade and charges the crowd. Jingming eyes turn icy cold as lightning crackles in his hands. He leaps in and takes the psycho down in one clean move. A mother hugs her crying kid, whispering that everything is okay now. She thanks him for stepping up, saying they would be dead without him. Jingming just shrugs it off, telling her it was no big deal. Crazy bold. These cultists are literally trying to execute random civilians in broad daylight. Chuyun finds it sketchy because these weirdos usually just preach without getting violent. Jingming wonders if this was just a random attack, or if there are others hiding nearby. As they walk away, a shady figure in black watches them. Cut to a creepy mansion where a minion reports to his archbishop that the target has been identified. The guy who deleted our follower is Jingming. He is a high-tier Tier 2 S-rank elite from Magic University. He only awakened 6 months ago during the martial arts college exam, and he is already at high-tier Tier 2. That growth speed is absolutely illegal. If we let a monster like him keep leveling up, we are in deep trouble. Believe me, he is a walking threat. Go. Divine blood is about to appear in the crypt. Take this detector and retrieve it, but remember, do not leave any trace of our Destiny sect behind. His subordinate nods in agreement. The Archbishop smiles. In 1 month, our sect goes public, and we will offer Jingming and those 3 S-rank elites from India as sacrifices to our god. Cut to a massive factory where Vice Principal Ping welcomes all the students from the 3 elite schools. He announces that their joint training mission officially kicks off at 9 a.m. today and will run for exactly 1 month. The crowd goes wild. Smart wristbands? Game on. The students cannot contain their excitement. The hype is absolutely real. He explains that their kills and combat footage in the crypt will be tracked automatically by these new bands. The top 1,000 get rewarded, but the top 3, they get to pick any scroll from the secret libraries of all 3 universities. Plus, first place wins massive bonus rewards from each school. Everyone is whispering about who will grab first place. Will Kieran or Jingming take it? Ping states there are no party limits. Team up, run solo, just slay as many monsters as possible. Go time. Students cheer and scramble. One Qingjing team is desperately looking for a support player. Another duo wants high-tier offensive types. Din Du runs over to Jingming asking if he wants to join their class adventure squad. Hard pass. Jingming tells the class president to go ahead and form the team without him. Chuyun asks if he is planning to solo this run. Jingming nods. His target is the deep center and teammates will only slow him down. Outer ring? Trash mobs. Crypt 7 only has weak level 1 to level 3 beasts out there. The inner zone has level 3 to level 5 monsters. Since he can easily crush low level 4s and escape level 5s, going straight to the center is his best play. She gets super anxious. Going straight into the center is basically a death sentence for her, but reaching it from the outer ring will still take a few days of walking. Can we go together? He actually agrees. Chuyun nervously blushes but feels totally relieved. She gets excited to tag along. Right then, Kieran calls out to him, saying he is looking forward to his performance and hoping he does not get totally left behind. Jingming calmly turns back, leaving Kieran speechless with a bold promise. I will dominate you, 100%. Now that is savage. Kieran grinds his teeth in rage. He swears to crush this loudmouth and show everyone what true power looks like. Vice Principal Ping shouts that the training has officially started. The students cheer, hyped to go and hunt down some level 2 beasts. 7 hours deep into Crypt 7, Jingming and Chuyun are fully locked in, facing a pack of hidden monsters. Chu-yun warns him that these level 2 iron-spired pangolins have scales tougher than alloy, making them super annoying to deal with. My turn. He charges right in before she can even scream. The pangolins curl into giant spiky balls and roll straight at him, but he meets them head-on with a devastating strike. His spear dances like a dragon, piercing their iron armor effortlessly. Chu-yun watches in absolute awe. Every single strike hits their exact weak spots. This isn't just about being high level. You need terrifying instincts and some seriously cracked experience to pull this off. Plus, the way he manipulates his power is insanely precise. It's like he's perfectly controlling every single drop of energy inside his entire body. Absolutely zero waste. Wiping out 12 level 2 iron pangolins bagged him 276 ability points, plus another 1,200 points. Not bad, especially since the beasts get stronger deeper in. He can grab at least 30,000 ability points this month. Wonder if he can finally rank his skill up to double S. She steps up. Let me help you, she says. Jingming, your lightning is totally built different. He gets curious. Wait, how so? Chujun explains that other lightning users are just messy, throwing their power around like crazy. While he's super disciplined and calculates every move, he's playing the long game, saving his juice so he can keep fighting forever. If he dropped his purple heaven divine thunder, sure, he'd instantly vaporize this entire pack of beasts, but that's major overkill. Being smart with his energy means he can grind and slaughter way more monsters in the long run. Chu-yun finally gets it, though she's kinda bummed she won't see Jingming go absolute beast mode today. As the sun starts dipping below the horizon, the entire forest turns a bloody red. Jingming warns her, it's getting dark. Let's camp here tonight and move out tomorrow. She's down with that. He checks his map screen, totally hyped by the data. Wait, there's a lake nearby. Check this out. Water sources in the wasteland are total hotspots for monsters. It's close, so let's squeeze in one more wild run before dark. Chu-yun, let's roll. A bit later, they arrive at the spot. But when Jingming looks at the lake, he's completely throwing his hands up in confusion. What is going on here? There's no way a major water source is this dead. Just then, a feral leopard with glowing red eyes steps out of the shadows. It walks up to the shore, lapping at the water. Suddenly, a massive alligator lunges from the depths, and both beasts immediately go at it in a brutal turf war. The gator's massive tail whips out, instantly slamming the leopard down. Jingming realized that with a giant monster gator sleeping in the water, it makes total sense why other beasts steered clear. Suddenly, Chu-yun gasps, "That's a level 4 beast! How is there a level 4 boss out here?" We need to bounce now, Jingming. She panic thinks to herself, level 4 beasts have insane sensory range, we're probably already locked in its crosshairs. But instead of stressing, he just shrugs and tells her to chill. Yeah, level 4s are tough, but they aren't immortal. I've got this covered. He raises his hand, grinning. Level 4 beasts? Bro, back at the Yangcheng Wasteland, I've already farmed way more than just one of those. Chu-yun is stunned. Is that some secret ultimate technique Principal Yang taught you? He clenches his fist. My thunder immortal body is cracked, but for a level 4, I've got an even more busted skill. Darkness completely swallows the quiet forest, and Chu-yun looks up, totally confused. Wait, is it about to pour? Nope, not rain. Jingming stands inside a swirling storm of lightning roaring. Heavenly lightning art. Instantly, giant bolts of electricity rain down, completely engulfing the entire area. The giant gator shrieks in absolute agony as lightning tears it to shreds. The system alerts pop up. Killed one primordial giant crocodile. Jingming pumps his fist. 10,000 points. He drops his hands, thinking, sweet, a level 4 beast gives 5 times more points than a level 3. Looks like this deep blue system is designed to keep pushing me past my limits. Jingming glances over. The primordial crocodile is done. Come on, let's go check the loot. Chu-yun stands there, brain short-circuiting. It's not like she's never seen a prodigy before, but a straight-up cheat code like Jingming? Absolutely never. He just skipped 2 whole tiers, a level 2 player speed running a level 4 beast. So this is his real unhinged power. Jingming kneels down to inspect the carcass. Man, this primordial crocodile skin is worth at least 20 to 30 million. Too bad it's totally fried. She walks over, dude, it's not just the skin. Every single part of a level 4 beast is straight cash. My spatial ring has plenty of room, so let me carry this loot for now, and I'll hand it back once we're back at the relief base. He nods, getting serious. Local beasts definitely know how deadly this spot is, so they completely avoid it. Staying here is just a waste of time. Let's find a cave to crash for the night. Chu-yun suddenly stops, looking super hesitant. Can we wait a sec? There's a whole lake right here, and I really need a quick wash. He smiles gently. Hold on, let me make sure there aren't any other hidden monsters in there first. Jingming sends a few lightning sparks to sweep the lake. But wait, look at this. The water suddenly starts bubbling up with a weird crimson liquid. His eyes widen in shock. It smells amazing. Why does this water have such a crazy, almost magnetic pull on me? It's like my physical instincts are begging for it. Meanwhile, deep in the dark woods, a shadowy voice whispers, "Bishop, which lord's divine blood are we retrieving this time?" The bishop replies coldly, "The blood of the ancient dragon god." The cultists gasp, "Holy crap, the actual dragon god?" Once we secure this, our destiny sect will gain an insanely overpowered divine blood emissary. The bishop snaps, "Shut your mouths! We are the Blood Moon sect. Do as you are told." "Yes, sir." Wait, is the divine blood actually awakening ahead of schedule? The bishop commands, "It's not far from here." No resting tonight, we double time it forward right now. At the same time, Chu Yun looks completely lost. Wait, what's happening? The entire lake is turning blood red. Jingming stays calm. Chu Yun, do you feel some crazy pull coming from this blood water too? She blinks. Wait, pulling me? Not at all, but according to my Dawn Light feedback, there's a heavy beast aura in this water that feels super similar to yours. He frowns, similar to my own energy. Back then, I absorbed a double S-tier resource, the S-tier Thunder Tyrant Dragon's essence. Could this also be Dragon-type essence? That would explain why I'm reacting like this. Jingming decides to dive in, calling back, "Chuyun, I'm checking it out. If anything goes south, pull me the hell out." The second he steps in, the red water suddenly wraps itself around his body. Jingming closes his eyes, sighing. This feels incredible, like a dying man in a dry desert finally finding water. The crimson stream swirls into a massive sphere, completely locking him inside as a shocked Chuyun screams his name out loud. She jumps into action, thinking Jingming hit some jackpot breakthrough, but he's locked in place and can't even move. Looks like it's my turn to watch your back now. The next morning, daylight reveals a total war zone. Dead beasts are just littered all over the grass. Chuyun wipes away her sweat and sighs. Thank God the worst monsters that showed up overnight were only low-tier 3 trash. Glancing at the lake, she notes the water's fading. Looks like Jingming is done, but check this out. Some unwelcome guests just arrived. Out of nowhere, the Blood Moon sect goons corner Chuyun. Their leader looks down from above, wondering why this divine blood looks so weird compared to the stuff he usually steals. He recognizes her as the second-ranked freshman from Magic University. Why is she here? Chuyun looks up, racking her brain to figure out who these creepy guys even are. Their weird outfits prove they aren't students from the top 3 academies. Chuyun stands her ground and tells them that the water is completely toxic, so they should go somewhere else. One of the goons snaps back instantly. "That's supreme divine blood, you idiot. How dare you call it polluted?" The leader calmly tells his squad to ignore her and grab the blood cocoon behind her. Chuyun panics, realizing these absolute weirdos are here for the divine blood. Their boss is tier 4 and the rest are at least tier 3. I have to use my trump card. She quickly pulls out a glowing relic, and boom, a massive protective barrier wraps around her. The goons try to smash it to pieces, but they can't even scratch the surface, leaving them completely shocked. What kind of cheat code is this? This guard talisman is insanely rare, only found deep inside ancient civilization ruins. It's basically a legendary reusable life-saving shield that protects the user from literally any deadly attack. Chuyun smirks and tells them, "Now that you know what this is, get lost. Why waste your time here?" Hatian just laughs. "I know that shield doesn't last forever. We've got all day, so we'll just chill right here until it runs out." Chuyun talks tough, telling them to go ahead and wait, but deep down, she's sweating bullets. This barrier only lasts for 1 hour, and then she has to wait 12 long hours for the cooldown. She can only pray Jingming wakes up before her time is completely up. An hour later, the shield fades away and the goons start laughing. "See? I told you that cheap little barrier had a time limit." Hathian smirks, telling her to hand over the talisman nicely. If she doesn't, he promises she's gonna die a super painful and messy death. Kyuyun gets ready to fight to the death, but suddenly a cold voice echoes from below. "Oh, really? Because it feels like you guys are the ones about to die." A hand reaches out of the water. "Now watch this." Jingming steps out of a glowing red vortex, looking completely unfazed as he scans his targets. Jingming walks forward, absolutely radiating power. Hathian is fuming. Jingming, one of their main targets, is actually standing right in front of him. Why is his aura making a tier 4 master like me tremble? He is supposed to be a tier 2 nobody. Panicking, he points at them and orders his men to kill. Jingming just stares coldly, his eyes lighting up. Massive bolts of lightning crash down from the sky, blasting the goons away before they can even get close. Hathian grits his teeth in rage. He knew his tier 3 guys couldn't take Jingming, but he never expected them to get absolutely demolished this fast. A tier 4 versus a tier 2, there's no way he can lose this. But Jingming catches him slipping and charges forward with his staff. Hathian gasps, realizing he's screwed, but it is already too late to dodge. Jingming's staff slams into him, dealing massive damage. The sheer force of Jingming's strike sends Hathian flying. Crashing into a tree, the leader realized he couldn't even track how Jingming moved. Jingming walks over, demanding answers. What's the deal with the blood in the lake? Terrified, the guy stammers that it's divine blood from a Tier 9 Beast Emperor. Jingming pressures him further. Why is the essence of a Beast Emperor even here? Hathian confesses that during the ancient war between the human martial saint and the Beast Emperor, blood drops fell all over the world. Jingming looks down. The ancient era, huh? One last question. Who are you guys? And why are you collecting this blood? Hathian just gives a creepy smirk, saying they're the Blood Moon sect, but the rest is classified. Suddenly, blood starts spraying out of his face uncontrollably. Jingming sighs. Great, another crazy cult. Whatever, he will just ask Principal Lang Tio when they get back. Just then, Chuyun runs up, asking if he's okay. Her body is completely spent, and she stumbles. Jingming catches her, telling her he's totally fine and thanking her for holding the line. Pointing at the water, she weakly explains that those dangerous cultists were definitely aiming for the red blood pool. He calmly explains they are from the Blood Moon sect, hunting for Beast Emperor essence. Chuyun gasps in shock. Wait, that was actually Tier 9 Beast Emperor essence? That's an triple S grade cultivation resource. You're supposed to process it first. How on earth did you absorb it directly? Jingming shrugs, admitting he has absolutely no clue either, but his body feels completely fine. It somehow leveled up his Thunder Immortal body straight to the 4th tier, which is awesome. There might be even more benefits. I'll ask teacher later. For now, you should rest. Guarding me for 2 days must have completely wiped you out. You couldn't even stand a second ago. As Chuyun falls asleep, let's look at what's happening elsewhere. Dark clouds roll in as a shadowy figure speaks up. Bishop Chu's divine blood tracker just went offline, meaning something went horribly wrong. Should we send a team to retrieve the divine blood from that area? The high priest replies coldly, no need. Some high-level master probably got to it first. Let it go for now, because our big move next month is what actually matters. Back in the forest, the amazing aroma of Jingming's grilled meat fills the air. He looks at Chuyun and grins, telling her she woke up just in time to eat. She runs over, drooling, wow, that smells incredible. I had no idea you were such a chef. Jingming laughs, saying it's just practice, and she will be a pro after this training trip too. Taking a bite, she squeals that it's amazing, telling him he should definitely open a restaurant so she can invest. He grins and jokes that with the Tong family heiress backing him, they're basically going to open up shop all across the Blue Star. Half an hour later, she's stuffed and groans about being full, while Jingming asks if he can take a shower before leaving. He says sure thing, it won't take long anyway, so after she's done, he'll just take a quick rinse. Chuyun rushes off, telling him she's heading in first. Chuyun absolutely loves the crystal clear water. She turns around, slowly slides off her clothes, and fully sinks into the insanely refreshing pool. She looks back and yells that she's done, so it's his turn. Blushing hard, Jingming looks away and stammers that he's going in now. Chuyun notices his reaction and wonders why Jingming had such a weird look in his eyes just now. Glancing down at her clothes, she completely panics. She turns away, realizing she's so used to wearing this in her dorm, but she forgot these clothes are totally see-through when wet. An hour later, they pack up to keep moving. Chuyun hands him some gear, telling Jingming to take this safety charm and teleportation scroll. Jingming gently declines, telling her to keep them since he's got tons of survival experience out in the wild and will be totally fine. She smiles warmly and tells him to stay safe until they meet in a month, and he waves goodbye too. With that, they head their separate ways. Chuyun's hyper-focused on grinding harder. And get ready, because we're about to jump a whole month forward to see some crazy training action. A month passes with Jingming constantly battling terrifying monsters. Suddenly, a beast with sharp, deadly teeth lunges at him from behind with its massive jaws wide open. Jingming keeps his eyes closed, fully locked in. He smoothly raises his staff to trigger his skill, and the system alerts him he's just killed a level 3 peak night leopard. Jingming quietly tells himself it's time to train his abilities and see if he can finally break through to level 3. Staring straight ahead, he screams for it to break, and the ground suddenly collapses underneath. Jingming's so hyped, realizing he finally broke through to level 3 at last. Even for top geniuses at Magic University, it usually takes half a year or even a full year to level up. Looks like his natural talent's actually pretty insane and off the charts. The system displays Jingming's leveling up stats as he reviews them. Going from Tier 2 high tier to Tier 3 low tier, his strength and spirit jumped by 400 points, and his vitality broke past 2,000. Not bad. Even 30,000 ability points couldn't upgrade his skill to double S rank. If 50,000 points still don't work, he'll just temporarily give up. He stands up, walks to the cave entrance, and blocks the blinding sun while thinking. Tomorrow's the big grading day, and with his current points, scoring first place should be a piece of cake. Now, on the evaluation day, a huge crowd has gathered and everyone's whispering excitedly. I got 1,201 points, ranking 998th, so I barely made the top 1,000. You registered yesterday, but once the real heavy hitters submit theirs, your rank'll tank. Seriously, there's still 2 hours left, and the seed players haven't even shown up yet. Right on cue, Chuyan walks into the hall. Someone gasps that Chuyan, the star freshman from Mado, is here, meaning everyone else is dropping a rank because her score is going to be absolutely massive. She completely ignores the whispers around her. She scans her bracelet, showing Chuyan of Magic University with 12,131 points, sitting at rank 1. Everyone's shocked by that insane score. She really is the school's absolute top freshman. Even the powerhouse Li Chengji from Mado is lagging way behind her. Rector Song Ling Shuang praises her for the great job, and Chuyan smiles and thanks him. Nearby, Ping asks if she's the granddaughter of the legendary senior Teng from Sichuan. Song Ling Shuang nods, saying it's surprising the Teng family didn't train her privately themselves. Instead, they sent her to our academy, but she's indeed incredibly talented. Suddenly, Chu Doan appears out of nowhere and tells Xiao Vent that she did amazing. As Chuyun's aunt and the big head of the Thwunt and Relief base, she leans in and whispers, teasing her about why her cute little boyfriend didn't return with her. Chuyun's cheeks instantly turn bright red as she stammers that they're not like that. She asks how her aunt even found out, and Chu Doan smirks proudly. She warns her not to forget she's the big boss here, with eyes and ears everywhere. Suddenly, a guy points and shouts to look over there, because the S-rank prodigy Kiran from Qingjing University has returned, making everyone instantly frown in fear. A level 3 participant should easily pull over 50 or 60,000 points, so first place is basically his. Without wasting any single second, Kiran tosses his bracelet onto the scanner. The system flashes, announcing Kiran from Qingjing University with 113,264 points, landing first place. Everyone's completely stunned by that massive score of over 110,000 points. The gap's just too massive since second place is not even close to his score. It's a total blowout, and everyone congratulates the rector on locking in first place early on. Ping just chuckles and modest brags that they got lucky. Song Ling Shuang quietly watches them, knowing the odds are incredibly slim but remembering how confident Jingming looked. Maybe he's got a surprise. The system updates with Dong Sheng from Jin University scoring 13,526 points to take second place, as a student screams that the Jin University Academy Master Trump cards finally return to claim his spot. Oh man, Chuyun's totally shocked, thinking damn it. It looks like she still missed the top 3. With only 8 minutes left, she wonders where Jingming's at, while a group nearby starts whispering. They wonder if Mado genius Jingming ran into some fatal trouble since he's still not back. The monster caves are extremely dangerous after all, though some friends doubt he'd ever slip up. Boss Min's got crazy survival experience and never be careless. Right then, a super relaxed figure finally walks out of the shadows. Jingming's back. Everyone screams for Boss Min, telling him that no matter his rank, he's still their pride and joy, cheering him on as the absolute best. They yell that they'll support him forever, while Kiran smirks, thinking the weak can huddle together for warmth all they want, but he's the ultimate winner. Jingming glares at the screen, so Kiran racked up 110,000 points. No wonder everyone was cheering for me. Did they really think I'd get wrecked? Ling Shuang quickly tells him to get moving, saying they're only waiting on him to upload his score and noting he hit Tier 3 incredibly fast. Jingming just nods. Without wasting a second, he tosses his smart ring into the portal. Everyone holds their breath. What kind of insane score do you think Jingming is about to pull? I'd guess maybe 50 or 60,000 points. He's peak Tier 2 after all, but it's a shame Kiran's here. There's no way he takes first place. The system instantly announces Jingming from Magic University scored 405,637 points, ranking number 1. His massive score flashes across the screen. The crowd literally freezes when they see that number. Every single eye in the room glues to the screen. 400,000 points? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? This is absolutely unreal. Mado's S-Class genius is this freaking strong? Scoring 4 times higher than Qingjing's top Outer Hall champion is just straight-up cyberbullying. Honestly, even if you farmed Tier 1 beasts for a whole month straight without a single second of sleep, you still wouldn't net this much. Ping's face instantly drops. 400,000 points means slaughtering 20,000 Tier 1 monsters. That means he had to bag over 666 kills every single day. This record is just completely brain-melting. Chu Donge points at the screen, totally dumbfounded by the 400,000 points, asking if Chu Yun knew about this all along. She just chuckles, saying she didn't know, but she's not surprised because with Jingming, miracles are just another Tuesday. Meanwhile, Kieran grinds his teeth in pure rage. Jingming's score is literally 3 times higher than his own. How is this even possible? If this stands, doesn't that mean the cultivation resources promised by Qingjing University are totally gone? Hell no. He yells that Jingming's score is a flat-out lie, turning to Principal 2 to demand a full audit on his AI bracelet because he is definitely cheating. The crowd gasps in disbelief. Calling hacks just because you got crushed? Talk about a total sore loser. This guy's saltiness is honestly unbelievable. Exactly. The AI bracelet went through the official system scan. Is this dude claiming the scanner is rigged too? Ping slowly turns around, asking Principal Long how she wants to handle this. Ling Shuang fires back instantly, saying that checking the logs is obviously fine by her. But if the audit proves Jingming didn't cheat, how are you going to make up for this insult? Dejan suddenly chimes in, pointing out that the AI devices went through strict vetting by all 3 of their universities. Is Principal 2 seriously questioning his own university's security standards now? Ping glares at Ling Shuang. She is 10 years younger than him, but she is incredibly tough to deal with. He quickly backtracks, saying student Jingming shouldn't face any unfair accusations. If the audit proves he's clean, Qingjing University will compensate him with a massive portion of S-Class cultivation resources. Hearing this, Ling Shuang turns to Jingming, telling him they might as well go ahead and check his AI bracelet logs. She calls Jingming over, and a smirk instantly sneaks onto his face. Nice. Doing absolutely nothing and scoring free S-Class resources? Talk about an absolute win. Seeing his smirk, Ping gets a bad feeling, wondering if he just made a massive mistake. The staff immediately pull up the system scan. Kieran smirks to himself, thinking he can't wait to see how this guy actually pulled off 400,000 points. He's S-Class too, and even if Jingming is Tier 3, this score is still physically impossible. Suddenly, footage of Jingming's battles flashes onto the screen. This spear technique is insane. I couldn't pull this off in a lifetime. And it's not just the spear, his control over his elemental ability is terrifying. Ling Shuang asks in shock if his spear technique hit master level already. Jingming just politely replies that he got lucky and broke through. She smirks, noting that master level isn't something you just luck into. It's clear that Jingming is hiding some seriously juicy secrets that she'd love to uncover. Suddenly, everyone's eyes widen as they point at the screen, yelling to look at the primitive giant crocodile. A Tier 4 beast! Why is he just standing there? Is he seriously planning to fight it? Why isn't he running? A peak Tier 2 taking down a Tier 4? No way. The beast is absolutely colossal, sending a wave of panic through the crowd. But then, boom! Is that Jingming's lightning? That's way too overpowered. What rank is that skill? The primitive giant crocodile gets instantly vaporized. Kieran's jaw completely drops as he looks up. That's an S-rank magic type skill. Isn't he a spear user? How on earth did he master a high-level magic spell? Ling Shuang keeps her cool, recognizing it as the Elemental Academy's Heavenly Thunder. Even in their academy, barely anyone has mastered an S-rank skill. Yet a Weapon Academy freshman pulled it off. She asks Principal 2 if they need to see more. He just gives a super awkward laugh, saying that's plenty. A mere freshman mastering an S-rank skill is just insane. He praises Jingming, promising that those S-Class cultivation resources will be sent to him very soon. He politely thanks the principal. Ping sighs, completely defeated. Despite all their preparation, Qingjing University still got absolutely crushed by Magic University. If he had known Jingming was such an absolute monster, he would have recruited him to Qingjing University at all costs back then. He officially announces the end of the competition and lists the top 3 schools. In third place, Jincheng Ability University with 27.5% of the resources. Second is Qingjing with 31.5%. And first place goes to Mado with 41% plus priority rights. Wen Tao literally jumps for joy. We won. Motto is #1. That clutch play was so freaking cool. 5 consecutive championships. We actually did it. Ping then loudly announces that this year's shared resources are the rare magic herbs cultivated around the demon cave. Tomorrow, all freshmen will be led by their instructors into the plantation to harvest the herbs. After harvesting, the schools will handle their own training for 2 weeks before dispersing. Kieran looks completely miserable as he walks over. He begs Principal Tu, saying he can't accept this and wants a direct duel with Jingming. If he loses, they'll happily pay up. But if he wins, they must get the promised resources. The principal's eyes turn sharp as he asks how confident he is. His voice gets pretty cocky. He says Jingming's S-rank spell takes a second or two to charge up, so in a one-on-one, absolutely no way he loses. Ping just shrugs. He doesn't even care how it ends. But Songling Shuang suddenly chimes in from behind, saying she is down with whatever. She asks about his plans for next week's mentorship block. Jingming answers instantly. Back to the dungeons. Time to hunt more beasts. She is totally shocked he has been grinding non-stop for a month. Aren't you exhausted? She asks. Jingming just grins. He admits he is tired. But honestly, it is the only way he can keep leveling up like crazy. Songling Shuang nods. Life or death battles build character. But he seriously needs to balance the hustle with some rest if he wants to survive long term. You get my point, right? Jingming bows politely. He gets it. He promises to take a real break once this whole training trip is over. Also, Principal Songling Shuang, he found a mysterious pool in the cave. Apparently, those other two guys completely ignored everything else around. Songling Shuang looks serious. Based on his description, that liquid is the essence blood of a level 9 Beast King, SSS rank cultivation resource. But honestly, the stuff he absorbed had to be super diluted, otherwise his body could never handle raw Beast King blood. How did he drink it directly? That is the real mystery. It probably relates to his body tempering technique. He should ask his instructor about it later. She admits she has never heard of the Blood Moon sect. They are probably just some small-time cult not worth stressing over. Jingming nods. She smiles, telling him to go get some sleep. Just then, Chu Yun walks over. She introduces her aunt, Chu Duan. Turns out she is the big boss running the entire Shunan relief base. He bows right away, greeting Director Chu, but she just laughs. No need for formalities. Just call her Aunt Chu. She hands him a Tung Family black card. It gets him a 20% discount on everything they sell. Jingming is completely stunned. A Tung Family black card is huge. Their massive empire covers battle armor, rare herbs, spirit plants, and high-grade pills. A 20% discount on basically everything is insane. How much money is this worth? Chu Yun tells him to just take it since his gear needs updating anyway. He stares at the gleaming golden card, mind blown. Am I seriously being sponsored by a rich sugar mommy? Suddenly, Jingming notices a crowd swarming toward him. Reporters are shouting. They are begging for a quick interview with the legendary classmate Hua. Armor brands beg him to try their gear. The biggest weapon company in the country wants him to. They literally ask him to consider becoming their official brand ambassador. Other students beg to add him. They want to train together later. Meanwhile, the Top Awakened Forum is trying to land an interview and shoot some exclusive video collabs. Later that afternoon, Songling Shuang pulls him aside. Kieran wants a rematch. Qingjing University is betting 20% of their resources against half our ruins passes. Do you want in? Jingming asks what these passes actually are. Ping quickly explains. These passes are basically golden entry tickets to explore ancient civilization ruins. We brought S-rank ringers just to grab those 40 passes. But since you took first place, they go to your school. Honestly, we are pretty salty about it. Jingming closes his eyes. He remembers a history lecture back at school. Long before our current era, an incredibly advanced ancient civilization ruled this world. That ancient world also had to deal with terrifying beasts and awakened users. Their society was absolutely peaking back then. They boasted insanely futuristic technology. Plus, they had a mind-blowing, deep understanding of how awakened abilities actually work. But for some wild reason, right at its absolute peak, everything was wiped out, buried deep underground. Thousands of years later, as awakened users started popping up on Blue Star, they finally began unearthing these epic ruins. In fact, that is exactly how top-tier cultivation methods and SSS-rank combat skills are found. Now, some ancient ruins can be entered directly, while others strictly require a pass. But those with free access, they have already been completely looted clean by other high-level hunters. Seriously, no wonder everyone is ready to kill for these passes, screaming to grab them, claiming they are theirs. He realizes just how insanely valuable they are. Songling Shuang explains these 40 passes are for Ruins number 9, which only opens once a year. Levels 4 to 6 are allowed inside. If he beats Kieran, she promises to gift him one. The choice is yours, she says. Ping chuckles, cutting in to say it is fine to pass since a tight arena heavily favors Kieran anyway. Without hesitating for a single second, Jingming accepts the challenge. Hearing this, Ping immediately turns around with a smirk. He says he will notify Kieran, setting the match at the relief base arena. Songling Shuang's jaw drops. She did not expect him to agree so fast. Are you really that confident? Jingming casually says it is decent, estimating a 90% win rate. She gasps. Since when is a 90% chance of winning considered just decent? He smirks, admitting he was being humble, and actually feels 100% confident. Songling Shuang sighs. If Ping and Kieran knew he was this cocky, they would probably lose their minds. Meanwhile, Kieran clenches his fists in rage. He actually accepted. Then don't blame me for being completely ruthless. He asks Principal Ping if it is okay if he accidentally ends up breaking Jingming. Ping tells him not to worry. Instructors and students from all 3 schools will be watching. Just go completely all out. The pros will step in if things get too lethal. Kieran smirks, thinking Jingming should not blame him for getting brutal. Meanwhile, a massive crowd gathers around the arena, hyping up this legendary showdown between 2 S-rank geniuses. Right? Both are level 3, so it is anyone's game. Outside, Jingming's insane lightning magic would easily destroy him. But inside a cramped arena, everything changes. Let's see what trump cards Jingming has against Kieran's brutal close combat build. Kieran grinds his teeth, furious that anyone actually thinks his opponent has more tricks. Learning 1 S-rank skill in freshman year is a miracle. How could he possibly have 2? Do they seriously think S-rank skills are just handed out? Just then, a foot steps onto the stage. The entire crowd instantly goes wild. Jingming is finally here. Yo, we are backing you all the way. Magic University is going to sweep. Kieran smirks, talking mad trash. Come on, Jingming, I have been dying for this. Jingming's eyes light up. Oh, so you are begging to get wrecked, huh? Fine, let me grant your wish. No more waiting. The 2 of them step right onto the arena. Kieran and Jingming take their spots. The referee is Quan, deputy principal of Jin University and a level 8 water master, so nobody is dying today. Quan announces he is running this match, and it ends the second someone gets knocked cold or taps out. No cheap shots after that, but until then, neither of you has to hold back. Since we are keeping watch, you do not need to worry about losing your lives. He summons a massive swirl of energy right in his palm, shaping it into a barrier. Without wasting time, Quan drops his hand and yells, "Ready, 3, 2, 1, start." Right off the bat, Kieran roars as his entire body starts mutating into a savage beast form. He activates his S-class ability, Heaven Overturning Beast King. Jingming watches closely, realizing this is a top-tier S-class enhancement power. Kieran's eyes have turned pitch black, looking completely demonic. Kieran trash talks, saying he will give him plenty of time to prep his S-class spells because he wants him to lose fair and square. The crowd is losing it over this insane enhancement. This is where it gets sketchy. With only a 30-meter arena, long-range lightning is basically useless. Is our boy cooked? But Jingming is not sweating this fight at all. He calmly tells Kieran that since reaching level 3, he has not flexed his full power yet, so this is the perfect chance to test it out on him. He releases his energy, and boom, the entire stage gets wrapped in violent, crackling lightning. Watching from the sidelines, Quan notices the intense pressure. His water barrier can easily block peak level 3 attacks from regular A-class fighters, but this kid's raw aura is already pushing the shield's limits. He channels more spiritual energy to reinforce the barrier. The crowd gasps again, wondering if this is the legendary S-class Xiao Heaven's Thunder. Kieran, now fully buffed, grinds his teeth in panic as he analyzes the situation. That crazy lightning could easily wipe him out. The gap between them as freshmen is just ridiculous. Normal lightning wouldn't even scratch his beast form, but Jingming's bolts are literally corroding his flesh. He has to end this right now, or he is done for. Making his move, Kieran rushes straight at Jingming, but before he can even swing, he is stunned to find Jingming already closing the distance. Kieran gets pissed. How dare he charge head-on instead of running? Fine, let's see what you've got. Enhancement-type fighters are known for unmatched physical power. Kieran draws his weapon and roars, "Take this," but deep down, a bad feeling is creeping up on him. Oh crap. He panics and blocks Jingming's strike, but the massive power gap sends him flying backward. He is in total shock, staring in absolute disbelief. How is his opponent matching his raw strength even after his beast transformation? He is supposed to have the ultimate S-class physical buff. Jingming smirks, noticing his shock. Hey, there is no law saying lightning users have to be weaker than physical buffs. Kieran touches his forehead, chanting a spell as he snaps back. You are right, there is no rule. I wanted to play around with you, but no more games. I guess I have to get serious now, Jingming. You should feel lucky, Jingming, because now I am going to crush you with my absolute peak power. bring it on, get ready to face your worst nightmare as my beast god descends. The crowd gasps in terror seeing an S-class transformation combined with an S-class battle skill. So this is Kieran's full power, huh? He is seriously built different. Combining a new S-class battle skill with his base ability makes him insanely dangerous. Watching from above, Ping grins with approval. He knows this is in the bag. Meanwhile, Shuangxiang thinks back to Yang Zhentian, the dean of the Weapons Academy, who had a similar skill. Surely, Jingming has one too. Get ready, because these two forces are about to clash like crazy. Kieran sneers Jingming in this form. Do you actually dare to clash with my raw strength again? Jingming just smiles. A test of raw strength again, you say? Why not? But as Jingming releases his own transformation, Kieran completely panics. Jingming's eyes are glowing with a terrifying, overwhelming energy. Someone in the crowd yells in sheer panic, "What is going on here?" I looked at my phone for 1 second, and now there are suddenly 2 giant raid bosses on this stage. The guy next to him replies, "Chill out, bro. Those aren't raid bosses." Jingming and Kieran just entered phase 2 of their fight. The first guy snaps back. They literally called it phase 2. Of course they are bosses. Kieran stutters, "Is that an S-class battle skill?" Jingming replies, "Bingo, but no prize for you." Jingming summons a massive lightning prison orb. Kieran realizes it is a crowd control spell. Shoot, is he about to unleash an S-class heavenly thunder attack? Gritting his teeth, Kieran risks it all and activates his blood armor, charging straight through Jingming's deadly net of lightning. He slams his hands on the ground, finally breaking free, but a sudden chill makes him spin around, forcing him to dodge Jingming's incoming magic. Freezing on the spot, he watches the massive wave of energy blast right past him. That lightning spear is terrifying. If that thing hits, he is dead or severely crippled. He screams, "How is he so fast?" Thunder gale pierce. Kieran swings his blade with everything he has to block the strike, but the impact still blows him backward. Jingming rushes him with total confidence, unleashing his consecutive thunder spears. The rapid attacks land heavy, but Kieran tells himself if he can just survive this combo, he has got a shot. He roars, "My turn now." But our boy just stares coldly and whispers one word, "Detonate." Instantly intense lightning wraps around Kieran's entire body. The explosion rips through him, causing agony. He is sent flying as dust clouds fill the air, knocked out of his beast form with deep chest wounds. He looks up only to see Jingming's sharp sword pointed right at his face, making him stutter as he begs to surrender. Quan quickly declares the match is over. The crowd goes absolutely wild over this. That was insanely brutal. I thought this match would last 10 minutes, but it was over in literally 2 minutes. Yeah, it was a complete and utter stomp from start to finish. A lightning user actually overpowered a physical buff type in raw strength and won. That is absolutely unreal, and there's more. Min's combat skills are way too high, leaving Kieran with zero chance. Watching from the sidelines, Songling Shuang analyzes his brilliant move of using a lightning prison to dominate the arena. Then he forced Kieran to waste his movement skills with a lightning spear before executing a lightning flash breakthrough that completely exposed his opponent's weak spot. He sealed the deal with a relentless spear combo, perfectly executed. Min is genuinely built different. Song Ling Shuang smirks and asks Principal Ping if he has anything left to say. Ping sighs, admitting defeat, and tells Principal Song Ling Shuang that the 20% resource share is all theirs now. Plus, that S-rank package promised to Min should arrive tomorrow afternoon. He turns away in frustration, failing to secure those 20 ruin passes and losing 20% of his own stash instead. He completely failed to get any easy gains and ended up taking a massive loss. Song Ling Shuang approaches Min with a proud smile, handing him the pass for Ancient Ruins number 9 early. She adds that School Director Truong is tossing in a bonus of 10,000 Academy points. Min accepts it with a quick thank you for the 10,000 points. He stares at the pass, realizing this is the legendary item everyone is desperately fighting to get their hands on. Songling Shuang tells him to get some rest. His S-rank resources from Capital Elite Academy and his library access to choose combat skills from all 3 universities are being finalized. He will get everything tomorrow after harvesting rare herbs in the dungeon. Min nods, thinking to himself that this trip is paying off big. This field trip did not just score him a ruin pass, academy points, and S-rank resources, he also gathered tons of rare herbs along the way. Not to mention a mountain of beast materials, making this an absolute jackpot. Just then, Dong Sheng approaches him, praising the match and saying meeting a prodigy like Min is pure luck. Min politely thanks him, then wonders who he is. Chuyan introduces him as Dong Sheng, the top student of Jin University, who ranked right behind Min and Kieran. Min is impressed, noting that reaching mid-tier level 2 explains why people call him a monster. Chuyun snorts. Since Min is already level 3, is he just low-key bragging about himself? Min smirks, claiming he has a literal cheat code. Chuyun snaps back, saying she does not believe a word of it. Now watch, the story cuts to a dark hideout as night falls. He asks if everything at the plantation is ready. His subordinate bows, confirming to the archpriest that all preparations are complete. The leader orders his crew to target the teachers from the 3 academies, killing as many as possible, and they instantly accept the hit. The wicked archbishop then commands that the 2 S-rank targets be left to the Holy Sun, as they will serve as perfect nourishment for his growth. The Holy Sun confidently promises to handle it, knowing he will be close to them tomorrow. He adds that if they willingly join the embrace of the Destiny sect, that would be the best outcome. Otherwise, show absolutely no mercy. Tomorrow will be the ultimate stage for our Destiny sect, where we will announce our presence to the Great Xia Empire in the most brutal, blood-soaked way possible. I highly anticipate your performance. Destiny is received. The gods are eternal. The cult members chant the creed back in unison, fully prepared for bloodshed. The scene shifts to the dungeon plantation. Behind the restricted access signs, students marvel at the gorgeous C-rank sunflowers growing everywhere. They can't wait to start harvesting. Right then, Director Ma Yang appears, welcoming the mentors and students from the 3 universities to the facility. He asks why the 3 vice principals didn't show up. Hobin replies that they are busy, and since harvesting herbs is safe, they weren't needed. Besides, even if something goes sideways, Principal Songling Shuang can teleport here in minutes, using her spatial magic. Ma Yang nods in agreement. He leads the way, assigning Capital Elite Academy to gather sunflowers in Sector C12 and Jin University to harvest blazing grass in Sector B16. Magic University will handle clearing grass in Sector C11. Meanwhile, the top 3 freshmen must split up and follow him directly. Hobin is puzzled, as other dungeon plantations don't have this rule. Ma Yang explains they just cultivated a fresh batch of S-rank herbs, perfect for the elite students to see. Hobin nods, finding it reasonable. She tells Min, Kieran, and Dong Sheng to follow the director to check out the rare plants. Min gets a really sketchy vibe from director Ma Yang regarding this solo S-rank harvest. Still, with all their powerful mentors around, he figures nothing bad can actually happen here. Dong Sheng introduces himself, praising their epic clash from yesterday. He admits watching them go all out made him realize how much he still needs to catch up to their level. He adds that rumor has it certain religious sects possess secret arts that can instantly boost a level 2 user straight up to level 4. If that is true, he might actually stand a chance of fighting them. Min is surprised, warning him that it is best to avoid those religious sects. Kieran scoffs, arguing there is nothing wrong with religion, claiming that both his country's Hinduism and the Holy Father sect are deeply meaningful. He boasts that the blessings of Lord Brahma are why he is completely invincible. Min shoots back with a sarcastic smirk. Invincible? If your god is so powerful, why did he let you lose to me? Kieran glares in anger, but Dong Sheng nods in agreement. He claims Kieran has a solid point since certain sects offer massive benefits. He tells Min that once he experiences that power firsthand in a bit, he will definitely change his mind. Min's eyes narrow in suspicion, wondering what he means by in a bit. Right then, Ma Yang interrupts, announcing they have finally arrived. Ho Bin looks around, asking where the S-rank herbs are. Ma Yang points ahead, and suddenly his polite mask slips to reveal a wicked, sinister grin. Here it comes. He unleashes a violent aura, lunging straight at the group. He strikes at Ho Bin first, but she cleanly dodges the ambush. She demands to know who he really is, recognizing his level 7 master strength and warning him of the consequences. He laughs, praising her as a peak level 6 fighter from Magic University. He notes her life force is incredibly strong, far surpassing ordinary level 6 users. Since she is eager to die, he gladly reveals they are from the Destiny sect. He adds that they actually prefer it when the consequences are as severe as possible. Panic erupts as students scream about the ambush. This is terrifying. They are trying to wipe everyone out. Destiny sect, are you trying to wipe out the entire future generation of Great Ha? You better not do something that you will end up regretting. Ho Bin crushes the crystal in his palm and sneers, asking if they wanted to call their space grandmaster. Too bad it is already way too late because Ma Yang just activated his space lock skill. Outside, Songling Shuang is absolutely furious. Who would dare sneak attack the joint team of 3 top academies? They are seriously begging to die. Principal Jiang rushes straight to the plantation. She unleashes a powerful move to smash the barrier, but suddenly a voice echoes. That energy is insane. Are these 3 really grandmasters? Their pressure is pretty terrifying. Turns out, they are the vice principals of 3 top elite academies. Did something horrible actually happen to the kids on their field trip? Chudan quickly reports, ordering the squads from base 9 and 10 to head straight to the Demon Cave plantation and protect the young miss. Her aunt whispers to herself that Chu Van has a protective talisman, plus the level 8 grandmasters from 3 academies are on their way. Everything should be fine, right? Inside, Hobin senses the ripples of space energy. He nods, mockingly telling them that their space grandmaster cannot save them now, so they might as well die first. She panics because they are totally doomed and there is absolutely no dodging this. Right then, Ma Yang unleashes his dark magic straight at them. Kieran gasps while Jingming tries to think. A level 7 grandmaster is way too much. Even with all his trump cards, there is no way he can fight back. That space grandmaster is insanely powerful. Holy Sun, I am leaving the rest to you. Dongsheng sneers, announcing that the Destiny sect is finally taking the stage. He challenges Jingming and Kieran to face his true form. Suddenly, his power level shoots up from high-tier level 2 to peak level 2, then low-tier level 3 and mid-tier level 3. He actually reaches peak level 4. Talk about an insane power-up, right? Kieran instantly freaks out. How can someone boost their power this much? He suddenly realizes this energy feels exactly like divine blood. Jingming senses something is seriously off. This Dongsheng guy seems to have a trace of divine blood on him. A single drop of that stuff is worth S-rank resources, so no wonder he instantly shot up to peak level 4. Now he has mutated into a hideous monster, leaping straight from mid-tier level 2 to peak level 4. This is the terrifying might of the Destiny sect. You have two choices. Join the Destiny sect to hunt other students with me, or get completely crushed and die right here. Go ahead, make your choice. The other students start gathering together. Hurry, our 2 S-rank geniuses are in big trouble. We need to help them now. Jingming is our only hope. Charge! The Thean men cultists fight back, screaming at them to back off. Nobody is saving those 2 today, so you better worry about yourselves because you are all targets too. Chu Yun fights hard while feeling sick with worry, praying that Jingming is going to be okay. High up in the air, Ping asks Principal Song Ling Shuang why they do not just teleport directly into the plantation. Song Ling Shuang replies that she already tried, but the space inside is completely locked down. The 3 look down as Song Ling Shuang explains that the enemy is likely holding a spatial bone from a level 9 beast king. It has spatial attributes, which is why the whole plantation space is completely sealed off. Ping is shocked that they actually obtained a level 9 spatial beast king bone. Quan agrees, saying if their 2 S-rank geniuses die, things will get incredibly messy. Meanwhile, Ma Yang smugly laughs, mocking that even 3 grandmasters cannot stop them. You will just have to stand there and watch the Destiny sect slaughter every single freshman. Today marks the absolute greatest day of our grand awakening. Quan fumes at the mention of the Destiny sect. Ping gets anxious too, remembering they wiped those cultists out 60 years ago, and yet they are somehow back. The 3 decide to combine forces as Song Ling Shuang signals them to attack together. In just 3 minutes, they should be able to break his spatial seal. She waves her hand, instantly summoning a massive magic circle. Way down below, the ground right outside the plantation starts cracking open. The entire plantation gets ripped straight out of the ground. Song Ling Shuang is so powerful that she lifts a massive chunk of land, leaving a giant crater behind. She analyzes the barrier, finding the underground space completely sealed. The only weak spot they can break through is toward the southeast. Now Ping and Quan unleash their raw power as well. Ping transforms into a massive, colossal ape while Quan charges forward looking incredibly fierce. Without any hesitation, they slam right into the barrier. The combined shockwave from all 3 grandmasters makes the entire plantation shake violently. This sends the students and cultists into a total panic. Seeing Ping and Quan hammering the barrier, the kids yell that the vice principals are here to save them, so they actually have hope. Jingming quietly checks his status. He still has 49,000 ability points left on his system interface. If he dumps them all into leveling up, he can probably reach level 4. Now watch this. Dongsheng is still acting smug, asking the Academy geniuses if they saw his transformation. Shooting from mid-tier level 2 straight to peak level 4, this is the real power of the Destiny sect. He offers them a deal, help him slaughter the other freshmen to join their sect and gain this same insane power. Hearing his wicked offer, all of the students freeze up and stare at each other in shock. Song Ling Shuang warns them immediately. Anyone who dares attack a classmate will be expelled and executed on the spot. That snaps the students out of it. They realize betrayal never ends well, and running as fugitives is a death sentence anyway, so staying with the principals is their only shot. Seeing his temptation fail, Dongsheng gets absolutely pissed, calling them a bunch of brainless cowards with zero guts. He gives them one final warning, count down from 3, submit or die. 3, 2. Kieran breaks down in terror, dropping to his knees and begging not to die, promising to join Thien Men. Dongsheng praises his smart choice, then turns to ask what Jingming will do. Silence. He instantly gets into a fighting stance, refusing to submit. Dongsheng sneers that he chose death. Since Jingming is a lost cause, he orders Kieran to kill him as proof of loyalty. Kieran hesitates, stammering that he cannot handle him. The Thien Men cultists charge in too, saying they will fight together. Jingming glances over, 1 low-tier level 4 plus 4 other level 4s. It seems he might not even need to use his ability points. Bring it on. A cultist lunges forward for a sneak attack, shouting if he thinks being an S rank makes him so special. Talk about pure arrogance. Go drop dead already. Jingming doesn't even bother replying, casually swinging his sword to effortlessly block the incoming strike. With one quick counter, he effortlessly runs a guy through. His stunned attacker can't wrap his head around it, wondering how this is possible when he's a level 4 awakened user. Jingming just sneers at the idiot rushing in to find death. That's when Dongsheng steps in, telling his crew to drop the solo act so they can all jump him together. Realizing things are getting pretty hairy, Jingming actually feels the freezing chill of death. Looks like he has no choice but to burn his hard-earned ability points right now. Sucks he has to spend them because he wanted to see if 50,000 points could upgrade his power. Suddenly, the system pings, giving him 1,000 points for defeating that level 4 divine blood scrub. Staring at the prompt, he's finally got 50,000 points. Time to upgrade his purple sky divine thunder. He pulls the trigger, and the system screams that the evolution has officially begun. The S-rank power starts evolving, ticking up to 10-20%. Bolts of lightning rip through his veins as the progress bar rapidly climbs to 30%. Massive energy wraps around Jingming, completely catching Dongsheng off guard. But the cultist leader refuses to back down, pooling some shady, dark magic into his palms to strike back. Meanwhile, the massive barrier surrounding the garden completely shatters into a million pieces. Back to Jingming, the progress bar hits 90-99, then 100%. His S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder officially evolves into the SS rank Duchen Divine Thunder, flooding his entire body with godlike lightning energy. A massive lightning bolt crashes straight from the heavens into the garden. Dongsheng takes the full force of the blast, screaming in absolute agony. Jingming spots another notification. He just smoked a peak level 4 Divine Blood Messenger, netting him 2,000 more ability points. He points a cold finger at the rest of the Destiny sect cultists, telling them to all drop dead. Instantly, massive pillars of lightning rain down, vaporizing the garden. When Jingming locks eyes with Kieran, the guy completely loses it and starts kowtowing, begging Jingming for mercy, claiming he was forced to help and never actually attacked. Ma Yang watches in horror. Their holy son is dead. Going absolutely feral, Ma Yang charges forward, screaming that he is taking Jingming down to the grave with them. Jingming braces as Ma Yang charges at full speed. The sheer pressure of the incoming attack completely pins him down, rendering his body totally paralyzed under the crushing weight. Is this the crazy power gap between him and a level 7 Grandmaster? But just as death knocks, a familiar voice commands him to stop. He instantly recognizes spatial magic. Songling Shuang shatters the barrier just in time, hovering right in mid-air. An outraged Ma Yang screams, demanding to know how she could possibly break inside his zone. He swears he kept the space locked down, but she simply rips the air apart with a swipe, mocking him for losing focus with borrowed spatial power. You are practically begging to die. Song Lingshuang's spatial blade clean shears off Ma Yang's arm, sending the guy into a screaming fit of absolute agony. Not letting up, Song Lingshuang immediately summons a spatial magic circle, locking Ma Yang inside a dimensional prison. He cannot move a single muscle against her overwhelming strength. Sealing him away, she snatches the beast bone from his severed grip and floats down to Jingming, gently asking if he's doing okay after all that madness. He nods, telling her he is fine. Just then, Ping and Zhang Qian arrive, with Ping asking Principal Long how they should handle the rest of these cultists. Songling Shuang coldly barks out orders to capture the level 6 user alive for daring to touch Great Xia's genius, and to slaughter everyone else without mercy. The duo moves instantly to execute the order. A panicked Kieran tries to plead with Principal Long, but she shuts him down, saying someone will settle his debt very soon. Once the dust settles, Songling Shuang turns to him, curiously asking what that golden lightning was all about, wondering if it was some special S-rank skill. He admits he has no clue, explaining he was just desperately fighting for his life when his power somehow completely shattered its limits and mutated on the spot. Skeptical, Songling Shuang asks if it is just a combat technique, requesting him to show her his purple sky divine thunder. He obliges, summoning a tiny spark of electricity. Still, she looks incredibly puzzled, wondering if this really is the same old power, and promises to thoroughly test his abilities once they get back to base. He agrees, but before they can leave, Chu Yun suddenly rushes over, throwing her arms around him while sobbing about how worried she was. Seeing the lovebirds, Songling Shuang tactfully slips away, smiling about the beauty of youth. Jingming gently wipes away Chu Yun's tears, reassuring her that the worst is finally over. He softly jokes, asking if she can see that he is still perfectly fine and in one piece. Soon the cleanup wraps up, and the garden is restored to its original state. Songling Shuang addresses the gathered students, delivering the grim news that 342 freshmen from the 3 universities were brutally slaughtered by the cult. Our 3 universities will take absolute responsibility for this tragedy, making sure every grieving family gets full battlefield compensation as if they fell in actual war. The Destiny sect is not just the enemy of humanity, but a direct threat to our schools. Starting today, we are launching an all-out hunting order. Both students and faculty can take up bounty missions to systematically wipe these cultist scum off the face of the earth. Think about that fat payout. Slaying those messengers nets crazy points, so he's definitely taking those hunting bounties when he gets back. Songling Shuang wraps up her speech, announcing that due to the sudden cult attack, this training expedition is officially being cut short. Freshmen must gather at 9 in the morning tomorrow to head back, but for now, they are heading to the base with their mentors to rest. The next day, back at school, Songling Shuang challenges him to unleash his power on a testing scanner for analysis. As Jingming shoots his lightning into the machine, Songling Shuang starts theorizing. Could Jingming's S-rank power have actually mutated into SS-rank beast? No way, right? The kid started with a garbage E-rank talent, so jumping to S-rank was already a once-in-a-lifetime miracle. Suddenly, the scanning machine chimes, announcing the analysis is complete. His power is indeed the nature-type lightning element, Dushin Divine Thunder, and it officially rates at SS rank. Songling Shuang stands frozen. It really is the legendary SS rank Dushin Divine Thunder. She knows the power gap between S and SS rank is practically astronomical. With proper training, he could single-handedly turn the tide on the beast battlefields. It has been 10 whole years since Great Xia last saw an SS rank awakener. She can't help but praise him. An SS rank power. You are insane, Jingming. Even the boy is completely stunned, realizing his lightning really did mutate into the godlike Dushin Divine Thunder. But wait, how does the scanner even recognize the Dushin Divine Thunder? Has it actually appeared before? Songling Shuang explains that the system can totally detect it. Of course it has, but not in our modern era. It actually showed up back in the ancient civilization. She says their scanner is literally modeled after tech recovered from those ancient ruins. Jingming is completely blown away, mind blown. Songling Shuang then adds that this means his raw talent is probably right up there with those legendary ancient powerhouses. She pulls out a special tablet. Jingming, you do not have to hide your evolved ability, but do not go showing it off either. This is a custom talisman. Only 400 of these exist. Just crush it, and I will back you up in time. Remember, only use it when you are in absolute danger. Jingming happily takes it, saying he completely understands. Songling Shuang pulls out another small bottle. This is the S-rank resource that Qingjing University promised you. It is a 7th grade breakthrough pill, perfect for jumping into a major new tier. I highly recommend saving this for when you are breaking through from level 5 peak to level 6. Otherwise, you would just be wasting its insane medicinal power. Jingming carefully takes it. Hey, principal, can I trade this for some other S-rank cultivation resource instead, he asks. He secretly laughs inside, knowing that with his cheat system, he does not even need pills to level up. Songling Shuang shakes her head. Qingjing University definitely will not trade it, but I will let you head to our own Magic University Research Department to swap for a different S-rank reward. Plus, there is also the combat skill reward for taking first place on this training trip. Take a look and see what you want. She looks up and commands the AI. Eva, bring up all A-rank and higher lightning-type abilities from both Thon Kin and Tan Thon Ability Universities. On cue, Eva instantly displays a massive list of lightning abilities. Tons of legendary options appear right before Jingming, including triple S-rank moves like Annihilating Thundercloud, Descent of the Thunder God, and Judgment. Jingming is totally speechless. Seriously, who would not drool over double S and triple S combat skills? Too bad the level requirements are incredibly high. He definitely cannot learn these monster skills yet. He needs to keep it realistic and pick something within his grasp. Songling Shuang watches silently as Jingming keeps hunting through the options. After a while, Jingming turns around. Principal, I am done. I will take this S-rank Thunder God finger. Song Ling Shuang walks over to check his pick. She warns him that since this skill belongs to Qingjing University, they might not give him much guidance, meaning it could take ages to master. No worries, Jingming replies. He quietly chuckles inside. He still has 6,000 ability points left, which is more than enough. Song Ling Shuang smiles. Suit yourself. You already mastered a bunch of S-rank skills anyway, so you have got the experience. No need for me to baby you. She is just stunned by his ridiculous level-up speed and game-breaking ability mutations. To have so many insane advantages stacked on just one guy, honestly, it is completely unfair. If he survives and grows, humanity gets an absolute god. Next scene, Jingming is already back training in his private room. Jingming commands, Deep Blue, open my status panel. Feeling his new power, those 50,000 ability points have fully evolved his S-rank Purple Heaven Divine Lightning into the double-rank Dushan Divine Thunder. Compared to his old Lightning, this Dothian version is way harder to control. Now he needs to buckle down and train his raw control. He is one step closer to that triples rank tier. Meanwhile, at 6 p.m. in the city, the local streets are absolutely buzzing. Hey, look up there. What kind of jet is that? No propellers, no exhaust trails. Could that be one of those gravity aircraft recovered from the ancient ruins? Aren't those classified military tech? Wait, is some legendary powerhouse visiting our base? Look at that. A massive futuristic aircraft suddenly looms right over the city center. The giant airship slowly slows down and starts its descent. Despite its colossal size, the landing is completely silent and feather-light. The hatch opens, and a mysterious man steps right out. Jingming, I am here. As the man walks down, onlookers start whispering in awe, wondering if they should go report this insanely powerful presence to base staff. He silently notes to himself that the fewer people who know about his arrival here, the better. With a quick snap of his fingers, he slips effortlessly through the chatting crowd. People around him are just talking about going to the movies or deciding what they want to eat for dinner. Deep inside the temporary holding facility, a prisoner screams at the top of his lungs, "Let me go, the angels will smite you all. Getting info out of me? Keep dreaming." The bound young cultist continues to howl, screaming that the great angel will definitely come save his most loyal followers. An officer from the Intelligence Bureau, a level 5 mental specialist standing next to the principal, sighs. These brainwashed cultists from the Destiny sect are incredibly tough nuts to crack, he grunts. We cannot squeeze a single useful thing out of them. Principal Lang Tiu nods. I get it. You guys have been pulling a long shift, so go grab some rest first. Ma Yang sneers at them. You idiots. If I were you, I would stop wasting all this useless energy. Quan speaks up from behind. Even the Intel Bureau is completely stumped, so we have no choice but to wait for headquarters. Do not worry, she adds, looking at her watch. If the timing is right, their specialist should be here any second. Suddenly, a miniature whirlwind sweeps through the room, and that mysterious man steps forward. Sensing the heavy pressure, the principal freezes. This terrifying aura, he thinks. The man smiles and greets everyone. Long Tiu turns around in shock. Lord Lu, I never expected someone of your stature to come down here personally. Yushan replies, the Destiny sect has not shown their face in 60 years. There is no way I could just sit back and watch. Standing behind him, Lang Tiu thinks to himself, Yushan, an A-rank mentalist, is one of the 10 legendary figures in the Great Xia Kingdom. With his massive power, is this small holding cell really worth his personal presence? Yushan activates his mental skill to manipulate Ma Yang, commanding him to answer honestly. Are you the supreme leader of this cult, he demands. Completely brainwashed, Ma Yang mutters that he is only a high priest. Yushan presses further on their mission. Ma Yang mindlessly answers that they wanted to assassinate the top freshmen from the 3 academies and announce the cult's return. Yushan keeps pushing. Do you have any deep cover spies planted inside the major universities? How many are there? Ma Yang replies that there are none except at Jin University. 10 minutes later, Yushan sighs. The priest's memory has been heavily tampered with, meaning there is no way to pull any critical intel from his brain. Key secrets like their actual base locations or the leader's real identity are completely wiped. But from what they got, the Destiny sect is clearly planning something massive, and the higher-ups will definitely act fast. He continues, saying that they will leave the cult business aside for now. There is another pressing matter they need to discuss, and that is Jingming's crazy ability evolution. Where is he right now? I need to see him. The principal thinks to herself, Lord Locke definitely has some other hidden motive. Jingming walks in and asks, "Principal, did you need me for something?" She just tells him to sit down, adding, "Let me introduce you. This is a member of our great Xia National Council, Councilman Yushan." Jingming turns to look at him in shock. There was actually someone else in this room, and he did not even notice them at all. The guy waves, saying hello to student Jingming. But Jingming instantly senses something is way off, as a massive pressure suddenly starts crushing his inner power. He unleashes his own power to fight back against the heavy gravity. A second later, Jingming is panting heavily, completely wiped out. Damn, he thinks. I have only seen level 9 martial saints online before. Who knew that in real life, a single glare from one could almost make me lose control completely? Ngoksan steps forward and says, "Not bad, very few level 3 ability users can withstand my gaze like that. Jingming, you have got some seriously insane willpower." Jingming is pretty surprised. "Councilman, you totally held back on me." He laughs warmly. S-tier ability users pop up a few times every year, but double S-tier? Less than 50 in 200 years. The ones who survive always end up as the absolute peak strategic weapons for humanity. I really want you to be one of them, so I am backing you up. Check this out. This is a spiritual seal to give you some major extra defense. Ngok-sun flicks a spark of energy right into Jingming's head. He says, "This spiritual seal is a double S-tier mental skill I created myself, and I am personally gifting it to you." Even a level 9 mental ability user would have to sweat bullets to break through this thing later. Ling Shuang turns and says, "The councilman did all this work for you, so hurry up and thank him." Jingming immediately bows, saying, "Thank you, councilman," but Ngoxen just waves it off. "No need for thanks. This was a group decision by the National Council. Once you get ridiculously strong, just make sure to slay plenty of enemies for our great Xia." Ling Shuang adds, "Now your Sea of Consciousness has an absolute tank of a barrier, completely unbreakable. Tons of level 8 grandmasters would beg for Councilman Lu's spiritual seal, and you just got it for free." Jingming smirks, "Well, I am the absolute best student at Magic University after all." Principal Ling Shuang laughs. "Modesty is definitely not your thing. All right, the National College Tournament is next March, and I am putting the whole team on your back." Jingming eyes go wide in total shock. "Wait, Principal, did you forget something? I am literally just a first-year freshman." She just gives him this completely cold stare. "Do not get lazy on me. I am locking in a spot for you, so spend these next few months grinding and leveling up." Jingming tightly clenches his fist. "Fine by me. I cannot wait to crush the top prodigies from all over the country anyway." 3 days later, at Magic University, Chuswan stands waiting, thinking, Jingming is finally back. The massive airship touches down on a nearby clearing. Chuan waves her hand, Jingming. Jingming waves back, "Hey there, Senior Chusin." Another girl nearby chimes in, "Long time no see, Senior." Chuswan walks over to shake hands. "Glad you guys made it back in one piece." The girl giggles, "Well, we survived thanks to your awesome pills, Senior. Otherwise, that demon cave exam would have been a real nightmare." Chuswan brags, "Of course, look who made those pills. I already booked a spot at Tanyaku, so let us head over there right now." Jingming smiles. "Wait, Senior, are you buying us dinner?" Chuxuan says, "Yeah, but let us be real here. Did you actually bring back the rare mystical herbs my grandma wanted?" Jingming grins. "Naturally, and they are massive, but I am not sure if you can handle this load." Principal Ling Shuang hovers high in the sky, watching the three of them. She thinks to herself, this kid Jingming is pretty lucky with the ladies. Well, stronger warriors do have a much better chance of passing down insane powers, so getting a wife is actually pretty great. She remembers how nobody her age could even touch her, yet she was still a virgin at 30. Chuswan asks in disbelief, "Did you literally rob the entire demon cave of its rare plants?" Back to the trio, Jingming shrugs. "It is not even that much. Very few strong ability users actually dare to wander deep into that cave. If I stayed a bit longer, I would have grabbed way more." Chushuan sighs, "Man, get ready, because things are about to get busy." Jingming says, "All right, I will head out first. I need to go to the resources department to swap my S-tier training resources from Shengjing Ability University over to our Magic University." Jingming asks, "Eva, show me the S-tier resources I can trade my grade 7 breakthrough pills for." Eva replies, "Sure thing, hope you like this list." Jingming thinks, "Sweet, there is so much here. Eva, which of these boosts my lightning control the absolute most?" A status screen pops up showing an S-tier lightning trial pass. With this card, you can enter the lightning trial zone in Hedong City, Jiangnam Province, to train up your skills. Jingming is confused. Hedong City is less than 100 kilometers from my house, but I have never heard of any lightning trial zone there. Eva explains, the lightning trial zone actually appeared before 87 in Thuong Ni Town, Hedong City. After extracting the lightning fruit, they locked down the area under strict security, requiring a pass to enter. That is why ordinary folks do not know about it. Jingming nods. I see, but are there any wild beasts in there? Eva replies yes, and most of them have crazy lightning manipulation abilities. Jingming looks at the screen, totally hyped. Not bad, this S-tier pass is definitely the one I am choosing. Jingming answers his phone and a voice asks, "Is this Deputy Leader Jingming?" He is pretty confused and replies, "Yeah, what is going on?" The guy on the phone says, "Well, the club is holding a meetup this afternoon." Jingming recalls, "A few days ago, my senior Ming suggested I join the Meteor Club, and I actually became its vice president. Did not expect to get called in this fast. Got it, I will be there." He quickly hangs up. But this meetup actually sounds pretty interesting. Hearing cultivators from different departments share their experiences helps you learn so much. It is definitely worth going. Suddenly, Yang Zhentian looks shocked. "Wait, Jingming, have you already reached level 3? He grins happily. "Yes, I broke through during my training trip." Yang Zhentian walks over and pats his shoulder. "Wait, what is with that tone? Breaking through to level 3 is like a walk in the park for you. It has not even been one semester. By graduation, you will probably be a level 7 Grandmaster." He leaves with his teacher. "Come on, let us head to the training room so I can see if your body changed after absorbing that god blood." A bit later, they arrive at the training room. Jingming summons crackles of bright golden lightning that float all around him. Yang Zhentian is completely stunned. "Wait, what is happening here? Wait, isn't Purple Dawn Divine Lightning supposed to be purplish blue? Why is it changing color? No, hold on. It is not just the color, even the core energy vibe of his talent is totally different now." He pulls back the sparks, asking if Vice Principal Ling did not tell him yet. "My skill evolved to SS rank Doomsday Divine Lightning, old man." An S rank skill mutating straight to SS rank. No wonder the vice director called me yesterday saying you would give me a massive surprise. This is wild. Evolution is dope, but controlling an SS rank skill is on a whole different level compared to S rank. You need to practice like crazy. Jingming nods, got it. Since I traded for the Thunder Realm pass, what should I pack before going? The master just chuckles. The Thunder Realm is honestly the ultimate playground for lightning users like us to train. As for what you should watch out for, let me test your raw physical power first and then we will talk. Time to trigger your lightning limit form. Jingming shuts his eyes and sparks fly everywhere, telling his master to bring it on as electricity wraps his body, spiky hair standing straight up. Yang Zhentian is super hyped. Not bad at all, your undying body base has gotten way more jacked. Probably around high level 8, mixed with that Beast King bloodline aura. Jingming realizes why his raw strength alone matches Kieran's S rank level, so this insane cheat code was the reason. The old man adds, "Take a quick breather while I call over a sparring partner. Real combat is the only way to test your actual limits." Yang Zhenqian starts calculating. Dong Duyet is level 2, 2V is level 3, and Ming is still recovering. Nope, none of his current disciples can handle him. Without anyone noticing, junior brother Jingming has already surpassed his school seniors. 10 minutes later, the butler brings in Trung Thien. "Hey, look who finally showed up." The guy is literally shaking, asking if he broke any rules lately. He wonders why this terrifying Dean Yang is suddenly calling him out of the blue. Yang Zhentian chuckles and tells him not to stress, there is no big deal. He just wants a friendly, raw physical spar between him and my talented new student, Jingming. Trung Thien scratches his head, asking if a purely physical spar is not totally bullying the kid. I might actually break him. The dean just grins, saying do not worry about it, just go all out. I will be right here watching the show. Hearing that, the senior stretches his muscles, telling Jingming that he will not hold back since the boss gave the green light. Yang Zhentian watches them, asking Uncle Fuck who he thinks is going to win. The butler replies in an all-out fight Jingming definitely takes it, but in a pure muscle clash, Trung Thien might have a slight edge. Yang Zhentian smirks, saying do not be so sure. Trung Thien is an A-rank beast enhancement user at peak tier 3, 2 substages higher, but Jingming's secret power-up is way beyond your wildest imagination. With his A-rank beast enhancement talent, the blue-eyed gray wolf, Trung Thien, transforms. He thinks this kid is a golden boy hyped by the dean and the space element grandmaster, so I should probably hold back a little. What if I hurt him? Trung Thien throws a punch. Hey, watch out, kid. Look at that face. He gets blasted backward. What on earth is happening? He is at peak tier 3 with an A-rank beast boost. Even holding back, he should be totally crushing this kid. Jingming smirks, asking if his senior is holding back. Trung Thien gets dead serious, admitting he completely underestimated his little opponent. He flexes hard, a dark aura wrapping around him, and Jingming just smiles, absolutely loving it. Muscles bursting, Trung Dithian throws a heavy punch. Yang Zhentian gets hyped, muttering that is what I am talking about as the two clash, throwing crazy fast punches that literally tear through the air. Yang Zhentian analyzes. Jingming's blood flow speed is 1.3 times faster than Trung Thian, probably because of that mystery beast king blood, making their physical strength almost dead even. Jingming, activate your lightning limit form. Trung Thian's jaw instantly drops hearing that. Lightning limit form? Dean, please do not make him do that. He is already totally kicking my butt as it is. If he turns that form on, I am dead. Jingming buddy, can you go easy on me? But Jingming already activates his mode, fully cloaked in blue sparks, promising to play nice. A few minutes later, boom, called it. Trung Thian is face down on the floor, totally drenched in sweat. Jingming hands him a potion, thanking his senior for the hard work and saying the master is getting inspired to tweak some skills. Trung Thian happily grabs it. Thanks, man. If anyone on the forums calls you a fraud again, I will be the first to troll them. Jingming stands up and asks the butler when the master is coming out. Uncle Fuck sighs, saying it is hard to tell. It could take just a few hours, or he might stay locked in there for a couple of days. Suddenly, his phone buzzes with a voice message. Jingming, the guys from Qingjing University just arrived, and they brought over that S-rank skill, the Thunder God Finger, as promised. Head over to the skill library to grab it. Jingming is shocked, asking Principal Ling if she means right now. She asks if he is busy, but then tells him never mind since she will just teleport over. She spins a small portal, steps through, and instantly appears right in front of him. She walks up and grabs his shoulder, pulling Jingming straight into the glowing portal and bringing him into a meeting room. Tran Lam is already waiting inside. She introduces him, saying this is our Magic University star S-rank, Jingming, and this is Master Tran Lam from Thon Kin. Jingming bows, greeting him, while Tran Lam smiles back. The principal whispers that the master is a level 7 powerhouse who mastered the Divine Lightning Finger and is staying for 2 weeks. You need to learn as much as you can from him. Jingming nods, got it. He thinks Qingjing University is really going all out, not just giving away top-tier manuals, but even sending a personal tutor. System points make leveling up easy anyway. Master Tran, sorry to bother you for the next 2 weeks. The master smiles warmly. No worries, I am old friends with Yang Zhentian, and I mainly came to catch up anyway. If you have any questions, just head over to Yang Zhentian's place to find me. Outside, the sun begins to set, casting long shadows across the room. Jingming rubs his neck with an awkward laugh, apologizing for being late because he got caught up in some business. Everyone yells out to welcome Vice President Hua, and he silently notes that these big-time guilds have way too many damn people. Lung Bing points to the empty seat next to him, telling Jingming to sit down and asking if he seriously hit level 3 already. At this rate, the Vun Ting Guild might actually make him the next president, but Jingming just brushes it off, saying he has zero interest. He quickly changes the subject, asking what the hell this meeting is even about. Lung Bing explains it is about the Destiny sect, who foolishly attacked the freshman alliance of 3 different universities. He asks Jingming if he is down to take on this insane mission. Jingming gets dead serious, his eyes light up. Obviously, he is taking this on. Kwok Thike slams his hands down and stands up, announcing that the remnant forces of the Destiny sect are back, so the Great Hotcha government officially ordered their total elimination. The Academy is putting out a ton of quests, and he wants everyone to jump in. He tells Jingming he knew he would take the quest and offers to squad up. Jingming just waves his hand, giving a quick thanks but turning him down. He still prefers going solo. Besides, he thinks he should master the S-tier skill, the Lightning God Finger, to secure a solid power-up before jumping headfirst into this dangerous mission. Later, Jingming is having tea with instructor Chen Lum. He explains he looked over the Lightning God Finger manual yesterday but has a few confusing parts he needs some guidance on. The instructor is shocked he finished reading it so fast. Such hard work proves why he is the top genius of the Magic University. He happily tells him to ask away. Holding up a finger, Jingming asks about the ancient manual's part regarding channeling heaven's thunder and fusing it with his own lightning. He wants to know how to actually pull that off. Chen Lum smiles, asking if he already mastered the heavenly lightning art. This new skill is pretty similar, but the lightning god finger concentrates the energy way tighter, with much crazier sheep shifts. Jingming nods, he gets it. He immediately throws out his next question, and they talk for hours. 3 hours later, the instructor pats his shoulder, praising his insane talent for grasping almost everything. Now, he just needs to train to perfectly synchronize his mental power and lightning ability. Back then, it took the instructor over 10 days to reach this level. Jingming thanks him, but inside his head, he simply calls up his deep blue system and instantly levels the skill to beginner. Chenlum tells him to try casting the lightning god finger so he can point out any mistakes. But Jingming is thinking, what mistakes? The system already gave him perfect mastery. He awkwardly tells the instructor he will go practice on his own so he does not waste his time, but the teacher waves it off, saying it won't take long. Jingming sighs and stands up to do it. He raises 2 fingers high, and as he brings his hand down, explosive lightning wraps around his body. Chun-Lum nods in approval. The execution is absolutely flawless, unlike other top-tier students who struggle. 2 months ago, those elites could not even raise their hands without messing up. But Jingming just successfully completed the second step of channeling heaven's thunder. Even the absolute best genius at Qingjing University needed over 4 months to get this far. But the next step is the real nightmare. There is no way he can pull it off. Watch this closely. Jingming points his hand to the heavens, and a colossal glowing hand of pure thunder tears through the sky, stabbing directly downward. The instructor freezes in total shock. He actually successfully unleashed the lightning god finger. How is this even possible? Meanwhile, Jingbing panicked, yelling to his teacher that he cannot stop the spell as the giant hand slowly descends toward the buildings. The teacher quickly conjures his own lightning, blasting a counterattack to stop the falling hand, causing a massive, deafening explosion to rip across the sky. That energy shockwave was the real deal. Jingming fully unleashed the actual skill, so now he just needs to level up his control to master it. If that thing had hit the ground, this entire area would have been flattened. Jingming laughs sheepishly, thanking his teacher before trying to hand the ancient manual right back to him, since he already mastered it. Before Chenlum can even say a word, Jingming shoves the manual into his hands, waves goodbye, and says he has got to run back and keep practicing. The old man sighs, realizing this new disciple of Jung is a total monster, which explains why the other freshmen lost so badly. If he was not Ma Do's prized S-tier, he would have instantly scouted him for Qingjing University. Walking away, Jingming shivers. The raw power of this lightning god finger is straight up terrifying. A weaker level 5 user probably could not even block it, but the downside is massive. A single shot drains more than half of his heavenly lightning reserve. He calls out to Eva to open the shop so he can buy some mana recovery pills. Suddenly, Chuyun spots him from ahead, and he asks what she is doing here. She laughs. She saw that gigantic lightning finger from her villa and knew it had to be him. I mean, who else, right? She asks what insane skill he just picked up. He tells her he learned the S-rank lightning god finger to prepare for the Tianmeng quest. Chuyun is stunned, asking if he is really hunting that sect. When she asks about the difficulty, he reveals it is an S-rank mission targeting a local sect branch. She slumps her shoulders, knowing she cannot tag along on an S-rank danger zone, and promises to cheer for him from school. Jingming smiles and asks if she is not taking any quests. Chuyun sighs, admitting she wants to, but she cannot find any good teammates. He suggests checking with Senior Kung, saying she is pretty reliable, and Chuyun completely agrees with that idea. She says she will go find her right now and asks him to tag along. Jingming nods since he actually needs to talk to her about getting some recovery pills anyway. Over in Jining City inside a quiet cafe, Trung Dome asks their captain if the helper from Magic University is late. Taiku tells him to chill out since they agreed on 8:30, and it is not time yet. Toyen sighs, saying they have to wait since their local security bureau is totally understaffed, and asks who is actually heading over. The captain replies that his name is Jingming, a 19-year-old freshman. Everyone is stunned, wondering if Magic University made a massive mistake sending a literal rookie to his death. They think it is a joke, but Taiku frowns, telling them to listen up because Jingming has an S-tier ability, is already at low level 3, and boasts peak level 3 combat power. The squad is completely stunned. An S-tier freshman already at level 3 with that much power? The kid is an absolute prodigy. The captain nods, telling them to show some respect when he arrives. Right then, the door chime rings, and Jingming walks in, apologizing for keeping them all waiting. Taiku shakes his hand, saying they just arrived too. He introduces himself as Taiku, possessing a B-rank enhancement ability and currently sitting at peak level 3. Then he introduces Hank Sun, a mid-level 3 support user, and Trung Dome, a high-level 3 B-rank fire user. Lastly, To Yin is a high-level 3 B-rank mentalist. Now that everyone is here, they get straight to business as he lays out the exact clues they discovered about the sneaky Destiny sect. Jingming flops into a chair after his long trip. They tell him they finally scored 2 solid leads on the Destiny sect. Triao Ngo Hao, the Tiger Guild leader, and Leng Chang, the massive CEO of Lam High Tech. According to the intel they managed to dig up, both targets are tied to the Jinning division of the Destiny sect. If they grab them and hand them over to a mentalist Esper for interrogation, they can probably crack open all the sect secret locations in the city. But hitting Leng Chang is going to be incredibly tough. They plan to grab Trio Ngo Hao first and want classmate Hua to just tag along for the ride tomorrow. Jingming is confused. Why not split up with 2 targets? Taiku just chuckles awkwardly, saying sticking together is way safer for everyone. Total disrespect. Just leave Leng Chang to me while you guys go deal with those Tiger Guild chumps. Taiku thinks this S-rank kid from Magic University is way too cocky. Sure, S-rank powers are cool, but taking down a mid-tier level 4 Esper is basically an impossible task. Trungdum warns him that Leng Chang has a mid-tier level 4 bodyguard, so going solo is suicide. She says they should stick together and grab Trio Ngo Hao first, but Jingming just grins and tells her to relax. She snaps, asking if he even gets the danger. Taiku shrugs, handing over a flash drive, telling classmate Hua to handle the run. It has all their 3D corporate maps. Jingming grabs the flash drive, but get this, he is totally mocking them for having zero faith in an S rank like him. Time to show off. He scans the security, 5,362 sensors and 51 patrolling espers. This Leng Chang guy has his tech park locked down tighter than an actual military base. Right as he is planning his move, his phone starts buzzing. Captain Tai calls to say the Bureau put together a 20-man spec ops squad to follow his orders. Jingming appreciates the backup, but honestly, he knows these guys will just end up getting in his way. The next day, the streets are absolutely packed. Jingming checks in with Captain Vung, asking if they found any weak spots. Vung Kung sighs. Boss, my guys did a few sweeps already and we cannot find a single gap in their security network. Playing the brainless brute is not his style, but it looks like a loud frontal assault is his only option. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out from behind him. Jingming, is that really you? Turning around, he greets his old class president, completely forgetting she goes to college right here in Jinning. Talk about a crazy coincidence. She is super confused. Why is a top student from Magic University hanging around Jinning? When she asks if he is just vacationing, he plays along and says, yeah, something like that. He mentions he wants to check out the Lam High Tech Park, but security rejected him. She smiles, saying her uncle actually has an invite to the Tech Expo inside, and she can totally get him to sneak Jingming in. Jingming acts surprised, asking if she is for real. She promises it is no big deal at all, just a quick word to her uncle and they are in. Smiling, he thanks his old class president. She teases him for still being so formal, then grabs his arm and tells him it is time to move. No way. Since he is getting a free pass inside, he tells his Spec Ops squad to just stand by and wait for his signal. Once past the gates, Uncle Lum says Boss Lan will arrive a bit later. He leaves to meet some business friends, letting the 2 teens look around. Jingming warmly thanks Uncle Lum, secretly thrilled because this totally saves him the trouble of hunting Leng Chang down. Then Thon Dian turns to him, curiously asking if he is officially a licensed Esper now. Nodding in reply, he watches her sigh in total admiration. She cannot believe he became an Esper in less than 6 months while she is still stuck as an Awakerer. His phone buzzes, so he steps away to answer. On the other end, the agent urgently asks if classmate Hua has made moves. Did you find Leng Chang yet? The Tiger Guild suspects just escaped, so we only have Leng Chang left. Do not let him slip away. Jingming frowns, wondering if this boss is also planning to bolt. The agent panics when he stays silent, asking what is wrong. Jingming calmly tells him to chill out because he has already spotted Leng Chang in the crowd. Back at the bureau, Turidam asks Captain Tai how Jingming is doing over there. Captain Tai says the kid found Leng Chang, but the situation is unclear, so they need to move in and support him immediately. Meanwhile, Jingming quietly tells his class president to step back and find a safe spot because things are about to get messy. Thon Dean is totally confused, asking what she is supposed to hide from. His expression turns deadly cold as he admits he has a different mission today. Nearby, a businessman greets Boss Lan. Leng Chang smugly replies that things have been pretty busy over in Great Xia lately, mockingly asking since when anyone cared about checking up on old friends like them. Here comes the epic moment. Jingming crashes the party, pointing his finger and yells at Leng Chang to put his hands up and surrender. He announces that the Jinning Bureau has fully linked Leng Chang and his tech park to the outlawed Destiny sect. He orders all innocent bystanders to evacuate immediately, warning that anyone who stays behind to protect Leng Chang will be branded as a cult terrorist. The crowd instantly panics. Did a billionaire like Leng Chang seriously join a crazy evil cult? No way it is fake when the security bureau is literally here. Right then, his bodyguard No Hong steps up, sneering that he only gets paid to protect the boss and does not care about any cult stuff. He mocks the bureau, asking if they ran out of real men since they sent a low-tier level 3 kid to arrest them. Standing back, Thondine is absolutely shell-shocked. She cannot believe Jingming is already a level 3 Esper. Is his university really that insane? He hasn't even finished his first semester and they already boosted him from a basic awakener to high-level threat. Jingming glares at the bodyguard. Since you are obviously with the cult too, I will just take you both down. His AI assistant Eva starts recording the mission. No Hang laughs in pure contempt, asking the kid who gave him the guts to speak to him like that, before charging forward with his weapon, screaming for him to die. No Hang unleashes a savage blood lake slash, causing the terrified crowd to scream that it is game over because Master Ngo is a mid-tier level 4 monster. Bluestone versus Alloy. The floor is as tough as level D Alloy, but he sliced right through it like butter. The crowd gasps at how ridiculously strong the master is. Admitting the kid is fast, No Hong mocks him, asking if he thinks he can dodge a second strike. Jingming just scoffs, saying he doesn't need to run now that he has figured out his pathetic skill level. Suddenly, Jingming begins to transform, shifting his very form. No Hong is frozen in pure terror, wondering if this is God form, a secret power only high-ranking blood messengers in the cult are supposed to have. No, he realizes it isn't God form since there are no limb mutations. Shaking off his panic, the bodyguard roars that it doesn't matter anyway and charges in for the kill. Then Jingming charges in with insane lightning power, blasting No Hang backward with a single strike, leaving him knocked out cold. Thundian's dad completely panics, worrying they are in deep trouble for actually flatlining Master No. He asks if this Jingming guy was really her high school classmate, and she admits his crazy level-up speed is totally bizarre. Totally freaked out, Leng Chang tries to sneak away, wondering since when the security bureau started hiring such absolute monsters. Jingming instantly cuts him off. Too late to run, buddy. Lightning prison. Paralyzed with pure fear, Leng Chang can only watch Jingming block his path. He warns him that Ngo Hong is already dead, so he better not try anything stupid unless he wants to get handed over for interrogation in actual pieces. Someone in the crowd gasps, not believing the Bureau actually has a cold-blooded killer like this on their side. The guy backs away, totally terrified, asking what he wants. Jingming coldly shuts him up with a quick strike, casually turning off his lightning. The panicked crowd starts whispering, asking what on earth is going on. Since the cultists are already captured, they beg to be let go, shouting that they aren't part of this crazy cult and deserve to be released. A squad of guards rushes in like a storm, while Jingming firmly commands that nobody leaves this place until a full investigation is completed. Anyone trying to force their way out gets treated just like a cultist. The Bureau won't wrong innocent people, but we are absolutely not letting any criminals escape today. The panic is totally real. Loud, heavy footsteps suddenly start echoing from the distance as a new squad approaches. Captain Tai arrives, ordering his squad to stay in formation. Seeing no signs of battle, he worries their special mission was a total bust. Are we seriously too late? Damn it, all that hard work is wasted when they wanted to capture a lead to find the cult's headquarters. He asks if Leng Chang got away, but a guard quickly replies that the Lam High-Tech Park is fully secured and Leng Chang is already locked up. Confused, the captain asks how that is even possible since none of their guys have a single scratch from battle. The guard admits they honestly do not know how it all happened. By the time we arrived, Officer Hua had already cleared the place. We just did the cleanup. The squad is stunned, wondering how he dealt with 4 mid-tier level 4 guards. You see those bodies covering the ground? Captain Tai is absolutely losing his mind, realizing Jingming actually slaughtered those mid-tier level 4 elites, instead of just chasing them away. One-shotting them like that, he definitely underestimated how busted an S-tier from Magic University really is. Glad he never got on his bad side. Right then, Jingming walks up, asking if they finally arrived. The captain thanks him, admitting their squad would have been totally helpless without him. He promises to buy Jingming a drink once this whole mission is officially wrapped up. Jingming shrugs off the drink offer, saying they need to interrogate these guys first. Right away, an officer reports that the cult branch is hidden deep in the suburbs of Jining City. There are roughly 200 cultists, including 3 low-tier level 4s and 1 mid-tier level 4, all divine blood messengers, along with 8 other elites. With one being tier 2, Jingming smirks. All this searching finally paid off, since each divine blood messenger represents a massive pile of ability points for him to harvest. Captain Tai suggests calling the bureau for backup since there are too many enemies, but Jingming immediately rejects the idea. No need, he can handle it alone. Since time is ticking, they quickly set off together, heading straight into the dense forest. Pointing out the hidden base, Captain Tai explains it looks completely normal to the naked eye. He asks everyone to relax so he can share his vision, and Jingming agrees. He thinks this mental ability is actually pretty useful, resolving him to check the library when they get back. He hopes his lightning element can eventually unlock a similar sensing skill. As a light breeze blows near a hidden entrance, the captain asks Tio Dome if her fire element can blast open that heavy alloy gate or crush the solid mountain wall. She says it is pretty tough, but Jingming steps in. While the system alerts him that his Tier 3 ability is recovering, Captain Tai thanks him, leaving it to his hand. The squad feels pretty useless. They are supposed to be an elite Tier 3 team, yet they find themselves constantly relying on this Magic University S tier to bail them out of every tough spot they hit. Get ready for this. Jingming completely explodes with power, wrapping himself in massive bolts of lightning that obliterate everything in his path. Massive explosions rip through the area, kicking up heavy winds that nearly blow everyone away as they scream, wondering if they are actually dreaming. How is this kind of insane power even possible for a Tier 3? Meanwhile, Jingming is absolutely hyped, recalling how his teacher Chen Lum restricted his power before, but not today. Finally getting to go all out feels incredible. He yells to Captain Tai that the gate is down, and he is heading in first as Eva activates her combat follow mode. Jingming charges forward with Eva while Captain Hai orders 10 men to stay behind to secure the exit and stop any escapees. The rest of the squad prepares to breach. Inside, the priest rallies his cultists, telling them to hold their ground and grab their weapons to fight back. He screams that their god is eternal and will grant them ultimate power, while his brainwashed followers shout back in agreement. Under Priest Vung's lead, they yell out that those security bureau dogs are nothing but Tier 3 weaklings. Boasting about their noble level 4 divine blood messenger, he yells they will slaughter anyone who dares to cross them, while the brainwashed crowd chants together that their god is eternal. Right then, a terrifying flash of lightning catches them off guard, blasting them off their feet one after another. Jingming steps forward, teasingly apologizing for ruining their little pre-battle rally, before asking if anyone knows where their divine blood messenger is hiding, leaving them absolutely terrified. Calling him a low-tier level 3 security dog, they ask why he is acting so cocky, while the priest frantically commands them to charge together and take him down. Scoffing at their absolute stupidity, Jingming calmly unleashes a massive wave of lightning, instantly knocking the priest flat on the ground with a pale, defeated face. The other cultists face-plant on the ground, begging for their lives, crying that they surrender. Jingming smirks, totally loving this. Fine, then tell me where your precious blood god envoy is hiding. One squeals that the blood god envoy is deep in these mountains at the blood pool. Jingming is surprised. The blood pool got it. Suddenly, the protagonist snaps, his eyes glowing white as he roars and attacks the cultists. Why kill us when we surrendered? They scream. Jingming just frowns. Since when did I say surrendering saves your lives? The rest start begging, crying that they do not deserve to die because they are totally innocent. Yeah, they claim the Destiny sect brainwashed them into joining. Jingming orders Eva to scan their profiles, and the AI replies Eva is on it. Innocent, huh? Fine, let's see how innocent you clowns really are. Eva announces Chu Bin wanted fugitive, Tier 2 low rank, once brutally murdered an innocent mother and her child in Anhua City. Next up, Lu Duong wanted fugitive, Tier 2 mid-rank, once trafficked highly addictive spirit fruits all over Zhejiang province. Wang Hai wanted fugitive instantly. Jingming leaks pure killing intent. Is this the innocence you trash were talking about? Then Jingming unleashes his fury. Just shut up and die. When Captain Tai and Tu Dong arrive, they are totally shocked. Is this the power of an S-class talent literally vaporizing living people into ash? She is super jealous. Even with her fire ability, vaporizing someone instantly like that would require level 5 power. Jingming reports that the bishop and the blood god envoy are at the blood pool. Do you guys know what they do there? I heard from Lan Xiong that it is where these envoys are basically bred. The moment they step inside, they see countless humans trapped inside test tubes. He is absolutely furious. Those Destiny sect scumbags are experimenting on humans and animals. They must be put down. Captain Tai nods, classmate Hua. Looks like we have to find the blood pool and that Tiger Association trash, Triung Go Kiet. Suddenly, a mob surrounds them. Captain Tai was not even planning to waste time on you, small fry, they sneer. But you walked right into our trap. Since you are here, leave your lives behind. Jingming is completely unimpressed. Their strongest is only peak tier 3. Where is your blood god envoy hiding, huh? Jia Kiet snaps, screaming that they do not need the envoy to deal with trash. Watch how he charges in like a total idiot. We are more than enough, they yell. Jingming just laughs. With that much confidence, I thought you would be strong, but you are just trash. The underlings panic as Bishop Triyu dies. Who the hell are you? Look, if you join us, we can hook you up with a cardinal rank right under our blood god envoy. He just smirks. Sorry to break it to you, but I have zero interest in joining your trashy destiny sect. Besides, your guys' intel network is pretty slow, is it not? You do not even know that your holy son died by my hands. One of them screams in terror. Are you that S-class monster, Jingming from Magic University? Everyone run, they scream, but too late they get completely blasted by his lightning strike. Captain Tai yells out, Brother Hua, save a few alive for interrogation. In his mind, he is thinking, if I did not know this kid was a student at Magic University, I would swear he is a professional assassin. Jingming shrugs. Fine, next stop is the blood pool. He loots Bishop Triu's keycard, swipes it, and the security system chimes. Welcome Bishop Triu to the blood pool. He steps quietly inside. Tudong pinches her nose, complaining about the heavy metallic smell of blood. He frowns. Why is it so empty? Did the envoy escape? Jingming senses something is pretty off here. Let me test the waters first. He unleashes a massive wave of lightning, making the glowing red liquid erupt. As the smoke clears, a hidden array is exposed, and he instantly follows up with a lightning god strike. The other two are stunned, muttering that Brother Hua is way too cautious. Can skills even be used like that? Suddenly, a beast-faced monster jumps out, screaming for him to stop. Jingming smirks. Found you. 3 tier 4 low ranks and 1 tier 4 mid rank. Captain Tai, you guys stay back and wait here. The monster roars, calling him a filthy human for playing tricks on them. Jingming mockingly replies, sounds like you guys do not even consider yourselves human. Daho snarls that they were chosen by the great god himself and are obviously superior to low-life humans. Jingming charges, completely dismissing them. Let's see what makes you fake gods so special then. The beast warns him. S-class brat from Mado, did you forget there are 4 of us? Just go die, Jingming. The credit for killing an S-class is ours. But look at them clashing. Daho is already totally losing his mind. The area explodes with chaotic, terrifying energy as they collide. Jingming mockingly laughs. With attacks this weak, are you guys trying to put me to sleep? The system alerts him. Killed 1 tier 4 low-rank envoy, adding 1,000 ability points. He mutters to himself, slaying 4 envoys scored me 4,500 points, not bad. Plus 2 cubic meters of space, pills, rare herbs, and cash. Absolute jackpot. Captain Tai cheers. Brother Hua, you are insane. Tiu Dong wonders if everyone at Magic University is this overpowered. He casually replies, pretty much. I am just slightly built different. Tai teases, well, you sure are modest, though only a fool would believe that. But hey, the mission to wipe out the Huangcheng Destiny Sect branch is a total success. We have got to throw a huge victory party tonight, and you are absolutely coming, Brother Hua. Jingming readily agrees to the invite. Sure. The next morning, warm sunlight hits the academy. Students are gossiping about how brutal that D-rank mission was, almost dying, and just barely handing it in. That is just because your combat power is trash. I finished my D-rank quest and got 74 credits. Is that a lot? As he walks in, someone whispers, look, it is Jingming. Do you think he completed a C-rank quest? Are you stupid or what? A C-rank quest only gives 120 credits. Why would he waste time on that? Could it be an A rank? Truong Yak just turned 1 in, and he is a tier 4 powerhouse. Jingming cannot possibly be that crazy strong. Jingming ignores them and swipes his card. Eva chimes, congratulations on completing the S-rank Destiny Sect quest. The crowd gasps, S-class? The system immediately bumps him to the top of the leaderboards. The screen flashes. Rank 1, Jingming, S-Class Quest, 67 hours and 23 minutes. Rank 2, Lithwang, A-Class Quest, 65 hours and 32 minutes. First place goes to Truong Hak with an A-rank record of 67 hours and 12 minutes. But wait, look at that. It is actually an S-rank task. The honor board has only been live for 2 days and someone already cleared an S-rank? That is just insane. This first-year rookie is just built different, right? Some guy walking past cannot help but praise him. Never thought someone would clear an S-rank task faster than me. Jingming, you totally live up to the hype. The guy introduces himself, saying he is the type who only hangs out with actual beasts. Name is Yao Fang, glad to meet you. The crowd immediately starts whispering about him. That is Yao Fang, the ice mountain from the school top 5. No way, did this guy also clear an S-rank too? But get this, Jingming actually wrapped up his S-rank task way faster than the legendary ice mountain. Some girl whispers that Ice Mountain actually approached him first. Jingming's power is seriously top tier. He sizes up Yao Fang, an elementalist from Class B. A lower tier 4 with an A-rank ice ability, he is top 5 at Motto Ability Academy. He literally froze an entire mountain once, which is how he got that Ice Mountain nickname. Jingming reaches out to shake Yao Fang's hand. Hey there, senior. I have definitely heard a lot about you. Yao Fang chuckles and asks, oh really? Actually, I had a bet with my boys to see who would clear an S-rank task first. Turns out we all got smoked by you. Brother Hua, I gotta turn in my mission first. Next time, I will introduce you to my crew so you can join the inner circle. Jingming just gives a polite smile and nods. He wonders, does this mean he is finally recognized by the school top-tier powerhouses? Walking away, he remembers a text his master sent yesterday morning, saying he is out of meditation. Before jumping into another mission, he needs to pay him a visit. Cut to another place, he steps inside and calls out, hey master, hey senior brother. Master, is the Thunder Immortal body formula fully fixed? The old man snorts, as if it were that easy. I spent 4 or 5 days in isolation and only managed to find a tiny clue. Lu Ming chimes in. Not bad, little junior brother. You did not just clear an S-rank task, but even befriended Ice Mountain Yao Fang. Jingming is pretty surprised by this. Senior, your news network is lightning fast. Lu Ming explains that he saw a post on the school forum. Since you can solo an S-rank mission, there is a big chance you will secure a spot for the National College Tournament coming up this March. Yang Zhentian laughs out loud. It is not a maybe, kid. Principal Ling already told me that Jingming is officially on the roster. That news blows Lu Ming's mind. Holy crap, he got pre-selected already? Jingming might be the first freshman in our school history to actually compete in that tournament. The master smiles warmly. All right, head to the gym. Since your senior brother Lu fully recovered, he has not sparred with you yet. This is the perfect time for a real fight. Lu Ming grins. Definitely. I want to see how crazy strong our little junior has gotten. At the gym, Lu Ming calls out to Jingming. I am not holding back this time. Jingming nods. Game on. Yang Zhenqing gives the signal. Get ready and begin. Instantly, lightning erupts from Lu Ming. Jingming clenches his fists ready. Lu Ming grits his teeth. That SS rank ability of his is too broken. To win this, I have to end it fast. He charges. Jingming smirks. Perfect timing. The clash turns into an absolute war. Metallic screeches echo everywhere. 3 minutes fly by, then they finally break apart. Lu Ming is panting hard on the floor, totally calling it quits. No way, I lose. Cannot beat you. Jingming bows respectfully, you let me win, senior. Lu Ming scoffs, did not let you win. You are an absolute monster. Seriously, I have to make sure I go watch this National College Tournament live just to see you play. Yang Zhentian walks over. Pretty good, not bad at all. Jingming, what is your next move? I can easily sign off on any class leave you need. He is stoked. That is awesome. I was actually planning to focus entirely on missions for a while. Jingming thinks to himself, looking at things right now, hunting down divine blood messengers gets me ability points way faster than farming wild beasts. 1 month later, a huge crowd gathers at the honor board. First place goes to Jingming, 3 S-rank missions in 225 hours and 12 minutes, 6 A-rank missions in 265 hours and 45 minutes. 4 B-rank tasks in 187 hours and 57 minutes. Second place Kong Shi, 3 S-rank tasks in 275 hours and 12 minutes. 4 A ranks in 243 hours and 12 minutes. 3 B ranks in 91 hours and 45 minutes. Third place Yao Fang, 2 S ranks missions in 292 hours and 12 minutes. Can you even believe that? The top spot on the honor board actually got snatched by a first-year rookie. No kidding, Kong Shi is almost a middle tier 4, but he still fell short against this guy. How does Jingming even train? His power level is just straight up unbelievable. Jingming watches from a distance. Reward day is finally here. He wonders what kind of loot he is going to get. Someone yells out, look at that. Has Jingming already broken through to middle tier 3? Going from an awakened rookie to middle tier 3 in just half a year is seriously insane. Even for an S rank, that is stupid fast. No wonder they are calling him the Thunder Emperor. Yao Fang walks up to greet Jingming, saying that in just 1 month, he already got a cool nickname. Thunder Emperor? Sounds badass. He plays it cool. Senior Yao, you are kidding. People are just making stuff up. Yao Fang introduces his friend. This is Shen Dongling, the blood hand I mentioned before. She praises him too, saying a middle tier 3 with this much presence is worthy of the name Thunder Emperor. But why are those 2 girls not with you? Jingming shrugs. They are studying for final exams right now. Once I grab my rewards, I gotta head back too. Yao Feng looks confused. Final exams? Right, he is still just a freshman. Everyone always forgets how young this kid actually is. An official calls him over for the rewards. As the top-ranking student, Jingming has eliminated 978 Destiny zealots, earning him S-rank resources and 3,000 academic points. Everyone is incredibly jealous. Doing all that in 1 month? He took out nearly 1,000 enemies? Is the Thunder Emperor always this brutal? That is like 33 kills a day. Honestly, he is even more savage than the Bloodhand Shendongling. She looks over. You seriously put down that many Destiny sect members? I barely got 500. Jingming just shrugs. It was nothing special. I just stumbled on 2 of their headquarters during my missions, so I cleared them out. He hands over the S-grade reward. This is your official S-class cultivation reward. A bottle of grade 6 Ki Yuan pills. There are exactly 10 inside, and I really hope you keep grinding to hit the next level. Aim for first place on the honor roll next time. Jingming bows and takes them, promising to keep grinding. Yao Fang smiles, saying those grade 6 pills will skyrocket his training speed, making this a pretty sweet first place prize. He shrugs. Normal. But Yao Fang suggests that instead of risking his neck on brutal missions, he should just let Chu Yun sponsor him. She is a famous level 8 grandmaster after all, but he is not about that sugar baby life. Besides, a sugar mommy cannot level him up faster than his broken system. Following his master's advice, his next big move is mastering a crazy fist technique. In his lightning form, his body is already a lethal weapon. Close quarters combat actually suppresses the massive bloodlust of his Thunder Immortal body. Jingming points, that one. The Thunder Dragon Fist is simple but lethal. Condensing lightning into his fist makes this A-rank skill insanely destructive. He punches at literal light speed. After upgrading it to beginner rank, his phone suddenly buzzes. It is Vice Principal Ling Shuang telling him to get over to her office immediately. On his way, Jingming is totally shocked when he arrives. Principal, did you level up again? She looks him over, impressed that his perception is way sharper than any normal level 3 user. He quickly congratulates her. Out of 3 low-tier level 8 vice principals, the others are over 50 and still stuck. Ling Shuang took a massive leap ahead. He wonders how old she actually is, because her skin and body still look incredibly youthful. She warns him. Guessing ages is rude. Jingming panics. Wait, can she actually read minds? Talk about digging your own grave, guys. Ling Shuang is famously brutal and strict. He is about to face the terrifying wrath of a level 8 grandmaster. Ling Shuang calmly replies that she cannot read minds. It is just that an 8th stage grandmaster has insane spiritual power, making even his tiniest emotional shifts completely obvious to her eyes. So remember, keep your face completely blank around high-level users. Jingming nods, though he is internally screaming. Luckily, she is not actually mad. She casually adds that he does not need to guess because she is 34, not some old hag like he thought. Ling Shuang secretly wonders why the hell she is explaining herself to a random student like him. Jingming hypes her up, yelling that 34 is crazy young. Most level 8 grandmasters average 46, and teacher Zeng is over 50. And he is still just peak level 7. She tells him to stop sucking up and get serious, since winter break is starting in a few days. She asks if he has plans. Jingming says he is heading back to Jiangnan to train in the Thunder Realm for a month. Ling Shuang asks her AI assistant Eva the exact distance. Eva reports back that it is 563 kilometers away. She nods. That works. Since reaching mid-tier level 8, she can teleport up to 600 kilometers away. The Cult of Destiny is pushing back hard lately. She hands him a token, telling him to crush it if he is in deep trouble. Jingming thanks her. He gets pretty reflective. Ling Shuang does not micromanage him like teacher Yang Zhentian, but she is basically his ultimate safety net. She has got his back, and he is determined to grind hard. The next morning, bizarre blasting sounds echo from a training room. Jingming is training at high intensity, unleashing massive destructive blasts. Yang Zhentian walks over, shouting his approval. Not bad, he says. You got the concept. The secret to the Thunder Dragon Fist is energy control and punching speed. Compress that lightning, and your strikes get faster and hit way harder. He hands him a grade 6 shield talisman that blocks any attack below level 7. It lasts for 3 minutes. He thanks his master, knowing that ancient civilization relics like this protective ward cannot be bought with money. Yang Zhentian then says since Jingming is heading to the Thunder Realm, he will share a contact for Luo, a senior alumnus who runs the place. He can definitely hook Jingming up with some solid favors. He nods, but Yang Zhentian warns him that the realm is over 500 kilometers away. Principal Long cannot teleport that far, so keep your head on a swivel. You have to love Jingming's casual flex here. He reveals she hit mid-tier level 8 and can teleport 600 kilometers. The master is speechless. Mid-tier level 8, Ling Shuang is truly the undisputed S-rank star. Her leveling speed is terrifying. He notes Jingming must be pretty tight with her to get this classified news first. But honestly, with her guarding him, he can finally breathe easy. 2 days later, back at Jinghu neighborhood, his family greets him warmly as he steps inside. He greets his uncle, aunt, and cousin. His aunt Ngok Lian calls him over, amazed by how tall he has gotten. Jingming tells them to hold off on dinner and sit down in the living room because he brought some pretty amazing gifts for everyone. Sitting in the living room, his cousin Chi-Ki gasps, recognizing the spatial rings he pulls out from her own teacher. He explains they are 1 cubic meter storage rings to make carrying stuff easy. She shrieks, "A whole cubic meter? That is literally bigger than her mentor's." His uncle Kanking Sum snaps, telling her to put it back because it is way too valuable. She blinks, totally clueless. He says 1 ring costs at least 50 million yuan, basically 10 years of their entire family savings. That is insanely expensive. Chi-Ki insists she cannot take it. Jingming laughs, telling her to relax because his own ring is 10 cubic meters. Plus, he is already a mid-tier level 3. Small rings are useless to him. His cousin screams, "Wait, what? Level 3? My college instructors are only level 4. Aunt Ngok Lian beams, saying Jingming is going places. Uncle Kanking Sum stands up, saying, "Since that is how it is, little Key can have one to make wild zone trips easier. Forget about us, too. I will go whip up some food, and we will grab a drink later." He agrees. Yes. Later in his room, he starts thinking, "Let us test this S-grade 6th grade Queen pill first." Jingming swallows the pill. Finally, he begins his training. Half an hour later, he is completely hyped. S-grade resources are no joke. His strength and mental power both jumped by 10 points compared to his usual tiny gains. Too bad those side effects limit him to 1 pill a day. His own Deep Blue system is way better. With enough ability points, he can break through Tier 9 easily. The next day, Hedong City, Thunder Secret Realm. Luo points out that the Thunder Secret Realm lies right behind those walls. Curious, Jingming asks if the sky there is always filled with storm clouds and endless lightning strikes. Keeping it mysterious, Luo says he will see for himself soon as their car speeds down the road. Soon the AI system Eva announces that his identity is confirmed by the Thunder Dojo headquarters, verifying the Level 5 Ability University Pass owned by Jingming. Time limit 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. Their car speeds off, kick-starting a cloud of dust. Cars jam the busy streets. Luo asks if he is blown away, and Jingming totally agrees, saying you could never imagine this place from the outside. Suddenly, a massive crack of thunder rips through the sky. He is shocked. This is not wild and primitive like he imagined. There is a whole modern city in here. But how on earth did they manage to block off such a massive natural phenomenon with just a simple wall? Luo explains that it is the brilliant work of top-tier space-type users. That wall they just drove through is basically a portal cutting across space. Everything inside this boundary is a safe zone for ability users to chill and rest up, completely soundproofed from the crazy Thunder Secret Realm. Let me introduce the local specialty here, known as Thunder Essence Cores, which you can harvest straight from the bodies of these Thunder Beasts. Level 1 beasts do not have them. Level 2 and 3 require some luck, but level 4 beasts are a guaranteed drop. These things have tons of uses. The easiest way to use it is to crush it and let the lightning temper your body. Consider this top-tier level 4 core a welcoming gift from me. Thanks, Brother La, Jingming says, but why not just train directly in the lightning storms? Luo explains that the wild lightning is way too chaotic, unstable, and dangerous. These cores are super stable. Plus, the thunder beasts here are way tougher than average monsters. The closer you get to the center, the deadlier the storms and beasts become. We are almost at your lodging, so rest up tonight, and tomorrow we go. Jingming declines. No rest needed. He cannot wait to head in immediately. Luo agrees to guide him, quietly thinking that with an S grade pushing this hard, no wonder Master favors him. Now check this out. We cut over to a suspicious ancient temple where bad news is brewing. In just 1 month, Magic University student Jingming killed thousands of our believers and wiped out 2 branches. Right now, he is in the Thunder Secret Realm. Asking how to proceed, the leader turns with a cold glare. Since Jingming is an S-grade talent, they must take him out in a single fatal blow when they strike. I will report this to the Grand Patriarch when the time is right. Anyone who opposes our destiny sect gets no mercy. Scene cuts to the entrance of the storm zone. Luo greets Instructor No, asking if he is also visiting. He replies that he has to evaluate the newcomers, noting that Jingming looks like a fresh face. Turning back, Luo introduces Jingming as his junior from Magic University, who is visiting to train during the break. Jingming, this is Instructor No, also known as No Sum from our Thunder Dojo. Jingming greets him respectfully. Instructor No instantly recognizes him as the genius from Magic University, noting how sharp and fierce his aura is. The crowd starts whispering, noting he is from a top school. His aura feels like a mid-tier level 3 just like them, but they wonder if Ma Do Elite are actually stronger than their own squad. Others mock him. No way, they claim their elite camp background makes them superior. Jingming tells Luo he is heading in first, and Luo warns him to be careful. Instructor No orders the rest to move out, reminding them they only have 6 days for this test. If you guys fail to take down a single peak level 3 Thunder Beast, do not even think about returning to face me. Luo wonders why the bar is set so high, but No explains they are already peak level 3 warriors anyway. They are all products of our brutal elite camp, so a benchmark like this is honestly a walk in the park for them. See that guy leading the pack? His name is Lei Yaoyang, an A-grade lightning user and easily the absolute top student of this entire Thunder Dojo elite class. Taking down a level 4 beast is easy for him, but your junior's mid-tier level 3 vibe is pretty interesting. Is his actual combat strength around peak level 3 too? Luo hesitates, thinking that is technically true, but in reality his junior is sitting comfortably at peak level 4. No politely adds that Magic University geniuses are legendary, suggesting they spar with his students when they get a chance. Just look at this crazy realm. Thunder echoes nonstop as Jingming steps deep into the woods. His plan is to hunt monsters first, then find a heavy storm zone to study natural lightning. Suddenly, Ngokla approaches him, asking the Mado genius to wait up. Jingming turns back, asking what he wants. He explains that they are just curious to see what a top school prodigy can actually do. Asking if they can compete to see who hunts down more thunder beasts over the next few days, he promises there is no bad blood, just some friendly rivalry. Jingming instantly declines, saying he is not interested. Secretly, he laughs, knowing not a single level 4 is among them, so why even bother? Ngok La is stunned by the cold rejection. Lei Yaoyang chimes in, telling him not to force it, but sneers that top school students are apparently just absolute cowards who run from a challenge. They cannot even agree to a simple duel. Ignoring them, Jingming heads deep into the forest alone. Right then, he spots a beast charging right at him, recognizing it as a Hak Gyap Loingu. Judging by its massive size, this thing is definitely a top-tier rank 1. His senior said beasts in the thunderstorm zone are way stronger than normal ones, so he wants to see just how tough they are. Suddenly, the beast gnashes its teeth and shoots lightning straight from its horns. Jingming quietly analyzes the attack, noting that its lightning power is pretty decent, enough to easily wipe out most normal rank 1 beasts in the wild. Testing its physical defense now, he charges straight for the head, unleashing a massive, heavy blow that leaves the beast completely wrecked and bleeding. Its defense is way higher than ordinary top-tier rank 1 beasts, he thinks. Honestly, if a creature living under constant lightning strikes was not tough, that would be weird. System alert, killed one high-level rank 1 Hakgap Loingu beast. He sighs, noting he has not hunted in a month, so it is finally time to start the slaughter. Hopefully, he can quickly rank up to top-tier level 3. 4 hours later, a notification pops up for slaying a mid-tier rank 2 Tun Loi Thiet Lang. Jingming realizes the beasticity in this thunderstorm zone is actually pretty low. Only 9 kills in 4 hours, whereas anywhere else would have been at least 40. You cannot have your cake and eat it too, so maybe he should just focus on leveling up his ability mastery instead of raw numbers. Right now, he is in the middle sector. He decides to head straight into the center first to check things out. Maybe all the beasts are waiting over there. Cut to 5 hours later in the central zone. He fights on, feeling pretty satisfied with the action. This core area is no joke. The lightning is actually affecting his Loiding but yet Thun. Looks like he needs to keep his ability running 24/7. They say the beasts living here are at least rank 4, but he still cannot see a single one around. Just then, a bird screeches loudly overhead. Sharp-eyed, he spots a Thon Vuloigyu flying toward the absolute center, chasing after even stronger lightning strikes. The massive birds gather in a neat line, merging with the crackling electric array. Jingming watches in awe. Seriously, this guy is always finding the craziest shortcuts to level up. Now he plans to use his own Dushin Divine Thunder to lure them in. Suddenly, he leaps up onto a high tree branch. He hesitates, realizing he needs to level up his Dushin Divine Thunder mastery first by observing the natural lightning here. Sheet lightning, ball lightning, branching bolts, and needle-like strikes crackle wildly across the dark sky. Total raw chaos. Who knew natural lightning held so many hidden details he had never noticed before? Turns out watching nature's fury is the perfect way to boost his control. 3 hours later, he is deep in training. His current mastery is almost on par with his old S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder. To take it further and liquefy the electricity, he is going to need some serious time. Solidifying and liquefying energy makes it way denser, multiplying its destructive force. For today, he is taking it step by step, heading back to the middle sector to test his baiting theory. Back in the middle zone, he prepares himself. Whether he can rake in some serious ability points or not, all depends on this next move. Jingming stops, grinning. It actually worked. Come on, Thunder Beasts, show yourselves. 2 hours later, he is single-handedly sweeping through the pocket dimension. Now he thinks the real harvest finally begins. If you monsters want a lightning bath so badly, I will gladly give it to you. Loing Gook, he unleashes a devastating storm that absolutely wrecks everything. Smirking as the skill activates, Jingming suddenly charges straight into a massive wall of fire ahead. He skids to a halt as a high-tier beast approaches. Right on cue, he yells, Thun Loi, triggering a non-stop barrage of system notifications. Slayed a mid-tier rank 3 Hak Gyap Loingu. Slayed a top-tier rank 3 Sa Vi Loi Su. Slayed a top-tier rank 1 Long-tailed Loi Miu. Then he slays a low-tier rank 2 Kiem Loi Ho. See, his wild plan actually worked and his speed is just unreal. With carcasses littering the ground, Jingming eyes his 1813 ability points. At this rate, breaking through to top-tier rank 3 will be a breeze. He can push through 6 days straight, and only 1 day has passed so far. Luring for 2 hours, resting for 8, he can net 3,600 points twice a day on top of observation time. The future looks bright. First, collect the loot, find a quick resting spot, and resume the hunt. His first rank 3 beast dropped a Thunder Core. Pretty lucky. Cut to 5 days later in the middle sector. Tianvai yawns, asking if they really need to wake up this early at 3 a.m. Lei Yaoyang replies that 3 a.m. and 12 p.m. look exactly the same here, since it is always bright. She reminds him today is their final day of testing. He says they will head back at 6 p.m., even though they already smashed their targets. Staying longer leaves a better impression, so they cannot embarrass their elite training squad. Tianvai promises not to, mocking the cowardly kid from Magic University who probably fled ages ago. Ngokla chimes in, saying he definitely ran. Even with their group taking shifts, they can barely handle the pressure. How could he survive alone? She grins, realizing those top university elites are not all that. Big deal. I was pretty smart back then. I skipped that college exam and went straight to the Thunder Dojo. Seeing the absolute chaos ahead, Tianvai totally panics. Earthquake, beast tide, we need to run. But Lei Yaoyang stops her, saying it is not that massive. Look at that. Jingming is dragging a massive horde of monsters. She gasps in shock. Is that the magic capital genius? He figures the guy accidentally ticked off a massive pack of beasts and wants to help. But Tianvi blocks him, complaining that the jerk is leading the horde right to them just to save his own skin. They watch in shock. Jingming is weaving through the pack, with monsters of all sizes chasing close behind him. She laughs, calling him a selfish jerk who got what he deserved. Lei Yaoyang hesitates, wondering why the Thunder Beasts are not attacking them. Maybe that golden lightning is attracting them. He's only a mid-tier 3 fighter. Why pull this many beasts? There are even peak tier 3 monsters in there. Tianvai gasps as he suddenly stops. Lei Yaoyang frowns, knowing even he would struggle against this pack without using his trump cards. How is he going to survive this? Check this out. Across the field, Jingming is tearing things up. Lei Yaoyang is amazed by how massive his lightning blast is. And the raw power is terrifying. Even as a peak tier 3, I can only reach 30 meters. This lightning ability is insane. It cannot be just A grade. Could it be S grade? But that is impossible. The S-grade genius from Magic Capital is a freshman, while this guy is already mid-level. Tianvai gasps, realizing students from Magic Capital are absolute monsters, shredding beasts like dogs. Meanwhile, Jingming notes that 20-something thousand points are finally enough for his next upgrade. No sleep for 5 whole days and nights. Exhausted as he is, he needs a quiet spot to allocate points before heading back. Ngok La asks Brother Lei if he could have handled that beast pack himself. Lei Yaoyang admits he could, but definitely not as fast as that guy did. He sighs, shocked that anyone could outpace Brother Lei. This kid really has skills. Lucky they did not spar, or he would have ended up getting his face totally slapped. She asks if he thinks the guy can fight above his level and kill a tier 4 beast. Lei Yaoyang replies that with that limit, probably not. Tianvai flatters him, saying Brother Lei is still cooler. 15 minutes later, Jingming is training, using Deep Blue to level up while lightning continuously crackles around him. Jingming checks his stats. Tier 3 high level, his physical and spirit stats jumped by 500, and range increased by 40 meters. He is basically at tier 4 strength for an A-grade user now. He was heading back, but with his energy restored, he decides to visit the Natural Lightning Observation Center first. Outside, Luo worries, wondering if Jingming got into some serious danger after being gone for 5 days and nights. Even he can only survive 5 days out there. Right then, someone walks up asking Supervisor Wang what brings him here. He replies he is waiting for his junior brother. Instructor No asks if his junior brother still has not returned since going in. Luo nods, saying it is already the 6th day and he should have been back. He tells him not to worry, since he is heading to the lightning storm zone to hunt and can look for him. Luo thanks him. Instructor No waves it off, saying they are all colleagues at the Thunder Dojo and helping each other is just what they do. 6 hours later, deep in the lightning storm zone, Jingming sits on a tree, thinking it is finally time to head back. He leaps down, completely cracking the ground. Jingming muses that while high-level Tier 3 physical strength is crazy, he is still far from the peak. There is still a long way to go. Suddenly, a terrifying monster charges out. Hold on, is that a high-level Storm Thunder Bear? Judging by its energy, it is a mid-tier 4 beast. He could easily blast it with heavenly thunder, but since he just leveled up, he wants to test his bare fists. He unleashes his power and charges in. Watching from afar, Instructor No is stunned to finally spot Jingming after searching for so long. He broke through to high tier 3, but is this lightning range not a little too ridiculous? It looks like he actually wants to fight that Storm Thunder Bear. Talk about being a little too naive. Supervisor Wang's junior brother definitely has guts, but a genius like him needs to take a beating first to realize where he is lacking. The beast closes in, eyes glowing with pure rage, unleashing a wild tempest as it launches its assault. Suddenly, Jingming unleashes a massive burst of energy. No gasps in shock, wondering how he actually blocked it. Plus, Jingming's lightning is even stronger now, even though that is a tier 4 beast. Something is definitely off. Jingming's talent is absolutely not A grade. It has to be S grade or even higher. Maybe even SS grade. Plus, that name sounds incredibly familiar. Now I remember, he is that S grade lightning freshman from Magic Capital Ability University. But this tier is just plain absurd. Who would ever expect a freshman to already be high tier 3? On the other side, Jingming is pumped, realizing his lightning is still a cut above. Trading blows directly with the wild beast, Jingming swings a punch fully wrapped in crackling lightning. The massive collision sends powerful shockwaves of electricity everywhere. Instructor No watches with his jaw on the floor as the kid actually holds his ground against a high tier 4 Storm Thunder Bear. He is not even human. He is a straight-up beast in human form. Those cocky brats over at the elite training camp really need to see this. They always assume elite university students are weaker than them, so I cannot wait to show those arrogant punks what a real top-tier genius actually looks like. Jingming grins, blocked it. His raw physical strength easily matches a high tier 4 Storm Thunder Bear. This is the power of 3000 vitality, his thunder immortal body, and the ultimate thunder form. Launching himself forward, he lands a brutal punch right on the bear, sending blood flying as the beast roars in agonizing pain. The furious bear slashes back wildly, but Jingming easily dodges it. He notes that a single fist could not even break its leg, proving he still needs a weapon to take down these beasts easily. But today, bare fists will do just fine. The bear slams its paws onto the ground, roaring as blinding streaks of lightning erupt everywhere. Instructor No's eyes widen as he recognizes the lightning storm. If the kid gets sucked into that, he is dead or seriously crippled. Usually when you're hit with a storm like this, you run and wait it out. But Jingming? Nah, he's built different. He just stands there, absolutely chilling and oozing confidence. Bring it on. Let's see whose lightning is actually superior. He digs his heels in, launches forward like a rocket, and dives straight into the Storm Thunder Bear's lightning field. With a sick layer of armor protecting his body, Jingming just smirks. He cocks his fist back and charges right into the beast's giant face. He starts throwing hands everywhere. It's too slow, too clumsy, and honestly, a tier 4 high-rank beast is kind of a joke. He leaps right onto its head and unleashes a savage thunder dragon fist. Drop dead, ugly! The heavy punch cracks its skull, making it cough up a massive puddle of blood. Boom! The system pops up. High-rank tier 4 beast slain, plus 321 points. Instructor No is standing there completely brain-lagged. Like this Storm Thunder Bear was the absolute boss of the pack, a literal tier 4 high-rank overlord, and it just got absolutely rolled. This kid is not even a human-shaped beast anymore. He's a straight-up dragon. No wonder Magic University hyped up his S-rank abilities so much. This is downright illegal. A high-rank tier 3 taking down a high-rank tier 4? God bless our nation. Seriously, if we had just a few more prodigies like this guy, we wouldn't have to worry about these monsters at all. Wu's like, hey, I recorded that whole fight, and it was pure fire. I'm definitely taking this back to use as a masterclass tutorial for our Loiding dojo. He asks if Jingming is cool with it. Our boy just shrugs and tells instructor no to go wild. Honestly, he wasn't even using his full power anyway, so letting the Loiding dojo watch is no big deal. The instructor beams, thanking Jingming on behalf of the whole Loiding dojo. He casually asks if Jingming wants to join their dojo after graduation. Our main character looks back, completely blank. Yeah, he hasn't even thought that far ahead. Instructor No chuckles, throwing a massive hook. Their master is a Tier 9 lightning martial saint, and she will personally coach him if he signs up. They'll even let him guard the exclusive Thunder secret zone with top-tier benefits. Jingming plays it smooth, thanking Instructor No and promising he'll give it some serious thought. In his head, he knows guarding that zone is a total goldmine, especially since it's perfect for lightning users. But hey, he's just a freshman, so there's zero rush. The instructor points out that his senior brother Luo is still waiting outside and asks if he's staying in the thunderstorm zone. Should I tell him you're totally fine? The guy is literally biting his nails out there. Jingming blinks. Oh right, Senior Luo. No need to trouble the instructor, he'll head back right away. He totally lost track of time and made his bro worry. As Instructor No walks away, he's secretly blown away. Surviving in the thunderstorm zone alone for 6 days? Crazy. Back in his day, he could only last 4. I have some business to handle, so head back soon. Jingming waves goodbye, then immediately starts digging around in the Storm Thunder Bear's giant corpse. He pulls out a glowing beast core, totally hyped. It's a bit weaker than the one Senior Luo gifted him, but still a solid haul. Shortly after, Luo spots him walking out. Bro, you were in there forever. 6 days and 5 nights straight. How do you feel? Jingming just yawns and says he doesn't feel much of anything, just super sleepy. His senior throws an arm around him. No sleep for days while constantly butchering wild beasts? Obviously, you're going to be exhausted. Grinding is cool, but you've got to rest to grow. Let's get you back to the dorms for some shut-eye. Jingming just grins and nods. At 9 p.m. in the instructor's office, No reviews the stats. 6 days of training, 0 casualties, and no major injuries. Safety-wise, they killed it. But what about the actual exam targets? Did they finish? Lei Yaoyang snaps to attention, reporting that they absolutely crushed it. Everyone bagged at least 3 peak Tier 3 beasts, and he personally soloed a low-rank Tier 4 monster all by himself. The instructor thinks to himself that Lei Yaoyang is indeed the star of this elite camp. Punching above his weight to take down a Tier 4 beast is no joke. Too bad, compared to that absolute freak Jingming, he still looks like a beginner. But he still gives him a nod. Not bad, didn't disappoint. By the way, do they remember Senior Jiang's underclassmen from Magic University? Lei Yaoyang nods. Yeah, they ran into that guy over in the thunderstorm zone. He's surprisingly strong for a mid-rank Tier 3. Kim Han smiles, adding that he cleared out the area like a beast. She estimates his peak combat power is probably around peak Tier 3. Minvu chimes in, saying he's decent, but still nowhere near their boy Lei Yaoyang. Instructor No just smirks. Oh, is that what you guys really think? He boasts that their elite training camp is obviously on a whole different level compared to some student from Magic University. No calls up his drone Ava to play a video for them. The drone projects a holographic clip and all 3 freeze. That's a Storm Thunder Bear, and it's easily a high-ranked Tier 4. Wait, hold on. His opponent is Jingming. You've got to see how he absolutely dismantles this monster. Min Vu's jaw drops. How did this guy get so insanely strong compared to before? Kim Hun is staring hard, noting his raw aura is easily matching the giant bear step-for-step. Instructor No asks for their thoughts. Lei Yaoyang admits that Jingming is a complete freak of nature, and his strength is honestly off the charts. Minvu is completely shell-shocked. Is this guy seriously just a mid-rank Tier 3? This power scaling makes 0 sense. No shakes his head. Nope, he's not. When he ran into Jingming, the kid had already broken through to high-rank Tier 3. Minvu sighs, thinking, okay, at least that makes a little more sense. Fine? Are you kidding? How on earth did he level up that fast? Even Lei Yaoyang is totally losing his mind. A high-rank Tier 4 beast usually shreds most high-rank Tier 4 hunters with ease, but Jingming literally ran its pockets. It's completely mind-blowing. Minvu points out the scariest part. The guy beat it to death with his bare hands. No tells them to chill because even at Magic University, Jingming is an extreme outlier. The kid is totally confused. Wait, is Jingming's background really that special? Is he like the secret son of the principal of Magic University? Instructor No chuckles, saying even the principal's grandkid wouldn't have this cheat code level of talent. I'm talking about his actual superpower. The kid is an S-rank awakened. Lei Yaoyang's jaw hits the floor. An S-rank freshman? How can a first year already be a high-rank tier 3? The instructor just smiles. Man, as much as I want to deny it, facts are facts. Not long ago, the guy just turned 19, making him a legit, actual first-year freshman. All three are shook. A tier 3 high rank at only 19. Man, does this mean our whole lives have just been a total waste? An absolute monster. Seriously. Meanwhile, elite training camp rookies like us do not even graduate until we are 23. Instructor No smiles and says, I am not showing you this video for no reason. I just want to motivate you. Make Jingming your target and try your absolute best to catch up to him. The three of them nod happily. Got it. We will definitely push ourselves. Then Lei Yaoyang chimes in, asking if the instructor can copy a part of that footage for him. The instructor replies, I will be posting the clip on our martial arts hall's private site anyway, so you can just log in and watch it there. But Minview speaks up, wait, instructor, that might be a bad idea. The national college tournament is starting soon, right? Instructor No scratches his head, realizing he almost forgot all about that. Better not post it then. If other schools catch wind of this, they will totally target Jingming. I recall Magic University took second place last time, so they might grab first this year. Cut to 2 days later, in Jingming's room, his phone rings, waking him from a massive super deep sleep. It is Principal Ling Shuang. Wow, I actually slept for 2 whole days. He quickly answers the call and Ling Shuang's urgent voice comes right through. Jingming, we have solid intel that the Heavenly Mandate sect is planning a counterattack. Do not worry, we have already set up tight security to protect your family and close friends. If you are in danger, crush your amulet immediately because they might be gunning for you. Jingming nods and replies, I get it. Thanks for having my back, Principal. Defense here is absolutely solid, requiring iris scans and special IDs. Honestly, there is pretty much no way those Heavenly Mandate cultists can ever sneak in. Plus, even if they do manage to get past that, I still have the protective amulets from my teachers. Time to train. Meanwhile, at the pitch-black Heavenly Mandate headquarters, only a single chandelier lights the room. Blood Slaughter bows and says, Chief, our Mado branch reports that S-Class Jingming is leveling up way too fast. He is a major threat, so they want him dead. We should make a move. The chief frowns. That Jingming kid from Mado, where is he right now? Blood Slaughter bows his head, replying, he is currently training inside the Thunder Secret Realm in Jiangnan Province. There is zero chance he is leaving anytime soon. The chief orders Blood Slaughter to finish up in Jiangnan and pay him a visit. Wipe out Jingming and crush that entire Thunder Martial Arts Hall. Blood Slaughter grins. Orders received, Chief. Hunting down human geniuses is my absolute favorite hobby. Lum Kiet immediately kisses up. With Lord Blood Slaughter on the job, we can totally rest easy. He is an 8th tier mid-rank beast with insane combat skills. Even if that 8th tier Principal Ling Shuang tries to interfere, he will not stand a chance. Meanwhile, Jingming is out wandering the incredibly bustling, crowded streets. Huge New Year sale, 20% off all elixir pills. Buy 10, get 1 free. Check out our limited edition E-Class Snowman combat suits. Only 100 sets available, first come, first served. Rare E-Class herbs are heavily discounted too. Jingming sighs, realizing he has to spend another New Year completely alone. Cultivating with Thunder Cores is actually pretty solid. 6 days of practice got me some blood chi, but it still feels too slow. I just hope this Thunder Tower does not disappoint. My senior brother Luo strongly recommended it as the ultimate spot to watch real natural lightning and boost my elemental skill mastery to the next level. Down in the first floor lobby, a receptionist named Thean D checks his card. Welcome. You have an S-Class pass, which gets you 4 hours inside the 100th floor secret chamber. Do you want to use it right now? Jingming is a bit confused and asks what is so special about the 100th floor. She explains that the tower has 110 floors, and the higher you go, the better the natural lightning training gets. Ah, so that is how it works, he says. All right, let us do it. Taking the elevator straight up to the 100th floor, Jingming steps out and takes a good look around. Where is the lightning? Blinding bolts suddenly flash across the ceiling. This is the rawest form of thunder imaginable. The lightning storm raging 1,000 meters above is impossible to see with the naked eye, but in this room, you can actually study every single detail and mysterious pattern. 4 hours fly by. If I could just sit here every day, I would probably master turning lightning into liquid form in under 5 days. This place is a legit cultivation paradise. Suddenly, a sharp knock on the door interrupts his training as Thean D walks into the room. She politely lets him know his session is up, but Jingming immediately asks how he can extend his time here. She smiles, explaining it requires exchanging Thunder Cores. Plus, the 100th floor exclusively accepts Tier 4 cores. She explains that a low-grade Tier 4 core only gets him 3 hours, and each minor upgrade adds just 1 single hour. Jingming is shocked. Are you serious? That is incredibly expensive. A single low-grade Tier 4 core sells to the government for over 6 million Great Xia dollars, making 1 hour here cost a whopping 2 million. That is pure highway robbery. She just smiles, pointing out that floors 70 to 90 accept cheaper Tier 3 cores. And get this. Jingming casually slides over 2 legendary cores. Her jaw drops when she realizes they are peak and high-tier Tier 4 cores. How on earth is this young kid so incredibly loaded? Thien Dai bows respectfully, telling him that these 2 cores combined buy him 11 hours, and she will add the time right away. Jingming gets curious. If the 100th floor already requires a Tier 4 core, what about the levels above it? She explains that floors 101 to 107 need Tier 5 cores, while the highest floors require Tier 6. Hearing that completely breaks Jingming's brain. He just sighs. All right, thanks for the help. 11 hours later, back at the main hall, Luo throws an arm around his shoulder. Between the beast materials and those 4 rings, you made a massive 311 million. Junior, you are definitely buying dinner next time. Jingming laughs. Naturally, it is all thanks to you hooking me up with the purchasing director, bro. Otherwise, I would have never gotten such a sweet deal. Luo grins. Instructor Ngo told me everything. You seriously soloed a high-ranked Tier 4 Storm Thunder Bear? Man, you are leveling up at absolute warp speed. Jingming shrugs, saying maybe his talent is just pretty insane. Luo nudges him, laughing at how he is not humble at all. Then he asks if Jingming has any plans for the upcoming new year. Looking at Luo, Jingming says he is heading out to the lightning storm area and probably won't be back for the holidays. Luo gives a thumbs up but advises him to definitely come back. The Thunder Martial Arts Hall is hosting a massive New Year auction, and there is a good chance you will find exactly what you need. This immediately sparks Jingming's interest. An auction? No way, I actually really need to find something there. Jingming realizes his current spear is pretty trash now, so he definitely needs to bag a way better weapon. Luo grins. It is a deal. He promises to lock in a spot. Jingming nods. Cool. He heads straight to the storm zone. Sitting on the bed, Chu Yun asks Senior Chu Xuan if she wants to visit Jingming in the Thunder Realm this new year. Chu Xuan smiles and agrees. But deep down, she is thinking how it seems Chu Yun wants them both to share Jingming, which actually sounds like a massive win to her. 6 days later at a building, Jingming asks the staff to check how much cultivation time these 100th floor Thunder Cores can buy him. The staff gasps. 1 peak, 3 high, 1 mid, and 4 low. That is exactly 37 hours. She thinks how in her 2 years here, the time she has seen someone exchange Tier 4 Thunder Cores can be counted on one hand. An incredibly handsome guy carrying 9 Tier 4 cores? No way. How is he already this insanely powerful? He asks if he can split the hours. The clerk says yes. Just scan your card at the entrance to pause the timer. Jingming agrees. On New Year's Eve, while training alone, Chu Yun video calls him. Guess where I am right now? He instantly recognizes the Thunder Realm in the background. She gasps. How did you know? Smiling, he explains that no other place has this many lightning flashes. Chu Yun admits she completely forgot about that. She explains that she and Chu Xuan wanted to surprise him, but forgot to ask for his address first. Jingming blinks, asking if Senior Chu Xuan is really there too. Teasingly, she asks if Senior Hua does not want her there. He replies there is no way. He is absolutely thrilled to have them. He tells them to send their location so he can pick them up, then stands to grab his gear. Right then, Eva announces room 6 is done, leaving him with 4.5 hours. Mumbling to himself, he wonders if 4.5 hours is enough to fully master the lightning liquefaction technique. Guess he has to hit the lightning storm zone again. Just look at this transition. Suddenly, Chu Xuan gasps in absolute shock at his sight. You leveled up again? We only parted 20 days ago. Chu Yun agrees, calling his leveling speed completely ridiculous. Jingming chuckles, saying he hit some danger during training, and luckily broke through to high Tier 3. She sighs, joking that he will probably be a Tier 7 Grand Master by graduation. Comforting her, Jingming asks how many academy points they had to blow to get their hands on those entry passes. Chu Yun sighs, explaining they bought B-grade passes that only last 2 days and it cost them 1,000 points per card. 1,000 points for 2 days? That is 10 million bucks. Jingming points upstairs, letting them pick any 2 rooms. Chu Xuan shakes her head, saying they do not need that much space and can just share 1 room. Jingming simply nods in agreement. He tells them to head up and promises to take them out for food later. But Chu Yun insists that since it is New Year's Eve, they absolutely have to eat at home. She adds that they already brought all the ingredients. Jingming is curious if they can actually cook, and she proudly guarantees they are both absolute masters. Jingming agrees to be their sous chef. Chushuan giggles, agreeing. Later, Jingming puts his chopsticks down, totally stuffed. Their cooking is legendary, way better than expected. Chuyun proudly smirks, of course it is. Suddenly, fireworks explode. Chuyun excitedly points outside, suggesting they hit the balcony to take a classic photo. Jingming agrees and the three head outside. Chushuan holds up the camera while Chuyun yells to say cheese. Quietly smiling, Jingming thinks about how his life has completely flipped upside down since unlocking the system. Experiencing such a beautiful New Year's Eve is a first for him. The next day, he feels a bit bad, apologizing for dragging them to an auction on New Year's Day, but she tells him he is being way too polite. She agrees, saying she actually wanted to grab some new gear anyway. Right then, Luo walks over, asking Jingming who these two beauties are. He introduces them, explaining they are his friends from Magic City Academy, freshman Chu Yun and sophomore Chu Xuan. He then tells the girls this is his senior brother Luo. They both greet him politely. Now look at Luo, he is low-key losing his mind, thinking his junior is a total boss for having two gorgeous girls who actually get along. Luo tells them to head inside, saying he will take care of the girls' tickets. Jingming smiles and thanks his generous senior. Meanwhile, a nearby crowd is gossiping about how amazing senior Li Wanying is, not only bringing them into the Thunder Realm, but even getting them into this exclusive auction. They laugh, mocking anyone paying tens of millions for a pass as absolute idiots who do not know better. Chuyun asks what elite family they are from to act this cocky. Lua explains that girl is the young mistress of the Li family, the top clan here. Their head, Tungzu, is about to hit Tier 7. On top of that, her 27-year-old brother is already at peak Tier 4. So they are pretty cocky. Jingming realizes with powerhouses in both generations, her arrogant attitude actually makes sense. Luo nods, mentioning her brother Li Shanglin also uses a spear just like him, except he is a reinforcement type while Jingming is lightning-based. They finally arrive at the massive event. The host welcomes everyone to the exclusive New Year's auction, noting this is their most critical event of the season. Only major players can get in, basically elite VIPs with over 100 million in cash, and they have invited around 800 elite guests. Every single seat has its own number, with a digital screen on the right armrest where you can just type in your bid and hit confirm to participate. After putting in your bid, you just raise your hand to finalize it. Jingming nods, saying he gets it. Luo adds that they can use the screen to browse the auction items and prepare. Jingming nods, agreeing to check out the catalog. In his head, he is pretty blown away. Rare herbs, lightning cores, battle suits, and S-rank resources. With 108 auction items in total, they seriously got everything here. Luo speaks up, asking if he feels like capping the auction at S-rank is a bit too low. Actually, I think it is just right since we cannot afford the super expensive stuff anyway. He smiles and agrees that he is right. Meanwhile, Chuyun gets curious, asking if Jingming has spotted anything he wants to buy. He says he is just slightly interested, but he will decide after the host finishes presenting. Secretly, he is eyeing two decent items, one being an S-rank spear, costing over 500 million, a major upgrade for his C-rank spear, plus those 5 low-tier Tier 4 lightning cores. Starting at 40 million, it is way faster than hunting. Boom, the host kicks things off. They have 108 items in total. First up is a 35-year-old A-rank ice grass, boosting 50 mental energy points for anyone below Tier 5, starting at 20 million with 1 million minimum increments. Seat 0213 bids 21 million, seat 0625 goes 22, and seat 0408 hits 22.4 million. A whole hour later, she finally announces item 36, 5 low-tier Tier 4 lightning cores starting at 40 million, with minimum bid increments of 200,000. Jingming grins, finally his first target is up. Instantly the bids start rolling in. Seat 0310 goes 41 million, seat 0637 hits 41.4 million, and seat 0708 bids 41.8. Seeing the crowd fight for it, he frowns. But check this out. Here is where he decides to drop a massive bid to scare everyone off. The hall goes wild as seat 0310 bids 46 million. The female host calls out, asking if anyone wants to raise the bid. Tier 4 lightning cores are pretty rare on the open market, so missing this means waiting forever. 46 million going once, 46 million going twice. Her voice rings out again. 46 million going 3 times. Sold, congrats to the gentleman at seat 0310. We will hand it over right after the auction ends. He is stunned. It is sold already? Luo laughs, breaking down the situation for him. Dojos and families already own plenty of lightning cores, leaving only lone wolf awakeners to bid on them. Plus, you just raised the bid by 5 million in one go, scaring them off. They do not rake in cash like you do anyway. But seriously, why buy so many tier 4 cores? Wouldn't hunting lightning beasts be a better deal? Jingming replies that he feels his lightning mastery is close to a breakthrough, so he wants to push it all at once. He is shocked, asking if he is already breaking through to the liquid condensation stage. I barely reached that by my 4th year. You are a total monster. 2 hours later, she announces item 98, the Flowing Cloud Gold Wind Spear, an S-rank weapon forged by Grandmaster Blacksmith Vu Van, measuring 2.1 meters. Its shaft uses A-rank Kimia alloy, while the tip uses S-rank Gale alloy, known for extreme sharpness. It is famous for being the hardest and sharpest of all S-rank alloys. The crowd instantly buzzes, whispering that Grandmaster Vu Van hasn't forged anything new in years. Yeah, who knew his return would be such a masterpiece? That Gale alloy is seriously impressive. Jingming is pretty hyped, knowing Kimia alloy increases in weight when infused with his lightning ability. This insanely sharp weapon is exactly what he needs, and he must get his hands on it. The host explains that when fully infused, this spear can weigh up to 100 tons, making it a dream weapon. Starting price is 500 million, with increments of at least 1 million. Seat 0113 goes 505 million, then 0131 hits 530. The bids keep flying. Seat 0310 goes 600 million, 0107 hits 610, 0137 goes 620, and 0104 hits 630. Jingming figures scaring them off won't be easy. He decides to wait it out, sensing that Li Wanying at seat 0104 is his biggest rival. Li Wanying confidently thinks to herself that with her family backing the bid, no one will dare challenge her. The host calls out 630 million for the first time. Right then, Jingming raises it to 640 million from seat 0310. The crowd gasps. Who is this newcomer? Only clueless outsiders would dare break the unspoken rules like this. She speaks up and says that her older brother Li Shanglin is currently lacking a proper spear. If you let me have it, you will win my favor, and even earn our family friendship. Jingming silently scoffs, thinking a peak tier 6 friendship means absolutely nothing to him. The host quickly warns her, saying Miss Li, talking is strictly banned, and any further rule breaking will get her disqualified immediately. Seat 0104 bids 650 million, but Jingming instantly raises it to 660 million. The crowd loses it. Who is this crazy guy bidding against her? Isn't he worried about the Li family coming after him? Trust me, this crowd is absolutely living for the drama right now. Li Wanying is furious that this random guy dares to completely ignore her family power. Ever since her grandmother reached peak tier 6, no one has dared disrespect them like this. The host calls out 660 million, but seat 0104 bids 670. She sneers, wanting to see if he actually has the cash to keep up with her. Jingming turns to his side, asking Chuyun and Senior Kung if they can lend him some money. He promises to pay them back later. Chiu-yun immediately offers 500 million, hoping it is enough. Kung chimes in next, saying she has about 1 billion, and can even ask her family for more if needed. He smiles, thanking them and saying that is more than enough. He adds that paying over 1 billion for an S-rank weapon is just overkill. It would be better to just commission a blacksmith. Luo is completely mind-blown, asking his junior brother who these girls are to casually throw around 500 million and 1 billion like pocket change. This family background is just completely unreal. As soon as Jingming raises his hand, the host updates the bids 700 million for 0310, 750 for 0104, 780 for 0310, 800 for 0104, and 830 for 0310. Her assistant whispers that she has exceeded her budget. They suggest bidding over 1 billion to make him spit blood, but the angry Li Wanying just walks away. I will let him slide for now since I have other ways to deal with him. The host declares, sold at 830 million to seat 0310. Jingming is pretty satisfied. 830 million is still within budget, and he hopes this spear does not disappoint. Half an hour later, the host delivers his items. Here are your 5 low-tier Tier 4 lightning cores, and the S-rank Flowing Cloud Gold Wind Spear, totaling 874 million. Once you inspect everything, we will complete the transfer. Jingming simply nods in agreement. Then he picks up the spear to test out its power. Jingming is totally satisfied. Everything looks perfect, so he swipes his card. Right then, Lai Hao walks in and asks what urgent business needs handling. She coldly replies, Uncle Li, I need you to go kills for me and strip off every single piece of gear they have. The old man asks who the target is and where to find them. Li Wanying smirks and says, I just checked. His name is Jingming. He is a high Tier 3 student who used an S-class pass from Magic Capital University to enter the Thunder Zone. Lai Hao hesitates. A Magic Capital student. Shouldn't we do a quick background check first? She just waves it off. Don't sweat it. Any student coming here to train is basically just a nobody. Just wait until he heads into the thunderstorm zone to strike. The beasts there are so vicious that in 1 or 2 hours, even his bones will be completely gone. As for that spear, changing its look is dead easy anyway. Uncle Lee turns and orders his men, starting today, you two stake out the thunderstorm entrance. Report the second Jingming tries to leave. They nod in agreement. Li Wanying makes sure to remind Uncle Lai, let me know when you move. I want to go with you because I want to watch him regret ever crossing me. He promises it is no problem. Gripping that S-class weapon feels so insanely good in his hands. There are literally no words to describe it. The max weight limit of this floating cloud golden wind spear is 100 tons. He channels his energy into it to see how heavy he can make this baby. Then he starts pumping his cultivation technique right inside. Suddenly, Jingming's face drops. Damn, he thinks, I can only lift about 5 tons max, and I almost dropped it just now. The weight must be over 6 tons. Maybe I should tweak my attack style. He swings the new weapon again. Jingming strikes with clean, sharp moves, getting pretty hyped. Oh yeah, this thing is absolutely legit when he unleashes an attack. Spiking to 6 tons instantly with that scary momentum, if his opponent is not ready, they are getting absolutely wrecked. Controlling the balance gets a bit tricky with all that weight. Once Chiyu-yun and the others leave, he will head to the thunderstorm zone to master this ultimate weapon. By noon the next day, Chu-yun waves goodbye. Kwang Ha chimed in, once we are back at school, we will definitely need you to guide us, Senior Hua. Jingming replies, thanks for coming out here, see you guys at school. He stands there, waving as their car drives away. Jingming tells himself, I need to hustle over to the thunderstorm zone. I have less than a week left in this dungeon, so I have got to farm enough lightning cores fast. Meanwhile, a lackey reports from afar, Miss, Jingming is heading into the Thunder Zone, you should get over here. Li Wanying responds, really, I am on my way. Someone nearby asks if she is leaving already. Li Wanying answers, I am off to grab your birthday gift. It is something I have been working pretty hard on for a while. Li Shanglin grins, well, I am hyped for it then. Back in the thunderstorm zone, Jingming is busy training when he suddenly calls out, you have been tailing me long enough, so show yourselves. Uncle Lai steps out, muttering, as expected of a magic capital genius. Only high tier 3, but your senses are crazy sharp. Jingming frowns, look, I do not know you guys, so why are you stalking me? She steps out with a smirk, you do not know them, but you definitely know me, right? Jingming recognizes her. Li Wanying, are you guys here to steal my S-class spear? Li Wanying sneers, oh, I do not just want your spear, I want your life. Honestly, with that pretty face of yours, you could have been the top guy in my harem if you had not crossed me. Jingming is totally disgusted. Seriously, you are so twisted you will even steal lives? She laughs coldly. The weak have no right to speak in front of the strong. Get on your knees and bow to me, and I might make your death quick. Otherwise, you will suffer. Jingming laughs back. The weak have no right to speak, huh? Cute speech. Too bad you guys did not even bother to look up who I actually am. Let's see who is actually the strong one. Li Wanying flinches as his pressure explodes. What is this crazy power? He sizes them up, 2 mid-tier 4 fighters and 2 low-tier 4s. You seriously think you can take me down? Come on, I will give you guys a free shot, so jump me together. Uncle Lai barks out, something is way off. Everyone attack together. Jingming whispers, eat lightning and die. Instantly, an explosive electric surge blasts through them, slamming the old man flat onto the dirt. Li Wanying is terrified. Uncle Lai and his squad got completely wiped out in 1 second. She needs to run, fast. But before she can even move, he teleports right in front of her. She stumbles back. Who even are you? Why is your power this terrifying? Jingming calmly replies, I am Jingming, that university kid you wanted to rob and murder just now. She begs, I am sorry, please spare me. I will give you millions in cash and make sure you get out of here totally safe. I will even serve you myself. I am way better than those 2 girls you were with. Jingming frowns. Those girls are top tier. You cannot even compare to them. Plus, I am a germaphobe. Li Wanying shrieks, how dare you insult me? You are never leaving here alive. If you do, I will hunt down and slaughter your entire family. My brother and my dad will tear you apart. Jingming sighs, well, the easy fix is to just make sure you never go back. He immediately fries Li Wanying to ash with a bolt of lightning. Once you start a fight, you gotta finish it. These elite families usually track their spatial rings, so he cannot just throw it away here. Back at the family castle, an alarm blares out. Life sign 03 has stopped. Li Shanglin freezes, realizing that bracelet belongs to his sister. Who dared to touch my little sister? Find her location right now. I need to know what happened. A guard reports. Bracelet 3 disconnected, but her last active ping was in the thunderstorm zone. He is shocked. Was she not grabbing my birthday gift? Why would she fight in the thunderstorm zone? Call her guard detail immediately. I want to know what they are even doing. The guard swallows hard. All 4 guards have lost their life signs. None of them are responding. Lai Shanglin scowls. Uncle Lai and the rest are dead. Who could wipe them out without even letting them send a warning? The guard suggests a peak tier 4 fighter did it, or they just got careless. Plus, the killer was smart enough not to touch her ring. This makes finding them in that beast zone pretty tough. He asks if they should tell the family head. Li Shanglin stops him. No, our dad has been in isolation for 6 days. Just track her recent movements and find out who she met lately. The guard nods, saying he will dig into it right away. A month ago, she argued with the Wang family. 2 weeks ago, she went to the Thunder Zone. And 2 days ago, she tried buying that S-Class spear for your birthday, but someone else sniped it. Li Shanglin screams at them to wait. Who bought that spear? His lackey reports that some kid named Jingming from Magic University used an S-Class pass, and he is the top scorer from Jiangnan Province. He roars out that there is no need to investigate. It has got to be this guy. The lackey warns him that dealing with an S-Class ability user is going to be pretty troublesome. Li Shanglin snaps. A life for a life, he yells. S-Class or not, he killed my sister, so he has to come with me. If I cannot finish the job myself in the thunderstorm zone, you can finish him. Meanwhile, Jingming is staring at his crystals. He figures taking down 17 Tier 4 Thunder Beasts for 4,250 points should finally be enough to get what he needs. He needs to use this chance to break through to liquid lightning. Standing up, Jingming decides it is time to head back, but then a staff member stops someone to check their pass. It is a C-Class pass from the Thunder Dojo, registered to a guy named Trung Hong, with almost 24 hours left on the clock. C-Class passes only grant 24 hours inside the secret zone, but the assassin, Blood Slaughter, just smirks under his breath. 24 hours is more than enough time to get this dirty job done. He is totally gloating, thinking that S-Class Golden Boy Jingming is finally going to meet his doom. Meanwhile, a crowd of people starts gathering nearby. Everyone is whispering, wondering who these sketchy guys are and why they have been loitering here all day. Shh, keep it down. Those are thugs from the Li family. They have been hunting someone for days. Whoever it is totally screwed. Right then, a scout reports the target is finally out. Jingming hears footfalls. Young Master Li Shanglin charges from behind, screaming, "You are finally out, Jingming. Time to pay back my sister's blood debt in full." Jingming scans him, a peak tier 4 spear user. It has got to be Li Shanglin. Honestly, he kinda regrets destroying those spatial rings now that wasted hundreds of millions of credits for absolutely nothing. The guy barks at him. "Tell me right now, did you actually kill my sister Li Wanying?" Jingming shrugs. "You already know the answer," he says, "so why even bother asking me?" The crowd goes wild hearing that the young master's sister is dead. Though they whisper that with her trash attitude, she probably had it coming. Still, they feel pretty bad for our boy, because the Li clan never lets a grudge slide. Li Shanglin grashes his teeth, demanding to know why he did it. But Jingming just shuts him down. His sister tried to rob and kill him, but failed and got clapped instead. What other reason does he even need? Our angry young master gets all defensive, yelling that even if his sister messed up, Jingming had absolutely no right to end her life. He says she had the entire Li family backing her up. Jingming just rolls his eyes. Why waste words when everyone knows this whole thing is just going to come down to whose fist is bigger anyway? Then Jingming hits him with this. "Come try me. Let's see if your family can even touch me." Honestly, you gotta love his confidence here as the crowd panics. Someone realizes he is actually that famous S-Class genius, a 19-year-old freshman who already hit high tier 3. They gasp, worried that such a promising young prodigy is about to get totally wiped out right here. Li Shanglin quickly transforms. "Arrogant trash," he screams. "You are just a weak tier 3 punk. I can easily take you down alone." But before Li Shanglin can even finish his sentence, Jingming flashes right in front of him. The young master sneers, mocking a lightning-type user for thinking they can handle him. "Go die," he roars. Their weapons slam together. An explosion of raw energy rattles the entire clearing as their powers clash. Instead, Li Shanglin gets overpowered instantly and sent flying back, leaving him completely baffled. He cannot believe this kid actually has more physical power than him. It makes zero sense. He is a peak tier 4 enhancement type, so how is his physical strength losing to a lightning user? Jingming tells him that on any normal day, he might have toyed with him, but right now he just wants to end this fast. Without wasting another second, he calls down his heavenly thunder skill. Li Shanglin shrieks in agony. If this keeps up, I am dead. He instantly reverts to his human form, screaming out for help. He screams for his uncle, and the butler, Li Qian, immediately lunges at Jingming. The crowd gasps, that is a peak tier 5 expert, so Jingming is definitely done for. But a brutal bolt of lightning crashes straight onto Li Shanglin, forcing the butler to turn back in absolute horror. Seriously, look at this. 2 thunderbolts completely obliterating a peak tier 4 fighter. S-class power is terrifying, but they are also shocked by how the kid managed to block the incoming flame. Jingming is pretty glad he kept that protective talisman his mentor gave him as a trump card. Recognizing the ancient defensive relic, the butler realizes he has no choice but to call the big boss. He quickly makes the call, reporting that the young master just got killed at the thunderstorm zone entrance, and his sister is dead too. Back at the family mansion, an old man blasts straight off the rooftop. He roars out for his son, flying through the air like a massive hurricane. Jingming instantly senses the shift, but his protective barrier keeps him completely safe from the shockwave. The old man bellows, cursing the Magic University brat for slaughtering both his daughter and his son. He screams that this is way past crossing the line. When the butler tries to explain, family head Li Changhai calls him a useless piece of trash and asks what good he is if he cannot protect his kids. He reaches out, instantly draining the man dry, before glaring at Jingming with pure rage. He growls that Jingming is next, making him brace for impact. But right as things look bleak, Master Wang Gu suddenly appears and demands to know what he thinks he is doing. The crowd goes wild because Director Vungen is the only Tier 7 Grandmaster guarding this entire secret zone. Instructor No Sum is right behind him, meaning the Thunder Dojo brought their heaviest hitters. It is pretty clear they are here to back up our boy Jingming. The old man curses under his breath, realizing he cannot touch the kid today, and quickly forces himself to act all polite. Director Vung steps up, telling his junior brother not to worry, because as long as he is standing there, the old man cannot do a single thing to him. Jingming gives his thanks, and the director turns to him, mentioning that Instructor Ngo has been praising his progress for ages. Seeing him in action now, he is definitely the real deal. Our boy humbly says he is flattered, but right at that moment, someone in the crowd lets slip a tiny bit of killing intent. It is Bloodslaughter, thrilled that everyone is grouped up for an easy sweep. Master Vung pats him on the shoulder, promising that he will absolutely make sure nothing happens to him inside the Thunder Realm. Jingming just waves it off, thanking Dojo Master Vung. The crowd goes wild because our boy is totally fine. I mean, Dojo Master Vung is a mid-ranked Tier 7 Grandmaster. No way Li Changhai is showing off here. But just when they think the drama is over, this creepy villain Bloodslaughter drops in with crazy murderous energy. He starts slaughtering people like a literal demon. He announces that as the Archbishop of the Destiny sect, he is here to trash this Thunder Dungeon and end both Wang Gu and Jingming for good. Wang Gu is shook because this guy is a rank 8 Grandmaster. The villain points at Jingming, mocking a 19-year-old high Tier 3. His actual combat power somehow exceeds peak Tier 4. Letting this kid grow up would be a major problem. He might actually become a god-tier battle saint, but too bad he dies today. Then the villain sneers, asking if their academy still has that pretty legendary spatial Grandmaster. Go ahead and call her out. Or is the distance too crazy for your precious principal to teleport all the way here? Jingming is just like, is this rank 8 boomer completely out of his mind? This is some next-level arrogance. Even without her recent upgrade, she is still an absolute beast of an S-tier spatial mage. Jingming just smirks and asks why this clown is popping champagne before the fight even starts. If you want to meet my principal that badly, let me make your wish come true. Jingming instantly crushes the spatial token, raising his hand to create a massive new barrier as Principal Ling Shuang descends from the clouds. Everyone is completely shocked. This rank 8 legendary powerhouse from Magic Capital Academy radiates pure country-destroying pressure, meaning they are finally safe. Li Changhai freezes. Unbelievable. Jingming actually summoned a rank 8 Grandmaster. Thank God he did not attack earlier, or his whole family would be erased. Meanwhile, Ling Shuang looks down with icy eyes, disgusted by the persistent trash of the Destiny sect. Bloodslaughter panics, demanding to know how Ling Shuang teleported here. In his head, he knows her maximum spatial range is supposed to be way under 500 kilometers. Ling Shuang looks at him with pure disgust. She knew these cultist rats would pull something, so she hid her breakthrough. and they walked right into her trap. The villain finally realizes her aura is equal to his as a mid-rank tier 8, except she is S-class while he is only B-class, leaving him with one choice: run. Game over. She catches him immediately, locking the villain inside her spatial domain. The whole area trembles under her overwhelming pressure. Ling Shuang coldly tells him to stay put, but the villain struggles, screaming she cannot kill him that easily. Two massive spiritual energies collide head-on, and the ultimate clash between light and dark begins. Watching from below in absolute awe, Wang Gu warns them this fight will take some time, ordering managers Jiang and Trio to stay back and support them. He tells manager Li to grab the rest of the crew, notify the Thunder Dojo guys, and start evacuating the citizens immediately. He also tells Jingming to retreat with manager Jiang, but our boy calmly declines, saying he will just wait right here while analyzing the situation. The villain is clearly no match for Principal Long. Even if things somehow go south, she can easily teleport him out safely, whereas running around blindly would just get in her way. Besides, watching a legendary rank 8 showdown is a rare chance you can't miss. And after 30 minutes of pure chaos, the beaten villain crashes face first into the dirt. This guy uses a tier 8 blood technique. If Jingming steals the kill, imagine the free ability points. Luo is totally amazed, saying she definitely lives up to her reputation as the powerhouse vice principal of Magic University. She is too strong. The villain cannot fight or run, just waiting to get beaten to death. Jingming asks Luo if he ever saw her fight back at school. Nope, Principal Long is even more mysterious than the university head who is always missing in action. But man, she treats you like her absolute favorite, handing you a literal spatial escape token. Jingming just chuckles, saying it is his only one for life-saving emergencies, so the privilege is gone. Luo nudges him, teasing that having even one is already a massive flex, so why ask for another? Unless he wants her to be his actual full-time babysitter. Suddenly, she pops in, asking what they are gossiping about, making them quickly stand straight and salute. Principal Long pulls out another spatial token, warning him that the cult is still active, so he should crush it if danger shows up. Jingming is stunned, thanking her with a huge grin. See that? Another free cheat code token, so she really is acting like his personal babysitter now. She then turns to Wang Gu, asking if he runs this Thunder Branch, ordering him to keep this fight a total secret. She also tells him to spread rumors that she was heavily injured by the villain and cannot use her spatial magic for a while. Wang Gu instantly agrees. Wang Gu realizes she is setting a genius trap to bait the cult into thinking they can actually take down an S-class powerhouse. Ling Shuang turns back to remind him that Jingming's achievements in this Thunder Dungeon must be kept classified too, especially with the massive National College tournament starting very soon. Wang Gu easily agrees to report everything directly to her. Then she coldly demands to know where that coward Li Changhai is, furious that his family dared to rob and attack her student. Li Changhai steps forward trembling, and Principal Long immediately snaps at him for letting his spoiled kids commit literal robbery. He failed as a parent and even tried to silence her student with violence. She declares he is getting 20 years in prison, asking if he has any objections. His voice shakes. 20 years? Yes, he will accept the punishment willingly. Some bystanders whisper about how Magic University is always so domineering and overprotective, but others immediately snap back that the trashy Li family brought this entire disaster on themselves. Wang Gu knows this 20-year sentence means the absolute end of the Li family. Meanwhile, Ling Shuang warns Jingming to watch his back, since those cultist creeps might target him next. Jingming isn't even scared, casually asking if acting as dangerous bait for the cult comes with some pretty sweet rewards. Luo is completely speechless. Seriously, is his junior always this shameless, bargaining with a grandmaster? Ling Shuang raises an eyebrow. What kind of reward do you want? Are you actually asking for real? He quickly panics and says, chill, I was just joking. Since he already secured that sweet spatial seal, he is not about to get too greedy. She just laughs, saying nobody has dared to tease her in ages, but she actually has something for him. Ling Shuang pulls out a necklace to hand over, but Jingming immediately waves his hands. Principal, this is way too valuable. There is no way I can take this from you. It feels way stronger than that rank 7 amulet his master gave him. Ling Shuang nods. Not bad, kid, you actually know your stuff. This is a rank 8 defensive amulet. It blocks one full hit from a rank 8 grandmaster. It is pretty useless to me now, so take it as your well-deserved prize. He bows and takes it, thanking Principal Long for looking out for him. If you ever need me to charge through literal fire for you later, just say the word and I am there. She is pleased with his attitude, but tells him it is way too early for her to need his help. Luo is super jealous, while Wang Gu gets lost in his own thoughts. It seems Jingming is a massive deal to Principal Long. Wang Gu realizes he needs to play his cards right and make nice with this kid as fast as possible. Ling Shuang asks if he is done here since Magic University is starting soon and she can fly him back. Jingming replies, I still have some unfinished business, you go ahead first, Principal. She wonders how long he needs, and he tells her it will probably take 2 days. Ling Shuang agrees to wait around and fly him back once he wraps up his training. Jingming is incredibly grateful, thanking her for going out of her way like this. Luo stands there completely starstruck. A rank 8 Grandmaster acting like a personal bodyguard? Is this how they treat top-tier geniuses? If it were me, she probably would have smacked me into next week. Cut to his private villa. Jingming wakes up and checks his phone. Suddenly, his eyes go wide and he leaps right out of bed. Wait, are you seeing this? He slept for 2 straight days. It is already the 19th. He only has 2 hours left inside the lightning realm, meaning his training window is basically gone. Right then, a knock rattles the front door. Jingming is pretty shocked. Is the principal seriously still waiting around in his villa? She asks if he is fully rested. He nods but worries that his time to comprehend natural lightning is almost up. Ling Shuang just smiles and tells him not to sweat it. The director of the Lightning Dojo upgraded your rank S pass to a permanent one. You do not have to stress about some stupid time limit ever again. He grins and thanks her, but she claims she did not do a thing. Director Vung upgraded his access completely on his own, probably because he sees his massive potential. Jingming smiles. Come on, if you were not backing me up, Director Vugan would never have done that. Ling Shuang remarks that he is pretty sharp, but notes that Vung does not even know he is rank SS. Otherwise, her influence would not have been needed at all. Plus, once the National College tournament starts, this secret is bound to leak. You better brace yourself. Jingming looks confused. Brace myself for what exactly? She lists them out: money, power, fame, and of course beauty. Earth gets over 10 rank S geniuses a year, but the last rank SS showed up 4 long years ago. Just do not lose your way. Jingming closes his eyes to process this and nods. Honestly, out of money, power, and fame, it is the whole beauty trap that actually worries me the most. Foreign factions love using beautiful girls to bait guys like me. She jokes that if the 2 girls traveling with him cannot keep him happy, she can personally handle it. Jingming instantly blushes, totally freaked out by how incredibly wild her offer sounds. That could be taken in some pretty wild ways. Suddenly, Ling Shuang calls out, telling them to come inside. Wang Gu walks in and announces that Li Changhai is officially locked behind bars, promising the entire Li clan will never mess with him ever again. Jingming grins, thanking him for the massive favor and for upgrading his pass to permanent status. The director laughs it off. It is nothing, just doing my part to help the absolute finest genius of our great nation grow even stronger. Plus, I heard you are trying to master lightning condensation. So, I pulled some serious strings to get you 24 hours in the absolute highest level of the lightning tower. Jingming bows with deep respect, thanking him for this legendary favor. Ling Shuang just gestures and flies straight into the training barrier. Let's go, she says. I will take you there. Jingming turns back to wave goodbye to Luo, promising to head straight back to school once he is done. Luo waves back, wishing him luck and saying he came specifically to say goodbye. Wang Gu and Luo then stand together, watching the two fly off into the distance. High above the city, massive lightning crackles. Inside, Jingming is completely focused, noting that this lightning feels way closer to the absolute source of the 100th floor. Pure energy surges from his palms. Now watch this. 17 long hours fly by as he pushes himself beyond his absolute limits. He checks his progress and grins. He has finally fully mastered lightning condensation. Now he can pack this lightning into a devastating orb and unleash absolute destruction on anyone stupid enough to cross him. Staring at his status screen, his stats pop up. The system confirms his name is Jingming, and he has reached high rank 3. He currently has 18,000 ability points left, which is still a bit too far from breaking into rank 4. Upgrading his combat skills first is definitely the smartest move before nationals start. The tournament will be divided into solo matches, team battles, and intense survival trials. That survival trial is all about hunting down brutal rank 4 beasts. It is the perfect chance to farm massive points and upgrade his Thunder Immortal body to level 5. Suddenly, his body starts undergoing a rapid transformation. Spending 15,000 points instantly boosts his blood vitality by nearly 1,000 points. A raw physical build needs matching skills to truly shine. Since he is already committing, he decides to dump the rest and upgrade his fist technique to master level. Throwing a violent punch forward, Jingming tests his new strength. He feels like he could easily one-shot a peak rank 4 Storm Lightning Bear now, and could even go toe-to-toe with rank 5 beasts in close combat. Condensation is complete. Time to roll. Your wish come true. As soon as Jingming steps out, Ling Shuang is already waiting. She looks him up and down. You actually pulled off the condensation, and somehow your physical stats spiked too? He smiles. Just got pretty lucky and managed to level up my Thunder Immortal body to stage 5, so my blood vitality got a nice little boost. Ling Shuang suddenly remembered she almost forgot about the legendary Thunder Immortal body team skill created by his master. Yang Zhenqian originally crafted it just to trade for that double S grade Tier 8 Thunder Tyrant Dragon Blood for him. That is a bet, she says. Since your work here is finished, we should head back. The scene opens up on some gorgeous, towering ancient castles. My lord, occultist reports, our leader Blood Slaughter was totally crushed and killed by Vice Principal Ling Shuang of Magic City University. Ling Shuang is heavily wounded now, meaning she cannot just teleport in to save Xu Jingming. Should we take this chance to strike the kid down right away? Leave Xu Jingming to me, Chief. I will rip him apart, a creepy voice sneers. But their Grand Master declines, noting the Great Xia hit list has already cost their cult too many top-tier fighters. Go dark now. Starting today, every single one of us goes into hiding. We wait for the peak energy tide when our supreme god descends to grant us eternity. The cultists go absolutely wild chanting, declaring their destiny, bragging about their undying god who rules over forever. Shifting back to the inner city castle, Ling Shuang notices that mastering the Thunder liquefaction process has clearly drained a massive amount of his energy. Xu Jingming admits that to break through, he spent 17 straight hours blasting his ability at full throttle, and yeah, he is completely exhausted. Eat this B-grade spirit cracker, she says. It will boost your energy. He gasps, asking if this is the rare cultivation resource she retrieved from the secret realm. It is his first time seeing one, and wow, it tastes amazing, instantly recharging his batteries. She grins and explains it does not just heal fatigue, it also brings crazy good luck. I am praying you completely crush Qingjing University and snag that #1 spot on the golden board during the upcoming national tournament, she says. Oh, you are not ready for this. She drops a massive bomb. She wants him as the Magic City team captain, leaving him completely stunned. No matter his title, he vows to bring home the championship trophy. Ling Shuang nods, saying she will draft the official team roster tonight so they can get ready. If there are no issues, the lineup goes live on the school website tomorrow morning. At 8 a.m. the next day, the campus explodes. Students are screaming at each other to check their phones because the official national tournament roster is finally up. The screen displays the 2026 national tournament lineup. Instantly, gossip starts about whether appointing Xu Jingming as captain is way too aggressive. He is just a freshman, they argue, so the reliable Kongxi should lead instead, but others are not so sure that is the play. Kongxi is only a mid-tier 4th stage, they argue. He cannot beat Qingjing University top-tier 4th stages, so let Xu Jingming cook. Has the kid really gotten that insanely strong? They are both top freshmen, but the power gap is just unreal. Right then, Hidong rushes over to tell Chuyun that her special guys is now the official team captain. No way, Chuyun stammers, blushing hard and claiming they are not even official yet. Wait, seriously, her friend gasps. Did you not go find him at the Thunder Secret Realm on New Year's Eve? Alone together and nothing happened? She giggles, saying Senior Jiang came along. Hidong facepalms hard. Senior Jiang girl, why on earth would you invite her to join you two in the Thunder Secret Realm of all places? She likes Xu Jingming too, you know? Chuyun innocently replies that Senior Jiang is nice and going alone would feel way too sketchy. Hedong warns her love cannot be shared, but Chuyun confidently shrugs, claiming she does not mind sharing him with Senior Jiang, and she agrees too. Slapping her forehead in pure exhaustion, Hidong cannot believe how incredibly open-minded they are. Chuyun immediately pouts, arguing it is not about being generous. With Xu Jingming's insane growth speed, he will definitely have more than one girlfriend later. Sharing with a close friend is way easier to accept, right? Fine, I am completely defeated by you guys, Hidong sighs. Chuyun secretly thinks it is still too early since Xu Jingming has not officially accepted them yet. Early, are you serious? Hidong screams. Once the national tournament wraps up, the whole country will know about Xu Jingming, and way more elite girls will try to swipe him. Chuyun instantly freezes, repeating those words in her head. Girls more elite than her. She realizes she needs to make her move right now. Back at the villa, Yang Zhentian praises him, saying senior brother Zhang told him what went down at the Thunder Secret Realm, and he did an absolute killer job. Strike hard, no hesitation. You have to strike when the time comes, because leaving those threats alive only breeds massive trouble down the road. Jingming humbly replies he only dared to push so far because of the Master Protective Amulet and Principal Ling's token. Yang Zhentian waves it off, saying protective amulets are made to be used. But you definitely owe Principal Ling big time, his master notes. She went through so much trouble and literally saved your life. He smiles brightly, promising he understands. Yang Zhentian then asks how strong he actually is now. Jingming explains that in his base form, he is peak 4th stage, but with Thunder Pole form, he can take down low-tier 5th stages. His master is absolutely stunned. A 3rd stage fighter completely overwhelming a 5th stage opponent is just unheard of. He explains he got lucky because his Thunder Immortal body broke through to the 5th level. Yang Zhentian nods, warning him that the online rumors are heavily targeting Principal Ling. This is her first time handling a massive backlash like this. Since you are so insanely strong, you should step up and prove to everyone that her faith in you was completely justified. Wait for it. How do I prove that? Jingming asks, wondering if he should just go challenge Kongxi to a duel. Simple, Yang Zhentian replies. Just take the top spot on the school rankings, currently held by Kongxi. Jingming is hyped, realizing he completely overlooked that. He skipped the virtual trials earlier, thinking they were useless. Yang Zhentian tells him to head to the combat training hall, promising it is way better than he expects. Cut to a massive crowd buzzing inside the combat training hall, everyone gossiping about their rankings. I almost cleared the 10th floor last time to break 10,000 combat power, one student brags. His friend laughs it off, saying 20 low-tier 2nd stage armored rhinos swarm you on that level. As a mere 2nd stage, it is impossible. Jingming spots the ultra-rare virtual cabin, the ultimate training pod only reserved for elite high-tier students. Shanwei gasps in shock. It is Jingming, and he is actually here to take the trial. Hurry up and post this because this news is absolutely insane. Everyone is wondering if this guy can actually beat Kongxi. Seconds later, the community forums go completely wild with spam. Jingming has just entered the virtual trial. We are about to see who is actually stronger between the Thunder Emperor and Iron Bear. Let us find out how much combat power he can pull off. Young Jingming gets inside the pod and settles in. Outside, his instructor is already typing away on the main screen to set things up. Eva explains that the virtual system will simulate a digital body with his exact level and physical strength. But first, he needs to release some combat skills and abilities so the machine can calibrate everything properly. She asks if he is ready to begin. He gives the green light to start. The system announces that the body scan is complete, and it is now checking his neural connection. Calibration done. Time to enter the virtual space. Jingming lets his consciousness drift away as he is transported into a completely foreign world. Jingming looks at the leaderboard, 4,200 players, which is a massive list. Kongxi is sitting comfortably at number 1 while Jingming is dead last. No wonder everyone thinks Kongxi is way stronger than him. The gap between these rankings is honestly insane. Then, a new avatar pops up. I am Eva, she says, welcoming level 5 student Jingming to the virtual trial. First, he has to choose a B-tier battlesuit and a weapon. He just needs to reach out and touch whichever piece he wants to instantly equip it. He can feel the actual weight of the weapons. A massive pile of gear spawns right in front of Jingming. Eva asks if he is ready to start the trial now that his selection is done. Nodding his head, the system begins counting down. 3, 2, 1. The first stage officially starts. Suddenly, Jingming finds himself in a dense forest. Now watch this because he calmly unleashes a massive wave of lightning. This terrifying energy explodes outward, completely swallowing the entire area in an instant. Eva announces that he cleared the first stage. He has a 1-minute break. She asks if he wants to rest or keep pushing forward. Jingming tells her to keep going. Cut to the Class B dorms, where students are gossiping. One complains that Principal Long made a terrible choice here. You are at Tier 4 mid-rank, so you are way better suited to be leader than Jingming. Exactly, the school did not even let you two duel before choosing him. Kongxi tells them to shut it because Jingming is easily strong enough to lead the squad. Sanvi is shocked, saying he is just too nice. He admits he is not convinced and will find a chance to fight him, but Kongxi says there is absolutely no need for that. Principal Long probably has her own reasons for this. Suddenly, another student shouts in shock, pointing to his phone. Look at this. The forums say Jingming is in the virtual trial. I really want to see how high his rank can go. Cao Hen looks at his phone, totally jaw-dropped. He is rank 42 with 214,000 power. Wait, was his combat power not literally 0 before this? Kongxi is genuinely curious and asks if anyone can check exactly when Jingming started. The guy instantly yells that he found it. It looks like he started just 3 minutes ago. Kangxi is completely dumbfounded. He calculates that to reach 200,000 power in 3 minutes, you have to clear stage 20. That means Jingming is spending less than 9 seconds per stage. Absolute madness. Li Tung gasps, asking if this is some kind of joke. Cao Hen confirms it is real. Multiple posts are saying the exact same thing. His lightning element clears mobs way faster than anyone else, but stage 21 should finally slow him down. He nods his head, agreeing completely with his buddy. Stage 21 has a Tier 4 low-rank beast, which is the ultimate filter. Clearing this and reaching 240,000 combat power is what separates the top team of Magic University from the rest. Meanwhile, Cao Hian goes pale staring at his screen. Trust me, you would react the exact same way as he shoves his phone in Li Tung's face. He cleared it already, but stage 22 has 20 Tier 4 low-rank beasts. There is no way he can one-shot all of them this time, right? A notification pings. Jingming is now rank 35 with 244,000 power. Cao Hian is losing his mind. He was dead wrong because the guy cleared it instantly, and even one-shotted the armored earth dragon on stage 23. Is this dude even human? Li Tung is too freaked out to speak. Kangxi rubs his chin, realizing this Jingming guy is on a completely different level than he ever imagined. Back inside the tower on stage 23, Jingming leans on his weapon and watches the massive beast collapse. She excitedly tells him that the forums are completely flooded with posts about him. Everyone is losing their minds over how shockingly fast he is clearing these stages. Jingming glances over and says he has an SS rank ability now, so this speed is totally normal. She then wonders if he wants to take his 1-minute break after clearing stage 23 or just keep going. He immediately says to continue, so she points toward the magic circle to warn him. Alright, stage 24 is starting. This time, there are 5 Tier 4 mid-rank armored earth dragons. Soon enough, 5 beasts with massive energy pools spawn into the arena. Raising his hand, he summons a sphere of concentrated energy. Jingming hurls it forward with everything he has, triggering a massive, blinding explosion that completely rips through the giant room. She looks through the thick smoke and congratulates our S-rank hero on clearing stage 24. His combat power has officially crossed 400,000, putting him in the top 10. Stage 25 has a peak Tier 4 Storm Thunderbear. Do you want to rest or continue? Jingming smirks, realizing it is just an old friend of his. Let us go, because I actually want to see if I can one-shot this thing with a single punch. She quickly complies and starts the stage 25 trial. Jingming suddenly turns back to ask Eva what his combat power will be if he manages to clear stage 25. She pulls up the data and explains that ranks 2 through 7 are all stuck here. Only Kangxi cleared it after 30 minutes. If you beat it faster than that, you take the top spot. Right on cue, the Storm Thunderbear roars right in front of him. Jingming grips his weapon with a smug grin, reminding the beast that he will not have to struggle this time. Clenching his fist, bright golden energy swirls around his wrist. Jingming charges straight forward with absolute force. The beast grinds its teeth, channeling energy into its massive claws. But in a split second, the Storm Thunderbear is completely obliterated by Jingming's single punch. A bright white light wraps around the beast as it fades away. Eva watches it disappear, calling him a total beast. But that punch was so clean that it is easily enough to secure him first place. Outside, the crowd goes absolutely wild. 510,000 combat power. The Thunder Emperor just took first place. I knew he could do it. Thunder Emperor is definitely on another level compared to Kangxi. He nabbed first place in the trial in just 5 minutes flat. Honestly, that speed is just plain ridiculous. Meanwhile, Kangxi wonders how long Jingming took to jump from 400,000 to 510,000 power. Cao Hian stutters out under 20 seconds, making Li Tung lose his mind in the back. Wait, floor 25 had a peak Tier 4 Storm Thunderbear, right? How do you shred a beast like that in the blink of an eye? What kind of monster is Jingming anyway? Is an S-rank talent really that cracked? He chimes in, feeling the massive gap. Jingming is way ahead of me. Looks like Vice Principal Long was totally right about him. Right then, Y pulls up the holographic leaderboard, telling our S-rank that he just grabbed the top spot on the power charts and asks him to sign his name. Jingming quickly signs his name. Just like that, the system updates. Jingming is officially rank 1 with 514,000 combat power. He lets out a satisfied sigh. Hey Y, I'm definitely the first high tier 3 student to beat floor 25 in the history of Magic University, right? She chuckles, saying she didn't realize S-ranks could be this full of themselves. But actually, he's wrong. Jingming gets curious. Someone else beat that. Who was it? Y floats closer to drop some history. Over a century ago, when the virtual trial first launched, a high Tier 3 student named Tian Lung cleared floor 25, but he was an SS rank enhancer. Jingming freezes. He remembers that name from his history books. Too bad the guy died in some ancient ruins before even reaching Tier 8. Suddenly, she asks if our S rank wants to keep going. Jingming doesn't even hesitate. Duh, obviously. But how far did Tianlung actually go back then? He explains that he only hit floor 25. Floor 26 had 5 peak Tier 4 beasts, and he tapped out after dropping 3. Jingming smacks his fists together, oozing absolute confidence. Fire it up, he says, because his record is history now. She raises her hand to cue the next round. All right, floor 26 trial. The second the start signal sounds, 5 beasts spawn in. Jingming sneers. They are splitting up to attack. Did they actually get smart? Too bad it won't help them. Watch this. He launches a blazing lightning beam into the air, Thunder God Finger. In a flash, all 5 monsters get swallowed by a raging sea of sparks. Y floats over with the update. Congrats S rank on clearing floor 26. Power is up to 710,000. Floor 27 is next, featuring a low tier 5 Earth Black Wolf. Wanna keep going? Jingming narrows his eyes, doing the math. This Earth Black Wolf relies heavily on 2 skills, Earth Wall and Earth Block. Tier 5, first time going toe-to-toe with one of these. Let's take a quick breather first. She grants him a 3-minute break, and Jingming slumps straight onto the floor. Outside, Kaohyun checks the feed. Finally a pause. Hey Kong, Jingming definitely cleared floor 26. What do you think is waiting for him on floor 27? Kongshi shrugs. No clue, probably a low tier 5 or dozens of peak tier 4s. Li Tung panics, yelling that a tier 5 beast is impossible at his level. Right. Kongshi just grunts. Yeah, probably a horde of peak tier 4s. Honestly, Jingming might hit a wall here. Back in the chamber, Y calls out the start. Jingming quickly readies his spear, lightning crackling all over his body. Bring it on. The wolf bares its deadly fangs, eyes glowing crimson, ready to tear him apart. It slams its paws down, sending heavy boulders launching straight at him. He dodges and shatters them, feeling the insane impact. Man, he hasn't felt this kind of rush in a hot minute. Jingming leaps into the air, aiming his spear right at the beast, but out of nowhere, a massive stone slab blocks his path. Jingming shatters the massive rock, but the wolf has already vanished. Not good. Before he can react, the beast is right behind him, jaws wide open. Razor-sharp claws rip right into his shoulder. The wolf leaps back, leaving a bloody arc trailing through the air. Holding his bleeding shoulder, he looks back. A tier 5 beast's hit is no joke. He quickly raises his arm, summoning everything he's got. Wherever the wolf dashes, lightning strikes right on its heels. Jingming grits his teeth. It's too fast for his ranged lightning skills, so close combat is his only option. He charges straight in, thrusting his spear deep into the wolf's underbelly. The beast lets out a painful howl. The wolf retaliates with a heavy kick, but Jingming blocks it. Wait, check this out. His spear snaps in half, sending him rolling backward. He piecemeals his spear back together, wrapping it in raw lightning. They clash in a brutal deathmatch, and suddenly his hair flashes pure white. His eyes glow like fire as the wolf hurls boulders. Watching from the sidelines, Y is completely stunned. This S-rank kid is built different. 19 years old with tier 5 combat power. He is the first to pull this off in a century. Thanks to his battle smarts, he is actually stronger than the wolf. 20 minutes later, Jingming drops to one knee, totally drained. Behind him, the wolf is dead. He wipes his sweat, catches his breath, and watches the beast dissolve into light. I still lack an S-rank spear technique, he thinks. With one, this fight would have been a breeze. Guess it's time to head to the wilderness and farm some ability points to unlock one fast. He happily chirps, congrats S-rank on clearing floor 27. Your combat power just broke records, hitting a massive 1.01 million. Jingming looks back, pretty surprised. That is a massive power jump, seriously. I explains that tier 5 beasts are no joke. So S-rank, ready for floor 28. It's going to be 5 of those low tier 5 Earth Black Wolves this time. He laughs. Obviously I am, but let me rest up first. Outside, the crowd goes absolutely wild. 1.1 million combat power. The Thunder Emperor is unreal. We are definitely crushing the university tournament. Let's get to the tower. Li Tung is losing his mind, a high tier 3 taking out 10 peak tier 4 beasts. Isn't this level of power just getting way too ridiculous? Kong Shi smirks, remembering some guys wanted to challenge Jingming. Anyone still up for testing his skills? The dude quickly waves his hands in terror. No way, 1 million combat power, he'd crush me with a single finger. Chentian smiles, looking super pleased. A high tier 3 taking down a tier 5, even among SS ranks globally. Very few can pull that off. Who knew the student I worried about least would end up being my absolute ace? As their coach for this tournament, I guess I'll have to rewrite our entire playbook around Jingming's insane strength. But this time, Vice Principal Ling Shuang can finally chill out. Looking closely at his phone, he realizes Jingming actually climbed the leaderboards just to prove the boss's decision was right. Now that is what I call absolute loyalty. Sparking lightning wraps around Jingming as Eva rushes over to set things up. Alright, floor 28 begins right now, and a pack of massive wolves immediately spawns right in front of him. They charge straight at Jingming, throwing massive boulders. He spins his staff like a propeller, deflecting every single flying rock thrown at him. Handling that much dirt is exhausting, and it drains his stamina fast. Right when Jingming lets his guard down, one sneaky wolf leaps out and sinks its fangs right into his shoulder. It drags Jingming into the air while the rest of the pack swarms in, tearing off his limbs as he screams in agonizing pain. His torn body is completely shredded, leaving nothing but his chest and head. Eva despawns the wolves. Honestly, failing floor 28 is tough, but watch how fast his body heals. Dying in a simulation like this has got to be a pretty wild feeling, don't you think? She smiles, explaining that virtual training death only mimics physical sensations while keeping his actual consciousness perfectly intact. Sure, she could give him a real taste of death, but that would seriously fry his brain. Jingming gets it, but he still has a burning question about what comes next. What is floor 29 even like after that? Eva shrugs. Honestly, she is not telling him a single thing until he actually manages to clear floor 28. But since he is an S-ranked challenger, she will make an exception. Floor 29 has a mid-tier level 5 Earth Black Wolf. Floor 30 features 5 mid-tier level 5 beasts. Currently, the virtual trial maxes out at floor 30. Jingming is surprised. Wait, that is it? Why is this thing so incredibly short? Eva is totally speechless. Does he think everyone is a freak of nature like him? Normal seniors graduate at mid-tier level 4, so floor 30 is more than enough for them. Jingming just grins, telling her she will definitely need to add more virtual floors soon. She raises a finger saying he needs to clear floor 30 first before talking big. Oh, and his quarterly rank 1 reward of 2,000 academy credits is already wired to his student account. See ya. Not long after, Jingming slowly snaps his eyes wide open. He sits up, dusting off his sleeves, thinking that besides death feeling slightly fake, this virtual world is basically identical to reality. Modern technology is seriously on another level these days. Suddenly, Jingming freezes, staring straight ahead. He looks around at the massive crowd in utter confusion as they chant his name. 1,000,000 combat power. Number 1 on the board. You are the GOAT, Thunder Emperor. You better take first place in the tournament. Thunder Emperor, can I get an autograph? Jingming can only squeeze out a stiff smile. Man, these guys are intense. He quickly slips away, taking a deep breath of relief to finally be out. Suddenly, Chu-Yun waves her hand and calls out, "Congrats on grabbing the number 1 spot on the leaderboard, Jingming." He acts casual, saying it is just a basic move, no big deal. She nods, remembering their deal back at the Thunder Realm to have a proper rematch once they got back. Are you free this afternoon? Jingming smirks, asking if she hasn't had enough of a beating yet. Chu-Yun clenches her fists, telling him to go ahead and make her submit if he's got the guts. He chuckles. Make you submit? Did you seriously forget how easily I wiped out both you and John Tri-Kung together? But I have training soon, so let's do tonight instead. She agrees, promising to find him later. Covering her mouth with a giggle, Chu-Yun secretly smiles to herself. Jingming is getting way too good. Hopefully tonight goes well. Cut to the second floor of the teaching building, where 2 familiar faces are already waiting around. Yao Fang speaks up from behind, asking Iron Bear how it feels to lose his number 1 rank. Kong Shi shrugs, admitting he does not feel anything about it at all. Jingming is a beast, so that top spot belongs to him anyway. Hearing this, teammate Shen Dongling praises his great attitude, while Dao Quan turns around, announcing that the man of the hour has arrived. Jingming raises his hand to greet his seniors. Yao Fang and Dao Quan instantly shout back in unison, "Welcome, Captain." Shen Dongling and Kong Shi greet him as Captain Hua. Right then, Dean Yang Zhentian walks in with 3 others, calling everyone to attention. All right, everyone get into the virtual reality pods first. Moments later, they teleport straight into the simulation. Yang Zhentian explains that these team matches are meant to test their overall group synergy. To coordinate properly, you guys absolutely have to get comfortable with each other first. Let me quickly lay down the basic roster. We have 8 players in total, consisting of 5 starters and 3 subs. First up is our vice captain, Iron Bear Kong Shi, who wields an A-rank Iron Armored Bear transformation. He raises his hand to greet everyone. The dean explains that once his ability is active, his physical stats skyrocket, giving him insane bear-like raw power. His role is a tank warrior hybrid. Next is Shen Dongling, an A-rank Blood Tiger user acting as our team's main assassin. Yao Fang has an A-rank Frost Core Elemental ability, making her our go-to long-range mage. Meanwhile, Gu Wan has an A-rank Spirit Light support skill, acting as our team's main healer who can mend bad injuries and majorly buff the rest of the squad. Moving on to our 3 substitutes. First, Dao Quan has an A-rank Bronze Body Enhancement. He is a warrior. Next, Li Chengfeng has an A-rank Hellfire element, acting as our second mage. Lastly, Tonya Gvan has an A-rank Healing Water support ability to keep everyone alive, acting as another support. Finally, let me run you through the details of our captain, Jingming. Yao Fang cuts in saying there is no need for that, Dean. We all know he is a legendary S-rank awakened user. Yang Zhentian smirks. S-rank? No way, Jingming actually has double S-rank Dushan Divine Thunder. Just look at their faces right now. They are completely frozen in utter disbelief. Dao Quan gasps, a double S-rank ability? No wonder his attacks are so brutal. Yao Fang adds, I knew something was up when his lightning turned gold, so that was the reason. But wait, how does an S-rank ability even evolve into a double S-rank in the first place? Yang Zhentian quickly raises a finger to cut them off, saying that the evolution process isn't their business. You do not need to worry about that. Just know that Jingming has double S-rank power. Also, to keep the national tournament totally fair for all competitors, armor is strictly capped at A rank, and weapons cannot exceed S rank. Everything set out in this room is A rank armor and S rank weaponry. Feel free to grab whatever suits your style. If you are not used to these models, you can upload your personal weapon data next time. Jingming grips his weapon, deep in thought. This rule must be to help the other colleges. After all, powerhouse schools like Madai, Kindai, and Tundai could easily mass-produce triple S-rank armor and weapons without breaking a sweat. Just wait. Once training kicks off, I can load my Flowing Cloud Gold Wind Spear stats right in. Yang Zhentian suddenly drops a bomb. Before team training starts, everyone has to flex their best abilities and combat skills. He points right at Jingming, telling him as captain, he goes first. Surprised, Jingming asks if he really has to show off every single attack style. The dean nods, exactly. It doesn't just help your team get a solid read on your whole kit. It also helps me cook up the best strategies. Jingming nods. Got it, my playstyle is pretty wild anyway. I've got spear techniques, fist arts, and even long-range magic. So I'll show them off one by one. With that, he whips his spear out, summoning some crazy golden lightning energy. Kong Shi gets his mind blown. Is this what a double S-tier ability looks like? Insane. Nyuk Vun is totally starry-eyed too, calling the lightning beautiful but deadly. Dao Quan admits it was crazy on video, but seeing it in person is next level. Right after, Jingming launches a barrage of mini lightning spears straight ahead. Meet the chain lightning spears. He raises his hand, gathering electricity to form a lightning prison. They instantly shape into arrows, zooming right past him. With his lightning remnant move, he swats them away like flies. Chung Fong pumps his fist, completely hyped. No cap, our captain is a beast. This tournament is ours for sure. Gu Wan is sweating it a bit, wondering if her support buffs can even touch a guy this strong. Jingming closes his eyes, dropping some serious truth, and you're not gonna believe what he says next. He tells them that whole insane display was just a warm-up. Now he's showing them his S-tier skills. Chung Fong practically screams, wait, that was just a warm-up? Jingming transforms, his hair spiking up and ears growing long as he speaks. First is the indestructible lightning body that coach taught me. Then there's my S-tier defense skill, Dark Prison Lightning Armor. Hearing this, Dao Quan actually starts stuttering. No way, that defense is way tougher than my bronze body. Suddenly, Jingming raises his hand and triggers a massive blast right in front of them. Meet Heavenly Thunder, a long-range S-tier magic attack. Yao Fang's brain is short-circuiting. Another S-tier? And it's magic? Jingming brings a glowing energy ball close, explaining. Sure, Heavenly Thunder's single-target damage is crazy, but it's still not my ultimate move. Then he stomps his foot, sending massive waves of lightning ripping through the ground. A second later, raw energy shoots toward the squad, triggering a massive, earth-shaking blast. Shen Dongling looks at the giant crater at her feet, shaking. Is this really the kind of damage a Tier 3 upper-rank user can do? Kong Shi can't help but ask. Hey Dean, what's this virtual floor made of anyway? Yang Zhentian replies that the silver ground is designed to match the durability of C-class alloy. He's shocked. If C-class alloy gets shredded like this, a normal human would literally turn to dust. Dao Quan can only sweat drop and laugh. Honestly, once the team match starts, our captain can just delete everyone with one lightning god finger. We won't even need to fight. Shen Dongling holds her head, complaining that if he solo carries everything, why are they even here? That realization hits them hard. Seriously, Dean, when the real matches start, can you please tell him to hold back a little? Stroking his beard, he mutters that holding back is a no-go. But hey, if you guys just attack faster, maybe he won't get a chance to steal your kills. He remembers their painful loss to Capital University last year. But with Jingming on the squad, Demon University is absolutely not losing this time. Jingming tells them to hop into the virtual reality pods already. Yang Zhentian chimes in, telling the rest of the crew to show off their skills next, so they can start team training. Everyone salutes and yells yes. Meanwhile, Guwan walks up behind him, sounding pretty hesitant. Captain, she says, I don't know if my buffs actually work on a double S-tier ability, but can I try? He agrees immediately. Sure, go for it. Looking at the green aura glowing around him, he feels his power shoot up by a crazy 30%. No wonder every team needs a support. Soon, Yang Zhentian joins them again. Alright, let's wrap up today's session. Jingming, stay behind for a second. The rest of you are dismissed. They all quickly log out of the system. They wave goodbye and head out. Once they're gone, the dean speaks up saying there is something he needs to tell him, hoping he won't take it the wrong way. Jingming is curious. Go ahead and say it, Dean. Yang Zhentian explains that for the upcoming team matches, he wants Jingming on the field constantly. He asks if that's cool with him. It's a grueling round-robin tournament between the top 10 schools, not just a couple of quick matches. Jingming clenches his fist with total confidence, saying it's not a problem at all. Later, Jingming is walking down the street when his phone starts blowing up. It's Chiu Yun on the line, asking if he's done with training yet. She mentions she's in her battle suit, which is pretty inconvenient, so he should just slide over to her dorm when he's free. He agrees to head straight over. He starts overthinking it. Battle suit? Inconvenient? What is that supposed to mean? Soon he gets to her place. Dongha opens the door with a smirk, telling him to head up because Chu Yun is waiting in the second-floor training room. Jingming nods but can't shake the weird vibes. Why was she smiling like that? Was he just imagining things? He slowly walks inside, but get ready, because what happens next completely catches him off guard. A stunning Xu Yun steps out, asking if he's finally here. Jingming turns bright red, so she quickly explains that it's just the new aerodynamic battlesuit that Extreme Tech just released. She says she bought it yesterday and asks if it looks too weird, offering to change. He clears his throat, telling her it's fine, and actually looks pretty good. Chuyun smiles, happy with that. She secretly giggles, knowing she bought a size too small on purpose to see how he'd react. It worked like a charm. Her Dawn's light ability can totally feel his emotions spiking. Then she challenges him. Same rules as always, nerf your power to tier 2 lower rank and see if you can actually make me surrender. Jingming adjusts his collar with a smirk. Fine, I'll give you what you want. Since we last sparred, I've leveled up big time. I can beat you with just my fists. She smiles, saying she hasn't been slacking off either. Right after, they grab their training gear and charge at each other with crazy speed. As soon as Chu Yun thrusts her spear, Jingming slips back to dodge. He instantly lunges forward, catching the weapon with his bare hands. Chu Yun uses that grip to launch herself into the air. He spins around, impressed by her clean move. They keep clashing, trading blows left and right until they finally back off, with Chu Yun completely out of breath. So, Jingming asks if she is finally beaten into submission this time. She wipes off her sweat and gives a fierce reply. I might have lost, but that does not mean I submit, not unless you can actually make it hurt. He transforms on the spot and claims, I still do not believe it. I will make you yield. Right after that, Jingming charges at lightning speed. Chu Yun looks completely terrified and cannot even dodge. But just as she prepares to take the hit, he suddenly shifts back to his normal form. He quickly apologizes. Sorry, I lost control for a second. Chu Yun replies, it is fine. You cannot really be blamed for this. Maybe you were just influenced by that wild dragon beast bloodline inside your body. Then, with her face turning bright red, she asks, Jingming, can I ask you a question? Do you like me? His face softens as he says yes. Chu Yun freezes, her face turning red as a tomato. Honestly, you gotta love how fast she skips right over. This is awesome, I like you too, so let us start dating. Jingming reaches out to hold her close and agrees. Sure, right after that, the atmosphere gets incredibly romantic because of how close they are. Because of the height difference, Chu Yun has to stand on her tiptoes. Blushing, she wonders, why were you not this bold before we made things official? He explains, if I did this before making it official, would that not make me a total creep? Chu Yun hears this and agrees, thinking it actually makes sense. Then she gently plants a kiss on his cheek. Chu Yun laughs, since Sister Chu Xuan left a mark on your face, I am going to leave one too. Jingming is surprised. She actually told you about that? You two must be way closer than I thought. Chu Yun turns around. Of course, Chu Xuan is honestly a really cool person. If you like her too, Jingming, I really do not mind. And no, you did not hear me wrong. You are a double S rank Esper, so you will definitely have more than one girl in the future. Instead of some stranger, I would rather it be Senior Chuxuan. Closing his eyes, he admits, I never expected you to think like that. But even if I did, Senior Kung might not want to get involved with us. She fixes her hair and warns him. So basically, that means as long as Senior Kung is down, you will not say no, right? Sister Chuxuan, you heard that, right? Now the choice is all yours. Just then, he sees Kung Ha walking over. Senior Kung is here too? She winks playfully and replies, Junior, you better keep your word and not regret it. Hearing that, Jingming is completely stunned. Then the three of them just stand there, looking at each other and talking. He speaks up, fine, with two good things coming my way at once, there is no way I am going to regret it. Chu Yun sums it up. Let us do that then. From now on, the three of us are together. Kung Ha teases them. You two just finished sparring, so you must be hungry, right? How about some late-night snacks? Chu Yun says, hold on, I need to take a quick shower first. Sister Chu Xuan, do you want to join me? She replies, yeah, perfect. I think I got a bit sweaty too. Chu Yun turns and asks, Jingming, are you going to wait here, or do you want to take a shower with us too? Kung Ha teases, he is so strong there is no way he sweated. Let us just go wash up ourselves. Jingming watches them leave, crying inside. I really wanted to join too. He sighs in defeat. I literally just came here to spar. How did I end up with two girlfriends? Seriously, only this guy could pull off a double win like that. The next day, out in the wildlands, Jingming thinks, 5,000 energy points should be enough, right? In less than 6 months, I can almost wander freely around this frozen wildland. Unless I run into those rare Tier 5 mid-rank beasts, things have truly changed. Glancing back at the nearby forest, Jingming notices some white flowers that only grow in these frozen lands. Maybe I should grab two. He reaches down to pick them. Actually, let us make it 3. Meanwhile, Ling Shuang is working when she hears a knock on her door. She looks up and answers softly. Come in. Jingming walks in. Hello, Principal. Ling Shuang asks, are you back from the frozen wildlands? He replies, yes, I just got back today. I went out hunting beasts to keep my battle instincts sharp. Ling Shuang rests her chin on her hand. Virtual training is highly realistic, but it is still not the real world. Going to the wildlands to keep your battle edge sharp? You did amazing. Jingming thinks, wait, she actually bought that? I totally made up that excuse on the spot. Grinning, he says aloud, thank you for the compliment, Principal. Also, here are some white flowers I brought back from the frozen wildlands. Please accept them, Principal. She reaches out to take them, looking quite surprised. Wait, white flowers? Ling Shuang looks down and thinks, as an 8th rank Grandmaster, I have received countless gifts from A to double S rank, but this is the first time anyone gave me flowers. A faint smile plays on her lips. Honestly, this feeling is pretty nice. Ling Shuang speaks up. I heard your team defeated 2 of the strongest historical teams from Magic University in virtual space, and their highest level back then was mid-rank Tier 4. Jingming shrugs. Yeah, but they were actually pretty weak. She sighs. That is still impressive, and with this level of power, I can rest easy. Ling Shuang raises her hand, channeling a burst of spiritual energy. She explains, these are tickets to the National College Tournament Arena. I am giving you 10. Consider them a return gift for the flowers. Jingming is quietly thrilled. He was just stressing over how to get tickets. Scalpers are charging crazy money even for bad seats, and these have the absolute best view. Scratching his head, he says sheepishly, Principal, this return gift of yours is honestly way too valuable. I feel kinda bad taking it, especially since you always look out for me and I never know how to repay you. Ling Shuang advises, just show me an epic performance on that stage, and that will be the best payback. Jingming nods with absolute determination. Got it. Later, he walks outside while checking his phone. He calls his aunt. Do you and my cousin want to go watch the National College Tournament? I have got tickets. She agrees, perfect. Cheeky was just stressing because she did not have any. Walking along, he thinks, now there is only Chu Yun and Chu Xuan left. Just then, footsteps approach from ahead. Chu Yun calls out, Jingming, were you looking for us? He pulls out 2 white flowers and says, these are for you two. Both of them step up and plant a kiss on his cheeks, thanks. He says, by the way, I have got arena tickets for the tournament. How many do you need? Chuyun replies, actual arena seats? Awesome. I want 2 tickets, one for me and one for Tio Ha. Chuxuan adds, just one for me is fine. Chuyun says, Jingming, our airship leaves tonight, so I have to head out early and cannot see you off. Chuxuan adds, and I have my level 3 pharmacist exam later, so I cannot see you off either. He chuckles, no biggie, we will just meet up in Qing City. Good luck crushing your exams, kid. The scene cuts to the combat library, where Jingming realizes he still has some free time to master another S-class spear techniques, so nothing goes sideways. He tells Eva to pull up all the S-class lightning spear skills, and she obeys, leaving Jingming staring at the screen wondering why there are only 5. He scrolls through to find the perfect fit, taps the screen, and locks it in. Taking a seat, he asks Eva to bring over the manual for the Thunder Demon Pierce skill, and she tells him to wait just a second. Right on cue, a courier drops off the box for Jingming, and he immediately sits down to grind through the manual without wasting a second. He locks in, studying the book for quite a while. In his mind, he can already feel the insane spear speed and explosive power. It is the absolute perfect match for his style. Burning 3,200 ability points to learn this, but man, having this deep blue system makes things way too easy. This spear art actually cost more points than the Thunder God Finger. He needs to test this crazy power soon. Jingming calls out, asking Eva to show him the newest A-rank lightning skills added to the vault, and she immediately complies. Staring at the glowing screens, he gets pretty hyped because these options are actually decent. He selects the Lightning Shadow Body, a skill that uses his own lightning energy to function. Jingming breaks it down. Even if the damage is low, this thing is perfect for covering up any openings in his attack rotation. Used right, this is basically a cheat code god skill on par with S-rank abilities. He snaps his fingers to lock it in with Eva, and the next day, a massive crowd floods the stadium. Chudoan grins, loving how sharp their uniforms look, while the crowd hypes them up, screaming for the Magic University team to go out there and bring home an absolute victory. Hey, Lightning Emperor, sweep all 3 top spots and do not show them a single shred of mercy out there. Go Lightning Emperor, go Magic University. Jingming throws up a hand to wave back at his fans, but then, check this out, a massive airship suddenly blocks out the sky above them. This giant vessel is the Qing City Transport, and as it lands, Ping reminds everyone that since they are near Demon Cave number 5 in Thonkin City, security has to be absolutely airtight. Do not embarrass us, he warns. We need to roll out the red carpet and show them the crazy energy of our host team from Qingjing University. The students shout in agreement, and Ping turns his gaze to the massive ship, giving the order to turn on the landing lights, because the Magic University team has officially arrived. As the ship lands in a cloud of dust, the crowd starts whispering in excitement, pointing out the famous Iron Bear Kong Thaksh. He is actually a Tier 4 mid-rank powerhouse now, and look at Bloody Hand Tham Dong Ling. She is absolutely gorgeous. I am totally in love. And of course, the last one is the legendary S-Class Lightning Emperor, Jingming himself. Jingming thinks to himself that since the tournament is finally starting, he does not have to hide his SS-class superpower anymore. Ping leads the way, warmly inviting Principal Lang to a massive lunch banquet they prepared for the guests, and as she agrees, beautiful warm sunlight washes over the city, setting the perfect vibe. Jingming and his crew walk into the dining hall with everyone staring at them, curiously, while whispers break out that the legendary Magic University team has arrived. Is that guy in front the S-class captain of the Ma Du team? Because dang, he is pretty handsome. But honestly, looks do not matter when he is only Tier 3 high rank. They are totally using him as a poster boy. Chudoan whispers, "Hey captain, those guys are totally looking down on you." Jingming shrugs it off. Honestly, I kind of like it that way. Makes things way more interesting. Suddenly, he spots someone walking over as Wang Qi introduces himself, asking if he is the famous captain of the Ma Du team. He introduces himself as the captain of the Thonkin team, Wang Qi, and Jingming politely replies with a simple hello back. Wang Qi smiles, saying he has heard a lot about him and is looking forward to their clash in tomorrow's opening ceremony. Watching them walk away, someone on the team grumbles that the guy is pretty arrogant, acting like he is guaranteed to beat them. Chuduan chimes in, pointing out that Wang Qi possesses the Celestial Meteor ability, which is extremely close to a true S-class. On top of that, he is a Tier 4 high rank, so he actually has the right to flex. Van Vi snaps, annoyed that they think one past win means they will crush them again, calling them totally naive and promising to show them who the real boss is once the tournament wraps up. Jingming tells everyone to calm down and just eat, since he needs to head to the high-speed rail station soon. Cut to the train station, where the announcer says train K312 is arriving at its final stop. The voiceover warns passengers to grab their bags and safely step off, while Tongqi looks around in absolute awe, wondering if this beautiful place is really Qing City. It is gorgeous, and the service is great with guides everywhere, making her companion nod along, agreeing that this is easily the most stunning train station they have ever set eyes on. She sighs, wondering why Jingming is running so late, when some random guy suddenly walks up, trying to hit on her by asking if this gorgeous leggy beauty would give him her number. Tang Chi immediately shuts him down. Sorry, but I do not give my contact info to strangers, while the guys around them laugh, saying she could not have been any more blunt. Who knew our handsome old K would get totally rejected? This is way too funny, and they definitely have to tell their captain about it later. Ka Luong snaps, calling her pretentious and claiming she should feel honored he even asked for her number, which completely ruins his mood. Ming Yang steps in, furiously asking what he just said. The jerk just sneers, asking if they even know who they are messing with, leaving Ming Yang shocked to realize this guy is a Tier 3 peak master, just like their mentor. Onlookers start whispering that these guys are from Bok Sun Academy and that the dude in white is actually their vice captain, Ka Luong. Are they really trying to start a fight here? Tang Chi warns, let's just leave, do not waste your time on trash like him. His teammate tries to calm him down, warning him not to embarrass their school before the tournament even starts. But Ka Luong just barks back that if they did not have a match tomorrow, he would have completely destroyed them. You are just a pathetic Tier 1 high rank. Trying to act like a hero is a total joke. He spits on the ground and turns to walk away, only to slam directly into Jingming, and trust me, he has no idea what is coming. He is not qualified? Fine, then what about me? Jingming glares, unleashing a wave of heavy, terrifying bloodlust that suffocates the air. Silent? Fine. Jingming whips a brutal slap right across his face, sending blood spraying everywhere, before he aggressively reaches down and locks his hand onto Ka Luong's hair. He lands another brutal kick straight into Ka Luong. The guy collapses, coughing up blood on the cold ground. Tang Chi rushes over, screaming that Jingming has completely lost his mind. Hold on, do not move. That beast is Jingming, the captain of Magic University. Just lie still and wait for our captain to get here. Someone whips out a camera. Yo guys, check this out. This S-tier monster from Motto is actually insane. He literally just rolled up and obliterated Beishan's vice captain in one shot. One of them tries to act tough, demanding to know why Jingming from Motto is attacking their vice captain when they did not even mess with him. Jingming just scoffs. You did not mess with me, but too bad you messed with my cousin and my friends. Ka Luong, face swollen like a balloon, groans out his cousin. Right then, Kui Hui pushes through, asking what the hell is going on. He complains he only left to pay the bill and they already caused this massive mess. Lin Lin gasps with total relief, crying out that the captain is finally here. Kui Hui looks over and says he knows Jingming from Motto. He admits they messed up first, but argues that since they are all tournament players, this brutal beating was way too extreme. Jingming mockingly asks if trash like them is actually playing in the tournament. Like, what school do you even represent? Kui Hui loses his mind, furious that this guy beat them up without even knowing who they are. It is pure disrespect. He yells out that he is Kui Hu, captain of Baishan Ability University. He threatens that fighting outside the arena is against the rules and will get them disqualified. If Jingming does not apologize to his vice captain, he will report him to the Ministry of Education. Jingming shrugs, telling him to go right ahead and report it. Furious, Kui Hui growls that Jingming is absolutely ruthless. He barks at his squad to move out as they retreat. Tang Chi watches them go, looking pretty worried. She asks if Jingming will be okay. Jingming tells her to chill. They have justice on their side, and the tournament is not going to disqualify them over some minor drama. And honestly, you just know this isn't over yet. Meanwhile, their lackey asks if they are really letting this slide. Kui Hui snaps, report my foot! He was just trying to bluff him. Mado is a top-tier seed in this tournament, so there is no way they would get disqualified so easily. Besides, this is far from over. Jingming is definitely not the type to just let this go. Ka Luong groans that he already got trashed, so how much worse could it get? Is he going to hunt them down? Kui Hui warns that he is worried about a brutal beatdown on stage. The crew panics, realizing they are totally doomed if they face Mado in the arena. Kui Hui glares at Ka Luong, asking if he was trying to ruin his life. Ka Luong shivers, literally praying to God they do not get grouped with Mado. Kui Hui grunts that making the top 10 is already hard enough, then turns to the backup, Vung Min. If Ka Luong gets absolutely wrecked tomorrow, Vung Min is going in. He nods yes while Ka Luong literally drops to his knees. Ka Luong asks if it is really that bad. Kui Hui snaps, asking if he is finally scared. He tells him to shut up and pray that Mado goes easy on them. Tang Chi says they should get going. Jingming tells her to wait because he has to pick someone up. She asks who it is, and he just grins, saying it is his girlfriend. The whole group goes dead silent. Tang Chi gets pretty curious, wondering what kind of girl managed to capture Jingming's heart. Mike J bets she is a total 10 with legs for days. Just then Chu Yun and Deng Ha run up. Jingming grins, introducing his girlfriend, Chu Yun, and her glass-wearing roommate, Deng Ha. The girls walk over and Chuyun asks who everyone is. Jingming introduces his cousin Tongqi, along with his boys from Zhangcheng, Mingyang, and Dae. Chuyun smiles and greets everyone. Tangqi cannot help but compliment her, saying she is absolutely gorgeous. Dae teases the boys, boasting about his perfect prediction. Chuyun just blushes, turning to Tangqi and saying she is a total beauty herself. Then she hands over a B-tier cultivation resource. She casually says it is nothing too crazy, but it might help with her training, so she insists she takes it. Mingyang drops his jaw, murmuring that a B-tier resource is not cheap at all and easily worth around 5 million bucks. Jingming quickly cuts him off, telling them since everyone is finally here, they should head to the hotel to drop their bags off first. He asks his cousin where their hotel is so he can guide them. Tongqi says it is near the high-speed rail station, barely a kilometer away. Jingming is surprised, noting that is pretty far from the arena, but his cousin sighs, saying the tournament is so hyped that every single room near the venue was already fully booked. Chuyun chimes in, saying that since the station is not far, they can use her luxury villa right next to the tournament arena. She tells her that if she does not mind, staying there would be way more convenient for everyone. This is wild. We are talking about prime real estate here. Mingyang is stunned because a villa in Qingshu City is worth hundreds of millions. Even with cash, you cannot buy this. He wonders what kind of massive powerhouse Jingming's girlfriend actually is. Tongqi says she hates to impose, but Chuyun just smiles, telling her that Jingming's cousin is her cousin too, so it is absolutely no trouble. Chuyun makes a quick call asking Uncle Ho to bring the cars over. Instantly, a fleet of luxury rides pulls up, and Uncle Ho steps out with a squad of bodyguards. They bow and greet her as young lady. Mingyang is speechless, realizing even the drivers are peak third-stage espers. Jae literally stands there with his jaw on the floor. He whispers that any single one of these 4 espers would be absolute kings back in Zhangcheng. Chuyun giggles, telling them to stop staring and get in. They all hop inside the luxury ride. Once they are moving, Chuyun looks at Jingming, asking how she did. Did she make a pretty good impression? Jingming smiles and praises her, but warns that flying people all the way from Sichuan City is a bit too much drama. She giggles, explaining that these guys are actually stationed right here in Qingshu City. She just had them swing by to pick everyone up on a whim. Jingming is shocked, asking if her family's main base wasn't supposed to be over at Abyss number 7. Chuyun leans against him, saying that is just their main territory. But the Song family actually has influence in almost every single abyss. Jingming sighs, realizing the sheer reach of a Grandmaster clan is pretty terrifying. On the opening day at the massive arena, Tangqi is blown away. She cannot believe the Thunder Dojo and the Violent Bear Dojo are actually here. Even top-tier powerhouses like the Extreme Curse Guild and the Glory Legion have sent legendary 7th-stage Grandmasters to lead their squads. Chuyun chimes in, saying this is the ultimate chance to recruit some serious geniuses, so of course they cannot miss out. Right then, fireworks start exploding across the sky as the host welcomes everyone to the National University League. He introduces himself as the host Feng Nyak. Before the chaos begins, he is going to run through the 10 elite universities competing in the upcoming team matches. First up is the defending champion, Qingjing University. Right behind them is the runner-up from last year's tournament. Magic University makes their entrance with heavy footsteps echoing. Jingming leads the pack, and the crowd absolutely loses their minds. Feng Nyak keeps the intros rolling as the 3rd squad enters the arena. These guys look pretty hesitant, and the entire stadium goes dead silent just watching them walk out. He introduces the ultimate dark horse, the Baekseon representative team. This massive national tournament is split into 3 main events: the team battles, the solo matches, and the brutal survival showdown. The team and solo battles are going down first, and now let's look at the insane rewards up for grabs. The winning team gets custom-made S-Class combat suits for every single member on the roster. Talk about a massive upgrade. The solo champion scores a spatial ring with 30 cubic meters of storage. Meanwhile, the survival winner walks away with a Grade 6 protective amulet from ancient ruins with an absolutely insane defense shield. Hold on, S-Class armor for everyone on the team? That is absolutely wild. The organizers are filthy rich, and you just know this competition is about to become a complete bloodbath. Jingming grins, realizing these rewards are exactly what he needs. Feng Nyak continues. First up is the team battles. It is a round-robin format where every school must face the other 9, running 5 matches a day for 9 straight days. He raises his hand to the sky, announcing the opening match. It is Magic University versus Baekseon Ability University. Instantly, a massive gust of wind whips through the arena. Fangyak explains that if any fighter is in lethal danger, the artificial intelligence will instantly trigger a heavy defensive barrier to save their life. But that protective shield also means instant elimination. He then calls both teams to step onto the stage, and the crowd goes wild seeing Magic University up first. Who knew Magic University had an S-class freshman this year? I wonder how strong he actually is. He is probably overhyped since he's only at Tier 3 high tier. He points out they are facing the Baekseon team first. Looks like luck is on our side today. Kalung runs over, asking the captain if they can swap in a sub. Kui Hui shuts him down, saying they trained too hard to back down and must fight with pride. The team agrees. Even if they lose, they have to show their real style. They tell him to get up there, and he confidently steps onto the arena, ready for battle. Meanwhile, Jingming's squad slowly steps onto the stage. Someone whispers that Lei Yaoyang from Magic University has already reached Tier 4 mid-tier. That means Motto has 2 Tier 4 mid-tiers, 2 low tiers, and 1 Tier 3 high tier. Baekseon is looking pretty tragic with just 1 mid-tier and 4 peak Tier 3s. Talk about one god trying to carry a bunch of dead weight. As both sides take their spots, Van Vi asks the captain what kind of strategy they are running here. Jingming casually says against these guys we do not need a formation. He steps forward completely alone, leaving the crowd shocked. Why is Motto's S-class breaking away from his team? Is he really that strong, or is this just a death wish? He is definitely doomed. Seeing him split from his team, Kui Hu immediately charges forward to strike. This is our chance. Kalung, Ma Long, charge with me. Lao Li and Lao Vung back us up from a distance with long-range spells and support buffs. The Baekseon team launches a direct assault on Jingming. Up in the stands, spectators recognize the S-class wind elemental skill, Dimensional Wind Blade. The Baekseon squad is not holding back at all. Well, obviously, Jingming stepped out alone first, so of course they are going to crush his arrogant face. But down on the field, his rising energy easily blocks every single attack. The crowd is absolutely stunned. He actually blocked it? Is this the power of S-class lightning? How can it be this strong? Sahwin notes that it looks like a basic elemental shield, yet it stopped an S-class skill. Ping explains it is because of his mastery in Ngung Dict. Ngung Dict? Is he not just a first-year freshman? He thinks to himself that with such insanely high skill mastery, his future is limitless. Right then, Jia Hui charges forward. Jingming, if you actually stayed with your team, I would have had a tough time. But since you decided to go solo, do not blame me for what happens next. He unleashes a brutal fury slash, but Jingming calmly draws his spear. With a single fluid block, he counters Jia Hui's strike, sending the guy's sword flying high into the air, spinning out of control. Wait for it. Jia Hui instantly freezes in pure shock. His teammates rush in to surround Jingming, but a cold smile creeps onto our guy's face. You know they messed up, right? He triggers a massive wave of lightning, sending them screaming in absolute agony. Flames erupt behind Jingming as everyone watches in disbelief. Radiating pure killing intent, he unleashes his ultimate move, Lightning Prison, as a surge of electric currents locks onto them. In the end, only their desperate screams echo through the arena. The remaining spectators can only watch in absolute dread. I thought Jingming was suicidal, but turns out I was the real clown here. One hit disarms the Baekseon captain, and his explosive lightning blows away the rest. Just how insanely powerful is this guy? Seriously, is there anything more mind-blowing? Jingming just sighs, noting that even peak Tier 3 opponents are still way too weak. Scene changes as she rushes over, begging her captain to hold back a bit because they did not even get a chance to show off. His teammates step in to clean up the remaining members of the opposing team, while Jia Hui spits out a mouthful of blood. The host announces Baekseon is completely wiped out. And just like that, Magic University claims an easy victory. The crowd goes wild, whispering about how insanely easy that was. The power gap is just massive. The entire fight did not even last 30 seconds. It is hard to believe. A subordinate stands stunned, wondering if S-class power is truly this ridiculous. The other agrees, but points out that Jingming's ability is supposed to be small divine thunder. Why does the color look so weird then? Ping speaks up, stating this overwhelming power cannot be a regular S-class ability. He asks Dean Liu if they have run an artificial intelligence assessment on Jingming yet. Liu Qing replies, "Got it. Lightning element news, energy burst, and intensity data are fully logged." But right in the middle of analyzing this insane power, the system screen suddenly starts blasting alarm sirens. The old man jumps, shouting that the results are finally in. Jingming's ability is actually called Dushan Divine Thunder, and it is a solid double S rank. He is completely blown away. A real double S rank power. Ping cannot help but marvel, noting that across our entire planet of billions, it takes like 10 or even 20 years for just one of these monsters to pop up. How the hell did Jingming even evolve this? It is absolutely unreal. No wonder those big-shot congressmen are losing their minds over it. Principal Long, you guys did a pretty solid job keeping this classified. Ling Shuang just shrugs, saying it is nothing special. They only did it to keep Jingming safe. Ping sighs, admitting those foreign powers are probably sweating bullets right now. He then asks Director Liu when their next match starts, and the old man replies there is nothing scheduled for today. Our very first showdown is set for tomorrow. Feeling pretty good about it, he tells him to bring Wang Qi and the rest over to the villa because he has got some serious things to discuss. She glances over and figures that Qingjing Academy is probably restructuring their entire strategy right now just to counter Jingming. Too bad for them, because no matter what cheap tactics they cook up, they will never win. Back in the lounge, Yang Zhentian cheers them on, saying they absolutely crushed that first match. Guan laughs, admitting they did not even have to lift a finger before their captain cleared the whole board. He nods, noting that Baishu Academy was honestly pretty weak anyway. Tomorrow's opponent, Suhong Academy, is a former top 4 team. Meet at my villa tonight so we can break down their playstyle. Jingming nods, giving a simple okay. Yang Zhentian suddenly remembers that solo match registration is officially open, asking if anyone wants to sign up. Instantly, all 3 of them jump up, shouting that they are absolutely in. He agrees, promising to submit their roster in a bit. But right then, Ling Shuang calls out, telling Jingming to step over to her side for a second. Qingjing Academy already scanned your double S rank skill, and you can bet other massive factions are going to sniff it out very soon. This entire planet is about to find out, so if you need anything at all, just speak up. Jingming is pretty dazed. Wait, that fast? She turns and smiles, telling him she is going to protect him no matter what. That rare smile from Ling Shuang leaves the crew completely stunned. Oh my god, did Principal Long just actually smile? Yao Fang whispers, asking why the principal is acting so incredibly gentle with their captain. Dong Bin just scoffs, saying if he had a double S rank power, she would be sweet to him too. Kong Shi chimes in, warning them they are playing with fire. At this distance, did they honestly think she could not hear them? That immediately sends a cold sweat down their spines. Sure enough, Ling Shuang's eyes turn ice cold. Talking behind her back, are they? Looks like once this tournament wraps up, she will have Director Zhuang arrange some brutal extra training sessions for these boys. Her sheer killing intent makes them shudder, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. Meanwhile, the scene shifts over to the warm, cozy atmosphere of Ping's private villa. He leans in, asking what they think about Jingming's actual strength. Wang Qi replies that while the guy's talent is insanely good and he is undeniably strong, his level is still capped at S rank. Ping closes his eyes, nodding that he hit the nail right on the head. The real factor is his tier. But check this out, the latest scan shows he is actually a double S beast. Everyone gasps in pure disbelief. No freaking way. Wasn't his power already registered ages ago? How could a massive mistake like that even happen? Unless their own scanning tech is totally broken. But Ping shuts that down fast, telling them the machines worked perfectly. He says they don't know how, but Jingming's power evolved a while ago. It probably went down during that research trip he took last year. Von V frowns, asking if he means the same trip where the Destiny sect ambushed and tried to assassinate him. Wang Qi shakes his head, saying near-death experiences can boost stats, but actual tier evolution, unheard of. He totally agrees. Jumping all the way from S rank to double S? That is just straight up breaking the rules of physics. Taking speaks up from the back, noting that if this is true, then his insane record at Magic City Academy must be real, meaning he actually slaughtered dozens of peak level 4 beasts. He realizes the truth, a total monster. If we gave him just one more year, I would never stand a chance. But luckily for us, he is only a freshman this year, so I can still put him in his place. Ping pats his shoulder. Exactly. Thank God our Qingjing Academy has you on the roster. Wang Qi sighs, pointing out he is graduating next year, but Ping shrugs. We suppress him while we can, and Director Liu is already changing our entire game plan. The old man nods. Got it. Meanwhile, Quan is practically screaming that Jingming's power is double S, not S rank, demanding a brand new strategy right away. Even over at the Thundercrest dojo, guys are shouting to contact headquarters to see if they need to rewrite their playbook. The Daoheng dojo is also in absolute chaos, with commanders shouting to recruit Jingming no matter what insane price they have to pay. The subordinates quickly salute, acknowledging the order. Just then, an officer gets a shocking report. Sir, the Xia State Academy actually produced an active double S rank awakened student this year. He barks out orders to contact the media, saying he wants every single rival nation on this planet to know Great Xia just spawned a double S rank monster. Before long, news of Jingming is plastered everywhere. Deep inside an ancient, majestic villa, an assistant rushes in to report that Representative Wang's phone is blowing up because the double S rank news just hit the top of the hot searches. It looks like some foreign operations are pushing the story to make it go viral. He asks if they should step in to suppress the trend and bury the topic. Vung Kun casually places down a chess piece, muttering that those foreign rats only know how to play dirty in the dark, so there is absolutely no need to waste time on them. With Great Sha's massive power, it is not like we cannot protect a single double S rank awakened kid. He asks Xiao Lu, who met Jingming back at Catacomb number 7, who exactly is assigned as his personal bodyguard right now. The assistant replies it is Ling Shuang, the vice principal of Magic City Academy. Vung Kun frowns, remembering her as that wild girl from Thundercrest Dojo with the S-rank space magic. He is surprised she is still hiding out at Magic City Academy. Xiao Lu nods. Yeah, she offended someone in the mighty Lai family she could not match, leaving her with no choice but to lay low at Magic City Academy without Thundercrest backing her. Still, reaching the middle 8th tier in just 3 years is pretty legendary. Stroking his beard, the old man chuckles at her stubbornness, saying most people would kill for an opportunity like that, but she just runs away. But with an absolute beast like her guarding the kid, I can finally sleep easy tonight. At 2 p.m., the sun starts fading over the city skyline. The announcer shouts that the solo matches are next, with 64 fighters registered across 10 schools. This afternoon, we will filter out 32 elite contenders. Let our artificial intelligence randomly generate the matchups for these 32 insane battles. Everyone in the stands glues their eyes to the screen. Kang Shi notices he is in match 6. His opponent is from To Hong, which is great for scouting tomorrow's team battle. Shen Dongling chimes in, saying she is in match 12 against some Baeksun benchwarmer. Jingming shrugs, saying he is up first in the 3rd match against Chao from Jin University. The announcer yells that 4 solo fights make 1 round, so let's start round 1. Jingming grabs his spear, oozing pure battle energy as he walks out. Crowds go absolutely wild seeing Jingming in the very first round, chanting for the Thunder Emperor and Magic University. Chao glares as the guy approaches. He frowns, thinking how trash his luck is to face Mado's Jingming right away, but maybe he actually has a slight chance of winning. Defeating a double S class would be legendary, and now the system countdown rings. 3, 2, 1, here is where the real hype starts. His opponent suddenly launches into the air. Jingming realizes the guy already mastered flight, proving you can never underestimate any of these powered-up fighters. Chao laughs, yelling that Jingming is totally helpless because he can fly and won't get touched until his energy runs out. He spams his Windblade slash, but down below, Jingming easily shreds through the storm. Jingming calculates that his own max jump limit is only 32 meters, while this guy is floating way above 70 meters. Even if he leaps, there is no way he can reach, and his lightning spells cannot lock on from this distance. He really wishes he had some gravity power to slow the guy down. The arena gossips that flying is a totally cheap trick, but he will still lose once the energy barrier starts shrinking in 20 minutes. Yeah, it just wastes precious time. Jingming analyzes the situation and decides playing defensive and stalling is definitely not his style. Tension spikes. Jingming readies his magic as Chao gets cocky. Chao mocks him, saying his flight speed is over 75 meters, so the lightning will miss. Jingming snaps back, asking if flying is supposed to be impressive. Against my lightning storm, even a fighter jet is getting dragged down. He blasts a massive wave of power into the sky, creating a shockwave that leaves the crowd absolutely stunned. A heavy barrage of lightning forces the flyer into a corner. Chao panics, telling himself that he needs to get out of there fast. Jingming channels even more electricity into the clouds. He admits the flight skill is pretty cool, but unfortunately, the guy ran into him. Trapped by the lightning, Chao grits his teeth in frustration as Jingming hurls his spear straight into the sky. The guy conjures his wind god shield, but the clash of powers literally tears the air apart. Jingming's strike pierces straight through Chao. Chao crashes into the arena floor with a massive thud. The referee declares that Chao is knocked out and Jingming wins. Crowds are losing it over how sick that was. Barehanded explosion. See? This is why we call him the undisputed Thunder Emperor. Tianvi notes she thought the flying guy would last longer, but it was just another instant kill. Ping agrees, pointing out Jingming's incredibly precise control over his lightning. Wang Qi pumps his fist, excited that he is up next. His arm starts mutating into something terrifyingly powerful. He quickly blasts his opponent out of the ring, winning instantly while the crowd screams his name. Shen Dongling warns Jingming that Wang Qi is basically call-out begging for a fight. Jingming chuckles, telling her not to worry. Yang Zhentian walks up and tells Jingming that elite factions like the Thunder and Berserker Bear dojos, along with the Dio Kwang Guild, are begging to meet him for private offers. Jingming just tells him to go ahead and reject them all. He nods, saying he knew he would say that. Dio Feng asks why he won't even check them out, and Jingming replies he does not need them. With his deep blue cheat system and academy backing, he really does not need to sell himself to these outside factions for resources. As night falls, Jingming walks with Chuyun, but a mysterious figure suddenly blocks their path, making them freeze. Aaron steps out, greeting him and saying she represents the legendary William family of America to deliver their warmest regards. He returns the greeting, and she gets straight to the point, telling him to ditch his citizenship and join the William family. She promises they will give him absolutely anything he desires. Jingming chuckles, calling it a massive claim. Aaron smirks, suggesting he does not understand the sheer scale of the William family. They boast 3 level 9 martial saints, control 10 ancient ruins, and basically own 1/3 of the global senate. Chuyun is stunned by the 3 martial saints. Aaron guarantees that once he joins, they can provide double S, triple S, or even god-tier resources beyond that. Jingming blinks, asking beyond triple S? She promises that once his strength grows, he will see how massive the world is. Plus, they can hook him up with as many gorgeous girls as he wants. Hearing this, Chuyun instantly radiates pure, icy killing intent. Aaron quickly apologizes to the wife for being so blunt. Jingming cold shoulders her, saying he gets the offer, but he has zero interest in betraying his country now or ever, so they should stop asking. The couple just walks right past her. Aaron sighs, answering her phone when a voice asks if the target accepted the proposal. She says no, he refused straight up. The voice sighs at their stubbornness, asking if she tried mental manipulation yet. Aaron says no, his mind is shielded by a martial saint. The voice asks to launch Plan B. She could not turn it down, but the target is a level 8 Grandmaster guarded day and night, making assassination literally impossible. Up above, Ling Shuang watches the whole thing with a cold stare. He barks out an order. Looks like there is no chance for now, so you should head back first. She agrees. The next day, the announcer takes the mic. Next up is the 4th team match, so let us welcome Magic University and Tohong Ability University to the arena. Jingming and his crew march in looking absolutely hyped, while the Tohong squad steps out from the other side. The crowd starts gossiping. Since Tohong ranked 4th last year, maybe they can actually push Jingming to show his real power. They are pretty strong for a top 4 team, but look, the match is starting. The announcer hypes up the countdown, 3, 2, 1, go, as Jingming immediately sprints forward. Everyone is shocked. Did the Thunder Emperor not pull this exact same stunt yesterday? Is he seriously going to disrespect Tohong Ability University like they are nothing? Talk about being pretty cocky. Van V gets seriously annoyed. Jingming, you are way too arrogant. We are not that weak Baekseon crew you fought before. Sa Hin instantly unleashes his power, the purple gold lightning stream. Jingming is pretty surprised, wondering if they both have lightning abilities. But too bad his lightning does not even compare to mine. He charges straight into the enemy power, clashing in a massive explosion that fills the entire arena with pure chaotic magic. Everyone is losing their minds because the Thunder Python got swallowed whole. They cannot even break through the storm barriers surrounding Jingming. How is anyone supposed to fight this? Isn't double S rank ability seriously this broken? A panicked Sahun asks what they should do, and Van V replies, "We have no choice but to charge and take down Jingming right now, because once Kong Shi and his crew back him up, we are done." Tan Feng throws up a lightning defense as they charge forward with crazy momentum. Every single drop of their power is locked onto one target, Jingming. He suddenly freezes, cursing under his breath. Jingming tells them that using his powers feels like bullying, so they should just show him what they have got. Von V uses his energy to scream, "Jump him together!" The Tohong team surrounds Jingming, attempting to block his deadly spear sweeps with their heavy shields. Wow, look at this. It is 5 against 1, like they are fighting a raid boss. But get this, they still cannot touch him. Is Tohong really this bad? This is pretty ridiculous. Jingming sweeps his spear with flawless skill, making Yao Fang shout in excitement that their captain has arrived. Von V looks around and realizes their chance is completely gone. Wang Qi scoffed. What a bunch of losers, they could not even force Jingming to use an S-rank skill. Just 3 minutes later, the announcer declares Magic University as the winner. The crowd instantly goes wild, wondering if it is already over. That was way too fast, I barely got to watch. The Thunder Emperor is so overpowered he could literally take on everyone by himself. Gia Hui screams out, "Do you get it now?" It was not that our Baekseon team was weak. Jingming is just on another level. Soon, day 8 of the national tournament arrives, and the hype is building as everyone talks. We finally got the matchup we wanted, Ma-Do versus Jin University. Yeah, and since it is the very first match, I cannot wait. But honestly, Jin University is definitely going to get crushed. Yang Zhentian warns the team that only 2 matches remain, so they should use formation number 1. This time, Jingming cannot underestimate them, even if he plans to dive right in alone. He nods. The announcer calls for Ma-Do and Jin University to take the field. Heavy, echoing footsteps immediately shake the arena floor. Suddenly, Han Shan steps up and sneers. Jingming, you are just a D-rank awakener. Sure, you are pretty good in solo matches, but this is a team fight. In a team match, you do not even have a 10% chance of winning. Jingming shots back. We will see who wins once we get out there. Shen Dongling mutters about where those psychos actually get all that confidence. Suddenly, the giant system screen flashes the official matchup of Ma-Do versus Jin University. The crowd goes wild. Wait, what is going on here? Jin University actually benched 3 of their star players for 3 bench warmers, including 2 ranged supports. Are they trying to pull some cheap trick because they are scared? No way, is that not basically asking to get shot down? Quan smiles. Principal Long, care to make a little bet on this match? Ling Shuang looks surprised as Quan offers up an S-rank training resource to see who comes out on top. Ping watches them thoughtfully, realizing that since Jin University is bold enough to bet, this is about to get pretty interesting. She scoffs. An S-rank resource is pretty trash. Let us make it a double S-rank. Quan is stunned, wondering if a double S-rank bet is way too crazy. He secretly laughs. Ling Shuang is still just as aggressive as always, but a double S-rank resource would hurt even an 8th stage grandmaster if they lose. Ling Shuang demands they either bet a double S resource or just forget the whole thing. Since Principal Long is so excited, I will match that double S resource and bet on our Jin University team to win. Ping knows Quan is a total old fox who never takes a bet he cannot win, so he must have some trick up his sleeve. Luckily, our Qingjing University does not fight Jin University until tomorrow. This gives us a perfect chance to watch. Suddenly, the speakers boom. 3, 2, 1, start! The Jin University crew makes the first move, looking pretty damn confident. Han Shan smiles smugly. Hey Jingming, are you guys actually seeing this right now? This is a double S rank skill that took me 2 whole years to master. With life resonance, any attack gets weakened by 60%, and we also have a healer. Talk about an absolute defense. The crowd is stunned because one support spreads the damage while the other heals. This is how you run a double support team. They want their ranged fighters to hide inside a giant turtle shell while slowly chipping away at their enemies. Honestly, that strategy is pretty genius. Yao Fang is pretty worried. That guy actually mastered a double S rank skill that even 5th or 6th tier experts struggle with. Jingming tells Senior Yao Fang to test them first. He nods and unleashes his rank ice magic, the absolute frost blast. Countless ice arrows rain down as Yao Fang fills the sky with glowing blue energy, but his magic instantly shatters as it gets close to Han Shan. He mocks them. Are your elemental attacks supposed to be a joke, or do you just want to tickle us? How are they this weak, bro? Seriously, we could just stand here and let them beat on us for a whole minute. Shen Dongling gets pretty annoyed, complaining about their 3 S-rank elemental defense skills being a massive pain. Kong Shi calls it an absolute shield and offers to scout ahead, but she holds him back. No way. Their ranged attackers deal too much damage. Jingming releases a wave of terrifying killing intent and orders them to use formation number 1 to completely catch the enemy off guard. His raw power explodes, instantly shifting them into a brand new formation. The crowd is totally stunned. Wait, is not the Thunder Emperor supposed to be just a lightning esper? He can even transform, which is a rare team skill that looks absolutely wild. Han Shan gets incredibly hyped up watching this. They tell him that his lightning form might buff his body, but it is not enough to break their defense, so they should just forfeit. Jingming just laughs and calls them way too cocky. He tells the support to buff him up immediately. TND nods and casts her Divine Blessing skill, instantly launching Jingming's energy levels into the absolute stratosphere. He immediately unleashes the absolute devastation of his Thunder God's Finger skill. The massive surge of spiritual energy makes the enemy look up in pure terror. Han Shan's teammate panics, asking if the pressure from that giant finger is way too terrifying. Han Shan tells them to chill, ordering everyone to dump all their energy into the barrier because they can definitely block it. His team nods and pools their combined energy together to stop Jingming's insane attack. Han Shan pours his entire soul into his ultimate life-tide technique, but a colossal explosion instantly rips through the arena, warping the very space around them. The crowd is utterly speechless at such a terrifying surge of energy. Honestly, this looks like a straight-up miracle from the gods. As the thick smoke covers the battlefield, you can practically feel the tension rising. They wonder if their defense shattered. As the dust settles, it is over. Jingming stands tall while the entire Jin University squad is knocked flat on the floor, looking completely calm like a true boss. The announcer screams that Jin University has been completely wiped out. This means Magic University takes the massive victory for this round. Principal Quan is in total disbelief that his star team actually lost. He mutters that if the kid is this broken at Tier 3, he will be unstoppable at Tier 4. Principal Ling Shuang smugly reminds him that her Magic University won. He shuts his eyes in deep regret, admitting that since he agreed to the bet, he has to pay up. Principal Quan reluctantly hands over the legendary Red Flame Spirit Fruit, grumbling that it belongs to her now. Ling Shuang happily takes it, noting it is a top-tier evolution treasure for fire espers, so she will gladly accept. Watching from behind, Ping knows that Principal Quan's soul is absolutely weeping right now. But seriously, Jingming's Thunder God's finger is way too overpowered, so he must warn Wang Qi to stay extremely cautious. It feels like even the heavens are on their side this year, letting them play last so they can easily gather intel on everyone else. Over on their side, Yang Zhentian praises their performance, telling them that if they beat Qingjing University tomorrow, he will hook them up with double the academic credits. Shen Dongling is incredibly excited, cheering that she can finally buy a ton of cultivation resources before graduation. Right after that, she heads over to talk to Jingming. Meanwhile, Principal Ling Shuang turns around, calling him over to hand him a 6th grade Guiyuan pill, which is a rare S-rank cultivation resource. Jingming is totally shocked, asking the principal what this is for. She explains that she made a massive S-rank bet with the Jin University principal. She bet on who would win the match, and since he secured the victory, this pill is his reward. Jingming is stunned, thinking she actually wagered SS-grade resources. Do 8th stage grandmasters always play this incredibly big? He thanks Principal Long while Yao Fang and Kong Shi whisper about how incredibly generous the principal is to their captain, basically giving away S-rank loot. Getting S-rank resources just like that is insane. Shen Dongling chimes in, saying she is completely jealous of his luck. She wishes she got some too. Jingming turns back and casually asks Principal Long to place a juicy bet for him next time as well, saying he does not need anything insanely rare, just any simple S-rank resource would be absolutely perfect. His teammate is utterly terrified, wondering how the captain is bold enough to ask the principal to place bets for him. But surprisingly, Principal Long actually agrees. He politely thanks her and Yao Fang immediately hypes him up, saying their captain is truly built different. Later that afternoon, the speaker blares, announcing the start of the highly anticipated second round of the top 8 qualifiers. They call Tan Zhe from Tohong University to the stage, revealing his opponent is none other than Magic University's legendary star player and potential champion, Jingming. The crowd starts chanting for the Thunder Emperor. Tan Zhe looks at Jingming in shock, saying he never expected to face him, but promises he will not run away this time. Jingming smiles, noting his opponent's fighting spirit is actually pretty decent, and hopes he can keep that exact same energy once the fight actually begins. Every single eye in the stadium is locked on the stage. 3, 2, 1. The moment the buzzer sounds, they charge like absolute beasts, and Tanzoi is instantly stunned by his insane speed. Realizing he is too slow, Tanzoi activates his A-rank enhancement Esper ability, transforming into a massive saber-toothed tiger. Darting around like a complete blur in his beast form, Tonzoi unleashes his Tiger Torrent Slash. On the other side, Jingming's eyes flash as he grits his teeth, calmly using his spear to block the massive attack. Their weapons clash with a deafening screech as lightning sparks fly everywhere. Jingming puts more force into his spear, literally bending Tanzoi's blade out of shape. Completely overwhelmed, Tanzoie coughs up a huge puddle of blood before being sent flying dozens of meters across the arena. Forced back into his human form, his body slams hard against the barrier. Tanzoe weakly mutters that Jingming's raw power is simply impossible to block, but at least he did not run away. He completely passes out and the speaker blares, congratulating Jingming from Magic University for easily securing his spot in the top 8. The crowd goes absolutely wild because one-shotting an opponent in the top 8 qualifiers is literally unheard of. Seriously, when was the last time we saw a sweep this clean? Everyone screams that the Thunder Emperor is totally unstoppable, and his opponent's weapon was literally bent. The announcer then hypes up the crowd, declaring that the third round is about to start. He calls up Yao Fang from Magic University and Wang Qi from Qingjing University. Jingming pats his teammate's shoulder, telling him to go out there and secure his spot in the top 4. Yao Feng admits he is not even dreaming of the top 4 since his opponent is Wang Qi, but promises to fight with everything he has to show off their school's pride. The stadium erupts into massive cheers as the frozen mountain stone giant steps up. Wang Qi is quietly thrilled, glad he finally found an opponent who can actually take a hit. Right off the bat, he transforms into a beast and warns Jingming, "Do not think you are the only one who mastered group combat techniques." Jingming is totally shocked to see another ability user walking the exact same path. Suddenly, Wang Qi unleashes his devastating sandstorm blast, a massive tornado tearing directly toward Yao Feng. Yao Feng is pretty stunned by the sheer force of it. He summons a barrier to block the impact, but Wang Qi is relentless, immediately following up with a heavy earth slash. Trapped in his ice armor, Yao Feng realizes there is no escape. Suddenly, a massive sandstorm explodes, completely blinding the audience. Once the dust clears, the announcer screams, "Congratulations to Wang Qi from Qingjing University for securing a spot in the top 8. The crowd goes absolutely wild. The Stone Sovereign won. He is insanely strong. Defeating an elite ice user in seconds is no joke. Now we have both the Stone Sovereign and the Thunder Emperor. This season is stacked with 2 literal monsters who are honestly pretty similar." Wang Qi glares up at him and brags, "Jingming got an instant kill, and now I did too. I cannot wait to fight you in tomorrow's singles final, so you better not wimp out and miss it." Kong Shi scoffs at his arrogance. It is like this guy already thinks he is the champion. Shen Dongling chuckles and tells him not to worry, because once they reach the top 4, their captain will teach him a lesson. An hour later, the announcer shouts, "Congratulations to Jingming." Kong Shi and Zhou Taiji also advance to the semi-finals. The next day, Shen Dongling spots someone in the crowd and gasps, "Is that Wu Yuan, the deputy director of the Education Bureau? Why on earth is he here?" Gu Wan chimes in, "That is nothing. Even the deputy commander of the Flame Dragon Legion showed up." Shen Dongling whispers, "If I remember correctly, we had quite a few VIPs attending the match last year, but their status was nowhere near this insane level. Is it because of our captain? Watch closely, because a real titan of the industry just walked in." An incredibly powerful figure walks in with a super proud aura, looking like royalty. Her subordinates immediately bow down and greet Director Su. Seeing this, Jingming is completely clueless and asks about her. "Who is that woman?" Shen Dongling explains that she is Su Qingli, the legendary master of the famous Thunder Martial Arts Hall. She is a 9-stage martial saint with an S-rank lightning ability. Jingming is curious. Is the master of the Thunder Martial Arts Hall not supposed to be some middle-aged guy? "Oh, you mean Su Cheng, the former master? He actually vanished 4 years ago. After that, Lady Su Qingli stepped up to take his place as the main boss. It was massive news back then." Jingming shrugs, "Really? I was only in 9th grade then, so I was not paying attention to any news." Shen Dongling sighs. "9th grade, is this what they call a generation gap?" Meanwhile, Su Qingli notices them and asks if they have contacted the university yet. "Have we spoken privately with Jingming yet?" Her assistant replies, "Yes, but his master Yang Zhentian has blocked absolutely all outside invitations for meetings. I will try to reach out again soon. If you personally go, they will definitely agree." Su Qingli stops him. "No need. I will go meet him myself after the singles tournament ends." Su Wen is stunned that a high-ranking martial saint is chasing a Tier 3 kid. Quietly, Su Qingli senses him. His physical strength is far beyond ordinary Tier 3 ability users. He even radiates a faint beast aura, super concentrated and stable, showing no signs of weakness from overusing pills. Not bad. Next up, the announcer declares the first semi-final match. Let us welcome Jingming of Magic University and Zhou Taiji of Qingjing University onto the stage. The crowd roars, "Go Thunder Emperor, the Fist King is the absolute strongest." Zhou Taiji says seriously, "Jingming, I saw your records. Aside from your spear skills, your fist techniques look pretty good. How about we settle this match using only fists?" Everyone is furious. "Fists? What is this Zhou Taiji guy thinking? No way the Thunder Emperor agrees to this." Yeah, that cheap provocation is super pathetic because he knows he will get wrecked in a normal fight. Jingming casually shrugs. "Fine, fists it is. Let us do this." Totally shocked, the crowd reacts. Did he actually just agree? Get ready, because things are about to get wild. Taiji asks, "You really agree? You are not lying, right?" Jingming replies, "Believe what you want." Taiji gets hyped. "Fine, I will trust you this once." He laughs internally. "I have trained since age 7 for 15 years, almost reaching master level. Challenging me in fist fighting is basically suicide for him." Xu Ping smirks. "Dean Yang, looks like your boy Jingming is pretty overconfident in his fists. But if his arrogance costs him the finals, both gold and silver will belong to Qingjing University." Yang Zhentian snaps back. "Do not waste your breath worrying about us, Dean Xu." Yang Zhenqian confidently knows Jingming cannot lose. Suddenly, the countdown rings. 3, 2, 1, start. Taiji instantly transforms into a giant demonic ape, boosting his raw strength. He charges directly at Jingming, who does not even bother to dodge. A massive, explosive punch flies towards Jingming. He easily dodges, noting his power is decent, but speed is honestly trash, then pulls back his own fist. Jingming yells, "Let me show you what a real punch actually looks like." With insane speed, he lunges straight at Taiji. Taiji screams, "You really think you can outpunch me? You are dead, Jingming." Meanwhile, an intense, crushing aura erupts from Jingming. Our main character's terrifying form sends shivers down everyone's spines. With just a simple stance, his pressure completely eclipses Taiji, who struggles to even breathe. He collapses. What on earth just happened? Jingming approaches him with a clenched fist. Taiji dizzily wonders, did some shadow just punch me? The Qingjing crowd panics, wondering what that weird thing behind the Thunder Emperor is. A shadow made of pure lightning is moving in perfect sync with him. What on earth is that? Xu Ping explains. That is the Lightning Shadow Clone, an A-rank lightning skill. It condenses raw lightning to fight alongside the user, but his mastery is still at the entry level. Just one punch, and it is only at 30% power. Everyone is shook. Only 30% damage and Taiji is already coughing blood? Is the Thunder Emperor's physical build really that insane? Wait, isn't this guy an elemental user? Jingming must have trained in some heavy-duty body tempering technique. Tai finally realizes how that A-rank Thunder Shadow body skill actually works. Jingming is totally chill. So what if you get it now? You think you can actually stop me? Tai barks back. I only lost because of bad intel earlier, so in a real one-on-one, I am not scared of you. Tai triggers his Thunder Drum skill to boost his stats by 20%. Their fists clash, sending absolute shockwaves ripping through the entire arena. He completely panics. How is this even possible? Is your fist mastery actually high tier? Then, Tai's face pales as he finally gets it. Wait, no, this is Grandmaster level. Jingming just smirks. Ding ding, you got it right. So here is your reward. Get out of my face. He lunges with a devastating punch, blasting Tai straight through the air. The announcer screams that Taiji is completely knocked cold. Let us congratulate Jingming on securing a dominant victory in this singles semifinal match. The crowd goes absolutely wild, chanting for the Thunder Emperor. Jingming just shrugs, thinking his opponent was honestly way too weak. He got his hopes up for nothing. The stands are buzzing with hype. Wait, does not Jingming usually use a spear? Who knew this guy also possessed Grandmaster-level fist techniques? It is insane. But look at this, if Tai did not ask to trade fists, we would still be in the dark. Just how many trump cards is this guy hiding from us? Yang Zhentian throws some major shade, saying, Dean Lu, it looks like your boy Taiji was the arrogant clown here, not Jingming. Ping is furious, telling him not to celebrate yet because the finals are next. With Wang Qi on their side, they are not taking the crown. He storms off immediately. Ping rushes over to check on his fighter, and Taiji groans that he is fine. They are just superficial cuts. He warns that Jingming clearly has some deep secrets. He tells Wang Qi to beat him in the finals, but try not to ruin the kid's cultivation foundation. Wang Qi nods, saying he is not that brutal. He is thinking it is just a tournament match anyway, not like they are life and death enemies. Plus, the guy is an SS-tier talent, so if he plays dirty, the top brass will end him. The host then announces the next round. We have Wang Qi of Qingjing facing off against Kong Shi of Magic University. Just 5 minutes later, the announcer crowns Wang Qi the winner, sending him straight to the finals. The final clash goes down in 1 hour. Standing above, Jingming stares down, silently hoping that Wang Qi actually gives him a real challenging fight. Ling Shuang is beyond hyped, a quasi-master tier 4 upper rank versus an SS tier 3 upper rank. This insane showdown is blowing up, and hype articles are already flooding the internet. The host asks the big question, can an SS tier underdog actually leap an entire cultivation realm to beat this monster? Let us find out. Netizens are losing their minds in the comment section. Chu Xuan is practically screaming with excitement, shouting for Jingming to go out there and crush it. An hour later, the host hypes up the waiting crowd, welcoming everyone back to the main stage for the 8th round of the National University Championship Tournament. It is time for the grand finals. Wang Qi of Qingjing and Jingming of Mado step onto the arena, while fans scream wild chants for the Stone Emperor. But then the arena erupts with roaring cheers for the Thunder Emperor. Both fighters face off, ready to tear each other apart. Wang Qi brags that because he is here, Jingming is going down and Qingjing is taking the glory. Jingming just scoffs in response. Jingming tells him he wants to see if he can back up that massive trash talk. Both transform instantly as the announcer counts down to start. Jingming goes full throttle into his ultimate lightning form, while Wang Qi unleashes his earth-shattering Earth avatar. Their twin exploding auras instantly collide, kicking up blinding waves of spiritual energy. The crowd is shaking. Is this seriously a college tournament? It feels like we are watching high-tier master-level espers throwing down right now. Man, these graduating seniors are built different. But wait, one of these guys is actually a first-year freshman. Jingming strikes first, lunging forward with a deadly lightning spear. Wang Qi just laughs it off. Your lightning spear is completely useless, bro. Your lightning element is naturally countered by my heavy earth defense. Wang Qi summons a massive shield to block the strike, triggering a spectacular explosion that blankets the entire field. Instantly, his heavy footsteps charge forward. Now it is my turn. Wang Qi unleashes his terrifying signature skill, channeling every ounce of his power straight at Jingming. With a savage swing of his fist, he lets loose his earth slash. Jingming answers with his lightning storm strike, and as their weapons crash together, violent mini-tornadoes whip up around them. Wang Qi immediately leaps high into the air to gain some distance. He is utterly shocked that a low-tier D-rank skill actually blocked his high-tier A-rank attack. Something is seriously wrong here. It does not make any sense. Jingming taunts him. What, getting scared already? Where did all that massive trash talk go? In a flash, he moves like a literal streak of lightning. Instantly, Jingming closes the gap, stabbing his spear straight at Wang Qi. Wang Qi grits his teeth, struggling against the absolute force of the shockwave. He gets blown backwards, scraping a deep line into the dirt. Wang Qi mutters, "Fine, Jingming, I admit that you are actually pretty damn strong. But now, prepare to face my absolute peak state. The Earth Guardian." He leaps high, aiming to crush Jingming from above, but the kid does not even flinch, blocking it cleanly with his spear. The two clash furiously, neither side giving an inch. Jingming's spear is a total blur, dominating every corner of the battlefield. The crowd is completely terrified. His spear mastery is Grandmaster level 2. Fists and spear both Grandmaster rank. This guy is a literal cheat code. It is terrifying. Su Qingli can only watch in shock at his devastating close-quarters combat skills. Meanwhile, Wang Qi realizes his shield only lasts 5 minutes, so he has to end this fight fast. Jingming is also feeling the burn. Over half his energy is completely drained and his momentum is slowing down, yet he still cannot lock his opponent down. Wang Qi yells, "If you had one more year, I would never stand a chance against you, but right now, you cannot block this ultimate move of mine." Jingming just grins. What a coincidence, because I also have an ultimate secret technique I have never used before. Let us see who wins. He unleashes his glacier earth-shattering slash, while Jingming counters with his devastating lightning pierce. An absolute nuke of an explosion detonates, completely consuming the entire battlefield. As the dust finally settles, Jingming and Wang Qi still stand back to back, completely motionless. Wang Qi's sword has slipped from his hand, stabbing straight into the arena floor. Staring at his bloody stomach, his voice shakes with shock. He can't believe Jingming's spear was so fast he couldn't even react. Right after saying that, Wang Qi collapses, completely losing consciousness. The announcer immediately crowns Jingming as the official national college champion in the men's singles division. Amidst the deafening cheers, he casually recalls his spear back into his storage ring and steps down from the stage. Up in the stands, Song Chuyun screams with joy seeing Jingming claim the top spot. Tongqi is practically losing it over his cousin's insane skills, while Zhou Mingyang can only watch in total awe of that absolute dominance. Over in Mado, Zhang Chuswan watches the screen with a massive smile, quietly swearing to grab her Tier 3 pharmacist license as fast as possible so she can finally go find him. The Magic University squad erupts in celebration, and Yang Zhentian is confident that just one more win in the team division will secure them the overall school championship. As for Qingjing, dead silence. The vibe is pretty damn heavy, but Dean Liu keeps his cool, reminding everyone that tomorrow's team battle is still up for grabs. Wang Qi just needs a single night's rest to recover and get back in the game. As Xu Ping goes over to congratulate Ling Shuang, she politely praises Wang Qi's gutsy fight, though deep down she's low-key bummed that the other side didn't take her earlier bet. Right then, Su Qingli walks up slowly. As for Jingming, the second he hits the backstage area, he gets completely swarmed by reporters, brands, and top martial arts dojos. Some are begging for exclusive interviews. Others want endorsement deals, while scouts are desperately trying to recruit him to their side. But get this. Before the crowd can even touch him, Ling Shuang suddenly rips open a portal, pulling him through and leaving everyone standing there completely dumbfounded. The reporters can only cry about being a step too late. Safely warped to a private room, Jingming gets introduced by Ling Shuang to Su Qingli. Known as the Master of the Thunder Dojo, Su Qingli heaps praise on him for using Tier 3 peak strength to crush a Tier 4 peak opponent, especially with those high-level Class A and Class S skills. She immediately asks him to join her dojo. Jingming politely declines, saying he hasn't even graduated from Magic University yet. But Su Qingli just smiles, pointing out that with his insane talent he could easily apply for early graduation. Ling Shuang backs her up, confirming the school has a policy for that if you meet the marks. Su Qingli then explains that university resources are really only useful for awakened ones below Tier 4. Meanwhile, the Thunder Dojo is stacked with Tier 9 martial saints, endless resources, and an absolutely massive collection of lightning element secret techniques. Hearing this, Jingming is instantly tempted. See, with his Deep Blue system, raw resources aren't an issue, but actual high-level skill manuals are incredibly hard to get. Seeing him starting to weigh his options, she drops 4 insanely juicy offers. And honestly, this deal is just unreal. We are talking a massive monthly allowance and a spot in their elite training camp. She offers free access to all skills from Class S all the way to Class SSS, and best of all, becoming the personal disciple of a Tier 9 magic saint like herself. Those first 2 perks are wild. But what really gets Jingming hooked is that massive skill library and the chance to learn directly from a top-tier powerhouse. Hearing her call herself a magic saint, he instantly wonders why, since he thought Tier 9 was strictly called martial saint. Ling Shuang explains that since he only trained in close combat under Yang Zhentian, it is completely normal he doesn't know this yet. Based on ancient civilizations, Tier 9 close combat martial artists are indeed called martial saints, but Tier 9 elementalists carry the legendary title of magic saint. But elementalists aren't just long-range fighters, they also have to master spirit tempering techniques. It is basically like body forging, except instead of hardening your physical shell, you are forging your mental strength. To learn this, your mental strength must reach 6,000 Hz, equivalent to Tier 5. That is why even Magic University cannot teach it. Su Qingli takes the chance to promise that if Jingming joins the Thunder Dojo, she promises to personally hand him a Class SS spirit tempering technique, the absolute peak on Earth right now. Hearing that, Jingming's heart skips a beat, but he plays it incredibly cool. He asks for some time to think things over first. Su Qingli smiles and agrees, reminding him that once his mental strength hits 6,000, he needs to find her immediately to avoid wasting prime training time. Jingming thanks her, bows, and takes his leave. Watching him walk away, Su Qingli can't help but admire how this kid is not only insanely talented, but also extremely cautious. Ling Shuang proudly adds that Jingming is easily Mado's #1 student, both in raw power and mindset. Their chat then takes a sudden personal turn. Su Qingli asks half playfully if after over 3 years, Ling Shuang has totally forgotten the Thunder Dojo where they once fought side by side. Ling Shuang just sighs softly, admitting she cut all ties on purpose simply because she didn't want the Li family to keep harassing the dojo because of her. The Li family. Hearing that name, Su Qingli's face immediately goes dead cold. She claims that 3 years ago she'd just taken over as master and couldn't protect her best friend. But now, even if the Li family had 10 times more guts, they wouldn't dare mess with the Thunder Dojo. Plus, she reveals the dojo just recruited a new genius with a class of space ability, and she really wants Ling Shuang to come back and mentor them. The offer definitely shakes Ling Shuang up, but in the end she just says she'll think about it and let her know. Meanwhile, Yang Zhentian is completely blown away when Jingming tells him about the dojo's 4 insane offers. It is a ridiculously sweet deal, but he still advises him to wait and see what the Raging Bear Dojo brings to the table first. Jingming just asks one simple question. Does the Raging Bear Dojo have a Class SS spirit tempering technique? Yang Zhentian shakes his head instantly, saying that as far as he knows, only the Thunder Dojo in all of Great Xia has that rare skill. This pretty much seals the deal for Jingming. Honestly, his mentor is pretty surprised, since the kid was always a close combat guy. Who would have guessed he'd suddenly get hooked on the element path? Jingming just chuckles, saying he mastered the Heavenly Lightning and Thunder God finger arts ages ago, so this path is a perfect fit. He even asks when he should apply for early graduation to join up. Yang Zhentian pats his shoulder, telling him to chill, because if he wants to learn that spirit technique, he first needs to hit that 6,000 mental strength milestone. Wait till he hits middle or upper 4th tier before ditching Magic University anyway. There is no rush. Jingming just grins and nods, locking his entire focus onto tomorrow's team finals. Next morning comes and day 9 of the tournament officially kicks off. The host hypes up the crowd, screaming that this is the ultimate battle for the team championship. Only 2 schools are left standing, including undefeated Magic University with their flawless 8-0 streak. The crew is totally locked in. Shen Dongling and Yao Fang clench their fists, ready to tear things up. Jingming is pure confidence, knowing that if they win this final clash, Magic University takes the crown and flips the script for good. The stands are absolutely rocking, with fans screaming for Magic University and others shouting for Thon Kin to crush them. The host introduces both undefeated squads as they step onto the field for the grand finals. Looking at Magic University's lineup, Wang Qi completely freezes because Jingming is chilling all the way in the back. Even the crowd starts whispering about it. People think Magic University is reusing their old strategy from the Tan Dai match, letting Jingming spam his Thunder God finger from a distance. But others know Than Kin is not stupid. They definitely came prepared and will not fall for the same trick twice. Even Su Qingli is totally thrown off. In her eyes, Jingming is a beastly close combat fighter, so why is he playing backline sniper? Meanwhile, Wang Qi is licking his chops, thinking this is his golden ticket to wipe out Magic University's squad first before dealing with Jingming. Countdown hits 0, and the fight is officially on. Jingming immediately gets a quick power buff from Gu Wan and activates his Thunder Immortal body. Wang Qi sees him raise his hand, assumes it's just the usual Thunder God finger, and completely writes it off. But get this, a massive lightning bolt crashes straight from the sky, absolutely deleting the mage at the back of Thon Kin. One shot and the guy is knocked out cold. The entire stadium goes absolutely wild over that insane level of raw power. That is when Wang Qi realizes he majorly messed up. This is not Thunder God Finger, it is Heavenly Lightning Spell, cast at a ridiculous, lightning-fast speed. Still, he tries to keep his cool. He figures a massive spell like that has to have a cooldown, so he tells his team to block Kong Shi while he rushes Shen Dongling. But his plan instantly goes up in smoke. Another lightning bolt zaps down from above, wiping out another one of his teammates. Before they can even breathe, massive thunderbolts rain down back to back, leaving his squad completely paralyzed and beaten to a pulp. Just like that, Jingming single-handedly solos almost the entire Thon King squad from a massive distance. Shen Dongling charges forward, laughing and telling the captain to leave the rest to them. Yao Fang is completely blown away, calling the captain's lightning magic totally broken since the opponents can't even fight back. Wang Qi stands there totally frozen, watching his teammates drop like flies. He cannot wrap his head around how Jingming is spamming these high-tier spells with literally 0 cooldown. Right then, Kong Shi in giant bear form blocks him with a shield, while Shen Dongling flanks from behind, trapping him in a pincer. Facing a brutal 5-on-1 beatdown while still carrying nasty injuries from his match the day before, Wang Qi just sighs, knowing there is absolutely no way to turn this around. He surrenders to preserve his remaining strength, and the hyped-up announcer immediately crowns Magic University as the official grand champions of the tournament. The whole crowd goes wild, chanting Magic University and Thunder Emperor all over the packed arena. Su Qingli watches Jingming with intense interest, blown away by his crazy long-range talent. Now she is more determined than ever to recruit this absolute monster to her own Thunder Dojo. Yang Zhentian lets out a huge sigh of relief and walks over to congratulate the crew. He reminds them that only the survival round is left on the schedule. If they win that too, Magic University will make history by sweeping all 3 titles. Jingming confidently accepts, but deep down he is incredibly hyped. This survival round is the absolute perfect playground for him to slaughter massive beasts and farm a boatload of juicy ability points. Shen Dongling invites him to hang out in the city tomorrow during their day off, but he just smiles and tells them to go ahead without him. Yao Fang immediately teases him, saying his girlfriend has been waiting forever, so he obviously has no time for his squad. Shen Dongling slaps her forehead and laughs embarrassedly before they all head out. Left alone, Chu Yun uses her powers to scan Jingming and asks how that high-tier class, a resource she gave him, is working. He admits it is super helpful, but he does not want to keep leeching off her resources forever. Chu Yun blushes, muttering that since they are together, there is no point in keeping score like that anyway. She wraps her arms around him from behind, whispering that if he really wants to pay her back, he should stay the night. Obviously, Jingming is totally down for that. Meanwhile, at the Tan University camp, Principal Pink secretly meets up with Quan to talk about teaming up for the survival round. He is totally blunt. Magic University is way too overpowered, and if their schools do not team up, Magic University takes the crown easily. Quan is not really interested at first, but Ping warns him that if Magic University sweeps all three events, their own schools will look pathetic and completely destroy their future student recruitment. To sweeten the deal, he promises every Tan University member a top-tier class or resource if they team up to crush Magic University. Hearing that crazy offer, Quan admits that is a massive bribe. Ping just smiles bitterly, confessing that his own head is on the chopping block if Thon King completely fails to win anything this year. After thinking it over for a second, Quan finally shakes hands on the deal. But he makes one thing clear: once Magic University is out of the picture, it is a fair fight for the crown. Ping accepts immediately, and both of them are totally convinced that this sneaky alliance will ruin Magic University's perfect run. And just like that, the highly anticipated survival round officially kicks off. Look at that. As the massive Demon Cave Gate pops up in 3D, the crowd goes absolutely wild. This is the most brutal, hyped round where players hunt beasts and steal points from each other. But while everyone is cheering, Chuyun is blushing hard, completely stressed out for her man. After a wild night with Xu Jingming, Song Chuyun is low-key panicking that she totally wrecked his game. Qin Dongxia spots her acting weird and grills her, but she just shakes her head, blushing like crazy. Right after, the host drops the rules. This survival arena is huge, 400 square kilometers, packed with thousands of Tier 3 to Tier 5 savage beasts. 80 players will fight it out for 10 days straight, racking up points by slaying the strongest beasts. And the real kicker? PvP is fully turned on. If you get knocked out or force trigger your shield, boom, you lose half your hard-earned points straight to the guy who beat you. That rule gets the crowd insanely hyped because, let's be real, school-on-school showdowns are always the best part. Just check this out. The second the start signal blares and his movement locks finally vanish, he charges straight into the trial zone to hunt. Right away, he spots a pack of wind wolves launching an attack. Xu Jingming triggers his thunderous undying body, dives headfirst into the pack, and unleashes a massive burst of lightning, wiping them all out in a blink. The system keeps spamming notifications of his attribute points going up with every kill, getting him even more hyped as he dives deeper into the realm. Fast forward 3 days, Wang Qi and Zhou Taiji run into Han Shan from Jin University, who looks totally wrecked. Han Shan admits he's just a support-type user, so surviving this long was pure dumb luck. So he joins up with Capital University to team up against Magic University. But on the road, Han Shan drops a massive bombshell that leaves them shook. It's only day 3, and Xu Jingming already has over 6,300 points. Zhou Taiji quickly pulls up the leaderboard and gasps. Xu Jingming is absolutely dominating, while Kong Shi is in second and Wang Qi is sitting in third. Han Shan adds that this monster hasn't even slept for 3 whole days. Though surprised, Wang Qi quickly locks in and keeps his cool. He says the current leaderboard doesn't mean jack. If they can just jump Xu Jingming at the very end, all of that insane bounty of points will become theirs. Outside the arena, the crowd is absolutely losing their minds over Xu Jingming's terrifying clearing speed. Overnight, his score jumped from 4,000 to over 6,000 without a single break. Just then, the screen shows Capital and Jin University forming an official alliance, making the crowd gasp because Magic University is now facing a 2 versus 1 nightmare. Seeing his chance, Xu Ping struts over to Dean Ling and proposes another spicy bet for this survival match. Without skipping a beat, Ling Shuang accepts and raises the stakes, throwing down a batch of double S-Class and S-Class resources, fully confident that Magic University will take the crown. Seeing her drop such a massive bet, Xu Ping's face goes pale. Still, he believes that no matter how cracked Xu Jingming is, he cannot take on 2 schools alone, so he locks in the bet. Ling Shuang says nothing else, just staring at the screen and trusting that Xu Jingming will pull off a miracle. By day 7, Kong Shi gets totally cornered by the Capital and Jin University alliance. Wang Qi tells him to just tap out, but Kong Shi instantly shuts him down. He triggers his berserk state, roars, and charges in, determined to take down as many as he can. After a brutal 3-minute clash, Kong Shi is covered in blood. His shield pops, meaning he is officially eliminated. But man, he took a bunch of those guys down with him. The system quickly alerts that the rescue team is heading in to retrieve him. Checking the scoreboard, Han Shan is hyped that his points passed 10,000. But Zhou Taiji's jaw drops when he sees Xu Jingming sitting on over 20,000 points, completely out of reach. He asks if they should go hunt Xu Jingming right now, but Wang Qi calmly shakes his head. He reminds him that in less than an hour, everyone's map and real-time location will go public. Finding their target will be like taking candy from a baby. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming finishes off another beast and checks the scoreboard. He notices Kong Shi's points cut in half after getting eliminated, dragging his rank way down. He realizes that Magic University only has him and Guwon left. Now, opening his status panel with over 50,000 attribute points saved up, he decides to level up on the spot. In a flash, his aura violently explodes, officially breaking him through from peak tier 3 all the way to low tier 4. Feeling the raw surge of energy, Xu Jingming realizes his heavenly lightning domain has doubled from 40 meters to a massive 80 meters. He grins with absolute confidence. Taking on a joint alliance of two schools would have been pretty tough before, but now, get ready, because things are about to get wild. At exactly 9 in the morning, everyone's smart bracelet buzzes at the same time as the map and player coordinates get officially updated. Zhou Taiji instantly spots Xu Jingming only 8 kilometers away and immediately screams for a full-scale ambush. But Wang Qi has a completely different plan. He notices that Guwon is actually way closer, sitting only 4 kilometers away. He immediately redirects his squad to take her out first, completely cutting off any backup for Xu Jingming.